phone number, and boy, what a difference a day makes. A doubleheader sweep for the Chicago Cubs over the Milwaukee Brewers. A win 6-4 in the daytime and 4-1 in the nightcap. And boy, it's not only a different Cubs team, but seemingly, Cap, a different Craig Counsell before the games.
Yeah, I want to know who did the code red. Because before the game, I listened to this guy and I'm like, whoa, where'd this come from? Like, hey, man, and he's no hat on, he's relaxed, and he's kind of feisty.
It's a different Craig Counsell.
And I'm like, wait. And then he announced the other day that, Kyle Tucker needs days off. Days. This was 24 hours, maybe even less, 22 hours, after saying, look, that's why we wrestled with calling Owen Casey up, because we got to play the best guys, and he's got to work through that. Less than 24 hours later, Owen Casey starting game 1, drives in 3. Game 2, drives in another one, makes 2 really tough running catches in the corner at Wrigley, where he's never started. And I want to know who did the code red.
Did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
It's a bad take. No, it's not, Craig.
Well, that was the answer with him on the stand.
I really want to know who ordered the code red. Was it Tom to Jed? Was it just Jed? I think it was just Jed. I don't think Tom gets involved on that. I think it was Jed to Craig. Okay, enough. We didn't trade this kid. He's a really good player. He's our number 1 ranked prospect. I want him in the lineup. Remember in Moneyball, Billy Bean?
Yep.
I want Hattie at first. I want so-and-so on the bench. Yes. I truly believe that's how it went down.
Well, we've heard before from the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, but not like this season. Listen to Craig before the games yesterday. No cap, just hair blowing in the wind against the white wall of the dugout.
Excitement for the last 7 weeks of the season, and we're looking forward to that. And that means there's challenges, man. Like, bring them on. Like, this is a tough. The regular season is tough, man. And you got to. And I think, like, let's go, man. Let's bring it on. Like, so don't like. I'm not scared of these. We're not scared of these challenges, and the guys in there aren't scared of these challenges. This is a Major League Baseball season, man, and you've got to earn playoff spots. And so, if you expect challenges to be put in front of you, want challenges to be put in front of you, and I think our guys are ready for that and understand that and want that.
Okay, the inspirational words of a Craig Counsell before the game.
Let's go, man.
That's what we got from a Craig Counsell. Let's go, man.
Let's go, man.
Okay. Thank you, Craig.
Yeah, I got fired up a little bit. Like, he's not going to be Ditka. He's not Ben Johnson. He's Craig. But guess what? They're listening out there. I guarantee you somebody got to that guy and said, how about a little life? Maybe Mrs. Counsell said to him, "Hun, you know what? You got to show a little more passion, a little more fire." And guess what? If Kyle Tucker isn't healthy, don't play him. If Kyle Tucker's struggling, don't play him. And if this kid is really, really good, leave him in the freaking lineup, period. And let me just be clear, I did not have a problem pinch hitting Turner for Casey against a 99-mile-an-hour throwing lefty. I had no problem with that.
No, that's not a problem, Kev. I mean, it's just part of the strategy. At least you know someone's awake in the dugout making decisions. So I got no problem with that. I would say this about Craig Counsell. It goes back to the John Lester quote about you being tired of having your blank knocked into the dirt.
Yep.
I think at some point Craig Counsell just said, okay, we've been through a malaise here for a while, and I need to say something about it. And he did yesterday. Now, again, it's the way Craig Counsell did. That's the most fire that we've heard from him all season. It's kind of like Don Knotts and Andy of Mayberry trying to fight the locals. So not much, but at least it's different than we heard from Counsell. There's a different tone coming out of the manager of the Chicago Cubs.
I'm going to give Mrs. Counsell credit. Maybe she did the code red when he came home. Just said, "Hun, this isn't you. Come on. Wow. You got to have a little more fire about you." I'm not asking him to be Lou Piniella and throw bases. I'm not asking him to flip over buffet tables. Be who you are. But guess what? You can't be that, because that can't be you. You played how many years in the big leagues? He played with passion. I watched that dude play. Wow. He was an irritant. You hated playing against him because he was an irritant. He was. Managed that way. And your team is reflecting your personality. I like what I saw yesterday.
Fire him up, Craig. Let's go.
Let's go, man.
Okay, well, all right. That's the best you can do. Okay.
Hey, they won 2 games. Apparently it worked.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because he played Owen Casey.
Well, let's talk about the Cubs, because it's interesting. There's one big thread from the doubleheader that I gleaned yesterday.
Swing and a high fly ball, right field. That's back on its way. Out of here. Home run, Willie Castro. 5-0 Cubs, and Willie's fired up.
Yeah, it's been a tough go for Willie. Just putting on that Cub uniform now has to feel awfully good.
Let's go, man.
1-1 is drilled out towards left center field. It's back. It's gone. Oh, and Casey, first major league homer out to left center field. And the Cubs lead it 6-4.
Mighty Casey. As delivered, man, what a smooth swing that was. Big, strong kid. A little flick of the wrist. The ball leaves the ballpark.
Let's go, man.
Fly ball right field. Castro charging in, makes the catch. Terang's going to try it. Throw to the plate. Out at the plate. It's a double play. Willie Castro guns him down.
Let's go, man.
Ground ball, base hit up the middle. Here comes Happ. In around third. He's in to score. Throw to third is too late.
By the way, last time that we had
Let's go, man.
It was.
Let's go, man.
Hopefully you don't get the same results. You do recall this, right? The last time we had a.
Let's go, man.
It was.
Let's go, man.
Charlie just did a game on Waddle and Silvy. Was it Eberflus or was it Council? With a whole bunch of quotes. Now, are they the same guy?
Cap, for your sake, you're hoping that
Let's go, man.
does not turn into.
Let's go, man.
Yeah. So let's just be careful there.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, just saying. Last time that we were exhausting the "Let's Go Man" soundbite, it was that dope. That was the manager, the fine head coach of the Chicago Bears.
The way Council says it, too, it's like he heard somebody else use the phrase. And now he wants to give it a try for the first time.
The guy
Let's go, man.
The guy just crossed the border in Michigan, and he says, what up, Doe?
What up, Doe?
What up, Doe? D-O-U-G-H? No, D-O-E. You know what, Cap? The infusion of the new talent helped the Cubs yesterday.
It did.
The fresh blood is leading the way out of the Cubs' doldrums. From Willie Castro and Owen Casey in Game 1, combined 3 for 8, 2 runs, 6 RBIs, home run, of course, for Casey. And then Game 2, Casey going 1 for 2 with a run. Also, along with, and we got to talk about this, the dazzling defensive plays that we saw from Casey and from Castro yesterday. It's amazing what happened. And here's where we're right, Cap. Here's where we're right. If you are a baseball fan, you already know this. Sometimes when you already have a lead in the division or you're on your way to the playoffs, you just need a little sprinkle. You like your baseball team, but it's okay to have a little sprinkle, some kind of offense, some kind of defense, some added pitching, just a little something just to solidify yourself as a playoff team. And the sprinkle came to play yesterday. You add Owen Casey, who we've been asking for a month now. He comes up because he's got no pressure, zero pressure. He comes from the minor leagues. Boy, you guys are struggling. All right, I know what you guys are doing, but bam! I'm doing what I'm going to do. I'm going to make some great defensive plays. Castro comes over, and he goes, man, you guys are struggling over here. Okay, well, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm going to play numerous positions in the field, and I'm going to come through offensively. He doesn't feel that pressure because he's new. That's why the sprinkle matters.
He reminds me in some ways, I'm not comparing them in every way, to what Ben Zobrist did for the Cubs. Play him wherever you want.
And every man.
Yeah, he's just, you need me at second today because Nico's at short because Dansby's getting a day? I'm in. Oh, you need me over at third because Matt's getting a day? I'm in. Oh, you want me in right field after you hit Furrow and Casey? I'm in. That throw, if you haven't seen it, just pull it up on the MLB.com site and watch how he sets his feet. Go watch the other outfielders. You don't see them set like that. And that dude threw a seed. Bam! And good play, Carson Kelly. He did not block the plate because you can't. Caught it. Bam! Tagged down. Got him. It was close, and he got him.
What are you seeing in this series that we have not seen in almost a month? The extra base, the willingness to steal bases, play great defense, be able to help your teammates by going the other way, not necessarily trying to pound the ball to the Sears Tower, but just trying to just keep the line moving.
Yeah.
And so that's what we saw. That was a hallmark of Cubs baseball early in the first half, and now in this series, just yesterday, it reminded us of like the grindy way of the Cubs playing baseball to win games. Told you, but in the first half, the Cubs and Brewers mirrored each other. Stats aside, you watch the games like, wow, they are both doing the same thing. But the separation was the Brewers got hot and the Cubs have been melting in the hot sun. Now, watch the games yesterday. I'm like, okay, that's Cubs baseball. That's what we saw in the first half. And so hopefully that continues here for the rest of this series.
Yeah, it was a really good day, man, to win 2 games over the Brewers and not just find a way to win tonight. That's it. Just go to work, find a way. Deal with the Mizorowski, train that's rolling in here.
Yeah.
His last start, he gave up a run in the first to the Reds on Friday and 7 in the second. He was done. See you later. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I watched the game.
He got crushed.
The Apple TV game, I watched it.
Yeah. So is he coming out tonight 100% healthy? I think that was his first start off the IL. So let's see. All I know is Jameson Taillon was magnificent last night. What did he retire? 13 of the last 14? He was magnificent. He got the first 2 guys in the first and then ran into a little bit of he was mired in a little difficulty.
Sure.
But when it flows, boy, it will flow.
It will flow. Cap, let me tell you. Oh, boy, when it flows, it will flow.
That's Leo. Yeah,
Oh,
man,
God.
that was the best. Rest in peace.
I'm just
Lee.
telling you, Cap. It's going to flow.
It was flowing. And then he got locked in, and it was really, really cool. Really cool.
312-332-3776 is our telephone number. My partner has an idea for Kyle Tucker for the rest of this week. We'll get to that. And also still to come, some news and notes about the Chicago Bears. We'll get to that as we move forward here. Don't forget, a major station announcement will take place at noon today on the home of the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
Bears, Chiefs, preseason week 3. Kickoff is Friday night at 7:20. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. But first, 4+ hours of Bears pregame, including the Bears Network pregame show. Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller setting the stage at 5 p.m. Plus, you get all the pressers and post-game analysis immediately following the game. Bears and Chiefs, preseason game number 3. Friday night on the flagship home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Folks, have you seen Lou Malnati's signature pizza menu? It's loaded with decades of fan favorites, plus the new Margarita Pesto Pizza. We're talking melty Wisconsin mozzarella, vine-ripened tomatoes, fresh mozzarella slices, and big dollops of in-house nut-free basil pesto, fresh, vibrant, and vegetarian-friendly. Since 1971, Lou Malnati's has been serving legendary Chicago-style deep dish, and the signature pizza menu celebrates their most iconic recipes from the past 50 years. I grew up on Lou Malnati's. Now my wife works there, so check it out. Grab your favorite and taste the legend at Lou Malnati's. Find a location near you at LouMalnati's.com. Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate. Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Hey, parents throughout Chicagoland, if you're like me and only want the best and safest option for your kids, you've got to go check out my guys at FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. FenceWorks is the premier spot for playgrounds, fencing, trampolines, and basketball hoops. I recently got a hoop installed by FenceWorks, and my kids are thrilled. FenceWorks has been treating families like mine to quality, safety, and exceptional service for over 58 years. Swing by their Northbrook showroom or check out theguyon41.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. I like Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox radio network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Kap, J Hood, Shay, J Moore. Every day I start my morning with you guys. I look forward to getting in the car, turning you guys on.
On ESPN Chicago.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday. Tommy joins us at 8:35 every Wednesday right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number if you'd like to jump in talking to us about the Cubs and their sweep against the Milwaukee Brewers. You know where the Cubs are as far as the Central Division. But the point is, though, is that that's quite the turnaround for where they were. That is for sure. And you made the point in the meeting this morning about what you do with Kyle Tucker. Now, listen, Kap, it's not just the struggles offensively. It's also not respecting 90. We have talked about this, you and I, off the air while watching games together. Kap, listen, you're going to have ups and downs in a long baseball season. Injured, hurt, struggling, whatever it is. But it doesn't mean you stop hustling unless you have a leg injury. I'm watching Machado with the Padres last night, and he's like limping around third, scoring. I know that he's not 100%. But if your legs are good, at least be able to show the ball club, yeah, I'm scuffling, but I care. I think some of those boos from Wrigley Field are mixed in with not just the struggles when Tucker's up there, but also rolling over to third, rolling over the short. Okay, well, guess I'm out. And just make the strong right turn. Yeah, the Cub fan wants to see the energy and the effort. Yeah, you're scuffling, but damn it, you care about going down to first base. Tucker talked about it. Just real quick.
I mean, it's kind of exhausting. I don't know how many times I've rolled over to first or second, but, I mean, regardless, I mean, you still got to run down the line, whether you're out by 50 feet or not. But, I mean, it's a little tough right now.
So, again, all of it's the mental drain that he's going through.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, 100%. Mentally and physically drained. I just don't think he's healthy. Pat Murphy said that. He didn't look healthy. He does not. And so then let him sit. So my plan, if I was the manager, just get your rest. You're out today and you're out tomorrow. And we'll see you on the plane Thursday night. And then get ready to play Friday night in California, if you feel good.
So you want him against Gene Mauch and the California Angels. That's where you think he should be. All right, that makes sense to me.
Gene Mauch.
Well, that's what you just said.
I want him against the LA Angels of Anaheim Friday night if he's healthy. But here's the other thing. Like, I want to see more. Like I said to you, somebody did the code red on Craig Counsell. And all of a sudden, hey, man, got 7 weeks. It's tough. And we were excited. There's nobody afraid in there. I loved it. I also want someone to do a code red on Kyle Tucker, maybe Mrs. Tucker, whoever it is. Justin Turner, everyone, they were talking on the game last night. He sets up team dinners. He mentors the younger player. Like, he has a huge role on the team. He's not at the peak of his career anymore. He's 40 years old. That all said, I said to you yesterday that when Owen Casey gets into the lineup and is playing in the outfield, engage with the bleacher creatures. Those people can absolutely help you. They can fire you up. They can get energy into the ballpark. Kyle Tucker does none of that. He walks out there, looks at his little card. All right, I got to shift over here. And I've been in the bleachers for multiple games this year, and people are yelling at him, Kyle, we love you, man. Hey, give us a heads up. Nothing. Does not even turn around. Owen Casey runs out there yesterday. Did you see him? Little wave to the crowd, little, high five, the air high five.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, okay, who got to you? Because at 22 or whatever he is, that dude engaged more than Kyle Tucker has in 4 months.
Yeah, that's the youthful enthusiasm from Casey. He's like, man, I made it to the big leagues. I'd be air high-fiving people too.
Yeah.
But Kyle Tucker didn't reach out to Sammy or Andre Dawson or Jock Jones or Milton Bradley to ask what you're supposed to do.
I liked him, man. That was my guy in the locker room.
Well, he didn't ask you, what do you do when you run out to the outfield? He doesn't understand the love that the bleacher creatures give you. Doesn't matter if you're struggling or not. They love you.
Okay, so then...
Is that not true?
That's true.
Okay.
But somebody has to tell him, hey, man, you don't have to jump up on the wall and buy everybody dinner at Chicago Cut. All you have to do, a little salute, a little bow, just show some personality.
Wow.
That is how you get people on your side.
Yeah.
Sammy was amazing. You know who was the best visiting player? Because I've sat in the bleachers a lot. I love it out there. Larry Walker. Mm-hmm. Larry Walker wanted to be a Cub in the worst way, and the brilliance of Andy McPhail, we're not close to winning. They finished the game out of the wild card on the final weekend of the season. Larry Walker had begged to be a Cub. He didn't. He went to Colorado. But we would yell at him, move left, Larry, and he would take 2 steps to the left. Move to the right, Larry. He'd take 2 steps to the right. And then he'd come out. He'd throw a baseball up there. I think one time he threw some peanuts up there. Mm-hmm. Yes, that is how you have fun. Inject the ball club with fun.
But when you suck, hard to have fun. So I'll circle back to what I mentioned to start the segment. So you don't mind the loafing from Tucker, huh? Why do you turn a blind eye to what I just brought up about the loafing?
I'm not turning a blind eye. He looks so. Like the weight of the world is on his shoulders. Oh, God, another ground. Like the one where he hit and it was 1 foot behind the base.
Yep.
At first. He got 3 steps out of the box and the guy's ready to tag the bag. He's already fielded the ball. That one didn't bother me. But there's been a grounder in the hole at first, and I didn't see him going all out. Now, if you tell me, I told you when he fouled the ball off his leg against the Royals in July that I didn't think he was healthy. If that's the case, then tell us that, Craig. Yeah, we've kind of advised him. Remember, Pedro did that with Luis Robert.
Right.
He's got a hamstring issue. We told him not to run the ball unless it's going to be a bang-bang play. Then tell us that. He doesn't look like he's having fun. And I know when you struggle, like if you came in here every day and you just were not in a good place, you're not going to look like you're having fun talking sports. But guess what? Kyle Tucker, you're playing baseball. You're making $17.5 million. You're going to get paid a lot of money in the offseason regardless. If you're not having fun, man, figure it out. Yeah. Put a little smile on. Be self-deprecating. Hey, I got a base hit. May not have been hit hard. A little enthusiasm.
I agree with you, by the way, that maybe that'll be all for him for the Milwaukee series, unless you just need him in a pinch hitting scenario. Being on the road away from Wrigley Field for the rest of the month starting on Friday is a good thing. It's the Angels, it's San Francisco, and then Colorado to end the month of August.
Yes.
Maybe that's actually, whenever he's healthy, maybe that's a good thing. I just know that Owen Casey has brought in some life to the team. So he takes off the helmet. There's the red head, and you see good old number 19 out there, and you just know that the audience, the fans, are rooting for him because he's a rookie. Many Cub fans know the story of watching his stats in the minor leagues, or they watch Marquee and watch some of the minor league games on Marquee, and then you see him actually come up to the big leagues, and he's having fun, and he's playing loose. That's how the Cubs played in the first half. They played loose baseball.
Yes.
Just like Castro's. It's like, I'm just a veteran. Wherever you need me, Skip, I'm here. And they're just playing loose. The hope is that example, along with Kittredge, by the way, after his first outing in which he was awful, he's been really, really good. These guys coming over help you get over the hump for the rest of the regular season because they don't know what you've been going through. They just want to help.
Yeah, well said. Yeah. And when he first got up, first game, I'm like, oh, Matt Merton's back? He looks just like Matt Merton, the same number. They both wore 19, I think.
Yeah.
Didn't he?
Yes. Davey Owens' old number.
Yeah. Davey Owen, who scored the winning run in the Sandberg game. So
how about that?
Yep, there you go. So having him there, his youthful enthusiasm, super cool. Willie Castro almost bouncing all the way back to the dugout after he threw the guy out at the plate. Like, I saw a dugout yesterday that had more energy in it.
Oh, we should explain that Castro play. I know we're on mostly the audio medium, but we could be able to explain the difference between some of these guys on their back foot throwing from the outfield trying to throw someone out and the way Castro did it.
Yeah, the way Castro did it, like he saw the fly ball, he set up, and he's got his weight toward his front foot, and then as he comes back, he's coming toward the ball as the ball's about to hit his glove. Instead of going backward, now you got a flat-footed throw it. He's back here. He's ready. Boom. Here he comes. Boom. And he lets it go, and it's a pill.
Yeah.
Right on the money. Got him. That was a huge play. A massive play, because if they score there, all of a sudden, they're right back in the game, and you're like, oh, God, here they come again. Guess what? That was an inning-ending double play. That was big.
So the Cubs sweep out the Brewers. We'll take your phone calls on that. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Coming up, overreaction about what the Bears did against the Bills. And could a top 10 player in the National Football League be a Bear this offseason? We'll talk about it coming up next. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings, 7 to 10.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
It'll be long, it'll be hard.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe? White Sox and Braves. Live coverage begins tonight at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Outside temperatures continue to remain high in Chicagoland. I love it. And when it comes to making your home or business comfortable, I recommend you go with Automatic. Their motto is, we make people comfortable. That's right. Every HVAC company strives to make people comfortable. But at Automatic, under the direction of their great owner, Steve Stahorn, my guy, they take it a step further, and they make sure their clients are comfortable throughout the entire process. They offer fair upfront pricing, no gimmicks, and clean, courteous technicians who aren't pushing sales, just real solutions. Trust me, Atomatic gets it right. Visit Atomatic.com. That is Atomatic.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Unlike Monday night, the Sox could not hold a lead Tuesday night in Atlanta in a tough 11-10 loss. The Braves erased a 10-4 deficit with 5 in the 7th and 2 in the 8th to win it. The Sox have scored 23 runs in the series to turn around their offensive fortunes, and tonight they try to win the rubber game with Martin Perez on the mound at 6:15 Central. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark next Friday, August 29th, to celebrate Puerto Rican Heritage Night, presented by Discover Puerto Rico, as the White Sox take on the Yankees at 6:40 p.m. The first 10,000 fans will receive a Puerto Rican jersey. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
No. I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
We're brought to you today by GNC. Hope I'm not interrupting your workout routine, but the GNC Live Well sale is going on right now. Buy one, get one 50% off everything in the store and at GNC.com. That's right, everything. Protein, pre-workout, creatine, vitamins, supplements, and so much more. Go for it all and don't miss out. At GNC, nutrition isn't just the department, it's the whole freaking store. You got goals, GNC has results. Visit your local GNC store or go to GNC.com.
Senior golfers swing in to the summer at Seven Bridges Golf Club with amazing rates all season long. Tee off for just $65, the cart included. Play one of Chicagoland's best courses with fun, rewarding layout for every skill level. Senior deals, Monday through Friday. Grab your clubs and call 630-964-GOLF today. Jay Moore.
Are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 8:35. Don't forget we have a major station announcement coming your way at noon on the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Are we involved in that, or is
no, we're off at 10. Wow. We turn now to Shay Norling with news. Shay?
Waddle just sent me a text in the commercial break that I wanted to make sure Cap heard. Sybil Kaplan is my favorite Kaplan. Yesterday on Suicide Watch, today brother can stop on a dime and pivot like no one else. Craig Ditka is here. Babe Casey is interacting with fans. Willie Castro has morphed into Dave Parker. Good day yesterday.
I love Tommy. I do.
Sybil Kaplan. Every day.
Hey, man, I am who I am.
Yeah.
Let me just make this clear. I am a fan first. That's why I got into this. And any broadcaster that tells me, I just want a good story, I don't care who wins, that person is not worth your time listening to. They're an idiot. Period.
That's no way to talk about our friend. Don't do that. Don't do that, Cap.
I was just going to say, you're going to name a name on that?
I didn't say any names.
Cap.
I don't care who wins. Just give me something good to talk about.
No.
No, that's not how it works. We're not covering the real estate beat. Yeah, Bob Smith sold this house and that guy bought that. Who cares?
Damn.
But guess what? When I come in here every day, I'm going to be me, man. I'm going to play freaking hard. I'm going to come prepared. I'm juiced up, ready to go. Yeah. And when Craig Counsell looks lifeless, I'm going to tell you he looks lifeless. And when I think, wow, we had a really good day. We swept the Brewers yesterday. And did I say we? You're damn right I did, because my heart's right there with that team. And guess what? Owen Casey should be in the freaking lineup today.
Yes.
100%.
I gotta
so, Tommy? By the way, how'd the Reds do last night? Please tell me they lost.
My giddy aunt. 312-332-3776 our phone
won
number.
6-4. We only picked up a half game on them.
So what if, based on the news we got from Adam Schefter, what if Micah Parsons was a Chicago Bear? Because Adam Schefter reports yesterday that the Cowboys and Micah Parsons are headed for a divorce. Micah Parsons is really available. So here's the thing, Cap. Until I see it, I won't believe it. I've lived through this many, many years, doing this and also on ESPN radio nationally, spending summers while all of you were golfing and swimming and spending time with family. It was the late Jeff Dickerson and I locked up in a studio talking about what the Cowboys are doing ad nauseum twice a week, Saturdays and Sunday afternoons, talking about the Cowboys. What are they going to do with Zeke Elliott? Are they going to sign Zeke Elliott? Are they going to sign this guy? Are they going to sign this guy? Let's have Tom Archer on, who covers the Cowboys. Let's talk to him for an hour. Listen.
And then he had to do Laker talk alongside
the LeBron, Lakers, whatever they ask us to do, it's fine. But, it's a living. It's a living.
That's it.
But the whole thing, though, Cap, is that until I see it, I won't believe it. Micah Parsons will be a Cowboy until I don't see it. Seriously, because I've lived through this before, where Jerry Jones bitches about, the price of bread, a loaf of bread and gas, and how much he's got to pay these players, and eventually he overpays. I've been through this with Dak Prescott for a whole summer. Are you going to pay Dak? What are you going to do with Dak? And guess what? Dak is handsomely paid. Is he not?
He is.
Okay, so I've lived this before. So until I see Micah Parsons not in a Cowboys uniform, he will be a Cowboy. But it'd be great for him to be a Bear.
I would like our friend Gregory Waddle. That's his real first name. Okay. I would like Gregory, when he comes on Waddle Wednesday, I would like Gregory to opine whether he would make the deal that Shea would make, that I would not. Jalen Johnson and a third-round pick for Trey Hendrickson. Okay. I would not do that.
That is not on this sheet. That is not but Micah Parsons is on the sheet.
Right, but did he not say he would do that yesterday?
Yeah,
but Micah Parsons, if you said you got to give up something really good to get Micah Parsons, 26 years old, I would be absolutely interested. Trey Hendrickson, 31, no.
And again, from my standpoint, what I said about it is that maybe not Jalen Johnson, but I'd try to find a way for him to be on this football team for me and for Tommy, because he's got the prayer circle out for Trey Hendrickson. Sometimes you bring in a veteran like that, and that can accelerate your chances to go places. And I just think that the genuine article matters. If you can make that deal, you make that deal. If you can.
Yeah, I'd give up more.
I'm not giving up Jalen Johnson. If you said you can get Trey Hendrickson, he'll agree to a 2-year, $70 million deal. Okay. I'll give you the money, and I can give you Tyreek Stevenson and a third. I'm in. Done. Do it. Jalen Johnson, a 26-year-old All-Pro? Yeah, no shot.
See, this is the old trap, Shay.
Well, he was a 25-year-old All-Pro. He was a 26-year-old.
No, he's 26 now that I'm trading.
Right, but he wasn't an All-Pro when he was 26 years old.
So.
This is the old trapola. Let me tell you what the trap is. Shay Norling, the trap is that you would think the charter franchise should be on all trades, at least picking up the phone. You may not get everybody because you can't get everybody. But you like to be able to think that your general manager would say, hey, because we're the big boy market around here, we're going to pick up the phone and we will do what it takes to be able to get, again, blue chippers or difference makers on the team. Could you imagine smaller market, in quotes, Green Bay stepping in front of the Bears and get a Micah Parsons if he was available.
That's what Ian Rappaport said.
Brother.
But did Rappaport say they're involved or in his opinion? Because that's two totally different things.
Rappaport says is a likely landing spot for Micah Parsons would be Green Bay.
His exact quote was, Packers are the kind of team to trade for Micah Parsons.
Okay.
NFL insiders expect Packers to be, quote, really interested in Micah Parsons.
Okay. That likely landing spot and the kind of team, that's two different things. It is.
It'd be nice for the Bears to be in on that. When you like for them to pick up the phone and at least ask. I'm a big ask guy.
Yes.
I like to be able to say, even if I don't get them, I just want to have it out there as rumor and innuendo. Guess what? Hood picked up the phone to find out what it would take. And I think that you do your due diligence that way, right?
Right. And I would hope that if Ryan doesn't really, really want to go to the level it would take, because it would take a lot, that he drives the price up, that the Packers have to pay more than they thought they would have to, if that's the case. And if the deal makes sense, like what if the deal was, okay, we want Jalen Johnson and your next 2 ones. You doing that?
Yeah, I am.
You doing that, John?
Yeah. Yes, and Jay Moore agrees.
Jay Moore, you doing that?
He agrees.
Oh, absolutely.
See, he agrees. He's not, anything to make the Bears better. Jay Moore's behind it.
Micah Parsons is just different. Like I said, I'd give up Jalen Johnson in a third for Trey Hendrickson. The context behind it was you're going to have to pay Jalen Johnson top of the market money next offseason. And if I have to pick a position where, relatively speaking, Jalen Johnson's already old for a corner, Trey Hendrickson's already old for an edge rusher. If I have to pick long in the tooth position that I'm paying top of the market, it's edge rusher over corner every time. Micah Parsons, I would break the effing bank for. That you are potentially getting a Lawrence Taylor type of player. Done. Like, I would go nuts here.
Parsons, what, 26? 20? He's 26, right?
I think he's 26.
Put that on the poll, please, at ESPN 1000. Edge rusher or corner?
Yeah, he's with the edge, man.
Yeah, he just turned 26, May 26th.
Listen, Shay, I've been really heavy on the pass rush and really getting after the defense. While everyone's watching the fly of the ball and Caleb Williams and all this controversy around Caleb Williams, I know that that's big because you got to get the quarterback right, but I've always been big on the defense being able to do their job, and it just wasn't there last year. Stopping the run was a rumor last year for this Bears team. And I just think that this defense hopefully can turn things around. Speaking of Caleb Williams, by the way, on the Get Up the other day, Cap, this is what people were saying on the Get Up about Caleb Williams and his performance against Buffalo.
So let me throw into the conversation. Yesterday, Danny, you and me and Shefty and Mike Tannenbaum, we were raving about his performance the night before. And we got a text from a Hall of Fame coach, a legendary Hall of Fame coach that said, so I guess we're putting a gold jacket on Caleb Williams now after one night. Yeah. So just to put the other side to it, are we overreacting to what was obviously a very good night?
It's unbelievable. That's even a question. Look, he's not the drizzling you-know-whats as it was been depicted and portrayed this summer. Cap, he's not the bottom. I know where the bottom is in quarterbacks in this league. Caleb Williams is far from the bottom. He's also not Patrick Mahomes.
Correct.
And Josh Allen.
A long way to go to prove to that level.
He was, 22nd, 23rd on that list we lit through from Mike Sando of The Athletic? 23rd, right? Mm-hmm. This is what growth looks like. I understand it's 2025. You don't have time for growth. I need to know now. Does he suck or is he the best we've ever seen? There is no middle, which is a problem in our business, by the way, because there's no room for growth to be able to see a young man be able to go from step to step to step. The staircase effect of your career. Can't do that because you need to know now. We're excited about what Ben Johnson can bring to the table because we're fans. We're also not saying that Caleb Williams is the greatest quarterback that we've ever seen based on how he played against Buffalo. But we just like to see the operation look good. And it did against Buffalo for a couple series. Hopefully you can stretch that out through a 17-game season where it's not embarrassing or the point that you can't score in the first half or the offensive line's rickety. What you want is for a football team to look solid, the operation to look professional, for them to compete. How many non-competitive games we see from the Bears under Eberflus? especially last year.
A lot.
Non-competitive. You know what I mean by non-competitive.
The Arizona-New England duo, that was the worst. That was the bottom of the barrel.
That's all I'm saying. So it's not so for them to even bring this up, like, are we overreacting? No, you don't have to overreact. You can respect the young man for making the operation look good offensively.
Yeah, why? And that's my problem with this Hall of Fame coach or these national guys. Not one of those guys has been in Lake Forest. Not one. Not one. And if you listen to them on Friday, Caleb Williams, is he a bust? Like every time. I was talking to somebody yesterday up at Bears, and he said, we go into the cold tub, the sauna, there's TVs everywhere.
Yeah.
And they usually have ESPN, Fox on, whatever. He said, we literally laugh at how many times the headline is about Caleb. He said he sees it and he laughs. Is Caleb Williams overrated? Is Caleb Williams a failure? Is this a make or break? He said, I've never seen a kid channel that stuff and tune it out. He said he don't want the TVs turned off. Turn them up because I'm going to make sure everybody understands that stuff doesn't bother me. Period.
It's the makeup.
He's not telling you that he's getting a gold jacket. It's the national narrative that sucks because none of them are here.
Shay's platform next on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Hey, it's Kap. I found the ultimate fantasy football game changer. Pay attention because you can sign up for free. Renegade Fantasy. This isn't your same old set it and forget it league. You can make moves while the games are going on. The quarterback throws a pick, swap him out instantly. Your running back got hurt, bench him before he tanks your score. Live in-game substitution, clock stoppages, and second season drafts. You're the coach and GM every single second. Join my league now at davidkaplan.renegadefantasy.com. Guess what you could win? $5,000 cash. You can come hang out with me and own bragging rights over all your buddies. Tommy Waddle has a league in Renegade as well. We call Tommy the Human Bye Week. That's right. He'll be with us at 8:35 on a Waddle Wednesday. davidkaplan.renegadefantasy.com.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
As the NFL betting season beckons, more sports books are leaning on gamblers to take the hit from Illinois' new tax on sports wagers. Circa Sports and ESPN Bet this week raised their minimum bets for online sports wagers statewide. That followed similar moves by Bet Rivers, BetMGM, and Hard Rock Bet. It's meant to help the gambling companies absorb the pain from Illinois lawmakers creating a new 25-cent tax on all of a sportsbook's first 20 million wagers and 50 cents per bet after that. DraftKings, FanDuel, and Fanatics took a different approach, slapping a 25 or 50-cent transaction fee on all bets starting next month. The question is whether that will deter Illinois gamblers this fall and moving forward. Bettors statewide put down $957 million on sports wagers in June, up 12% from the same period last year. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
$6.7 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Jay Moore, I told you about ESPN Bet. It's your fantasy draft. It's here, and the Smack Talk is starting, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad, including ESPN Bet Fan Center. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY to 467-369.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We got Shot or No Shot coming up at 8 o'clock here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. We turn now to Shay Norling with Shay's Platform. Shay?
All right, Hoodie. I was going through some NFL news this morning, and I read some weird headlines. One said, RG3 convinced the Colts are tanking for Arch Manning after choosing Daniel Jones as their starting quarterback. Others have the variety of Colts failed Anthony Richardson, Colts quit on Anthony Richardson, Colts bleep Anthony Richardson. Who the hell do these people think Anthony Richardson is? Have we not seen him play football? He's awful. He's so bad. His completion percentage is under 50%. He quit on the field in a game last year. He had to go to the sideline because he was tired. And now everybody's like, the Colts organizationally are being stupid because they've chosen Daniel Jones over Anthony Richardson. Who exactly do you think Anthony Richardson is? I gotta know.
I mean, listen, here's my confession. I am just surprised that you led with RG3's thoughts. That's what threw me. I was going to fall over, and that could have been fatal for me. I honestly got.
Well, at least it wasn't his takes on Angel Reese.
I was just shocked because Cap we were looking at each other like, did he say RG3?
And did you work with him at all with your national platform shows?
No, thank God.
First of all, Archie Manning, the grandfather, who's basically been the spokesman.
Oh, don't
for
worry.
Arch.
Hold on. Hold your thought there because we're going to get to it in Shot or No Shot. There's some trouble in paradise.
I'm surprised, by the way, and I want to make sure I'm fair to Anthony Richardson. I heard his comments with the press in Indy, 100% class. When asked, what do you think of the decision? He goes, I just want what's best for the team. Daniel Jones is a starter, but I want what's best for the team. Do you feel like the decision was, I think, just or fair? And he was all about it, I don't know. It all depends on who you believe. Pat McAfee said that Anthony Richardson was the last guy to enter camp and the first one to leave, not the opposite. You know that old cliche.
Yeah, be the first guy in the building and the last guy out.
He was the opposite. That's what Pat McAfee said.
And doing that doesn't guarantee success because we used to hear stories. Trubisky would be the first guy in there at 5 a.m. and the last guy out at like 9. And all he did was lock in the film room and the virtual reality room and the weight room. Great. He couldn't play.
he was the last one to leave because he could not move very quickly because of the ball and chain that was locked on his ankle next to Matt Nagy.
Did you hear the last part of his quotes?
No.
When he said,
"Oh, I'm hurt. Oh,
wow.
my
Hamstring. Well, he just kind of just put in his own injury. Just superimposed his own injury right there.
Hoodie, did you also see that Anthony Richardson's agent, his camp, is going to reach out to the Colts about their decision? A quote from his agent, Derek Jackson, who spoke to ESPN on Tuesday. "We have a lot to discuss," he told ESPN, saying that by making Jones the starter, quote, "some previous situations involving Richardson have damaged the team's credibility. Trust is a big factor, and that is at best questionable right now. Anthony came back, made the improvements in the areas he needed to improve, and by all accounts, he had a great camp." They're just going to poison the well then, because what are you going to do? You can't rage against the team deciding who their starting quarterback is. And the guy you represent, like newsflash, he stinks.
Okay, so two things with this.
And I'm have to interrupt you, but I'm reading the quotes that you said. You're exactly right. Class. And he should pick up the phone and tell his agent, shut your mouth.
So two things with this, Cap. Richardson at some point will start for the Colts because you never know of injury. And then I don't believe in Daniel Jones. 1. 2, the reason why that this move took place, Shay, along with camp, Chris Ballard, if it doesn't work this year, everyone's fired. Jim Irsay passed away, and Jim kept him upright, Chris Ballard, even though they've had some good draft picks here or there, but the ineptitude, and that's the whole problem. And then again, Shay, let's count them out here. How many quarterbacks since Andrew Luck? 7? So Jacoby Brissett.
Boy.
Okay.
Carson Wentz for a spell.
Okay. I think it's
Joe
like
Flacco
Joe
for
Flacco.
a spell last year.
I think it's like 6 or 7 since Luck
Anthony
was
Richardson.
Yeah. And the guy with the bolo tie, the former Charger. He played for a year.
Phillip Rivers, that's right.
Rivers for a year.
In his the retirement age.
So I think it's been about 6 since Luck
It may
retired.
be more than that. I'd have to check. I can't remember all the also-rans off the top of my head, but now we add Daniel Jones to the list.
Twitch said Gardner Minshew was there.
Gardner Minshew.
That's a good one.
That's
Good
another
pull.
one as well.
Good pull,
Yeah, here.
Twitch.
Andrew Luck retired, and then you went.
Was Matty Ice a Colt quarterback at a certain point in time?
Yeah. So you got since the day Andrew Luck retired in 16, in 18, Jacoby Brissett,
1,
Brian Hoyer,
2,
Phillip Rivers,
3,
Carson Wentz,
4,
Matt Ryan,
5,
Sam Ellinger,
6,
Nick Foles, Gardner Minshew,
8,
Anthony Richardson,
That's it.
and Joe
Sammy
Flacco.
Ellinger. Texas legend Sam Ellinger.
1,
Texas is back, folks.
2,
9.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That started since the Bears knocked out Andrew Luck and retired him. Think about that.
2018.
So the reason why you make this move is because Ballard will be fired if they underachieve this year. He doesn't have Irsay to hold him up anymore. It's new ownership. Shay's platform is brought to you by the fine folks over at
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, look, I take the CTA every day to and from work. I took it to the North Side yesterday to see the North Siders in the first game. If you're headed to a game, take the CTA. It'll get you to a game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel and more money for you to do stuff you actually want to do. No searching for parking, no random surge pricing, no traffic. Just let the CTA do the driving for you. CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city, plus tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, so no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Just tap your card and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
And now we're getting ready for Shot or No Shot. That's in 2 minutes after the station identification.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Let's go, man.
Let's go, man.
I think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 8:35, and we have a very special major station announcement coming your way at noon. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling?
Feeling good, man. Let me just tell you right now. I know that this guy's getting his, 10 minutes, 15 minutes of fame. The guy at Wrigley Field with his laptop open and his mouse in the bleachers.
I don't think Shay saw it because he was there.
No, Tyler sent it to me. I was at the game, and Tyler sent me the picture of it watching the game on Marquee.
Let me just tell you something. If you know that guy, we have point-to-point communication with that guy in this show. Sir, laptop and your mouse open right there doing your homework or whatever the hell he's doing, let me just tell you something. Kap and I have a plan. The old Kap and the old J Hood would have had a plan for that guy. Correct?
Walking down the aisle with 2 beers in my hand, one for Hoodie, one for me.
Oh, no, come on.
Oh, God.
No, come on. I actually thought this guy was awesome.
Oh, yeah,
because
sure.
It's a reschedule, right, from a night game the night before. Clearly he couldn't get work off, but he does work from home. So take work with you. I thought it was a great move by him and a bad move by Marquee. I agree with my friend Tyler Rocky. Putting him on TV blew up his spot. They narked him out.
Dude, let me just tell you, for a rib, first of all, it's Cubs Brewers. Beautiful day for baseball, and you bring your laptop. First of all, they let you bring the laptop in?
And
really? Andy Fran let him in?
And the mouse pad and the mouse.
Kap, we're ribbing that guy. Look at this guy. We're having a good time. We're in the bleachers. It's Cubs Brewers, and you bringing your work to the ballpark? Hey, Kap, see that guy? Get a couple of beers, and then pretend you're doing an Ankin slip and fall.
Oh, God!
Sorry,
brother. Let me buy you a beer.
My work is so destroyed. My work is destroyed. Too bad, pal. Fold up the laptop. Have a good time. It's baseball. Do your work at the library. Tell him, Kap.
It would... At least if you got it on him. Like
the laptop.
Yeah, what are you doing bringing the mouse pad and the mouse? I mean, come on, Shay.
What if it was the
Couldn't
wired
get
one?
work off. He just wanted to sit out there and move his mouse around so that they'd think he was checking his
If
emails.
you're working on your, even if you had a little,
He's playing with his mouse.
even if you had an iPad, nobody would say anything. The mouse with the mouse, it's a little eye-washy for me.
It's acceptable if it was like the Marlins that don't draw. If it was the Rockies, that's fun. Cap, I've seen at Detroit Mercy games, and I think Shea, who knows who this person is, the newspaper guy. Have you seen this before, Shea? The guy that brings out the Detroit Free Press at the Mercy.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
He just right there in the prime seats, right there in the main camera, just spreads out the Detroit Free Press, the paper, and just while they're losing, let's see what's going to business section, and he's doing that the entire time because you want to be seen and because you're bored. It's the Cubs Brewers. You can't be bored with that.
No.
His laptop in the bleachers.
I'm giving him benefit of the doubt. He couldn't get work off, and he just wanted to make it look like he was active.
Yep.
Eye wash.
Beer. Right into the laptop.
Oh, God. I said I'd get the beer on him.
It just spills a little bit into the laptop. Sorry. You know what I would tell him? Be a regular guy like the rest of us out here. Take that. Here's Shea Norley.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. Ryan Poles sat down with Jeremy Fowler to talk about what's different for Caleb Williams this year, and he answered in a way I thought was diplomatic, but also about as explicit as he's gotten about things that went wrong last year. Talking about what's different, Poles said, quote, before it was a little more, how can we just bridge him to this first year? This season is tough love, and I think he was looking for that. Poles added that last year the mentality was to, quote, bend to the rookie and make him feel comfortable. Now it's about getting Caleb uncomfortable, working him through that, and not leaving him any choice to get out of the things that aren't as easy for him. Shot or no shot, Ryan Poles is finally calling out Matt Eberflus.
I think he's just saying we're in a really good spot. We hired the right guy. Look, if Poles does an interview and they go, what do you think of Ben Johnson? He's the smartest mind I've been around. It's really interesting. Every coach that left is going to go, oh, you're saying I wasn't smart? He's not saying that. He's simply praising where they're at now. It took a lot to get to this point. I still believe Ryan was not allowed to fire Eberflus when the draft was happening with Caleb because they didn't want to eat 3 years of money. How stupid that decision looks. Guess what? Ben Johnson's made it clear he wasn't coaching another team other than Detroit in 2024. He turned down Washington. He said, I have things I want to learn. I'm not leaving. So it worked out. You had to go through hell to get there. It worked out. I don't think it was a shot at Matt. I think it was just praise for where they're at.
I think it's a slight shot because I've heard Poles say some things that, again, supports the current head coach and talked about some things that he did not see in the Eberflus administration. He won't do it overtly, but there's always a slight shot, and you can just interpret it the way you want it. And by the way, Eberflus, I'm sure that Poles would have loved to fire Eberflus much sooner, but Bill Polian said no. Here's Shea Norley. Shea?
Wow. To your point, too, like it's the NFL. You can't burn bridges. If Poles might love to be able to come out and say, yeah, Eberflus was a dummy, POS. You can't do it. You have to have some level of diplomacy.
Find out for us. Shay?
Oh, all right. Ben Johnson made it official yesterday.
I'm just asking.
Told Kay Adams that the Bears will play their starters in the preseason finale on Friday for what sounds like at least a couple series. Given the fact this is a short week and a road trip, I thought resting starters would have been an easy decision. Mm-hmm. So shot or no shot, this is a pleasant surprise from Ben Johnson.
That is a shot. It is a surprise. Because I don't mind being wrong. I'm wrong every day when I get on here. I'm wrong every day. We walk through life, sometimes you're just wrong. I just didn't know how the Bears are going to interpret the preseason. I just thought because it's 3 games that the third game would be insignificant. Let me just backtrack. They're all insignificant. I just thought that the first-line guys, the first teamers, would play the first game and second game and wouldn't play the third. But Ben Johnson sees it completely differently. He had a strong scrimmage against the Dolphins. The first teamers did not play against the Dolphins. You saw a semblance of the first teamers' offense and defense against Buffalo, and we're going to see them now against Kansas City. I guess it's smart, Cap, because if you don't play Caleb and the starters or Montez Sweat and the starters, man, that's a long time of not being on the field in an NFL stadium. Between Friday and the start of the season, that's a long spell.
Friday is what, the 22nd?
Yes.
So that gives you all the way to the 8th. That's a long time. It's a pleasant surprise. Shot. Absolutely. But I love it. I don't think they're going to play 3/4 of the game. I think you'll probably see a couple drives. But I think it's super cool. You're going to have Chris Jones coming off that defensive line for the Chiefs. And you're going to have Patrick Mahomes throwing to Travis Kelce. Yeah, I think it's a great test for the Bears. I liked what Dennis Allen said yesterday. He goes, we proved we belonged on the field with the Buffalo Bills. Our team's good enough. And they believe that in that building. I was up there last night. They believe that in that building, that everything has changed. So we'll see.
And we heard from Albert Breer yesterday saying that Kansas City's old school, that you're going to see Patrick Mahomes and that first-team offense out there as well. I think Mahomes had one pass, one completion this preseason.
Yeah, I don't know. Jaden Daniels.
One pass attempt, yeah.
Jaden Daniels played the other day, and he ran in a touchdown, but he was on the field for 4 plays. That was it. 4 plays. So it's just like Ben Johnson also said, and I want to ask Waddle this because he lived it. Ben Johnson said it's important on a road game for us to go through the dress rehearsal process of meetings in the hotel, bus over to the stadium, go through the warm-up, and then take the field and actually take snaps. I think it's cool. I want to know how important that was for Tommy.
That's a shot, what Shay asked. We're going to hear from Tommy coming up at 8:30, but can you squeeze in one more because I know we got around the NFL?
Yeah, I know I teased this when we were doing Shay's platform, and Cap wanted to talk about Arch Manning and what his grandfather had to say.
Right, so, you muzzled me.
Archie Manning last week came out and said, maybe it was a couple weeks ago maybe, came out and said he's not going to go in the draft. He's going to stay at Texas. He won't be going to the NFL in 2026. I brought this up and said there are 2 ways to look at it. Either you take it at face value, or you do what the conspiracy theorists did with it and say Archie's doing a favor to the league. The Mannings are NFL royalty, and the league is asking him, say Arch is not going in the draft because we don't want a bunch of teams tanking for him. Yesterday, Arch Manning was asked about this on a podium availability and said his grandfather texted him and apologized for saying it. Arch added, quote, I don't know where he got that from. I'm taking it day by day. Shot or no shot?
Oh, boy.
The conspiracy theorists about Archie were right.
What do you mean Arch doesn't know about it? Oh, God.
Arch said he didn't tell his grandpa, I'm not going to the draft. He had nothing to do with his grandpa saying that. So where did Archie get that from is my question.
I guarantee you Archie got that from talking to Cooper, the dad, Peyton, Eli, who both, by the way, played 4 years. Cooper would have. He got injured. Yeah. I still believe that that's been a family plan all along.
I believe that is the case, yes. I believe when Arch says, I don't know where he's getting that from, Arch will, no matter how lucrative it is for him to be in college, he wants to be a pro, Cap. I think he does.
He's leaving the door open a little bit that if he actually does win the Heisman and he actually is the projected #1 pick in the draft, which remains to be seen, to be clear, he could be not good. That's entirely possible here. But if he is as good as they think he is, he can go pro.
So you're saying he could be Eli?
Well, that's the other thing. Hoodie,
I'm just having with you.
The other part of this that got brought up, though, was Archie came out and said this not only because he's doing a favor to the league, where he's kind of an ambassador, and he wants to keep teams from tanking because it's an entertainment product, but also because they don't want to have to pull an Eli again.
Yes.
Because they'd be perfectly willing to do what Dion could not do and direct Arch to a certain franchise, and they don't want to have to do that.
So please promise me, we don't have time now because we get around the NFL, please promise me that we'll go through the exercise of teams that would tank for Arch.
We might even do it in around the NFL. I'll let you find out.
You got nothing?
No, I have an article
I just thought
that alludes to this a little bit.
Okay, well, how about that? Nostradamus does it again.
Bring it on.
Look what I've done. We will give you Around the NFL. It's a Waddle Wednesday coming up at 8:30 right here on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The ball's wet.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation.
I see our friend Howard Enkin everywhere. TVs, buses, billboards, and trains. And right here on ESPN 1000 in Chicago, there's hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one is the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. That's our guy, Howard Enkin. He explains the process of your case and helps you navigate the legal process. You know what else he does? He returns your phone call. That means a lot. You're hurt, you need help, and you look for answers. That's why you go to Howard Enkin. I want you to put this number in your phone just in case you need it. 312-6-million. 312-6-million. Injury law made personal. That's Enkin Law. Jay Moore.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
These days, there's advice for everything. Cold plunges, meditation apps, cleanses. But how do you know what really works for you? As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our fans get 10% off their first month of BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
And now it's time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. A very special Station announcement comes your way at noon on the Carmen and Jurko show.
There are also some trips, very few left to join us in Vegas. So if you want to go, truefantravel.com. Me, Hoodie, Shay's going to be out there. Jay Moore, the Carmen and Jurko show, the Waddle and Silvy show, the Black and Abdallah show, the Dion and Peggy show. Charlie. There's going to be, the whole station's going. Mm-hmm. So here's the deal. truefantravel.com. You can get your flights. You can get your game tickets. You can get your hotels. And you get an all-inclusive tailgate party before Bears and Raiders, baby. Let's go.
Meller. We're all going to be there. truefantravel.com. All right, Shay. We are ready for this edition of Around the NFL. Here's Shay Norland.
Here we go. We got Dan Graziano, ESPN.com, with a list. 2026 NFL quarterback predictions. 12 teams with questions. Okay. My question for the two of you will be very simple. Will the current starting quarterback be this team's starting quarterback in 2026, or will they move on? Whether that means tanking for Arch, the March for Arch, or whoever, will they make a change? We begin with the Arizona Cardinals and Kyler Murray. He is signed through 2027 with a team option for 2028, but he just has not lived up to the franchise contract they gave him.
I would say they stick with him, even though I'm not a Kyler Murray guy.
I'm not either.
I think they stick with him. I do. Because that means they'd have to tank all the way to the bottom. Is Arizona in that position?
Well, if they were to have a really, really bad season,
they'll fire everyone anyway.
They'll clean house. If they clean house, they get a quarterback.
It's not Gannon's fault. It's just who they are. Their lot in life.
It's a bad franchise.
Just what it is.
Yeah, Graziano, most likely outcome is they have a fine season and Murray plays well enough that they stick with him through 2026. If he really plays well, they could give him an extension.
No.
The long shot outcome is this season goes totally sideways. Everybody gets bounced out of there, and Murray becomes a candidate for a release or a trade.
I always think that Murray just keeps you in ball games, but not enough to be the worst in the league. I don't think so. But let's go to the next team.
The Carolina Panthers, whose current starter is Bryce Young in a pivotal third year of his career. Hoodie, they are winning the division, and they are getting a home playoff game. The Carolina Panthers.
Wow.
Buy in.
It's
time
man.
to get on the Panther train.
No, I can't.
Canales and Bryce and Tet McMillan going to the promised land. Bryce is going to be their quarterback in 2026.
Let's go to the sideline.
That's my take.
Dave Canales. Dave.
You do know that if Shea was doing sports talk at Charlotte, he would have fired the quarterback into the sun. He would have fired the coach, the GM. He would have had this thing cleaned out already. Now he's all in on the Panther.
That's not true. I like the Panther. You think if I just moved to Charlotte, I would suddenly hate them? Bryce Young showed good flashes at the end of last season. I know flashes get you fired, but I believe in Dave Canales.
I like Dave Canales. He did a really good job in Tampa. I'm talking about the quarterback.
Let me just tell you something. That man over there in the beard, most hated man on WFNZ. In Charlotte.
Who, that guy?
Guy's there. Because he would be the guy that's telling that audience the truth, and they don't want to hear it. That's what it is. So, no, I think, to be fair, Shea's always fair for the most part on young players to let them develop. Bryce Young did bring the nose up some, where, remember, Albert Breer said he may not be good at football. Remember, this is the expert now. He said he might be done. You recall this?
Yeah.
Breer said that, so he brought the nose up. I can't go as far as a home playoff game. So he's saying that
they're going to win the South.
The Carolina Panthers will go further than Belichick's North Carolina Tar Heels. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
I'm not with him. Good prop bet.
It'll be, actually, who wins more, North Carolina or the Carolina Panthers? Sign me up for the Carolina Panthers. You know what?
He's all in.
We may do a little made-up prop bet thing next week. I'm going to put that on the sheet, so be ready for it.
Belichick or Canales?
Yeah, I'll take Carolina Tar Heels.
The Cleveland Browns, Hoodie. This one's pretty easy. Joe Flacco's not going to be their starter in 2026.
By the way, the answer is no to Carolina because they'll be better than the worst. So
yeah, Bryce will stay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, the Cleveland Browns, Joe Flacco, no question. Moving on. They are, in my mind, the most likely team to march for Arch. It feels like they're throwing themselves in Lake Erie to get a quarterback.
Yeah, except I could see the Mannings pulling an Eli power play going, you're not playing in Cleveland. Sorry.
Me too.
You already have a clown car of quarterbacks. Now you want my son? No, thank you.
Yeah, we'll pass.
I mean, you have two young quarterbacks there. And by the way, Cleveland more than likely will be the last place team in the AFC North. Enough to tank for Manning? Probably not.
Tony Rizzo, Aaron Goldhammer, the really big show, ESPN Cleveland. Get ready for the Arch doesn't want to play for you guys.
Yeah, those entertainers in Cleveland. Go ahead.
The next team on Graziano's list is the Colts, and it is just kind of perfect, isn't it? If the Colts throw themselves to the bottom of the NFL so that a Manning can be in Indianapolis again. Doesn't it kind of add up? Like, I not to credit RG3, but I kind of get what he's saying. You get a Manning back in Indy.
Boy, what a heel turn you've had. RG3.
It's one of those, you don't have to hand it to him.
I don't want to hear him around here. Just not happy with him. We're just not happy as a people.
Wow.
I'm talking about all people. I don't mean just black people. I mean just people. Just.
What do you mean, you people?
You know what I mean. I think we're all just disappointed.
Just
RG3.
get Arch here. Oh, will it flow?
Oh, it's going to flow. No, I understand Shay's symmetry in that, right? You get a Manning with a bad neck, bad arm, and then you have Arch back in Indianapolis. It won't be under the Chris Ballard administration. How about that? If they are a non-playoff team, I expect him to be fired.
Oh, yeah.
And Steichen.
He was hired like right after Ryan Pace got the Bears job, right?
Wait until they make Andrew Luck the GM.
While.
Isn't Andrew Luck the GM in Stanford right now? Wait till the Colts make Andrew Luck the GM and draft a Manning.
I think that's possible. I say that as a shot. I say it's a shot. So because you like Houston in the AFC South, don't you?
Let's see, AFC South. Hold on a second.
Even though there's some questions about C.J. Stroud.
He's gonna buy into Duval.
What do you think?
No, I'm not buying into Duval. Although
he looks the part.
I do think their quarterback is going to have a good year. Trevor.
I just saw a glimpse of him in the preseason. Shay, God Almighty, are you going to get it out of neutral as a quarterback? He stinks.
He's probably the most unknown quantity because he had a year where he was indisputably a top 7 quarterback, and then since then he's just been bad.
Didn't you give us side-by-side with Danny Dimes and
They're
Trevor
the same
Lawrence?
guy, yeah.
Didn't you give us side-by-side and the numbers are the same?
And it's funny because both of them have years where they're pretty indisputably top half of the league, and the rest of their career has just been ass. So I don't know. I have no idea what to do with Trevor Lawrence.
I'd have to pick Houston to win that division.
Houston, Jacksonville. Is Indianapolis going to be as bad as Tennessee? Probably not. So now I'm going to rule them out. But they'll try. I think they'll try.
Yeah, you had to go how do you have the order? Houston?
Jacksonville?
Yeah, that's how I have it. Houston, Jacksonville, Tennessee, Indianapolis.
You think Tennessee will be a better football team this year than last?
Yes.
That they can make third place?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Maybe with Indianapolis. Can you give us another team?
Yeah, let's go to Pittsburgh. Aaron Rodgers.
Oh.
It's pretty easy, right? It's his final year. I think he's walking out the door after this.
Maybe. What if they get deep in the playoffs?
I don't even think they're going to make the playoffs.
They're making the playoffs.
Not to give away, not to tip my hand on our picks in a little bit, or in a week, but I don't even think they're going to make it.
They're making the playoffs.
Tommy, what do you think?
Sure.
Could the Steelers bottom out for Arch Manning? I don't think so.
No. Yeah, no, they're all in. I mean, certainly it's not going to be an organizational, objective. Like they just paid T.J. Watt. They just brought in Aaron Rodgers, who they
brought in for Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, and didn't they also? They brought in. They traded for.
Didn't they get Jonnu Smith too?
Yeah, and Smith is a good tight end from Miami. So no, I don't think they're. But if they do, if in fact this goes south, like this would be the moment of pivot and go the other direction for the Pittsburgh Steelers organization.
Yeah, I think they're a playoff team.
They're kind of in a perfect spot because if
You're right, Shay.
They go all in, and if it works, then wonderful. And if it goes totally sideways early, you are in the prime position to just blow it all out.
Yep.
But it just shows you again the obvious about how important the quarterback position is, Tommy. I mean, they have not been able to solve this thing since Roethlisberger in his prime.
Jonathan, I think we all agree it's the hardest position in all of professional sports. It's the most important position in all of professional sports, and that's why if you're good, you can make $600-700 million going forward. That's why I've said for months now. I think Caleb Williams, he'll rise to the occasion, but he's got as much pressure on him as anybody in the National Football League, because if in fact he does prove that he can be the player we all think he can be, he could make $70 million a year when it's time for him to re-up.
Yeah, I was going to say to you, his contract, Mahomes got what, $500 million?
Dak's making 60, right?
Dak's making 65, isn't he?
Okay, 2 years,
Yeah.
2 years
60,
from
60.
now.
2 years from now, if somehow Caleb won a Super Bowl, dude, he's a $75 million a year guy.
And guys, that's why I say that money's part of the equation with regard to pressure. You can say all you want. The kid in Green Bay got paid. The kid in Detroit got paid, So those guys, to me, don't have nearly as much pressure despite some of the other stuff. Now, you want to live up to the contract, but going home after a bad game is a hell of a lot easier when you're making $50 million a year than going home, after a bad game when you're making $5.
Tommy, isn't that also more pressure on the organization? Because you kind of have to maximize the window right now and win while you're not paying him. It's objectively more difficult to win once you pay the quarterback.
And Shay, it's why right now I'm all in for trading for somebody who can get to the opposing quarterback and paying him.
So who's in the worst position long-term at QB? Is it the Steelers or the Colts?
Can they both be terrible?
I would say that because it's year to year with the Steelers, that stinks. When you have a good defense, good offensive line, and you can't get over the hump because you're always changing the quarterback, that stinks. But if you're the Colts, again, Danny Dimes is a Band-Aid. I think that Richardson will get a chance to start, but I don't know if you have a real true answer there. So I would say year to year going with quarterback, I think Steelers is the answer.
Long term, though, because the Colts at least are going to have a chance to pick in the top 10, top 5 this year. If the Steelers are just mediocre, then they don't get what they wanted, which would be a Super Bowl championship.
Yeah,
they're picking in the mid-20s.
They get their next Kenny Pickett.
Right, like that. I think long term, the Steelers will have to make a decision early this year. If this is going sideways at all, you got to blow it up.
Neither team, neither organization has proven to you over the recent past that they know how to pick that quarterback. So I would say, at that point, it's kind of a wash. I'd go with the organization that makes more good decisions than bad decisions. So I would say, despite the fact they haven't found that quarterback, Jonathan, since Big Ben, I would say I'd trust the Steelers more than I would trust the Colts.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe? White Sox and Braves. Live coverage begins tonight at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey guys, football season's finally here. Training camps, preseason buzz. Everybody's getting dialed in and ready to go. Let me ask you, are you ready? Because if you're still waking up congested, battling sinus pressure, or snoring like a freight train every night, you're not ready. That's why I always recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. They've got non-surgical treatments that actually work, and they'll have you breathing better and sleeping better in no time. Check them out right now. SinusandSnoringMD.com or call 847-545-0147. That's SinusandSnoringMD.com.
crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
One night, one barrel. If you only attend one whiskey university, make it this one.
We'll taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oak, hand selected by us and our listeners at the distillery.
And to help tell the story, we're bringing in a real whiskey PhD, Woodford Reserve Master Distiller Elizabeth McCall, for a lesson you won't forget.
It's Whiskey University with Woodford Reserve at Saranello's in Wheeling.
Tuesday, August 26th at 6:30.
Seats are limited, so don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
College students, are you looking to make your campus living more comfortable, functional, and fashionable? Let IKEA help. From innovative storage solutions and furniture to maximize your space, to fashionable bedding and accessories, IKEA is helping make college living truly inspired by you. And now, qualified college students can save even more with 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family for free. Visit IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook, or check out the Ready for College section on IKEA.com/US to learn more.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Being young with unlimited energy to burn. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think you could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
All guys lose their edge when they turn 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T.
I've heard about Nugenix. That really works?
Since I started taking Nugenix, I'm lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. I feel more energized at work. It's even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try?
Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text FORCE to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. It's the #1 selling testosterone boosting brand at GNC and Walmart. Do it now and they'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, their newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text FORCE to 42424. That's FORCE to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Folks, your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. You must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. That's 467-369.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tommy's on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I'm good.
Tommy,
I'm very good.
You there? Okay. How are you?
Tommy boy.
What's up, Sybil?
Why am I Sybil?
I love you, Cap. You know that. I sent the text to Shay, like, yesterday I thought we were going to have to send somebody in for a well-being check, and today, like, the world is different. There's sun in the sky, and it's all rosy.
I just want to know who did the code red. That's all I want to know. Who
I don't know
ordered the code red on council? Because all of a sudden, Owen Casey's playing both ends of the doubleheader.
Craig Ditka? Is that who?
Let's go, man.
Let's go, man.
I mean, he sounds like he's got more energy and more life to him. Maybe Mrs. Council said, what are you doing? You act like you're 900 years old. You're sniffling every day, deep breathing. Come on, man. Show some frickin' fire.
And that's
Order the code red.
Yeah, and that's Silvy. You don't even talk about council now.
Yeah.
Jonathan, it's like they were crashing on our show the last 2 days. Between Tyler and Silvy were arguing on the air, and then yesterday, the following day, they were arguing on a text chain. It was delightful. It was such a joy to watch them go.
What was yesterday's argument? Because I heard the one I couldn't get out of my truck in the Jewel parking lot.
I wasn't privy to it. I think it was Jesse. It was Jesse, Tyler, and Silvy. And Jesse threw the grenade out there, pulled the pin, and walked away. And then those two just went after each other.
So the best radio is when you're driving around. I'm in West Pullman driving around, and you got to go someplace, but you can't stop listening. And I felt for you in that spot. I mean, sure, great radio with Silvy and Tyler, but I felt for you because I've been there, as you well know, every morning. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You just sit there and you just sit and listen to the yelling and the screaming and the veins popping out. I could actually see Silvy's veins popping out through my radio in the truck.
Yeah, I loved it, Jonathan. I kicked my feet up and just bathed in it. Like they were going after each other, and I whispered into, I hit the talkback button to Charlie, and I go, Charlie, I need some Dave Matthews Crash right now. And like they started, and then all of a sudden Crash started playing, and it kind of broke the ice, which was not the intent. I wanted them to keep going after each other, but it was delightful to see. Now, yesterday was a magnificent day for you fellas, so I'm glad that your Daubers are up. And dare I even say to you, Cap, can I convince you that if the Cubs win the next 2 games, all is not lost in terms of winning the division? At that point, you'd be 5 back with 124 games to go. And do you realize that the only 2 teams that are on your schedule from here to the finish line that have winning records this year are the Reds and the Mets, and neither should scare you? Can I sell you?
Still alive, yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, Cap, you're still alive if you win the next 2. These Brewers aren't going to go on another streak the way that they were the last 6 or 7 weeks. Come on, Cap. Your team can still win this.
Look, just one batter, one pitch, one out at a time. Worry about today. I had a cup of coffee. Now find a way to win a baseball game. I don't worry about tomorrow.
Yeah.
Find a way today to deal with Mizorowski.
Jonathan, you know what I do after having a cup of coffee? I find a bathroom because it usually goes right through me, and that's what I did today.
Yes, I'm really ashamed of myself. I knew there was a Waddle Wednesday. Why did not wear my tall boots when Tommy's on? With that BS you just gave about you still got a chance. My God.
Come on, Jonathan. You got to prop him up to take him down, don't you?
Yeah, that's true. You can't knock him down unless you can prop him up.
Keep laughing all you want. You just want good stories. My team is right there on the field.
I heard that who is that you were imitating before? Who's begging for good stories?
Well,
they know who they are.
Yes, it starts with an H and ends with an H. That's who he's talking about.
Howard Hughes?
Close. That's who he's talking about. And you need to leave those people alone.
Hulk Hogan?
Brother. Not him.
God rest his soul.
No. Well, he's someplace. That is for sure. Well, I'm not sure where.
That's a conversation for another day.
I'll be glad to sit down and talk to you about that one day over a nice Chianti and fava beans.
That's it.
Glad to talk to you about it. But no, this is, if nothing else, as I always say, Tommy, baseball ramps us up for football. Yeah. So I wanted something interesting. I got interesting from the Cubs because this matchup against the Brewers. I got interesting from the White Sox just because in the second half they played much better baseball. So you see the seeds being planted. You're an old farmer, Tommy. You know about the seeds. You start planting, you wait for the crop to come up the next spring. That's what's happening with this Sox team. Same thing. So I just need interesting getting into the football season.
Yeah, you've gotten that on the South Side. I give them a lot of credit. If they win 58, 59 games, it's hard to say that's kind of a good season, but all things considered, where they were coming from, like there finally feels like they're developing some of their guys, and there's a different vibe surrounding that team. So, yeah, on the south side, I think the arrow's pointed up. I would say the same thing about our favorite football team. And, this is the point in time, Jonathan, where I get all of the conversation. It's what fuels what is a multi-billion-dollar industry. It's the most popular and important sport in all of, American society, on that front. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, this is the part of the year where I can't wait for the regular season. Caleb stinks. Caleb's great. Caleb stinks. Caleb's great. The Bears stink. The Bears are going to be let's just get to the regular season, and then it'll all play out. But, I loved what I saw on Sunday night. I don't care if it was ones against twos to start with. After the first two series, our twos got on the field, and our backups beat the Bills' backups 31-0. And that tells you that organizationally, this thing is clicking, maybe more so than it has been. Over 500 yards of offense. Do you guys realize that collectively they ran 83 plays with 0 turnovers and 5 total penalties between their offense and their defense? They held the ball, I want to believe, for like 39 minutes. I get it, it's preseason, but for a town that is craving for a competent quarterback and above-average offense, I think you got the coach that can bring that to you.
So I was up at Hallis last night.
I saw all your people up there, yeah. The only guy that wasn't there was you.
And Cap will tell that story coming up next on a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood. Oh, my God.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Waddle and Silvy.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. This is year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so I stand corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom!
That's your promo.
Right there.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Have you seen Lou Malnati's signature pizza menu? It's loaded with decades of fan favorites, plus the new margarita pesto pizza. Folks, I grew up on Lou Malnati's. Back in the day, there was only one in Lincolnwood, the original. Now, they're everywhere. We're talking melty Wisconsin mozzarella, vine-ripened tomatoes, fresh mozzarella slices, and big dollops of in-house nut-free basil pesto. Fresh, vibrant, vegetarian-friendly. They sent it here, and Shay tried it with me. It was amazing. Since 1971, Lou Malnati's has been serving legendary Chicago-style deep dish, and the signature pizza menu celebrates their most iconic recipes from the past 50 years. Mark and Rick Malnati and the Malnati family, amazing. So check it out. Grab your favorite and taste the legend at my favorite, Lou Malnati's. Go to LouMalnatis.com for a location near you.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit, and it's all made in the U.S. of A., and it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew. your playbook for better performance.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all of your sports and concert needs this summer. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
A Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Waddle Wednesday is brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. So, Tommy, for this last game, I was telling Kap earlier, I got this whole thing screwed up about the 3 preseason games. I thought the third game was going to be insignificant and the first 2 would be. But it looks like the starters will play for the Chiefs and the Bears. So what are your expectations? Something similar or more than we saw in the Bills game from the Bears?
No, I think it'll be something similar, Jonathan. I think you'll get a couple of series and then guys will be out. And I like the idea. Keep it simple, work on procedural stuff like they did. They played really clean. Not only did they make a lot of plays, they were really clean, and that was what was most exciting for me. Look, I think the gap between the last time they'll take snaps, in a legitimate game, and I'm calling a preseason game legitimate game, and then the regular season, it's like 15 days, right? Because you play on a Friday and then you're going to play on the Monday of the opening game of the season. I don't think you want to go more than, that period of time, 2 weeks, without having guys in game-like situations. So I think that's important. I think the point you made earlier, too, Jonathan, is very important as well. These guys are pros. Most of them have done this all, but you got to get into the routine. You got to get into the routine of travel. This will be their first away game. So you kind of you make the trip, you get ready. It's getting ready for the game on the road is different than obviously being at home. So I think it's all important, and I think you got to cross all your T's and dot all your I's to get ready for the Monday night opener against the Vikings.
So, Tommy, I was up there last night, and I talked to a few different people up there, sat down with a couple different people, and they said the vibe in the building, they've never seen it like this. They said, this guy, Ben Johnson, is a wizard, but they said he's not a jerk, but he's going to hold you accountable like they've never seen in the building. They said this is like, wow, totally different. And they said Caleb is actually embracing, like he said, we go into the hot tub room or the sauna room or the this room, and there's TVs everywhere, and they have on ESPN, Fox. And he said, we laugh at how many times the headline is Caleb Williams this? Is Caleb Williams that? He said, it's unbelievable how Caleb handles it. He doesn't want the TVs turned off. Bring it on. This is what I signed up for. And he said he and Ben are in a great place. Are you getting the same vibe?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, it's part of the circus. He didn't come from a community college. He came from USC, where he was under the spotlight there. He was the first pick of the draft. Like, he understands. He's media savvy too, so he understands that there are going to be some that overlove you and some that overhate you, and that's just the nature of the business. In terms of the vibe in the building, like, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Like, the resume was there. You don't coordinate an offense 3 straight years as a top 5 offense in the league if you don't know what the hell you're doing. And again, I'll go back and remind people, in 2022, yeah, you had Jared Goff. Most people didn't like Jared Goff at that time, okay? But he was an experienced quarterback. There was no Jamison Williams. There was no Sam Laporta. There was no Jahmyr Gibbs. There was no David Montgomery. They averaged 437 yards and 35 points per game in the first month of the season. And by the time, and I heard you guys ask the question to him, and Ben, being the congenial guy he is, said, yeah, we went scoreless the next game and scored 7 in week 6. True. Every offense is going to ebb and flow. At the end of the year, in his first year as a coordinator, they were 4th in yards and 5th in points scored. So, the resume is there. The question was, can he command a room and can he play the role of head coach? And I think from being up there and talking to players and being around and just observing, and all of us have been around the game enough to know when someone's genuine and real and when somebody is not genuine and real. And I think you got the real deal, not just with Ben, but his entire staff.
Tommy, help us out with the back end of the roster. So that first play we saw from Tyler Scott, we go, he's going to get cut. But then he was able to show some things and pull the nose up a little bit. What about some of the guys that we saw late in the game? Do you think they have a shot like at quarterback, wide receiver, running back, the guys that you think could stick?
Yeah, I think in the secondary, Jonathan, you're going to have to keep some of these guys because nobody's healthy. Right. Like Jalen Johnson, my fingers are crossed. I hope he's healthy for week 1. Kyler Gordon, who's such a good player and plays such an important role in a defense in this era of football. You lost Smith. I haven't heard the extent of it, but it didn't look good. So, the depth was there in the secondary, and it's going to have to show up early in the season. They may be looking for guys on the waiver wire as well. The wide receiver room is filled with talent. Tyler Scott played really well against the Bills on Sunday night, but I think it's going to be a hard roster for him to make. You've got Duvernay, who you brought in. He was a Pro Bowl returner. The kid from Texas A&M, to me, has really impressed me. Ja'Day Walker. Obviously, Burden is there. Rome is there. DJ is there. That's going to be a hard – and gosh, how can I forget Zacchaeus, who I think has been as steady and as impressive as any of the receivers all camp. So that's going to be – that. I'm not worried about that room, Jonathan. I'm not worried about the tight end room. I'm still a little worried about left tackle and some of their depth on the offensive line. And right now, strength has become a question mark in their secondary because of some injuries. But top to bottom, this team is just so much better. They're better coached, and there's more talent there than we've seen in quite some time.
In terms of Olamide Zacchaeus, Kevin Byard told me last night, he said, Rome's had a great camp. He said DJ's a stud, and they're using him in multiple ways, including in the backfield. But he said Zacchaeus might have had the best camp of any receiver here. He said this dude is like locked in with Caleb and Ben. He said it's super cool to see.
Well, he's very, he's productive. He's steady. There's not a roller coaster with him. He's a pro. Do you guys realize as well, he signed a 1-year, $1.5 million contract here.
How did Washington let him walk away?
I don't know, but like crazy. That, he's got to, duplicate what we've seen in camp in the regular season, but that could turn out to be one of the bargains of the 2025 season if, in fact, they give him some run. Now, look, you got to also get Burden on the field as well, because he's shown you that when he's locked in and he's focused, he's as good a playmaker as they have on the team. So, they've got enough guys to throw to. It's just, can the quarterback continue to grow in this offense, and can they protect him, and can he play on time? Because, what you saw against Buffalo, even when I think Braxton Jones got beat the one time, the ball came out so quick, the rush didn't affect the quarterback. In the NFL regular season, that's going to be Joey Bosa over across, Braxton Jones. So it'll get cooked up a notch. But, if they play on time and the ball comes out quick, you can really negate a lot of the pass rush that's coming at you. So that's what Ben means when he says, hey, you're going to get beat in this league, but you got to find a way to get beat slowly at times.
Tommy, as always, we appreciate the time.
All right, fellas, have a great day.
I had another good question.
Go
I didn't
Cubs.
get to answer it. I had a good one for you, too.
Just call me after the show.
I will. 100%.
Waddle
Go
Wednesday.
Cubs, baby!
Waddle Wednesday. Don't trample over the sponsor. Brought to you by Window Works. There you have it. The company your neighbors trust, Window Works. We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood radio network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Tag.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best looking, best feeling, and best made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility, so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co.
At Costa Ivone, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavone and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
You better buckle the f*** up.
On ESPN Chicago.
I love the game. I love the hustle, man. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man?
That's the question I always ask, Jay Moore. Good morning, and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you. On this Waddle Wednesday, thanks so much for being with us. Reminding you, coming up at noon here on ESPN 1000, we have a very major station announcement at noon. So as soon as Carmen and Jurko start, turn it on because there's going to be something big happening at the station. And please don't say what it is, Cap. Please, just keep it under your hat.
I can't hold it. Here's what it...
Oh, my God.
Going to Green Bay, baby.
Oh, my.
Get your hotels now.
Oh, my God.
Awfultravel.com. We're going to Green Bay.
Oh, my God. Well, it could be the major station announcement, but find out at noon right here on ESPN 1000. Also, if you're already in the office or already in front of your computer, keep it on. 9:30. Please come to youtube.com, look for ESPN Chicago, and like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago, because we're going to try something that the four of us have never tried before, and that is breast milk ice cream.
Oh, God.
Indeed. Breast milk ice cream at 9:35.
And there's also a musical debut. Someone,
Kayla said, what?
Will be releasing a new song today.
Oh, really? At 9:35?
At 9:35.
Okay. Look behind you, by the way. We have confusion in the hallway. She's like, what y'all doing? Kayla from the office is saying, what did you say?
Yeah, breast milk ice cream.
Yes. So
you heard it exactly right.
Kayla is awesome.
Yes.
And she got off the elevator and they went, wait, did I just hear something? Breast milk ice cream?
She usually just walks through and just, has her day, but then it stopped her in her tracks. Little sis out there, Kayla was like, breast milk ice cream. Yes, we're going to try it at 9:35. So listen, don't be one of the shook ones. Enjoy at 9:35. Our first tasting. We've got the plates. We have the spoons that will be charged to the company, by the way, because Shay Norling was able to make this happen. He is going to trust. I'm just putting it out there right now. Before you put the receipts out there, Shay, make sure that you are compensated for everything that you've done to put this bit together.
Yeah, make sure Zed pays that bill, bud.
He's, it's funny. Shay doesn't get it. He's asking me, what do you want me to do? Charge $8? Yeah. That's the business.
I know, and I should charge for the ice cream, too.
Well, yeah.
Yes, why should you pay for it?
That's the business. You think I should charge? Yes, you should charge $8 and the ice cream. And also the freight to bring it over here. There's travel, Well, the CTA is paying for that lately, but nonetheless.
Yeah.
Shout out to CTA. Do more. Save money.
CTA.
Do more. Ride CTA.
Best transit.
Best transit
It's
ever.
the best transit.
He doesn't have to have that paid for. The
It
CTA.
is. Listen, as somebody who uses it every day, it is the best transit.
All right. You don't need
the godsend.
Oh, my God. You already got the sponsorship.
My
Jeez.
God.
I genuinely like the product. I use it every day.
Isn't that right, Lou Malnati's?
That's it.
Yeah.
Isn't that right?
I grew up on Lou Malnati's. That's my favorite.
Man, let me tell you something. You need a home right now? NHS, Neighborhood Housing Service of Chicago. Let me tell you right now. Do you remember when we did a crosstalk with...
and if you need a ride to that home,
yes.
use the Chicago Transit Authority.
CTA. That's exactly right.
And I think they go right by one of the Malnati's stops right near Irving Park.
If you do slip and fall on your way there, Aiken Law.
No question about it.
312-6 million.
And if you have a slip and fall and you have to stay at home to recover?
Yes.
Apt. Got great TVs.
There we go.
That's exactly right.
This all works together.
Looking to have a different location, a different job? Consider All Elite Wrestling.
It is.
AEW is hiring.
And while you ponder that, make sure you're comfortable. Automatic.com.
My arms are too short to box with God.
Wow.
So there's always that. You see? So the idea that you're just overhyping, your partner. I mean, who does that? Shay? God almighty.
We're just trying to save people money here, man. Why are you going to pay for parking and gas? You just take the CTA, wherever you got to be.
I mean, just look at it. Outside of the actual format. You hear that, Cap?
Yep.
It's unbelievable, this guy. Anyway, we have Craig Counsell, the fine manager of Chicago Cubs. He woke up yesterday before the doubleheader. Maybe that inspired the Chicago Cubs.
Excitement for the last 7 weeks of the season, and we're looking forward to that. And that means there's challenges, man. Like, bring them on. Like, this is a tough. The regular season is tough, man. And you gotta. And I think, like, let's go, man. Let's bring it on. Like, so don't like. I'm not scared of these. We're not scared of these challenges, and the guys in there aren't scared of these challenges. This is a Major League Baseball season, man, and you've got to earn playoff spots. And so if you expect challenges to be put in front of you, want challenges to be put in front of you. And I think our guys are ready for that and understand that and want that.
I think Craig Counsell is like one of those old wrestlers, old-timey wrestlers or boxers from the 1800s, 1900s. Put him up, put him up, put him up. Hey, you got to fight, man. Let's go, man. Okay. My hope is, Cap, is that he told that to the ball club. I'm hoping that resonate with the ball club. It's one thing for him to say it to the Pen and Mike Club. I hope that he talked to certain players, if not the entire team, by saying we can't play scared. The way he just said it. Saying it to the press, fine. We can make fun of it or give him props for it, but hopefully he can tell the team that because they need to hear it. I haven't heard. Have you heard anything about a closed-door meeting with counsel and the coaches?
I have not.
Got to say something.
Somebody did a code red on Craig. I said this to you earlier. Somebody pulled a code red on him because he sounds different. Owen Casey's in the lineup. Kyle Tucker's sitting for multiple games. Somebody got to him. Whether that's Jed, whether Mrs. Counsel said, hon, you look lifeless out there. I love you dearly. You've got to wake up and shoot some adrenaline into this team. I'm not telling you he's got to throw bases like Lou Piniella or he's got to be that minor league manager that was crawling along the ground throwing the rosin back like a grenade. Remember that? Right, that's not him. But he's got to have a little more life than just sniffling and breathing and I don't know, man. Whatever. No. You've got to fire your club up. And then Jed got to him for sure. You're playing Owen Casey. Like Moneyball. I want Hatteberg at first. I want Pena on the bench. Period. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Shay, I need you to aggregate this for us. Kap : wants Wally Backman to be the Cubs manager.
That'll be our digital.
The guy that went up to the radio booth. Remember that?
Out of his mind. But that's what you talk about fire. You want that? That's on TikTok all the time, by the way. I can't get it out of the algorithm.
I see it all the time when I go through like on Instagram.
Like, oh my God, okay, Wally Backman's out of his mind in the minor leagues. Okay.
He's in uniform and you hear a guy in the background go, they're on the air. I know. I heard what they said. He goes into the radio booth and airs them out.
Shay, I'm trying to get this out of my algorithm. It won't leave. Backman continues, because it's like a whole documentary, right? It's like 25 parts of Backman just going nuts.
Yep.
Enough of Backman. But that's what Kap wants. He wants to. You want him to be out of character, but give me those moments that he just went nuts as a Milwaukee manager. That's not who he is. What we heard is about as far as he'll go. He's just not who. That's not who it is. And by the way, even though that the criticism of counsel is just and it is fair, Kap, it's about those players too. And I think that the thing that resonated with me the most is it wasn't PCA or Suzuki or Ian Happ, these guys that have been struggling over the past 4, 5, 6 weeks. It's the newbies. And that's why you were so pissed off at the trade deadline, because imagine an upgrade in talent. Not just Castro or Casey or Kittredge, talking about top-level guys, as close to the top shelf as possible. Because if you really want to win the World Series, you want to be able to get as many top-line guys for your starting rotation, for your bullpen, for an added bat or two. And they didn't do that. You know what they did? Jed Hoyer just rolled over and said, well, we got guys that are healthy, that are coming back. Here's Amaya. Here's Assad. It's kind of like, well, that's just kind of the lazy way of doing things. Just because they're new bodies, they've been injured, doesn't mean that gives you more energy into the ball club.
Okay, so...
Is that fair or not?
It is. But to see that no top-level starters were traded, starting pitchers, not one. Okay, and we heard then the price was Owen Casey or Jackson Wiggins, their top two prospects, one of them, Matt Shaw and Cade Horton. Okay, I'm not doing that for Mackenzie Gore or Joe Ryan. I'm not. Those are good pitchers. I'm not doing that. I thought he could have got a more high-leverage reliever. That's what I thought. I like the Willie Castro addition. I thought rather than getting Mike Soroka, you could have gone out. Why is Joan Duran pitching for the Phillies? Why is Ryan Helsley with the Yankees? Why is whoever the Mets picked up, they grabbed somebody? Why weren't the Cubs there? Why is Griffin Jacks pitching for the Rays?
Mm-hmm.
Why? You couldn't get any of those guys? None? I understand the starting pitching thing, and Taillon was great yesterday. I can't believe you couldn't get a high-leverage reliever.
And by the way, they don't get off the hook for not being able to go a little further for a Suarez or someone else that's an added bat. They rolled the dice on Matt Shaw. They're lucky that Matt Shaw and the lights turned on.
Correct.
They did. Look, you can have all the analytics and it's like, well, he's projected to be this, and I think he's going to be that. You didn't know. That's the same young man you sent down to the minors to fix his swing.
And since the All-Star break, he's been your best hitter.
But you didn't know.
You did not. You took a chance.
You didn't know. So you're lucky there. That sometimes it's the move that you don't make. Hats off. Shaw has been able to deliver here in the second half. He's as impressive as any player offensively in the National League in the second half. So, I mean, seriously, Cap. So, to me, they just didn't go all in. And when the Cubs fall short, and they will fall short, you can put that right at the feet of the players underachieving, but also at Jed and Carter Hawkins. Not good enough.
Agreed.
Not good enough.
I thought high leverage reliever, they should have done more there. That's what I believe.
And they go, oh, we got Kittredge. Okay. All right. You believe in Palencia, so you didn't get yourself a closer. Okay, that's fine. But I just think that yesterday is an embodiment of just a little something, just in case, a little something extra that can change the fortunes of your season. Castro and Casey did that. David is in Barrington Hills on Kap and J Hood. Dave, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Good,
What's
Dave.
up?
Thank
How
you.
you doing, buddy?
Doing great, doing great. I just want to preface this by saying I am a White Sox fan, never called, but I heard what you guys were saying about Counsell, and I think I know what happened. Cap, you're absolutely right. He got, someone got to him, and it was Mrs. Counsell. I think he got a little nookie. I think he was, I think it's a little dry.
Come on.
And I think Mrs. Counsell was like, I know what needs to happen here. And there you go. Now you got an upbeat Craig Counsell out there. We just got a Cap, pull some strings. J Hood, call up Mrs. Counsell, tell her to keep it going.
Wow. I didn't have that on my bingo card.
That's why his hair was standing up when he was doing the interview.
It was
yesterday.
askew.
Yeah, you noticed it was a little messy. But his hair was standing up.
Oh, God, I got thrown down last night.
Come here, honey. Then that's what happened. And all of a sudden now, yes, the man, the stick figure, that is Craig Counsell, the man who looks like Woody from Toy Story, has come through, Cap. And now he's a different man.
Different man. All I'm telling you is somebody got to him, whether it was Mrs. Counsell with a little relaxation therapy or Mrs. Counsell going, hey, hon, how was your day? We lost 7-0. Okay, let's have a heart-to-heart here. You have got to show more life. That is not the man I know. What are you doing? Your team looks dead in the water.
It'll be long. It'll be hard.
And all of a sudden,
Ben there?
He's there before the doubleheader talking to the media.
These nuts.
And it's, hey, man. And it was like, who is that guy?
You are throwing loads.
It'll be long. It'll be hard.
No.
These nuts.
Let's go, man.
Let's go, man.
Whoa, look out.
Like that whole pregame media thing.
Scream.
That was what I was looking for. That's excited for him. And somebody's telling him he's got to play Owen Casey. Somebody got to him. Probably Jed. But guess what? It was the right move. You won a doubleheader.
Twitch said it's hump day.
Well, it is hump day.
Yeah,
that's exactly right. All right, coming up, Bill Barnwell wrote up 5 teams that he expects to take a step back this season. Is the Beloved one of them? Find out next on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
No.
Bears, Chiefs, preseason week 3. Kickoff is Friday night at 7:20. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. But first, 4+ hours of Bears pregame, including the Bears Network pregame show. Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller setting the stage at 5 p.m. Plus, you get all the pressers and post-game analysis immediately following the game. Bears and Chiefs, preseason game number 3. Friday night on the flagship home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Cap, and if you're serious about winning your fantasy football league, you've got to check out Renegade Fantasy. I have a league here. Waddle has the league. This isn't your standard set it and forget it league. With live substitutions, clock stoppages, and second season drafts, you're in control from kickoff to the final whistle. Outcoach your buddies, make smart moves on the fly, keep your championship hopes alive all season long. Folks, if your quarterback's awful in the first half, you can change him out in Renegade Fantasy. If a player gets hurt, change them out in Renegade Fantasy. Download Renegade Fantasy now. Join my league at davidkaplan.renegadefantasy.com. Free. And you could walk away with a $5,000 cash prize and a meet and greet with me. That's Renegade Fantasy. davidkaplan.renegadefantasy.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Protect and enjoy your outdoor living space with Thompson's Clear Wood Sealer. It maintains wood's natural color and provides durable, year-round protection from water and sun damage in just one coat. View our entire selection of Thompson's water seal products on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99 for a limited time. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. And money's not all you'll save at Great Clips. When you use online check-in, you can save time, too. Download the Great Clips app or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
For over 20 years, Purple Wave Auction has been the trusted leader in online auctions, offering the easiest way to buy and sell equipment. From bulldozers to backhoes and combines to cranes, we host multiple weekly auctions in construction, ag, and fleet equipment. With our no reserve format and sell where it sits approach, you can bid on local equipment without waiting for far-off auction dates. Get registered for free and start bidding today at purplewave.com.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Now back to Kap and J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
On ESPN Chicago.
Make sure that you're listening and tuning in at 9:35 because the four of us, Kap, J Hood, J Moore, Shay, we will sample breast milk ice cream. You can watch it on Twitch and also on YouTube, youtube.com, ESPN Chicago. So we're at the office. Do we label this not safe for work, or is it okay because it's ice cream breast milk?
I think it's safe for work.
I agree.
I do.
Okay. Because it's not actually out of an actual breast.
That's correct.
But even around here, that might be a thing.
It's breast milk flavored ice cream. If it were from an actual breast, I believe it would be illegal.
Is she hot?
Well, come on.
Can we interview her?
Absolutely. On the breast milk hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Mandy. How are you?
Hey. Hi, Taste.
So there's always
There's always that. Bill Barnwell wrote up 5 teams that he expects to take a step back this upcoming season. 3 of them were the Commanders, the Vikings, and the Lions. If these teams come back to earth a bit and the Bears improve, is it fair to expect a playoff season for the Chicago Bears? Now listen, you're going to go from 5 wins to what? And that's the big question. We have not made our official predictions just as of yet. But, Cap, there is something to be said about having a bunch of new players on the team and for it to gel sonically or for it to take a while to adjust. Look, you're already getting reports that for some players that were part of the Eberflus regime, that there's some adjustment that's taking place. There's some veteran players that have never been yelled at before. Not the way that we're seeing now.
Not the way this guy yells.
And the yelling is not necessarily saying that you are awful at your job. It's motivation, and everything's about accountability. I was there at practice. I saw it. From Eric Bieniemy to Allen, watching it it's one thing to read about it, but when you're there to see it, it's like, oh, God, the mood has changed at Lake Forest, Cap. So I'm wondering, based on what Barnwell wrote, is there a possibility of the Bears being able to find their way into winning situations because other teams are getting worse or are going to take a side, move sideways?
I feel like the Bears are in a good place regardless if those teams take a step back. I do. Now, Detroit has questions. They've lost both coordinators. They lost a ball of energy in Antoine Randall L. Things are different there. Minnesota, I didn't believe in Sam Darnold. We became believers, and he got a $100 million deal, $105 million to go to Seattle. Is J.J. McCarthy going to be that guy as a rookie? I don't know. So they could take a step back, 100%.
Our final predictions last year was me having the Bears at 9-8. And I said to you, Cap, if you recall, if 9-8 gets you to the playoffs, 9-8 gets you to the playoffs. And we come to find out that wasn't enough for at least one team in the NFL. You can't go 9-8. I think it might have been the Bengals, some team that had 9 wins, and they were a non-playoff team. And so if you're going from 5 wins to 9 wins this year, that may not get you to the playoffs. When we talk about playoffs, we're talking about double-digit wins in the first year of Ben Johnson. There can be that naggy new coach smell where they play over their heads and like, oh, my God, look at the Bears. Is that likely, though, with this team, with the second-year quarterback in Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams working with Ben Johnson? I don't know.
I don't know the answer to that.
Got all the weapons. You got everything that you need. Offensive line. Got 2 tight ends. Got a couple of running backs. You got wide receivers. All to the point where even Tommy was like, boy, it's going to be some hard cuts in the wide receiver room. There's a lot of weapons there, Cap. And
a
so
lot.
Now can Caleb connect to those guys to the tune of 10 or 11 wins this season? And a defense that is obviously anything is better than last year. Anything. I mean, because last year, to me, was like one of the all-time lows for me as a Bears fan watching this defense. So anything that you get as far as getting after the quarterback, stopping the run, if you're doing that on a regular basis, then look out. I can't put a number on it like top 10, top 12. I don't know. I just know it could be better this year based on new personnel.
And I like that there's a veteran mix. The Byards, the Toonies, the Dahlmans, like Sweat, guys like that have been around, that have some age and experience and wisdom about them, and some understanding of what it takes. But I also love that there's some great youthful enthusiasm there, whether that's Rome or Loveland or Komet or Burden. It's super cool. So how do they handle adversity? It's great when you pound the Buffalo Bills 38-0 and they're not playing Josh Allen. All great. How do you handle when you get punched in the mouth in a regular season game?
Shay, not to put you on the spot, but I think you can give me an answer. College football, right? There's a team that it's either now or the last few years that was kind of middling but found their way into the top 10. What's that equivalent for the Bears? Because we're talking about 5 wins to double-digit wins.
Sure.
You talked earlier about you'd be disappointed if the Bears don't get to the playoffs based on all the sweeping changes that they've made. And I get that. I wonder, is there a college equivalent to that? Because we know the best of the best, but is there is it Mizzou? Like, what is that team that's just like out of nowhere, like, oh, wow, they're much better, they're more improved from one year to the next?
Arizona State, probably. It's good. Made the playoff last year, nearly beat Texas. I believe they were picked, if not dead last, in the bottom 3 in the Big 12 preseason poll. It happens in college. It happens in the NFL. Part of why I have trouble going, okay, they got to go from 5 wins to 10 wins and anointing a double-digit improvement is difficult, is because if you really go and analyze the context of some of the losses the Bears had last year, they should have won 3 more games.
Correct.
A capable coach beats Washington. A capable coach maybe beats Detroit on Thanksgiving. They were a blocked field goal away from beating Green Bay. There were little freak incidents. And you can say the same. There was a freak incident that led to a win against Minnesota. There are little things that if they just happened differently, you would have won more games. So can I say they're going from 7 or 8 expected wins to 10 wins? Is that more fair?
5 to 10. 10 will get you in the playoffs.
I agree.
It should.
Well, I mean, Houston got there with 10.
It didn't do it for Seattle. Seattle got left out with 10 wins, but I think there's some expected regression in the NFC North.
Steelers got you there with 10. Tampa Bay won the division with 10.
I don't think you're going to see 3 NFC North teams combined for 40 wins again. Right? There's going to be a little bit of a tax on the NFC North this year.
Explain to me why, I'm seeing there's a bunch of stuff on here with Ryan Clark and all that. And they said Green Bay can, Louis Riddick, not ridiculous to think Green Bay can win the Super Bowl.
I don't understand it.
I don't understand that.
How?
Dude, this is not me being a hater of Green Bay. I am anyway. If they don't get the fingertip to block the field goal against the Bears, they go winless in the division. They go 0-6.
That's correct.
What is the fascination that the Green Bay Packers are all that in a bag of chips? I don't get it.
But some would look at the Bears and say, if you're going to look for a team that's going to have single-digit wins in the division, they point at the Bears. Talking about not double digits like the Packers 11-6, Minnesota 14-3, and Detroit 15-2. Detroit won't be 15-2, but Minnesota will have double digits, and Green Bay. That's the question. That's the dogfight right there.
We will find
Bears
out.
and Packers.
We will find out.
Would you like to taste some breast milk ice cream?
Bring it on.
Okay, we're going to have that, and also a debut of a brand new song. Have you heard about this? You're debuting your new album today.
I didn't know that.
Do you understand what's going on with the format around here?
It's an exciting moment for you, Cappy.
I know he said that. I just don't know what song it is.
Yes, you have an album that's coming out along with this breast milk ice cream.
And did we get a picture of the person whose breast it is that we're sampling
It's
the
not,
ice cream?
Okay, let's not. I want to see the Tata. Don't say that.
What does she look like?
She's smoking.
Unsportsmanlike.
Breast milk flavored.
Okay. Clinton Friends next on Kap and J Hood.
Hot blonde.
Hello, kiddos.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Are you a college student in Chicago looking to save some money? You should sign up for a CTA U-Pass. Why are you spending money on parking or surge pricing from a rideshare when you can travel all over the city for less than $2 a day? With a CTA U-Pass, you get unlimited rides on all CTA trains and buses every day. Don't waste money on traveling. Talk to your school's administration office about signing up for a CTA U-Pass and start saving on travel in Chicago today. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MauricieLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Mauricie Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
These days, there's advice for everything. Cold plunges, meditation apps, cleanses. But how do you know what really works for you? As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in the gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Text now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the #1 testosterone brand at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text SIZZLE to 369-369. That's SIZZLE to 369-369. SIZZLE to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It is WMVP Chicago. This is the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. It's time to be able to check in with Kap's musical debut. It's a new song. Capman and Eddie Murphy collaborate on this one, produced by Jay Moore. It is BMIC. It's breast milk ice cream right here on WMVP Chicago.
Can I get some breast milk, breast milk, breast milk, breast milk, breast milk?
Remember when the ice cream man used to come to town when you was little? And no matter what you was doing, you would stop and lose your mind.
Breast milk, breast milk, breast milk, breast milk, breast milk.
Delicious, perhaps.
Maybe. You're talking about a new flavor.
That's right, the new song. Everyone's playing it. The BMIC. Don't get that acronym confused. It's BMIC, breast milk ice cream. On the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. Come on. On the show.
Great track, Kap. Just tremendous stuff.
I love it, man.
Isn't that awesome?
#1. Tell you what, it is time now. Oh, a little Crystal Waters makes her way in. A little Crystal Waters, you. Now it is time for us to be able, as a show, and go to YouTube. Check it out right now, youtube.com. ESPN Chicago. Like, share, and subscribe. We do on YouTube. Kap, breast milk ice cream. Now, Shay brings it in, and I go, why does my ice cream look jaundiced? It's the color of your vest.
It is. It's brewer yellow. It is not the color I expected to see.
Correct.
Yeah.
This is.
I thought it was going to be white and milky.
I did too.
All right, so we're going to
Does
try
that have
it.
anything to do with the woman who donated the breast milk for the ice cream?
Oh, my God. You're saying that she was elderly?
All right.
She's on the
Jaundice?
hotline. All right, let's try it all together, guys. All right? Pick up your bowls and your spoon, and we're going to try it for the first time. Breast milk ice cream at 1, 2, 3. A little aftertaste there. A little
aftertaste.
What is that? Chalky.
I got to be honest. That's good.
I don't know.
Hoodie, that's good.
I may breastfeed till I'm 75.
Hoodie, no, that's good. I got to be honest. I wouldn't lie to anybody about this. If that were awful, I would have said that's awful. Hoodie, that's good.
Jay Moore, did you try it?
I did. It's good.
Yeah.
It's got like a.
I may change my thoughts about having children.
It's good.
This is delicious.
Hey, Mindy.
Oh, my God.
Try something tonight.
Okay.
It's good.
It's interesting.
Does menopause affect her ability?
It is both sweet, and salty. This is good.
This is really good.
It's really good.
I'd like to be 2 again.
What do you mean again? What do you mean again?
Right.
Okay.
My mentality.
Yeah, exactly. So, Kap,
If that's the authentic flavor, that is delicious.
Yes.
That taste, though, catches you at first because you don't know what to expect. It's kind of like, what is that? Because it doesn't remind you of anything.
No, that is not like vanilla ice cream or anything like that.
There's a really milky profile, but it's got
It's creamy.
Yeah, it's got a
It's
sweetness to
definitely
it that
milky.
I did not expect. That is delicious.
That is really good. Like now I know why my grandson wanted to hang on for a while.
So, do they have that rainbow? What do we have here? Got it, rainbow. Will they have this flavor for the summer?
Rainbow cones. Now make it 7 flavors in the cone, not 6.
This is a limited edition release. I think they need to make it a permanent release. This is fantastic.
I
Yo,
agree.
man.
I agree.
Can I take your order, please? Yeah, man. Let me get that breast milk. That little Tata milk.
Is Baskin Robbins going to add this to the flavors?
Can they have the Tata milk, please? Anything else? Yes. A couple donuts. Got some churros there. So we can dip into the breast milk. Thank you very much.
Some Frosted Flakes.
Thank you very much. Very interesting. Interesting taste.
I was not expecting to like it this much. It is fantastic.
Well, we were at the teat of this ice cream, and we enjoyed it.
This is delicious. Usually when we try things on this show, it's awful. But this is incredible.
That works. That works. So for those of you on Instagram, on IG that's watching right now, that's not bad. It's not bad.
I actually thought it was delicious.
Yeah. It's just I didn't know what to expect. I guess that's the thing. It's not French vanilla. It's not straight.
No, it's breast milk.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
First of all, the color just threw me off, though.
It did a little bit.
I was like, okay, what's with the lady?
Hoodie, should I send the building-wide email that there is a pint of breast milk ice cream available in the freezer if people would like to try it?
And I was walking through sales, and Sharf says to me, Dave Sharf,
Yeah.
he's like, wait, I just heard something about breast milk. Is that your guys' breast milk in there? I'm like, no. They're making breast milk ice cream, and Shay ordered it, and we're going to eat it on the show.
It is Frida brand. They're a baby food company or a baby product company.
Her name's Frida?
Yeah, that's the name of the company.
Oh, now I'm down.
There we go.
How you doing, baby?
Frida limited edition breast milk ice cream. I bought it on the website. They shipped it right to us. It is excellent. Truly excellent.
Yeah, I thought it was really good, man.
Okay.
Can I get some breast milk? Breast milk. Breast milk. Breast milk. Breast milk.
Remember when the ice cream man used to come to town when you was little?
By
And
the
no
way,
matter what you was doing, you would stop and lose your mind.
the logo on the pint is insane.
You like to describe it to our radio audience?
A very simple way to describe it. The top of the lid is boobs, and on the side of the pint is a singular breast with milk coming out of it.
Pardon the expression.
Yeah.
Pardon the expression, please.
I thought,
the art
I
on the
thought it
pint.
was delicious. And the visual in my head,
I was not prepared to like it. That's fantastic.
Yes.
It's better than I thought it was going to be, actually.
It's kind of yogurty a little bit.
Yeah, Mindy, be ready.
All right, stop trying to get milk out of your wife's
I've
breast.
got a Ninja Creamy. Maybe we can make our own breast milk ice cream.
You can do what you want in your own home. No one asked you for thirds.
A little squeeze, and we'll get it right in there.
And by the way, that album is available now on Spotify, wherever you get your music. Check out you and your collab with Eddie Murphy.
Correct. And then we follow it up with We Are the World.
Well, and that's where it falls off the table.
Oh, wow.
That's when people stop
It's
listening.
like my new favorite song.
Okay. So there you have it, folks. And by the way, Jay Moore, how did I do? I dusted off the old FM chops to introduce the song.
Amazing.
Haven't been able to walk up a song here since about 92.
That was amazing.
So
real throwback.
All right. We will have the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner. And also a dumb judge on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Can I get some breast milk?
Yeah!
Breast milk. Breast milk.
Yeah!
Breast milk.
Remember when the ice cream man used to come to town when you was little?
Let's go,
And no
man.
matter what you was doing, you would stop and lose your mind.
Let's go, man.
Breast milk. Breast milk. Breast milk. Breast milk.
Let's go, man.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe? White Sox and Braves. Live coverage begins tonight at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number, 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
Grow
Grown-ups, don't go back to school. Go forward through school into your future as an IT professional. Whether you're starting out, switching careers, or a veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you get into IT in just a few short months with no prior experience. So take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Your rewarding career in IT awaits. That's mycomputercareer.edu. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the VA benefits.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Every morning at 6:45 on Unsportsmanlike, Pat Costello tells what's driving him crazy. I'm over it. Only on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11. Find skilled union contractors at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
And now here's David Kaplan for Window Guy.
If you are in the market for windows, my wife Mindy and I were, call my guy Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. Russ came to the house. We ordered the windows. They will be getting put in the next couple of weeks. So don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong, my guy, keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and he guarantees it. You want to get the best deal and the best product? Russ Armstrong is the guy. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly like we did with Russ Armstrong himself. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060 or simply go to ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Tell them I sent you. I promise you, best price, best product, no brainer. That's ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Truth of the matter is, you're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. Weekdays, 7 to 10 a.m. But it'll last a lifetime. It may only be 3 hours a day, but it'll last you a lifetime.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. That's David Flom. That's Matt Moore. Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
By the way, last time that we had
Let's go, man.
It was.
Let's go, man.
Hopefully you don't get the same results. You do recall this, right? The last time we had a.
Let's go, man.
It was.
Let's go, man.
Charlie just did a game on Waddle and Silvy. Was it Eberflus or was it Council? With a whole bunch of quotes. Are they the same guy?
Cap, for your sake, you're hoping that
Let's go, man.
does not turn into.
Let's go, man.
Yeah. So let's just be careful there.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, just saying. Last time that we were exhausting the "Let's Go, Man" soundbite, it was that dope.
But either
that
way,
was the manager, the fine head coach of the Chicago Bears.
The way Council says it, too, it's like he heard somebody else use the phrase. And now he wants to give it a try for the first time.
The guy
Let's go, man.
The guy just crossed the border in Michigan, and he says, "What up, Doe?
What up, Doe?
What up, Doe? D-O-U-G-H? No, D-O-E.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. My guy David Flom, my guy Matt Moore have created just an amazing dining experience. Sit on the patio before summer weather is gone. Thank us later.
By the way, Sox fans, if you listened to the game here on ESPN 1000 or watched it, I know you're just like salty because the White Sox, Cap, lost the game 11-10. You might have been comfortable, say, 9-2 lead, nice and comfortable, and the Sox lost 11-10. But here's the thing that I take solace in. I wasn't mad yesterday. You know, I looked at it as Peguero, Alexander, and Wilson will not be with this ball club when the team starts to turn the corner. Here's the thing I'm looking at. They're watchable. They were unwatchable last year. But I looked at those guys at the end. I'm like, those guys won't be with the ball club next year. It's no slight at Vargas and Teal, who's been on fire, and Caro and Baldwin and some of these other guys that's on this team. Lenine Sosa, who's turned the corner. I'm actually doing a 180 on him lately, Mydroth. But that sucked yesterday. But I understand. Look, those bullpen guys, they won't be around. So I wasn't too worried about it. It's a game you should have won, though.
No question. When you're up 10-4, you got to put that game away. But that bullpen was horrific. Not one guy came in and was able to navigate a scoreless inning.
By the way, sidebar, may I approach?
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6 million for the best attorney in the world for personal injury, Howard Ankin.
Saw my ball. This is perfect for Howard Ankin. Cap, you've run afoul of the law. You.
Me?
Or me. Or me. Just use an example. We run afoul of the law.
Mm-hmm.
White-collar crime. Not for Kwame on the South Side.
Correct.
But afoul of the law. And you're right there in front of a jury and a judge. And you're like, oh, my God, I might go to jail forever. And then...
Publishing the verdict, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty as to all 6 counts of the bill of indictment. Sheriff, will you please hand this to State's counsel and pass it over to...
Wait, what?
Didn't I say not?
No.
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty on all 6 counts.
Oh, my God.
I apologize for my mispronunciation.
Six counts, Cap, and you're thinking your life's over. And the judge said, oh, I'm sorry, I misread it. You are actually not guilty. What kind of dope is that judge?
Okay.
Imagine if that's you in that chair. It's all over. And then it's not.
You're there and you're like, I think we're going to win the case. I didn't do it. I think we've proven it. Guilty on all 6 counts. Oh, my God. My life's over. I am going to be in real trouble when I get to the slam. Oh, sorry. I meant not guilty. What?
Come on, man.
I would literally sue. That would be the next thing.
That family's there. You saw them, Jay Moore, in that clip, right? Their family's there, and they're thinking, oh, my God, our son, he's going to jail forever. And the judge didn't say not guilty.
I don't think there's a way to mispronounce not. So.
That ain't funny.
He just, I'm just saying, that's terrible.
That's really
to
bad.
even put them through that after what they've been through the actual trial. Jeez.
6 counts, Cap, murder, everything else. No, I'm sorry. It's not guilty. Sorry, I misread it. You're just a dope. Why would you do that?
That is unbelievable.
And then Cap's suing. He's like, you know what, Judge? Now I'm going to sue you. I'm coming back to court.
That's cruel and unusual punishment. What were the counts? Do you have them all?
I don't have it in front of me now, but it's just the 6 counts.
Yeah, but was it 6 counts of violating the parking meter? Or
No.
Was it like felonies?
Yeah, felonies.
Oh, God.
It's really bad. By the way, can I just tell you about Shay Norling? The email that he's always wanted to send his entire life. There is a leftover pint of breast milk flavored ice cream in the freezer. If anyone would like to try it, it's actually really good. It's the email he's wanted to send his entire life.
Yep, that's a good one.
It's unbelievable.
That felt great out of the hand.
Shay, what the F? What the F, Shay? What the F? Fired! Could you imagine that, Cap?
That is unbelievable.
Look at your company email.
Oh, I'm going to look it up right now.
You couldn't wait to just send the missive out about breast milk.
I just wanted the people to know. They heard how much we liked it. Maybe they wanted to try it.
It's unbelievable. We thank you so much for listening and calling in and watching the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. Let's do this tomorrow for a Deal Breakers Thursday.
Do it, and let's find a way to win a baseball game. Take that.
So long, everybody, from Chicago.
Let's go, man.
See you later.
Let's go, man.
Code Red.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true. And if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two. And tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, Jew. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, Jew. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Coming through! Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Save big money on all of your household essentials when you shop at Menards. Soften your water with Diamond Crystal Water Softener Salt. It helps your soap and detergent clean better, minimizes water softener residue, and increases the life of your appliances. Pick up a 50-pound bag of Solar Naturals salt crystals today at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
To help those who want to be helped but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push. They know what the play was, or they're just going on the term tush push. That doesn't sound very posh. Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie!
I haven't done that.
Ouchie!
Kap and J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal
Garrett Boone and Brian Gatz.
Let's first begin by saying goodbay to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Yeah, I'm wondering where Clinton is at, too. Because he's not here. It's me, Emmett Golden, and Courtney Cronin. We're the Friends, and we're holding it down for you. ESPN Radio, ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80. Clinton Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. They offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance. Visit progressive.com. Courtney, I feel like in a lot of families, there is the one person that kind of runs the show. Right? Sometimes it's grandma. Sometimes it's grandpa.
The
right?
patriarch or the matriarch.
Exactly. Thank you. You're so much better at words than I am. You should probably be a journalist. You should look into that. But with that being said, that's how I see the Manning family, right? Now, let me try to get this right. Archie is the grandfather, right?
Archie is the grandfather.
Yes. He's Don Corleone of the Manning family.
He's the big boss, as we like to call him. Arch is the grandson, the one who is about to be the starting quarterback for the Texas Longhorns.
Yes, and I hate that that's confusing to me because, like, my family has the same thing with the whole name.
I was about to say, like, you should know this all too well because everybody in your family, all the men are named Emmett.
Yeah, but we call each other by our middle names. We're not like
and you're
M,
Scooby.
Big M, and Scooby, right? In the nicknames, right? We find other ways, but Archie Manning is the grandfather. Arch is the grandson, and the granddad recently came out and said, "Hey, Arch isn't going anywhere. He's going to be at Texas for at least 2 years." And it was somewhat breaking news. Everybody reacted to it. Well, just yesterday, Arch, the grandson, said, "Man, I don't know what Gramps is talking about. I don't know where he got that from. I'm just enjoying it." Where, on the scale of 1 to 10, do you think Arch is being honest, or was that just playing the media game?
I think he said the right things because you're not going to come out right now before you've ever taken a snap of the 2025 season and talk about your plans for 2026, whether it's to go to the NFL or to stay at Texas. And his grandfather, like, clarified his comments. Archie told ESPN's Dave Wilson that he was responding to, like, some media reports about, Arch Manning will go win the Heisman and then he's going to go to the NFL in 2026. And he said that he was just saying, "I'm not making any declarations. I'm just clarifying what his future is going to be." But he did kind of make a declaration because he said, he's not going to the NFL in 2026. Arch, in response to all of this, said that, he doesn't know where his grandfather got that from, which is kind of an interesting thing, like, to speak out against pops like that.
Right,
like, I don't know. That made me a little uncomfortable. Like, I appreciate him clarifying it, but it's like, you're going against the family, so to speak. Yikes.
Yeah, I always think about Archie as Tywin Lannister for people who watch Game of Thrones. He basically was the head of the Lannister family, and that's how I look at the Mannings in Archie. And you don't go against the old man, so they say. But I'll take him for his word, but something tells me Arch will probably be in Texas for a little while. I'm Emmett Golden. She's Courtney Cronin. This is Clinton and Friends. It's time for the lead.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines.
Extra, read all about it.
Or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for the lead.
Talk about burying the lead.
On Clinton and Friends.
I'll start off by letting everyone know that Daniel Jones will be our starting quarterback this season. I thought the competition in training camp was great by both of those guys.
You drafted Anthony Richardson at number 4, who only started 13 games at the University of Florida. Where was the plan?
The news broke yesterday while we were on the air that Daniel Jones will be the starter in Indy, kind of dethroning, if you will, Anthony Richardson, the high first-round draft pick that hadn't really worked out for him. And I felt like we really focused on Anthony Richardson yesterday when we got the news, Courtney. But what does this mean for Daniel Jones as he is now the starter for the Indianapolis Colts?
It means this is his job to lose because Shane Steichen put out the stipulation that, yes, this is for week 1, but this is an indefinite move. Like, he wants his quarterback to feel empowered. He wants him to feel confident that this is my job. I won it. I'm going to go out there and play like I don't have an expiration date on me, as he should. I think that Steichen is handling this the right way in not letting it drag out another week, naming the starter when you know the guy, which I'm sure they probably knew sooner than this, but they wanted to see if Anthony Richardson could respond to the challenge that was given to him. Show us why you should be the starter once again. And he didn't. But I think for Daniel Jones, who, remember, is only there on a short-term contract, they paid him quite a bit of money to get him there this offseason. This felt like the inevitable outcome from the time he became an Indianapolis Colt. You don't bring in a quarterback like that who's looking for his own reclamation project and to see that through with another quarterback going into year 3, unless you really have questions about the quarterback that's going into year 3, which they did with Anthony Richardson. I think what the conversation now becomes, Emmett, more than just Daniel Jones, is does Anthony Richardson have any future in Indianapolis? Because at the moment, it does not look like it.
Yeah, and they say this doesn't mean his future is over. It might not be over, but I'm sure you could see it on the horizon because they're going to have to make a decision. Do you pick up a fifth-year option? They have to do all of that. And if I'm Anthony Richardson, then, maybe I want to go on to somewhere. And again, not right now and not force your way out. No, he's got to focus on developing as a quarterback. But I'm sure now Anthony Richardson is hoping to get his next chance, even though that could come this year. We know how this goes, Courtney, with injuries in the NFL, and it's Daniel Jones. It's not like he's, sitting behind one of the greatest quarterbacks in the world. We actually could see Richardson sometime this year.
And I think what Anthony Richardson needs to do here, and by all accounts, I got to give him credit for he addressed the media yesterday. Yep. He spoke about this. Don't let it fester and create bad blood between you and the organization when you are just about to embark on, the next 5-6 months of your life, which is being locked in every single day, showing up to work, showing that you're ready if they call on you. Because I think that was in question. There was questions about the work ethic. There was questions about whether he was a leader. And that's not just this offseason we heard that. We heard that last year. We heard that during his rookie season where his time got cut short to injury. The problem is when you draft a quarterback that started 12 games in his final season in college, and really that was his first year as a starter. So we can say he had 12 games starting experience before he went to the Indianapolis Colts with the 4th overall pick. You had no infrastructure in place to help this guy who clearly needed it, didn't have the Bo Nix experience. Most quarterbacks don't. That's kind of the extreme, but that's somebody who was polished, ready to go in the NFL. Anthony Richardson was the antithesis of that. Mm-hmm. They didn't help him along. They basically said, all right, sink or swim, kid. You're QB1. We draft you 4th overall. You have the talent. Now it's on you. Knowing darn well that if you don't put a quarterback in position like that with some training wheels to help him get his career off the ground, you're doomed. And that's what happened. He got hurt his first year. Last year, it was, a lot of the same injuries and just straight up incompetency around him. It's not to say that Anthony Richardson is blameless in this, but at the end of the day, he didn't draft himself. You know what I mean? The Colts had a chance to get this right. Doesn't feel like they did, obviously, and now it's biting them.
Let's hear from Amber Wilson of Amber and Ian. She agrees with Courtney.
This feels like the move that they should have made Anthony Richardson's first year in the league. If you're drafting a guy who has less than 20 starts in college, when you're drafting that guy, you're basically drafting him off of his 1 year at Florida, where there was a lot of good, there was also a lot of bad. You knew he was an incredibly raw talent coming into the league. You should have been prepared to not start him that entire first season. Instead, we saw this dance that the Colts have done with Anthony Richardson, where he gets to start and then he gets benched for Joe Flacco. And now he gets to start, and he's benched now for Daniel Jones. And it feels like, frankly, a lot of mismanagement here for a guy who was not NFL ready.
I'm Emmett Golden alongside Courtney Cronin, this Clinton Friends on ESPN Radio. Now, to flip the coin, Daniel Jones has another opportunity. Mm-hmm. He's a guy that they ran out of New York, and it just didn't work out there. Now he has another chance, and one of the worst things to happen from guys like Daniel Jones is what happened with Sam Darnold last year, because Darnold was a guy thrown to the scrap heap, and 14 games, he won with the Vikings and took them to the playoffs. He kind of regressed to the mean a little bit towards the end of the season. But how high are the expectations for Daniel Jones in Indy now?
I don't know. That's the hard thing. What is realistic for this team? Do you expect them to be good? I mean, obviously, they've got Jonathan Taylor. They've got Michael Pittman. They've got some explosive weapons elsewhere in the passing game. It should look a lot better than it did last year. And this is a team that somehow, some way, every single year, it feels like in December we're talking about them potentially being one of the last teams in, still in the hunt graphic that they show after every single game. Oh, look. They're 5-8 right now. They're still in the hunt.
They're not mathematically eliminated yet.
Exactly. That's what I feel like this Colts team, becomes every single season. So to say that Daniel Jones comes in here and takes this team by surprise, takes them to the playoffs this year, I don't know if that's realistic. And that's just a lot of that's looking at the rest of the AFC South. I would expect Jacksonville to be better. I expect the Houston Texans to win the division. And then the rest of the AFC is pretty crowded elsewhere. They're third best in their division, in my opinion. And I don't think that that's a bad spot to be in. But for Daniel Jones, that means you've got to be worried about next year, too.
Yeah.
Put out good tape this year. He's there on a one-year deal. Like, this is not a long-term thing. Either it works out, you stay in Indianapolis, they give you the long-term deal, you get to resurrect your career in one season, and then find your future, or it means you're auditioning for 31 other teams potentially to go somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm a little skeptical of the Jags, so I still have the Colts as the second best team in the South. But I think they'll be playoff contenders. I'm not guaranteed they're making the playoffs, but they'll be in the hunt. We will see them in the hunt on the graphic. And it's, as a Browns fan, I just want to see the Browns in the hunt. And I'm not sure that's going to happen this year. But I feel like the Colts, look, like you said, they have weapons. Daniel Jones just has to get the ball to the weapons and not do too much. There's some quarterbacks that can improvise and can go, okay, no, I'm going to throw a no-look pass, or you know what, I'm going to scramble a little bit. Daniel Jones, I think if he just operates the offense and just kind of follow Shane Steichen's lead, that they'll be okay and they'll win some games and be in it. Don't believe that they're necessarily contenders to go anywhere in the playoffs, but I think competing for the playoffs is on the table for this team.
I agree. I think that it's not as long of a long shot as it felt like it would have been had Anthony Richardson been their quarterback.
Yeah, let's hear from Adam Schefter, ESPN senior NFL insider. He was on the 6 p.m. Sports Center, and he explained why Jones is now the starter.
I think if we go back to the offseason, when Minnesota wanted Daniel Jones to stay with the Vikings, and he opted for Indianapolis, which was offering $14 million a year. That's not exactly backup quarterback money. It's not frontline starter quarterback money either, but it's certainly more than most backups make. And the money itself, which is more than Aaron Rodgers is making this season in Pittsburgh, tells you that Indianapolis viewed Jones as a potential starter. Then over the weekend, you heard Shane Steichen talk about the fact that he wants somebody who can get people into the right position, take command of the huddle, make the right decisions. It seemed like all the attributes that he was listing pointed to Daniel Jones, which was a fact that he made official today when he named Daniel Jones the official starting quarterback and left Anthony Richardson as the Indianapolis Colts QB2.
And you know what, Emmett? I think they look at the schedule early on. It's Miami, it's Denver, back-to-back games at home, at Tennessee, and then at the Rams. Like, their bye week isn't until week 11, so if there was something that came down, you have to reassess. At least you have that date. I think they look at this saying, look, we know where we finished last year in our division. We know that Miami is a team that, like, you want to call them even, call them saying playing field, that could potentially be a win in week 1. Denver, very well could win the AFC West this year. That's a tough team, but you get them at home. I think they're looking and trying to be, like, opportunistic with the early season schedule. Tennessee, even though it's on the road, it should be a win. They've got Vegas at home 2 weeks after that. They've got Arizona, the Chargers. That's a manageable schedule, dare I say. And I think they look at that saying, we don't have time to waste when Shane Steichen, Chris Ballard, jobs may be on the line after this year if they have another losing season. So to try to get off to the fastest start they can, finding the quarterback who's going to not be a giant question mark for you, that's ultimately what led them to their answer.
She's Courtney Cronin. I'm Emmett Golden. This is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio. So that's one preseason training camp storyline that has been resolved. But what about the growing tension in Dallas? That's coming up next. But first, here's Courtney Cronin.
Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer with a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets. They make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. You can catch every home run, every touchdown, every thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat, and every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, which gives you peace of mind with every purchase. Go ahead and visit vividseats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Hey, what's up? It's Randy Scott. Today on SC Plus, streaming only on Disney Plus. The Yankees hit 9 home runs. Truly the Bombers of the Bronx. Plus, the Colts shock the football world. Danny Dimes is going to start? ? And revenge is sweet. Gary, I hope you're ready. All that and more today on SC Plus.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
I'm the guy that never gives 5 stars because I never believe that anything is perfect. But I would give them 20 stars if I could.
Ernest Stellar Review belongs to QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in regenerative treatments. They came through when he badly needed relief for his aching knees, and doctors had told him that surgery was the only option.
What they're doing is cutting edge, and it really helps. And I'm a tough sell.
QC Kinetics is led by National Medical Director Dr. Mitchell Scheinkup, a pioneer in this field. With 20 years of clinical work, tons of research, teaching, publishing in non-surgical natural pain treatments. These are the medical pros to trust.
I'm living my life basically pain-free from what I was dealing with, so I'm a happy camper today, no doubt about it.
QC Kinetics. Call today to see if you're a candidate.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
White Sox fans, a day at the ballpark is a classic summer activity, so grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section, presented by Wintrust. Now through the end of the season, enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on all weekday games and $25 on all weekend games, while supplies last. It includes fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just one day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
One night, one barrel. If you only attend one whiskey university, make it this one.
We'll taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oak, hand-selected by us and our listeners at the distillery.
And to help tell the story, we're bringing in a real whiskey PhD, Woodford Reserve Master Distiller Elizabeth McCall, for a lesson you won't forget.
It's Whiskey University with Woodford Reserve at Saranello's in Wheeling.
Tuesday, August 26th at 6:30.
Seats are limited, so don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
You've probably heard of speed dating, but what if there was something similar for hiring, especially if you're running a growing business? There is Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and talk to interested qualified candidates tomorrow. Simply select a time, and Zip Intro finds and schedules qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you'd like to connect with and meet and greet people through back-to-back video calls starting as soon as the next day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Waddle and Silvy, now weekdays 2:30 to 6:30 on ESPN Chicago.
It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80. I'm Emmett Golden alongside Courtney Cronin. We are presented by Progressive Insurance. And there's been a ton of storylines throughout the NFL during training camp and the preseason, but none bigger than what's going on with Micah Parsons and Jerry Jones. Here is the latest from Adam Schefter as he was on Pat McAfee yesterday.
And right now, both sides seem to be angry. Now, have other people put those feelings aside in the past and figured out a way to work out a deal? Yeah, I don't see that happening here. I see these two sides headed towards a divorce in time. The only question is, when is that divorce going to happen, and how is it going to happen? Are they going to trade him now? Are they going to trade him after this year? It certainly doesn't feel like these two sides want to enter a long-term relationship together.
I mean, did Jerry finally pull this with the wrong guy? You know, because everybody else has negotiated and I'm tired of this and yada, yada, yada. But they've all end up just accepting a gigantic bag of cash. And they put the helmet on and go out there and play. Did Jerry mess with the wrong guy this time?
I have to reserve judgment on that to see if Micah Parsons signs before the regular season or even signs. I'll keep it at that. Signs before the regular season, because if he misses a couple games that they lose and then forces Jerry's hand to pay him and probably have to overpay him at that point, then he will be the one who broke the mold, because everybody else has done the same thing. It doesn't feel like it got this contentious with Dak, with CeeDee Lamb, and certainly your quarterback can't be pulling the same thing that your star edge rusher can. It's just a different dynamic with that position. But eventually these deals get done, and it's exhausting. You look back and you're like, why am I so tired? Oh, it's because this was so unnecessary. Like, I didn't need to follow this whole thing as closely as we did, because eventually it got done. The problem here is that, from what Schefter's saying, it sounds like they're headed for a divorce. Like, when does it happen? Because Micah Parsons the Dallas Cowboys can very well franchise tag him next year. He's playing on his 5th-year option this year. That's why he wants the new contract. That's why he deserves the new contract. But how much messier do they want to make this is my question. Yeah. Dallas has already taken the toothpaste out of the tube, and now it's kind of like when that stuff sits on your counter and you're like, how do I get this mess out of here? Can I salvage this? Can I use some of the toothpaste so I don't have to go buy a new tube? Like, it's become such a mess that I don't even know that part is salvageable. Like, any part of the relationship that you want to not have bad blood, they better be talking behind the scenes now to get that fixed. And it from all the reporting, it doesn't sound like they're anywhere close to doing that, which makes me wonder, what is the real deadline? Is it week 6, the time that week 6, week 7, whatever it is in the CBA, where he'd have to report, otherwise he wouldn't accrue the season towards free agency? Is he really willing to sit out the whole season? Like, we haven't gotten that indication from Micah Parsons whether he's going to truly, truly stand on business like that. And frankly, I don't think he should, because he's too good of a player to not be able to hit free agency. And then you give the Cowboys even more power the year after this. So I just think, I think what we all think, this is so preventable. It's so frustrating to have watched this thing devolve the way that it did. And, like, I don't know why common sense can't prevail here.
Ego, right? Common sense.
You're killing your football team, man. You're killing your football team. I don't give.
Jerry don't care. Unfortunately, you're right, but Jerry does not care.
And that's the sad thing about this. Like, I don't understand how you have a $1 billion franchise. You claim to love this $1 billion franchise. It makes you a ton of money. And the fans that you're disappointing right now are the ones that are paying you the billions of dollars to come watch this team, to come, be a part of this. You're letting them down. And I know this would never happen, but the only way that you create change is to affect an owner in his pocketbooks. A billionaire only understands, he only recognizes noise, he or she, when it affects his bottom line. That's never going to happen. So I don't know what's going to cause Jerry to change his ways. Probably literally nothing at this point.
The highest paid pass rushers right now, you got Watt, Garrett, Hunter, Crosby. They're all set to make at least $35 million. And obviously, if you're Micah Parsons, you want more, right? TJ Watt got, $1 million more, I think, than Myles Garrett a year. So I'm sure Parsons should want $1 million more than Watt, and he should get it. And the thing is, they probably could have gotten this done at about $38 million had they taken care of this, 6 months ago. 6-7 months ago.
There was a time last December where he sat down with Todd Archer, who covers the Cowboys for ESPN, and talked about, I don't really know if there's much of a difference between $30 and $40 million. That was in December.
Right.
That was in December. That was before Myles Garrett, before Max Crosby, before TJ Watt. Can you imagine the deal they would have been able to strike with him then? And maybe his agent wouldn't have let him do that. You got to have the foresight to be like, no, we got to see how these other guys do first and how they get paid, so we're not shortchanging ourselves and leaving money on the table. But Jerry should have heard that and immediately been on the phone with Micah Parsons' agent, let's strike a deal right now. They could have done it last offseason. They said, we have too many other things, Dak, CeeDee Lamb, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, so why is this not priority number one when you hit the right window to do it? I don't care what Jerry says. He's like, I'd rather do a deal right and cost myself more money. Stop. That is poor business planning. That's just it's poor strategy. And where we go now from here, as the Cowboys are now within 2 weeks of that season opener against the Philadelphia Eagles, I don't think he's there. I do not think he's there for the first couple of games this season, particularly the night that the banners go up at your division rival's house and they lose.
Yeah, I think he misses. I don't think he goes past the threshold of losing in a cured season, right? You don't want to do that. That's just bad business on his part. So I don't think we'll get past that, but I do believe he'd be willing to sit out and miss regular season games because up until this point, he stood on business. So there's no reason to expect, I guess I should say, that he won't continue to do this. She's Courtney Cronin. I'm Emmett Golden. This is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio. And we started the show talking about the situation with the Colts. Daniel Jones named the starter, Anthony Richardson now the backup. How many teams, we'll go through them, could see a change at quarterback by the end of the season? And we'll start with the Colts. Courtney, I think Daniel Jones is not going to have this job for the entire season. I think if he starts to get the wheels start to get wobbly, you'll see Anthony Richardson at some point.
Well, I need to know that Anthony Richardson's capable of playing in for a sustained stretch of time. It's injuries that I'd be concerned about. It's also knowing the playbook, because the reason he dislocated fitness, all of that, because you can't say, hey, I'm tired, I need to, tap out here in the middle of the game like you did last year. You have to prove to yourself. If you're Anthony Richardson, like I was saying when we started the show, don't allow bad blood to fester here, because that's going to affect your work ethic, it's going to affect your mindset, and it's going to affect your preparation. Daniel Jones has gotten hurt before in season. We also know he's there on a one-year deal. Did they pay him $14-something million? Yeah, because they felt that they needed to, because he was an upgrade over what they had. But that doesn't mean he's an upgrade the whole season. I give it a 55% chance that Daniel Jones finishes out the season week 1 through 17 as a starter. I think there's a good chance that Anthony Richardson can get himself into the mix, but he's going to have to, they're not going to go back to him just because somebody else might be struggling. I think it would take a Daniel Jones injury, which you obviously don't want to project out there. I think it would take that to see any sort of quarterback switch.
Yeah, I agree with that. As we look at the Carolina Panthers, Courtney, I don't think they're going to see a quarterback change. Now, again, I want to preface, we're not talking about injuries. strictly caliber of play because anybody could get hurt at any time. And I think Bryce Young, after what we saw last year, his stock is rising. And that's what you want to see from a young quarterback. There's no shame in struggling your first year in the NFL. It's the NFL. It's hard. But to see him progress in his second year, I think he starts and finishes the season as the Panthers started.
Yeah, they're invested in him, and I know the Panthers don't look very good right now, and that's concerning, but it's also the preseason.
Yeah.
Like, Bryce Young made some significant improvement last year. Big part of that being the number of sacks. He went from, 69 to, I believe it was 29, so he cut it down by about 40. He's got to continue to make strides there to not get hit. They've invested in around him. Ted McMillan was their first draft pick, I believe 8th overall this year. He has weapons. Can the Carolina Panthers steal the NFC South? No. But should they be like an 8-win team? I think the bar is there for Bryce Young, and he's a former number 1 overall pick. The improvement we saw from him last year projects that will carry over because it kind of feels like even with his size limitations, can be a part of that.
Yeah. Here in Cleveland, where I am, where I live and I do the afternoon show on ESPN Cleveland, Kevin Stefanski named Joe Flacco the Browns starter on Monday. And as much as I would love to see Flacco fever take over Northeast Ohio for a full season, I think we all know there is a cap to Joe Flacco in his 18th season. And you got 2 rookie quarterbacks, one of them the most popular player in the NFL. I don't see a way where Joe Flacco starts all 17 games.
This coaching staff and this front office is also trying to save their jobs, which we will.
That's why he's starting.
That's why he's starting, and that's why they're going to have to see what they have in Shedeur Sanders, in Dylan Gabriel at some point, in order to tell ownership, tell the Haslam's, hey, we have the answer here on the roster. Give us some more time. I know we'll get to the Giants in a little bit. They're kind of in that same predicament with Russell Wilson and Jackson Dart, but I don't, at this point, too, I don't care whether it's Shedeur. I don't care whether it's Dylan Gabriel. It can't be Kenny Pickett because he's not going to be on the roster next year because you traded for him. He's a short-term thing. But with the draft picks that they do have coming up, all those first-round picks, 2026, knowing how good that quarterback class is going to be, they've got to figure out, do we need to use one of those picks on a quarterback in 2026, or do we need to trade that for a haul?
She's Courtney Cronin. I'm Emmett Golden. We're taking a look at which teams could see midseason quarterback changes. The Raiders, they got Geno Smith in the offseason, and I feel like he's stable. I feel like his job is secure. The Raiders are going to run the ball with Ashton Genty, and I think there'll be another team in the hunt for the playoffs this year. I think Geno's safe.
I think they're going to be a better team than a lot of people expect. And if the bar is at 4 or 5 wins, I think they can get to 8. That division's tough, but I'm not sold on the Chargers. I'm not. And, the Rashawn Slater injury is a big one for Justin Herbert to have to deal with now. But as it pertains to the Raiders, Geno Smith was Pete Carroll's guy. There's a reason that when Pete Carroll gets that job, they go out and get the quarterback that was with him in Seattle. He thinks he can win with him. And that's good. Geno's consistent. He may not have looked as good as he did during his comeback player of the year season in 2023 last year, thus the reason that Seattle moved off of him, but he can still win you 8-9 games, maybe?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. Now the Rams. This is an interesting one because Matthew Stafford just started practicing with the Rams. And from a health standpoint, there's no way, in my humble opinion, that he plays 17 games. I think you're going to see Jimmy G at some point. It might be earlier than most expected.
Here's how I forecast this. We saw Matthew Stafford. He was back at practice again, or back at practice this week. I think he starts week 1. I think by the early part of the season, he's going to have some sort of issue with his back, because to expect him to be pain managing this situation, to solely it's not, if it does, to expect that it won't affect his functionality, I think is rich. I really do. I don't think that that's something that will naturally happen. I would imagine he'll finish the season as a starter, but there's going to be a bulk of time in there where they have to shut him down, maybe put him on IR if it gets worse. So you see Jimmy Garoppolo, maybe you see Stetson Bennett, but I don't think he will be playing 17 games in the regular season.
Russell Wilson is the starter for the New York Football Giants, but Jackson Dart is a rookie who's been looking really good in the preseason. Everybody wants to be patient until their starter throws a couple interceptions, until the fans start going, we want Dart, we want Dart. I don't see a way that that Russ holds off the rookie for the entire season. I think at some point we see Jackson Dart, even if it's the last 3 weeks of the season.
Not even, especially like the way that he's been playing in the preseason. You saw that smile on Brian Daboll's face. That's my quarterback look. Mm-hmm. And he and Joe Shane, like Kevin Stefanski and Andrew Berry in Cleveland, are trying to save their jobs. That's the oldest trick in the book. You trade up in the final year of your contract into the first round to go get your quarterback. Some teams have done this and succeeded, others have failed. You have to play that quarterback to show, hey, we found something, got to give us more time to see it through. That is what will happen. I say it's by week 9.
And then finally, the Pittsburgh Steelers. We know Aaron Rodgers is their starter. A little long in the tooth for A-Rod. Backup situation, probably not the greatest for the Steelers. I feel like they're riding or dying with Aaron Rodgers, and whatever happens, happens. Health aside, I expect him to be the starter for the duration of the season.
I expect him to be the starter, and I expect them to win 9 games. Does that win you the division? Probably not, because you also have the reigning AFC North champs in Baltimore in there. Maybe Cincinnati can figure its thing out on defense and be good too. Aaron Rodgers wouldn't play this season if he felt, okay, I might not finish it out. Like, to me, he's got the assurance that this is his job. They're going to ride with him as he learns a new offense, the ups and downs of that he won't have to be looking over his shoulder at Will Howard. Are you kidding me? A 6th-round pick is a threat to Aaron Rodgers? Like, I know we don't think as highly of him as we did during his MVP-level seasons, but he's still Aaron Rodgers and better than any option they have on their roster. He's starting all 17 games. If they get to the playoffs, he'll be starting that game too.
She's Courtney Cronin. I'm Emmett Golden. This is Clinton Friends. 888-SAY-ESPN. That's 888-729-3776. Let's go out to Cali, where Ernest is at. He has a comment about Anthony Richardson. What's up, Ernest?
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing? I was just listening to what you guys were saying now. Courtney, I really was in agreement with your take on Anthony Richardson and his development. I don't think I heard enough about that. Most people that I see do put a lot of the onus and accountability on Anthony Richardson, but I do think that is true as well. But what you were saying about the developmental process that the Colts took was, that was just a setup for failure. And as a lifelong Gators fan who watched Anthony Richardson in like almost every game in college, this is not a surprise. I didn't like that he left early from college. I knew he wasn't ready. I was not happy as a Gators fan because he was clearly not ready even in college. So I feel like everybody should have thought this is clearly what was going to happen. It was obvious, but like you said, he shouldn't have even played his first year. It was obvious that he needed development more than anything. They absolutely failed in that regard, and now they're in the position that they're in. And I just agree with what you were saying a lot, and I don't think I hear that enough when it comes to Anthony Richardson, playing both sides.
Yeah, Ernest, thanks for the call.
Thanks,
it's hard. Like Gamber Wilson, I thought she had a really strong point that we played. Like, why couldn't the Colts have done what they're doing now 2 years ago?
Yep.
When he became the 4th overall pick. Why not bring in a veteran quarterback to have, and I believe they had veterans on the roster, but why force him into a starter's role before he was ready? Like, right. When and Ernest is right. We all saw him at Florida. He played 12 games that final season. Was he immensely talented? Did he have crazy arm strength? Absolutely. No one ever questioned that. But people questioned whether he was ready to be a franchise QB. And when you get started off on a path you're not ready for, and then all of a sudden the path becomes a mudslide, you can't come up from that. Like, that's the hardest thing. When you derail a quarterback's development more than any other position, early on, when he's in his early 20s, there's no coming back from that more times than not. You don't get a lot of second chances. And I fear for Anthony Richardson, it's not all bad. Obviously, he's still got talent. I don't think, though, that his resurrection will come with the Indianapolis Colts. I don't think this is hey, let Daniel Jones start for a little bit. You can find your way into this. I think this is Daniel Jones until it's not, unless Daniel Jones gets injured, which I don't, you don't want to forecast that to happen. I think Anthony Richardson will be on a different team next year. And that's okay. Yeah. That's okay. I think sometimes it doesn't work out, but for as much as Anthony Richardson wasn't ready, it's also on the Colts for failing him in the process to actually support him and get him NFL ready.
Yeah, a week or so ago, there was this narrative that the Browns were setting up Shedeur Sanders to fail because they weren't playing him as much as people would like to see. This is how you set a quarterback up to fail. We saw it with Indy, and now they kind of got to deal with what they did. She's Courtney Cronin. I'm Emmett Golden. This is Clinton and Friends. Coming up next, we left one quarterback position out in 2025, the season that Kyler Murray has his career year. Is that coming up? Well, coming up next, 2-a-days, we'll discuss straight ahead.
The NFL on ESPN Radio.
J.J. McCarthy, I am all in on this kid. I think he's going to have a hell of a year.
Camp to camp, team to team. Intercepted! 15 days until opening night. The countdown continues on ESPN Radio.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments, including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago's Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Unlock big savings on your next project when you shop at Menards. Check out Lockley Electronic Door Locks. You'll never have to worry if you forgot to lock your door again. Control your lock from anywhere with the use of your smartphone. Keep your home safe and secure. Pick up your Lockley Electronic Door Lock today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Connie Britton, and I want to share with you the experience of Donna in Washington. She writes, I got injured about 5 years ago. I was let go when, because of the injury, I couldn't keep up with my schedule. I've tried to find other work, but I'm 68 now. No one wants to hire someone that old. This week is tough, though, because I had to get my tooth fixed. So I only have $10 in my checking account. But it will be okay. I at least have food because of this pantry. Millions of people face hunger. Some every day, just like Donna. The Feeding America network of food banks helps provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org. Feeding America, 200 food banks strong.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/JOY.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
This is ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The Arizona Cardinals.
This is Josh Weinfuss covering the Cardinals. Arizona spent the offseason rebuilding its defensive front, loading up at outside linebacker and restocking its defensive line. Through training camp, the defense shined, showing a depth not seen in Arizona in quite some time. An improved defense will be the ideal complement to an offense led by quarterback Kyler Murray that returns all the key components from last year when the Cardinals led the NFC West as late as mid-November. With Murray heading into his third year under coach Jonathan Gannon and offensive coordinator Drew Petzing, and with a reconstructed defense, hope for a playoff run is high.
This is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80. I'm Emmett Golden alongside Courtney Cronin. We are presented by Progressive Insurance, and Hot Seat is brought to you by Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN. Get great deals on the hottest tickets. Experience it live. And we're looking at the Arizona Cardinals in our two-a-days. Last year, they went 8-9. Kyler Murray had a decent season. Seemed like he never got on track with Marvin Harrison Jr., a highly touted receiver that came out of Ohio State. Is this a make-or-break year for Kyler?
Absolutely. Make-or-break year probably for Jonathan Gannon, for the entire Arizona Cardinals, for what they are. Because this is a winnable division. We look at the Los Angeles Rams and knowing the uncertainty with Matthew Stafford, with what's going on out in Los Angeles, uncertainty with the San Francisco 49ers, cannot have another year where the Cardinals start out, 5-3 and then just collapse the rest of the year. Kyler has the talent. He got paid as such. You got to start producing. This should be a team that gets into the playoffs as a wild card, in the very least.
Yeah, I mean, they should. And, if they don't, I definitely could see Kyler searching for, maybe somewhere else to head to, because he's been there. How many years has Kyler been?
2019.
So you're talking about 6 years up to this point. So most quarterbacks don't get that long. And here's the thing, he hasn't been bad, but he hasn't been elite, and you kind of end up in that purgatory, if you will. And I think that's where the Cardinals have been the past few years. They haven't been bad enough to have like a top 3 pick, but they haven't been good enough to really make a run at a Super Bowl or a deep playoff run, even at that. So they got to figure out something here, or they could turn this whole thing over and start rebuilding next season.
Yeah, and can you imagine what that would look like? Kyler Murray moving on somewhere else, this team that has Marvin Harrison Jr. at wide receiver, wasting that talent, wasting those early years. They just have to put it together. I don't know why they haven't been able to in years past. I saw them play against the Bears last year when they, were taking the NFC West by storm, and then they just fell apart. I feel like that's the consistent story we've had with this team over the last, honestly, 2019, over the last 6 years, Emmett.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I got to make this joke every time I talk about Kyler Murray. Call of Duty's coming out in October, so he's going to have to get things going a little soon. Kyler, holler at me, all right? Gamer tag, EGO80. It's cross-play. We could do whatever. PlayStation 5, Xbox, I got them all. Holler at your boy. I'm definitely down to play a little duty with Kyler Murray. So we'll see ultimately where the Arizona Cardinals end up this season. She's Courtney Cronin. I'm Emmett Golden. This is Clinton and Friends. Coming up next, we'll head out to Dallas.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Bob's had the same car, Betty, since high school, and that was a while ago. Bob's dealt with wipers, slow starts, and a few warning lights. And every time, Bob went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped with free services and the right parts to keep Bob and Betty on the road. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Starting at just $19, each family member gets one ticket, hot dog, drink, chips, cookie, and a souvenir water bottle. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids Run the Bases postgame, and more with Family Sundays, presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $10, includes all fees. To get yours, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Jan from Toyota here, with live coverage of end-of-summer fun at Toyota's National Sales Event, with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan. Let's get into it.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line, and he's going long!
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Sure was, Eli. Until next time, go Toyota!
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
In March 2017, police in Ketchikan, Alaska, got a worried call.
And I haven't heard from them, so I'm getting worried.
It was about a beloved surgeon, one of just two in town, named Eric Garcia. When police officers arrived to check on the doctor, they found him dead on a couch.
Is it a suicide? Is it a murder? What is it?
From ABC Audio and 2020, Cold-Blooded Mystery in Alaska is out now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push.
They know what the play was, or they're just going on the term tush push. That doesn't sound very posh.
Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie! I haven't done that. Ouchie!
Kap J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Transmitter's working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates
with a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates.
People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
There are some teams that were good last year. Do we expect them to still be good this season? It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80. I'm Emmett Golden alongside Courtney Cronin, and Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Commercial Insurance flexes to fit your business's needs, from quick repairs to adjustable coverages and even payment options. Progressive Commercial makes it easy to get what you need. Quote today in as little as 7 minutes at Progressive Commercial. doubleheader.com. We'll head out to Dallas coming up and get some more insight. But, Courtney, every year there are teams who were bad that make the playoffs, and there are teams that are good that don't make the playoffs. Teams that were really good the previous year, that were contenders the previous year, that come up a little short. Do you have a team that you expect to fall off a little? Not complete fall off, but take a step back. Fall off sounds terrible. To take a step back.
I have a really hard time looking at the Detroit Lions. I know, the 15-win Detroit Lions from a year ago. A Detroit Lions team that also lost both of its coordinators and a handful of position coaches, and not expecting that there won't be some sort of regression. Coaching matters. Obviously, they have talented players. They've got Jared Goff still at quarterback, but he's got a new offensive coordinator, somebody who wasn't a promotion. It was Johnny Moe, who was over the pass game coordinator of the Denver Broncos a year ago. Mm-hmm. They all love him. That's why they call him Johnny Moe. It's why I'm calling him Johnny Moe and not by his government name. So clearly he's got the buy-in from players, but Ben Johnson was one of one as an offensive coordinator there. Are you going to still get the same effect out of Goff, out of the rest of this offense that you would had it been a year ago? But more than that, more than losing Ben Johnson, more than losing Aaron Glenn and the position coaches that went somewhere else, I'm looking at that offensive line. Remember, Frank Ragnow retired. Kevin Zeitler's not there anymore. That was the best offensive line in football. Your center, who was your center for a long time, is no longer there. I think the retooling on the offensive line is a little scary to think that the offense is all of a sudden going to be putting up 30, 35 points a game again. So I think there will be some regression.
Yeah.
But from 15 wins to what? 11, 12? They're still a playoff team.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think they still win 12, games, even with the things they lost. It's the Vikings for me. With the Vikings, J.J. McCarthy, I understand they have high expectations for him, and I respect Kevin O'Connell as a play caller and a guy, offensive mind. I really do respect him. So I think the Vikings will still be a good football team. I just don't expect them to be as good as they were last year. Won a bunch of close games. And McCarthy, even at Michigan, I don't remember him as a guy that just, beat teams with his arm over and over again. I remember Michigan being really good at running the football. Yeah.
Donovan Edwards, man.
And playing really good defense, So when I look at the Vikings, I don't expect them to be bad, but I don't expect them to be quite as good as they were last season.
It's really hard to project that a quarterback who won you 14 games a year ago, Sam Darnold, the guy they let out of the building because they clearly believe in J.J. McCarthy, but to set the bar at, you got to win us 14 games again, you got to get us into the playoffs, and we saw what happened in the postseason, a very quick exit, frankly, because of quarterback play. I think that's unrealistic. Mm-hmm. He has never played in a real NFL game before. We've seen him play in the preseason. He's looked good this year in a handful of instances. He's tested every day by that defense, though. The reason they weren't my number one, option that I picked of the list is because he goes against a Brian Flores defense every single day. This guy, Caleb Williams, quarterback I cover in Chicago, calls Flores the king of the cover zero blitz. You don't think they're throwing the kitchen sink at J.J. McCarthy, so there literally won't be a single defensive disguise, coverage, front, whatever it is that he won't have seen already? That's one of the best defenses in the NFL, and he has the privilege to go against them every single day in practice. I think he will be very prepared from that respect. Do they win 14 games? Probably not, but if it's 11, if it's 12, that's the bar. Because you can't expect to go pass on a quarterback, to move on from a quarterback, and then say, oh, yeah, this year's going to be the kick it down the can year. No, they expect to be a double-digit winning team. I think they will be. I just don't think it'll be 14 wins.
888-SAY-ESPN. That's 888-729-3776. Which teams do you expect to take a step back this season. I'm Emmett Golden alongside Courtney Cronin. This is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio. There's no way the Commanders go back to the NFC Championship, right? Like, there's no way. That had to be an anomaly. But I'm saying that somewhat in jest because, I mean, outside of maybe defenses having some extra tape on Jaden Daniels, I don't really see a huge drop-off or step back for the Commanders.
I don't. I mean, I know people want to say, oh, well, if he doesn't have Terry McLaurin, they're not going to get that far. Like, I think Terry McLaurin's a huge part of this. Don't get me wrong. Pay the man. I would have paid him yesterday. But the biggest upgrade they made was the offensive line. They went out and got Laramie Tunzel to go protect Jaden Daniels' blind side because they felt that with a quarterback who has made himself susceptible to hits. We even heard it the other night when Joe Buck was talking about go down, young man, or whatever he said. Like, why didn't you fall down? It might have been Lisa Salters, but nonetheless, he's somebody who takes hits because he takes off and runs, and he's darn good at doing it. Mm-hmm. They went out and shored up the weakest link, I would say, on that roster. But is NFC Championship realistic? When you set the bar that high, any team that gets there in year one of a new regime, new coaching staff, new players, new quarterback, I don't think it's fair to put that expectation on them to say that that's exactly where they need to hit this year. Otherwise, it'll be a failure. So I don't know if I view it as much as regression, more as realistic expectations are a playoff team.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
No,
Courtney.
I mean, I just don't think it has to be NFC Championship in order for it to be a successful season.
Yeah, and I wouldn't necessarily look at it as a step back. As I'm looking at, like, real contenders to be in the NFC Championship game, obviously the Eagles, they won the Super Bowl. Lions, Vikings, for sure. Maybe Packers. Bucks, I won't even put the Rams there just because we don't know.
So you don't have the Commanders as a realistic team to be in the NFC Championship?
Well, I think that when I look at these other teams that I'm naming, I think the Commanders are in there. You know, I was kind of doing deductive reasoning there as I looked at the rest of them, and I go, I think the Commanders probably will at least be a contender to be back in the NFC Championship game.
Can I float a team that I know always riles up the masses?
Please
because they always seem to get there no matter what happens? Can we finally say that the AFC West is good enough elsewhere and then couch it with, I think the Chiefs will regress because of what's happening elsewhere in their own division? Is that fair?
I guess it's fair. So I shout out to Q Myers. He would always say, I'll be late to that party. And for when
because
people...
exactly. Nobody wants to count out Patrick Mahomes because you remember... We did the year they traded Tyreek Hill. Everybody's like, "Oh, this team's done. They're cooked. What happens?"
Yep. Yeah, they end up going. Look,
go to Super Bowl.
Courtney, I talked crazy about Tom Brady for 3 years. Every year I was like, "Oh, it's over. That's it. He's coming to an end." And he was great. And I was like, that's all right, because here it comes. I'm done with that. I'm crowning the Chiefs until somebody takes the crown off their head in the AFC West. Now, the Chargers, they're a good football team. Expect them to be in the running. The same thing with the Broncos. Now, I don't expect the Chiefs to go 15-2. But could they win 13 games or 12? I think so.
I don't expect them to win 10 games by a touchdown or less. There was so much luck that went into that. And I know that you and I talk about good teams, great teams create their own luck.
Yep.
But the carryover effect there, whether it's errors with the other team, errors in judgment, errors in coaching, errors in execution that happen in the stretch of the fourth quarter, can you automatically pencil that in as something that's going to help the Kansas City Chiefs and going to repeat itself this year? I don't think you can. They've gotten better on the offensive line. They really have. Like, they went out and said, Josh Simmons, we need you. One of the best pass blocking tackles. It's the best pass blocking tackle in that draft class in 2025. They feel comfortable about the left side of the offensive line, which they did not last year. However, I just worry about all the other things that seem like their defense to me, like the line of delineation here of like regression and then succeeding. I think the defense is going to be even better than it was a year ago.
Yeah,
when
they're a defensive football team now, Courtney.
And it's okay to say that. I know a lot of people are like, you can't possibly have that mindset when you have Patrick Mahomes on your team. If they want to be a 15-win team again, if they want to say, Courtney, you're an idiot with this regression talk, like it's just not going to happen, you let Spags run the show from that end. When you have a veteran defensive coordinator who knows when to dial up blitzes, like well-timed one, go ask Josh Allen and what happened in the AFC Championship game. All of the questions about like being on the edge of stuff, you can go one way or the other. You can either be a winning football team or you can regress to the mean. That's where I think the difference is. And it's nothing against Patrick Mahomes. It's nothing against the Kansas City Chiefs and their ability to, come back and win these games, which they had a lot of in the fourth quarter last year. I just think that eventually some of that levels off. And if you really are going to find the edge, it's going to be on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and that's why I'm not counting them out and think that they'll still be there. They have a great defense. They're a defensive-led team now. And you still have Pat Mahomes and Andy Reid. So you're not counting on them like they have to score every drive or they have to be magnificent. But if they're in a close game, as a great defense will keep you in a close game, you hand the ball to Pat Mahomes and you let Andy Reid cook, like I trust him.
And I'll say this about the two teams we saw represented in the Super Bowl last year. The Eagles have an easier path to get back there. The Kansas City Chiefs do not. You mentioned Denver. I think Denver could win the division. That doesn't mean that the Chiefs won't get into the playoffs. I think the Chiefs could very well win the Super Bowl as a wild card team if they had to, because they're that good. However, the division's gotten better. The rest of the AFC has gotten better. The gap between where Mahomes is and where the other quarterbacks are, it still exists. It's still pretty sizable, but it's not from like one continent to another. You've got Josh Allen, you've got Lamar Jackson, you've got Joe Burrow, and then you've got the next crop of quarterbacks in the AFC, be it a CJ Stroud and others. I don't think it's going to be as easy to talk of a dynasty, the talk of getting back there for, a fourth straight year? Yeah. I don't know if I completely buy that because their path is harder to do so.
Which teams in the NFL do you expect to take a step back? 1-888-SAY-ESPN. That's 1-888-729-3776. I'm Emmett Golden alongside Courtney Cronin. This is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio. Coming up next with the Micah Parsons situation going on. What's the mood at training camp in Dallas? We'll discuss that. But first, here is a word from Courtney Cronin.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and questions is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're here to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, they've got technical product specialists that are here to help you answer the toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is a top priority, they're committed to being your partner in protecting both your people and your facilities. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
The Rich Eisen Show.
He knows he's content gold.
The 3-time Emmy-nominated Rich Eisen Show.
I try to just keep it on the straight and narrow, and sometimes it just flies out of the mouth.
The Rich Eisen Show.
We're full service here, man. You come here, you get everything.
Returning Tuesday, September 2nd, noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Thinking about buying a home? Want to improve your credit or learn how to budget smarter? NHS Chicago is here to help with free, expert-led classes that guide you every step of the way. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or just want to take control of your finances, NHS has the tools and support you need. Classes are offered online and in person. Click the Education tab at nhschicago.org and sign up today. That's nhschicago.org. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people.
Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
Hey Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
I don't always have time for the salon, but I always make time for me. Clairol gives me the power to touch up or totally transform my hair right at home. I'm talking salon quality color in minutes with over 50 stunning shades for every hair type, every texture, and every version of me.
It's not the hair color you were born with, but the hair color you want to be. Clairol, it's so me. Find your perfect shade today wherever hair color is sold, or learn more at clairol.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
We're asking you, which team do you expect to take a step back? 1-888-SAY-ESPN. That's 1-888-729-3776. I said the Vikings. Courtney said the Lions. We want to hear from you. Let's start off by going out to Arkansas, where Donna is at. Donna, what do you have for us?
Hey, man, good morning. In regards to your question, I'm going to say the Ravens, only because that's what I want to see. But In regards to the previous conversation, I'm a Broncos fan, and I'm married to a Chiefs fan. And so when you guys are talking about the gap between Mahomes and the remainder of the AFC West, I'm just trying to understand, are you guys referencing the Broncos or are you guys referencing the Raiders? And I know that the Chargers are still in the mix, but I just feel like the Broncos are such a strong team, and they're representing right now like they could be a Super Bowl contender. But I just want to understand, are the Raiders the real Chiefs competition, or is it the Broncos? Or am I mistaken and it's the Chargers altogether?
No, Donna, you're spot on with that. We meant to clarify that. It's who I'm referring to as their toughest competition in the AFC West is Denver. And where you've been talking about teams that could potentially take a step back this year, Denver is the opposite of that. Mm-hmm. They are on a steep upcline based on incline. Wow, I said upcline. I mean, you called me a wordsmith. You might as well just take that thing back right now.
Hey, you see, I didn't even correct you. I was like, yeah, they're on an upcline.
I heard it, and I was like, wait a second, that's not right.
He's like, yeah, that sound right.
Yeah, I was like, upcline, I use it all the time.
But, I mean, to Donna's question, the Broncos have the best defense in the NFL, not just the AFC West. Bar none, that's the best defense. The additions that they made this offseason from Dre Greenlaw to Talanoa Hufanga, like in the pieces that they already had, that, to me, is the ultimate difference between the two teams. And another year for Sean Payton, for Bo Nix, a great offensive line. I know that you look at their skill players, you're like, Cortland Sutton, Marvin Mims, this backfield. It's not sexy, but look at what they were 10-7 team with that group last year. Right. 10-7 team with that group last year. I think that they could be an 11, 12-win team, that they can push the Chiefs, win a game in Arrowhead potentially. I wouldn't want to face that team twice a year if I'm the Chiefs, and let alone you're in your own division, you have to. But I think the rest of the division, I'm not writing off the Chargers. I don't know what I'm not putting the Raiders in any competition here, but until the Chargers can prove to me that they are more than a regular season team with a quarterback who puts up a ton of empty calories and doesn't go anywhere, then I'm not putting them as a serious contender.
Yeah, I think the Raiders will be better. I mean, they only won 4 games last year. It should be easy to be better than 4 games. I'm not sure if I'm ready to put them as AFC West contenders, but the Broncos and Chargers, I do think they have an opportunity to contend. 1-888-SAY-ESPN. That's 1-888-729-3776. If you put your treadmill on an upcline, you go straight to the head of the line here. Let's go to Marshawn, who's in Iowa. Marshawn, who do you think takes a step back?
What's going on, you guys?
What's up?
I agree with both y'all with the Vikings and Lions thing due to the fact the quarterback and the personnel is not there. But in my opinion, and before I get to my opinion, Ms. Cronin, I've been wanting to give you a lot of respect because I was born in Chicago. I never knew Iowa existed as a state until 2007. So, like, for a person of your nature that's covering the Bears no matter what, if they losing, they having a bad season, you always there. And you get much respect from me, woman. Much respect.
I appreciate that, Sean. Thank you.
On the real. But I'm looking at the Steelers this year, man. Mike Tomlin, I've been watching Mike Tomlin and Ben Roethlisberger for years. And one thing about Mike Tomlin, man, he overcomes adversity. And he always finds himself in a winning season and somehow, some way get in the playoffs. With Aaron Rodgers having those weapons that he had with the Jets and not having as many weapons down there, this might be a regressional season for the Steelers. I'm just saying. I can't predict nothing to the season starts. But with Aaron Rodgers down there, this might be the first season Mike Tomlin might not get to the playoffs. You guys have a good one.
Hey, we appreciate it, Marshawn. I want to predict that so badly, but they make the playoffs every year. Like, until something changes, I can't say that something's going to change. I know maybe that's the coward way of doing sports talk radio, but I'm a logical person. And if no matter what, I mean, they've had Mason Rudolph as their quarterback. They've had Russell Wilson and a partridge in a pear tree, and they still make the playoffs every year. So until that doesn't happen, I can't predict that it won't happen.
They upgraded their roster a lot in very un-Steelers-like ways this offseason, which is why I don't have them in the regression category. They made the playoffs with worse last year. Worst at quarterback, a defense that struggled at points, but mostly it was the offense where the spotlight was. But that's the reason they went out and got Jalen Ramsey, and they upgraded their cornerbacks. They upgraded their safety group. I don't feel like I can say that about them this year because they have gone all in. Everything about this offseason is all in for Pittsburgh, whether it's Aaron Rodgers, whether it's trading for DK Metcalf and then shipping George Pickens away. All of it.
Yeah, Jalen Ramsey.
Jalen Ramsey,
even making that move, right?
I have a hard time with that. I mean, is improvement more than 9-10 wins? No, but it probably doesn't have to be. Like they have been trying to find their successor or at least some answer at quarterback since Ben Roethlisberger retired, like he was talking about. They haven't done that until now. Right now is the only realistic option that makes sense. If you're saying the Steelers are a playoff team, you're saying who's their quarterback? Well, their quarterback's Aaron Rodgers now. That's an upgrade over what they've had since 2021.
888-SAY-ESPN. That's 888-729-3776. Wyatt is up next. He's in Iowa. What you got for us, Wyatt?
I think the Ravens are going to take a step back. I just think they keep on going to the AFC Championship every single year, and they keep on making the playoffs over and over. And then they just choke. I mean, they just get in their own way every single time. Lamar Jackson just can't seem to get it done. So.
All right, Wyatt, we appreciate it. I think they're going to be the same. Like, they're a really good football team. Are they going to be able to get over the hump? I'm not sure, because that hump has been Pat Mahomes and the Chiefs. And now that the Chiefs are more of a defensive team, it's even harder for the Ravens because the Ravens have the edge offensively. If you can neutralize Lamar Jackson, which is easier said than done, but a lot of times he's kind of neutralized himself in the playoffs. I don't think they take a step back. I think they kind of plateau and are the same.
I think they take a step forward. They were a bad pass away from going to the AFC Championship game last year. Had Mark Andrews caught that pass, we're not talking about them in this conversation at all. So I think they take a step forward. I think that there have been some moments where, slow start last year. They started out 0-2, isn't that right? And everybody's calling, freaking out, saying, season's over, they're done. And then what do? They rattle off all those wins. They get to the divisional round. They beat a team that went to, toe-to-toe with up until the final minute. I don't think you can predict regression when you've got a two-time MVP, you've got the best running back in the league, in the eyes of some, in Derrick Henry, a good offensive line, some upgrades on the defensive side in that secondary, which was health last year. Like, health is another reason I'm not picking them. That regression factor is hard to predict year to year. When they were so injured on the back end and so beat up, and now they seem so healthy there, I don't think that's a recipe for regression.
Let's go out to Indy and bring in Brad. Brad, who do you think takes a step back this year?
I was going to say Kansas City. Here's what: historically, if you look at the Super Bowl losers over the years, they have a bad time the next couple years. I also think the AFC West has gotten stronger, and the result of that, I think they're not going to have three other teams to beat up on twice a year like they've had in the past. I do see, like you mentioned, Baltimore's going to get better. Houston's on the rise. There are some other contenders that have seen what Sirianni and company did to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, and they've got a roadmap for success now.
Hey, we appreciate it. We appreciate the call there. Let's sneak one more in here. Let's go down to San Antonio and bring in Tez. Tez, what you got for us?
How you doing? So I'm just going to double down on what you said with the Minnesota Vikings. I'm sorry, I just tuned in, so I didn't hear everything, but I caught the end of it. But I said the Minnesota Vikings just for the fact that I think an unproven J.J. McCarthy is not going to do what Aaron Donald did last year, throwing for 4,300 yards, 25 points a game. I don't even think they asked him to do that at Michigan. So I think with Aaron Jones getting older, no Jordan Addison for the first 3 or 4 games, and the fact that they've been winning by the hair of their chin for 2 years straight, I just think the luck is over. The rookie is not going to be up to par with what they need to be done. I think they lose twice to the Bears and the Packers, and I think they're going to be looking from the outside in on the playoffs this year.
Hey, Tez, thanks for the call. I agree with Tez there. It's not that I think J.J. McCarthy will be bad. I just don't think he'll play at the same level as Sam Darnold did last year. And again, the point that Tez made is, I just don't remember J.J. throwing for 400 yards a game in college. It was they kind of approached it a different way there. So I kind of agree with when we hear someone say the Minnesota Vikings. I'm Emmett Golden. She is Courtney Cronin. This is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, and it is time to bring in Calvin Watkins, Dallas Morning News. Calvin, we appreciate you joining us. What's the latest on where we stand as far as Micah Parsons and Jerry Jones is concerned?
Nowhere. We haven't had any talks. Mike is still attending practices. Saw him yesterday. He looked bored. He's looking on his phone. He's chilling. And, I saw Jerry. We had an open practice in the public, and Jerry addressed the crowd, didn't address Micah. But that's it. So nothing has changed from when training camp started in late July.
Calvin, we had Adam Schefter on ESPN Radio say that he feels like now more than ever, it's pointing towards these two sides going at a divorce. And the thought of that being when? Is it a trade? Is it him just getting to go in free agency? Like, when you hear that, how does that hit you?
I've covered this team 15 years, and they always seem to get the deals done. Dak Prescott wasn't happy with Jerry Jones, and somehow he was able to get a deal done on the morning of the first game of the season last year. CeeDee Lamb held out, was mad at Stephen Jones, mad at Jerry Jones. He got a deal. Emmitt Smith was mad at Jerry Jones. I just saw the documentary about the gambler, Jerry Jones. Emmitt missed the first 2 games of the season, and they were the defending Super Bowl champs. They got it done. So at some point, I do believe they will get this done. It's not going to happen this week. It might happen next week because, you got to prepare for a regular season game, right? So at some point, I think they will get it done. The only differences between all these contract issues is that for the first time, I think a player has requested a trade, right? Mm-hmm. And Micah requested a trade. But the problem with requesting a trade is he reported to work the next day. So the Cowboys are looking at him. They're laughing because they're like, well, if you want to trade, don't show up to work. If you really want out, don't show up to work, and we'll find you, and then we'll find trade partners for you. Have your agent say, let me find a trade partner for you. And that hasn't occurred. So I think you will get worked out at some point, probably next week. Or maybe in Dak Prescott, he got his new deal the morning of the first game of the season last year. He woke up from Todd France calling him and saying, hey, buddy, I got your money.
Yeah, he's walking into the stadium with that brand new $60 million bag. I'm sure Micah Parsons would like to be doing the same in his own respect. But you bring up the trade part, and I know that he did formally request a trade. He said it in that Notes app thing that he screenshotted a couple of weeks ago. Has Dallas actually received calls for Micah Parsons in any sort of trade offers?
When I asked Micah Parsons, I said, hey, do you know of any teams that have reached out to Dallas? He said, mouth is closed. When I reached out to the members of the organization that are in the know, and I said, hey, has anybody called you guys, asking for what would it take to get Micah? I got no response. Has teams reached out to the Cowboys? Maybe they have, but the Cowboys are not planning on trading Micah Parsons. So if you're not going to trade him, then I'm not fielding the calls. However, there's this guy named Luka Doncic that was traded, so you can never say never, right? So as of right now, I think nothing is on the horizon for a trade.
He's Calvin Watkins from Dallas Morning News. I'm Emmett Golden alongside Courtney Cronin. This is Clinton Friends on ESPN Radio. How are his teammates handling all of this? Is it par for the course for them? They're having the distractions during the training camp?
Yeah, it's par for the course. CeeDee Lamb was it was interesting. CeeDee Lamb, who went through a contract negotiation last year, or 2 years ago, had said, I don't wish this on anybody. I don't wish to play the media game with Jerry. I hope Micah gets his money. Dak Prescott said, hey, I hope Micah gets his money. I believe he will. You just have to ride it out. At training camp, Micah rented a house, and there were 2 players, Osa Odighizuwa and Demarion Overshawn. They shared the same birthday. Micah gave him a birthday cake. So Micah's fully engrossed with the team. Everyone's supporting him. All players want everybody to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Because the NFL, as you guys know, no guaranteed contract. So if you got a chance to get the bag, they're all going to be behind you 100%. So this really hasn't been a distraction other than watching Micah come on the practice field with a hoodie on or a jersey. Other than that, it's been business as usual.
You mentioned Overshawn, you mentioned Osa. I'm thinking about where's Matt Eberflus in all of this, knowing that I covered his defense for the last 3 years, and I know that they only pressure with 4 down linemen. That is their pass rush. They don't blitz a lot. How is he responding to not having the guy he probably, when he signs up for the job, is like, man, this will be great for resurrecting my career. I'm going to get to work with Micah Parsons. And now he's not there. Like, how does their plan alter in trying to get after the quarterback, knowing that Micah may or may not be there for week 1?
I think Eberflus is preparing as if Micah will be here because that's how it's always been around here. Because, yeah, Eberflus coached here. You know, he's linebackers coach here in Dallas. So he understands how the Jones family works. Now, say Micah's not here week 1 against Philadelphia, well, they got some problems, right? And as you said, he didn't blitz with a lot of guys in Chicago. But here in Dallas, I would say he's got better pass rushers here than he did in Chicago. So I would think he's going to use more pass rushers than he did there. He's got Dante Fowler, who had a good year last year. He's got 2 young kids in Sam Williams and Marshawn Nealon. So I think he'll be okay. Now, obviously, they don't have Micah Parsons, who's probably one of the best pass rushers in the league. But I think Eberflus has been taking a very casual approach. He's been very relaxed. He's like, I'm going to help these young kids get them better. And if I get Micah for Philly, that's like cherry on top. If not, hey, I got to do what I got to do.
Calvin, last thing for you. What's the number? Is there a specific number that makes all this go away and Micah has a big smile on his face sitting at a desk at a press conference?
My understanding, from talking to both sides, $200 million. That's the number in total compensation. The issues were the number of years. So you want 5 years, you want 4 years. And then, as you guys know, guaranteed money is also plays a big part in all this. So it's a lot of different things at play here. The other issue is Jerry Jones met with Micah in the spring, and they had a great conversation, and Jerry thought he had a deal. And Micah told Jerry, well, you got to call my agent. And Jerry's like, no, me and you got a deal. No, you got to call my agent. No, we got a deal. We shook on it. So just call my agent, because that's in the CBA, right? You got to call a certified agent to make the deal, you know? But the Cowboys won't do that. So, and then we asked Micah, why won't your agent, David Mugoleta, call the Cowboys? He says no comment. So that's where we are.
Great stuff. He's Calvin Watkins. Calvin, we appreciate you joining us, man.
Hey, you guys stay out of trouble. Take care.
Oh, I'm always staying out of trouble. I can't promise the same for Courtney. She's Courtney Cronin. I'm Emmett Golden. This is Clinton and Friends. Coming up next, two-a-days brings us to the Bay. That's straight ahead.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Up in Detroit. You have entertainers that want to be athletes, and you have athletes that love entertainers.
The 3-time Emmy-nominated Rich Eisen Show.
And you bring them together, man. You are the Eisen breed.
The Rich Eisen Show. Returning Tuesday, September 2nd, noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
You've probably heard of speed dating, but what if there was something similar for hiring, especially if you're running a growing business? There is Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and talk to interested qualified candidates tomorrow. Simply select a time and Zip Intro finds and schedules qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you'd like to connect with and meet great people through back-to-back video calls starting as soon as the next day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit, and it's all made in the U.S. of A., and it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
The United States has the worst rate of mothers dying in childbirth than any country in the developed world. While countries like the UK and France have seen a 20 to 30% decrease in deaths over the past decades, the number of mothers dying in the U.S. has almost tripled since 1987. That means in our country, more mothers die during childbirth than in places like Kazakhstan and Libya. To make matters worse, the CDC reports that 60% of these deaths were preventable. Considering the advancements in medicine, you'd think that deaths would have decreased. But NPR reports that hodgepodge protocols continually turn treatable complications into lethal killers. In addition, many doctors specializing in maternal fetal medicine are able to complete their training without ever stepping foot in a baby delivery unit. And finally, because you're relying on statements and records from doctors, nurses, and staff, many times the truth is camouflaged in complicated medical terminology. You need a law firm who has been uncovering the truth in medical negligence cases for almost 60 years. Call the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
The Paramount Theater in Aurora is proud to present the Chicago area premiere of Come From Away. What can we say about Come From Away? Maybe we don't say anything, except that it's an important tale of acceptance when the world needed it most. Based on a true story, Come From Away is the start of Paramount's exciting new Broadway season. The season also includes White Christmas, Dear Evan Hansen, and South Pacific. Subscriptions and tickets available now at ParamountAurora.com. Come From Away at Paramount Theater in Aurora. Starts August 20th.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Get the last roof you'll ever need with steel roofing from Menards. Steel roofing is durable, offering your home the best protection against wind, hail, and fire. Choose from 29 stylish colors that will enhance the appearance of your home. Available in cut-to-your-length panels that cover a large area quickly for fast installation. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Carmen and Jurko. Weekdays, now noon to 3 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is
180.
ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The San Francisco 49ers.
This is Nick Wagner covering the 49ers. Coming off a disappointing 6-11 finish last year, the Niners are attempting to reset the roster on the fly while elbowing their way back into the postseason picture. Whether they can do that will depend on two factors: their remaining stars staying healthy and carrying the load early in the year, and if a young defense that could have as many as 8 new starters can gel together under returning coordinator Robert Saleh. A schedule that looks favorable on paper should help, but none of that will matter if the young players the Niners are counting on don't take significant steps forward as the season progresses.
This is Clinton Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. I'm Emmett Golden. We are presented by Progressive Insurance, and Two-A-Days takes us to the 49ers out on the West Coast in the Bay. And last year, they went 6-11, dealt with a bunch of injuries, a ton of them. Christian McCaffrey, we know he was out. Brandon Ayuk, he's returning from a torn ACL and MCL, even though he's expected to miss the start of the season. Health has been a big issue for this team. And then they've turned the roster over. Because if we're being honest, the 49ers kind of had an old roster, especially when you look at the defensive side of the ball. Well, that's where they've kind of made their biggest turnover, as you heard right there. 8 new starters, potentially 8 new starters. And I don't know what to make of the 49ers. I just don't. Like, I don't expect them to be 6-11 again, because when you pay a quarterback, and oh, by the way, they paid Brock Purdy, and they owed it to him. You know, he was one of the most underpaid men in America over the past 4 years or so. And I know that's a crazy statement to make, but he was living out there on the West Coast, and before he got married, he needed a roommate. So if you're in the NFL and you need to go half on the rent, you're underpaid, especially when you've taken a team to a Super Bowl. So Brock Purdy finally got the bag, and that comes with expectations. You're making your money. Winning 6 games isn't necessarily going to be good enough. So when you look at Brock, feel comfortable with him. You know you got that guy there. Christian McCaffrey, can he be healthy? There's just so many questions around the 49ers, and the answers, we won't really get them, you know, until halfway through the season, maybe towards the end. But on the offensive side, they are going to look to some young players. Rookies like Ricky Pearsall is going to be very, very important, because can he come in and you know, kind of lead that group? It's a lot to ask a rookie. I know they have some veterans there, but I think that is a guy who has an opportunity with a quarterback like Brock Purdy to really make an impact. So we look at the 49ers. I'm expecting them to be better than 6-11, but I'm not so sure we're going to see them at the top of the NFC West. Although,
what's their ceiling though? you kind of gave us a floor, but like, what's their ceiling? What's success for the 49ers?
I mean, success, and this has been the theme, Josiah, of the show. In the hunt. If they're in the hunt, I think that is success. But there is opportunity. And I'll contradict myself a little bit here. The Rams with Matt Stafford, I don't believe in his back. I've had a bad back for several years, most of my life. I'm 45. My man Dr. Hoover got me together, but I dealt with the back problems for 25 years, just about, if not a little bit more. So I know that it just doesn't get better. So they have an opportunity for the Rams to kind of fall back. The Cardinals in the same situation. Are we expecting them to be contenders in the NFC West? So while I'm not bullish on the 49ers, Josiah, I do think they can be in the hunt throughout the season.
Let me take it a step further, and more importantly, when it comes to my fantasy team, which had several 49ers last year, Emmett, and was absolutely dreadful because of some of the things that you're mentioning.
Yeah.
Who are some of the individual performers specifically that you think are going to be able to help out Brock Purdy?
Yeah, I think Pearsall is the guy, that I look at and go, okay, he could help them out a ton. And then, it wasn't too long ago, Christian McCaffrey, we were like, this is the best player in football. After so many injuries, can you still be that? Now, I expect him to work hard. I expect him to approach all of the rehab that he's had to go through and approach it the right way. But the question is, can he become that guy that was on the cover of Madden not that long ago? As you see, I reference video games a lot. I'm a gamer. And by the way, real quick, shout out to Notorious Jay, who sent me a friend request after I threw out my gamer tag on national radio. So shout out, Jay.
There you go. That's a big takeaway for the show for you today, Emmett. You're gaining a network.
Yes, that's right. In games, hey, come one, come all. EGO80, my gamer tag.
We got to get our franchise ready for 2K26, so...
Facts. Nobody does that. I don't know. Everybody plays my career, which I'm guilty of it. But, you can pick the Cavs and the Celtics, right, Josiah? We could play against each other with the teams. Is there anybody out there that does that anymore?
Not to my knowledge, and I love doing that. Drafting a team.
Yeah.
And then just going at each other with our drafted teams. I mean, if anyone's out there, 2K26 coming out, 28 other people.
Kyler,
we're ready.
Yeah, Kyler Murray, hit us up, man. We're cool guys. Here's the thing: people don't even realize this. You could do different eras.
That's true.
Yes, you could run seasons with Wilt, with Jordan and all of those people. So
I think Kobe's coming back to this 2K too, so you could draft Kobe as well.
And there you have it. It is as simple as that. I'm Emmett Golden. This is Clinton and Friends. Coming up next, Joe and Q right here on ESPN Radio. And
oh no, it's Carmen and Jurko coming up, and we've got Ben Johnson's press conference live here on your home for the Bears around 12:10, 12:15. Another practice today before the Bears depart for KC, and the starters will play a little bit. Yeah, beautiful is right.
Another chance to take a look at it.
We'll talk some Bears stuff, obviously, today. Brad Biggs throwing cold water all over Waddle and anybody else who really wants the Bears to go out and be actively aggressive to grab Trey Hendrickson or Micah Parsons. The Cubs sweep the Brewers. Can they sweep the rest of this series and make it 5 games before Milwaukee leaves town? We'll talk to Jesse Rogers a little bit later at 2. We got a whole bunch of fun and a huge announcement in just 5 minutes.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger, Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just one day. Right now, take 50% off all styles, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection, 0.5 milligrams.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Bears are back on the practice field today, and Ben Johnson's meeting the media in about 10 or 15 minutes. We'll carry it live from Hallis Hall right here on your home for the Bears. He kind of spoiled the big announcement. He told Kay Adams yesterday that the starters indeed will play a little bit, just like the Chiefs starters are going to play a little bit in Arrowhead Friday night. It's Carmen and Jurk. Welcome in on this gorgeous Wednesday. Hope everyone's having a nice day. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, make sure you like and subscribe. You'll see a third person in the studio, and it looks like Aaron Rodgers. That's not the big news. We don't have Aaron Rodgers in studio, actually.
No.
And it's not Eddie Vedder either.
No,
he
not
wishes.
even close.
But this guy does like Eddie Vedder.
Not even a
Pearl Jam.
roadie. Not even a roadie on the crew.
Content director extraordinaire Danny Zetterman is in studio. What, pray tell, could this be about?
What's going on here,
I think
Danny?
there's big breaking news. We're going to Milan with fans for the Olympics in February.
And we're taking the whole station. Woo! Let's do it.
That's not the news, actually.
Saying I look like Aaron Rodgers is insulting.
No, it's not.
How about I look like Tom Brady or The Rock?
You don't look
Brad
like Tom
Pitt,
Brady
maybe
or
a
The
little
Rock.
bit.
You don't look like any of those guys. And there's nothing wrong with looking like Aaron Rodgers. Now, do you want to make the big announcement
We got
or shall I?
I'm going to make a big announcement, Carm.
This is big.
It's a big announcement. I think it's great. It's great for our fans. It's great for our partners. It's great for our teammates. It's great for everybody listening. Starting September 2nd. The day after Labor Day.
The day after Labor Day.
ESPN Chicago is going to change its daily lineup. We're moving things around. We're shaking things up.
We're moving again?
Carm, let me tell you. Our local content is going to start at 6 a.m. starting on September 2nd.
That's already a big one.
6 a.m. We're going to try something in the middle of the day that I don't believe many stations in major markets are doing. We're going to give two guys who I think everybody in this room knows and loves a really great opportunity. And we are going to add one of the biggest, most prominent voices in sports to our airwaves. So here we go, guys. Starting September 2nd, ESPN Chicago has a brand new lineup. From 5 to 6 a.m., we're going to have on Sportsmanlike.
Yes.
Evan, Canty, Michelle, an unbelievable show.
Yes.
They're really making way, gaining traction. I personally believe it is the best morning show we've had since Mike and Mike were on the air.
Oh, yeah. Agreed.
Absolutely. Then starting at 6 a.m., Bears Mondays. Here we go.
Bears
Starting
Monday.
at 6 a.m., Kap and J Hood will go from 6 to 9.
6 to 9.
6 to 9 starting September 2nd.
6 to 9.
Guess what, Johnny? I just made your dreams come
you
true.
made your
Because from 9 to 12, we're going to have Carmen and Jurko.
Oh, my
You're
God.
never going to miss league day again.
Never.
Welcome back.
Jurko will
He
never
might be able to
miss
join another league.
He'll never miss
Welcome
another
back.
golf league.
Yeah.
Jurko's dreams. Now we're going into fall.
Tears
it's
in
really
my
going to come to
eyes.
fruition next spring. But Jurko's dreams are
Tears in my eyes.
They're all coming true. The only thing is we won't be preempted by the White Sox. That's a little bit of a downer, I'm sure, for the good kid. But
What will we be doing after us?
9 to noon.
9 to noon will be Carmen and Jurko.
Carmen and Jurko.
Then we're adding one of the biggest, most prominent voices in sports. We just welcomed him back to ESPN to host Sports Center earlier this week. We are going to have the Rich Eisen Show from 12 to 2.
Wow.
Rich Eisen, he gets the biggest guests. He's the face of the NFL Network for the past 20 years, and now he's come to ESPN. He's on the network. We're going to carry the Rich Eisen Show live every day from 12 to 2.
And that show's live.
Live, baby.
Live. I mean, he's in LA a couple hours earlier, but it's live our time, noon to 2 every day.
Correct. Noon to 2 every day we'll have Rich Eisen. Now, get this.
I like this.
This is big and bold, and it affects the two guys on the other side of the glass.
Yes.
Every day from 2 to 3 p.m.
2 to 3.
We are going to get Bleck and Abdallah uninterrupted. An hour straight.
One straight hour.
One straight hour of Bleck and Abdallah uninterrupted into the longest running sports talk show in Chicago, the great Waddle and Silvy from 3 to 6:30.
3 to 6:30. Is that it?
That is the announcement.
So that's 12 and a half hours. Well, minus Rich, which is like right there in that noon to 2 spot, 12 to 2. Like, we've got so much local content now.
It is the
from
earliest,
6 to 6:30.
It is the earliest we've ever been local on ESPN Chicago.
Yes.
And it is the most local content we've had in a day between 6A and 6P, plus the addition of Rich Eisen, which is going to be an amazing show. I promise you everyone will like it.
It's the most local content we've ever had for that big stretch of the day, that, 6 to 6, 6 to 6:30, which is great. And we've been on the air here for 20, whatever. What is it now? 26 years?
Yeah,
26
years.
What is it, 27 years? I don't know.
Like that.
Whatever the heck it is. We've been, for all the years we've been, or 22 years maybe, whatever the heck it is.
No, it's more than that, because we had our 25th anniversary a couple years ago. Remember?
It's like
We had the party.
27 years.
It's 26 or 27
That's
years.
crazy. My God, I don't feel like I'm that old, but I guess I am. It's the most we've ever had local content-wise in those hours, which is great. And Rich's show which his podcast is fabulous. I mean, he gets the biggest guests, and he talks a lot of football. So this is good. Rolling right into football season 2025. We will start this on September 2nd. I just saw Rich making the big announcement earlier this week on his podcast, on his show, how he was starting September 2nd. He was going to be part of the network and back on ESPN. So Kap and Hoodie, after Unsportsmanlike, just bumped up an hour. They start at 6. Jurko and I are going to move 9 to noon. Then Rich Eisen's show, which will be live, and then Black and Abdallah, and then Waddle and Silvy. That's a lot.
How do you feel about that? September 2nd. Here
Starting
we go.
September. I love the fact that for Bears season, I mean, I like rolling right into Bears season from 6 a.m. to noon. We've got live local coverage of the Bears, of the NFL, Cubs playoff run, which is going to happen. I mean, that is great. You got to love that.
I love it.
Well,
you're
the architect behind it, so I know you
the
love
lineup is strong. We're ready to roll. Congratulations to you guys. Congratulations to Black and Abdallah.
Yes.
Well deserved, uninterrupted,
and observed.
And observed. I'm observing it later tonight.
Yes. And deserved. And this is such big news that Jurko is only here for this announcement. He's only going to be here till 1.
Only came in for the announcement.
Because he didn't want to miss it. Jurko, if you're watching on YouTube, you can see the discomfort. His tooth is dying in his mouth as we speak. He needs to get it removed. This is no joke.
And that's happening at 2:45 today.
Jurko will be leaving at 1.
He calls me this morning.
Hold on, Ben Johnson's on. You want to come back in a little bit?
Peace and love. No, I got to go.
Peace and love.
Thanks
Dan.
to everybody.
Peace and love. Ben Johnson meeting the media up at Hallis Hall.
It's going to be the case. He's going to be out for the season with his injury. So, like I said, we're all rallying around him here and supporting him as he's getting healthy. So, with that being said, moving forward here to Kansas City, we got a big practice here today. We're in pads. We got to get significantly better here over the next couple of days, and then we'll follow that up with the game. So that's where really we're looking for some great work here today. We'll travel tomorrow, and then on Friday we'll have everyone up and playing. So we'll get a couple good days of work here this week. With that, I'll go ahead and open up.
What's the plan for how long they're going to play? Less than they did a couple days ago? More?
To be determined still. We got to make it through today, and we'll make that determination. It sounds like KC is going to play their starters too, so should have some good competition there.
As you reviewed the tape, what did you like most about what you saw from Caleb and how he ran the offense on Sunday night?
Yeah, I thought the communication was very clean. I thought he heard the plays well from me, and then he communicated it well in the huddle, and we really didn't have many issues in terms of getting lined up with plenty of time. There's one time he flipped the protection, which was great to see. I thought he saw the field really well. I thought he played with some timing and anticipation. There's certainly some things that we can build upon there and keep getting better at. We kind of highlighted those going forward, and so I thought it was a good start, encouraging for the whole group to kind of get out there, go through that pregame process, night before the game, day of the game, get out there and pregame, and then you don't start with the best conditions. I'm talking about your first drives on the -8 to start the game, and yet they didn't bat an eye and just took it one play at a time. And so I thought the whole group did a nice job there.
Ben, I have a question for you about Andy Reid, since you guys are playing the Chiefs.
Yeah.
As a guy who came up as a young offensive coach, what have you loved about studying him and watching his offense? What do you respect about the way Andy Reid runs an offense?
Yeah, I mean, what I love about him is he's done it for a long time. So you can go back to Philly, and early on in Philly, it was West Coast offense really at its core. And now when you look at the offense, it's evolved so much. And so I think he does what all the good coaches do, and they continue to push the limits a little bit and find out what their guys do well. And I think he's really been the epitome of that. He's done a great job of whoever his quarterback is, he's going to find a way to have success on offense. And you can tell the players love playing for him. He's authentic. He's true to himself. And we have a number of guys in the building here that were at Kansas City at some point. And I just love picking their brains because he's like the GOAT right now in this league. He's the one that I'm at the owners' meetings, and you get a bunch of the head coaches together, and they kind of they part the Red Sea for him, and he walks on up because he's held in such high regard. And so I thought it was pretty cool to see that for the first time at the owner meetings this year. So
you know him at all?
I got to talk with him a little bit there at the owners meetings, and he and his wife are both really welcoming to new coaches, particularly first-time coaches. And so I know his wife, I think, reached out to my wife before that event, and then we had a couple conversations while we were there. So that's about the extent of it.
Were you able to confirm the Tyson Bagent extension?
Yep, done deal.
Done deal. Yep. Obviously, in respecting that Caleb Williams is your starter, Tyson Bagent, of course, considers himself starting caliber level. Do you consider him, does he have that in him to be a starter in the National Football?
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, he's I've really been blown away by his approach from the spring to the start of camp to where we are now. He does a tremendous job knowing what to do, how to do it, and getting it done. So I don't think you can have enough talent in that room. I think we actually have one of the best rooms in the NFL, certainly that I've been around in my career from top to bottom. I mean, we got 3-4 guys that can play in this league. And so I feel really strongly about where we're at right there.
Surprised about what you've seen from Tyson Bagent?
No, I'm not surprised. I mean, you come in a new situation, and of course I'd seen a little crossover tape over the last few years of him being out on the field, but the people in the building already had such a high opinion of him that no, I wasn't surprised by anything that he's done so far.
Specifically with his approach, what blew you away, and what has left an impression on you about him?
Yeah, no, he and I are probably wired very similar. Just when he enters a room, he's usually all business, and so to get him to crack a smile sometimes is a challenge, which we like to do. We like to, as coaches, you try to find that right balance of having a little levity at times, but at the same time making sure what we need to get across gets across. And so we try to loosen him up. So because he's so serious about his job, he wants to do so well, and he wants the team to do well that he's always locked in. So I can appreciate that about him because I can relate.
The quarterbacks were talking about the difference in your demeanor between practice and games. Caleb was saying that you're calmer in practice, and Tyson said that you're more likely to get cussed out in practice. So do you recognize that about yourself, and is that intentional? Or?
Well, yeah, we're trying to create a certain atmosphere during practice that is more challenging than what the games are. So, yeah, they feel the pressure in practice, and then on game day, they all know that we're all on the same team, and we're all pulling the same direction. So it's really by design.
You've got a little bit of time left in training camp, but you're nearing the end. When thinking back to some of the objectives that you laid out when it was starting, are there a couple that you think you guys have done a really good job of covering to this point?
Yeah, you see growth in each and every one of them. I think I always start with the fundamentals and the technique of each position group. I think you see it. It needs to still continue to improve because it's not going to be a finished product here in September. We'll be playing our best ball December and January, and so we're still in that race to play with better pad level, to tackle better in space, have better eye discipline on defense. I mean, there's things like that show up each and every week that we continue to hone in on and talk about. But you see, I was joking with the coaching staff the other day about pulling up some of our RVAs from phase 2 or phase 3 in the springtime, and man, we didn't look like a team that's going to win many games this year. And yet now, just to see where we've come, we've made tremendous strides in that regard. So I'm encouraged with where we're at. Like you said, camp's not over yet, so there's still some time that we got to get a little bit better situational football. We had the end of the half situation there the other day. It didn't capitalize on that. In fact, we put ourselves in a tougher spot by allowing the other team to have a field goal before halftime. So there's a number of things that we contintive to get better at.
You had Caleb in the shotgun. I think 7 of the 14 snaps he was out there. We've talked a couple times about how this isn't going to be the Lions' offense. This is going to be the Bears' offense. Is there a balance between you want him under center to do the stuff that you do, but is there an area where he's strong in the shotgun in certain situations? How do you?
Yeah, I think he's most comfortable there. That's what he's been all college and a lot last year as well. So, there's a balance. We're going to do what's best for the other players on the field as well, and what's best for that particular play to have success. So, I think he looks just as natural under. I mean, hell, we had a 7-step drop from under center drop back the other day, which you don't see really many teams do anymore in this league, and he was just fine working through his progression. So I think we're going to have the ability to do whatever we want any week.
Ben, are you at all concerned with
Jackson? What's your perspective on Jonah Jackson when he leaves Detroit? He takes that big deal in LA, and then nothing goes right for him out there. You guys brought him in really quick after you got hired. What was your perspective on just the whole situation? What did you know about him, even as things were going wrong in LA?
Yeah, I can't speak too much on the LA situation. I just know who he is. I was in Detroit when he was drafted out of Ohio State. We had a great relationship, whether I was a tight end coach or the coordinator. He's a guy that I believe in, and we're very fortunate to have him here. I think we're going to get the best version of him this year. Thank you.
There's Ben Johnson meeting the media. I like what he said there towards the end when he said, looking back at some of the stuff that they were doing in the spring, they look like a team that wouldn't win many football games this year. And how much better they look now.
New system, tentative, trying to figure it out.
Right.
Everybody's thinking, not reacting.
Yeah.
Of course it's going to look
that's the natural progression.
A lot rougher.
Yeah,
right. A lot rougher back then than it does now.
I just like almost like the honest assessment of when he looks back of where they were months ago and how bad it looked.
Yeah.
And how much progress they've made and that they want to continue to make progress. And he again indicated that they want to be playing their best football in December and January, hopefully making a playoff push.
It's why as a coach you can never panic.
You
cannot panic. You know that the more time you put in, the better the product's going to be.
The bad news is that Terrell Smith, which this was out in the media here in the last 45 minutes or so anyway, a lot of Bears fans may have seen that, and then they confirmed, Ben Johnson confirmed, he started the press conference. You sort of had the feeling that this was coming just from the way Terrell Smith looked, the injury, the reaction to getting taken off the field, what they said after the game on Sunday night. But Terrell Smith indeed is out for the year with that knee injury. It is the patellar tendon injury. I believe that's what Rashawn Slater had in camp here that knocked him out for the season out in L.A. with the Chargers.
The one below the kneecap.
Yeah, it's a bad injury. Jurko was showing us before where it is, and that's not an injury, unfortunately, you can come back from. That's terrible news because the little we've seen him the last couple of years, I think everybody's been impressed, and he was maybe even due for a bigger role in this defense, but they'll have to do it without Terrell Smith this year, as he will miss the season with that knee injury. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. We live in an ever-evolving sports world. And starting September 2nd, ESPN Chicago evolves with even more sports content for your day. Kap and J Hood move up 1 hour with a 6 a.m. start. Carmen and Jurko will now be live 9 a.m. to noon. Then it's the triumphant return of Rich Eisen to ESPN with a Rich Eisen show at noon. Black and Abdallah take over for 1 hour, a completely uninterrupted hour at 2, followed by the Waddle Silvy show from 3 to 6:30. Packing more content, more voices, and more Chicago sports fun into your day. The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches September 2nd. Be there.
Uninterrupted for an hour, Abdallah. You know what that means? More Yingling.
Absolutely more Yingling. I mean, we're going to be talking a lot. We're going to get thirsty. So we got to, quench our palate with a delicious ice-cold Yingling.
Here's the thing. Back in June, we visited the brewery in Pottsville, PA. We saw where Yingling's starting. It felt like we were stepping into American history. It's still family-owned, still brewing, still the oldest brewery in America.
Yeah, you can feel the passion. If they can drink on the job, so can we, right? Nearly 200 years of brewing. It makes you appreciate every ice-cold sip even more.
They even survived Prohibition. With that type of commitment, yeah, you can taste it.
Whether I'm golfing, grilling, just kicking back on the weekends, whatever it is, I'm always reaching for a Yingling.
Start with the legend, the traditional lager, then the light lager, the golden pilsner, the black and tan.
And you got to try Flight, just 2.6 grams of carbs, 95 calories, super light and crisp. It goes down easy. It is the beer of the summer.
So next time when you're at the bar or stocking up, grab a Yingling.
You'll be glad you did.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. That's right, uninterrupted. Here we go.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by Chicago's Southside baseball team, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising.
It's football season, and that means training camp game plans and getting your body in peak condition. But if you're still battling sinus pressure, allergies, or snoring every night, you're not game day ready. Take it from me, Sinus and Snoring MD is the place to go. They've got cutting-edge, non-surgical treatments that work. I've seen it. I've felt it. It's a total game changer. Don't wait till mid-season to get right. Go to sinusandsnoringmd.com today. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com today.
Who are you talking to? As a business owner putting hard-earned dollars into advertising, that question is everything. So who are you talking to? How about a very loyal fan base of a great Chicago team? Send your message out to White Sox fans all over Chicagoland. The Sox fan is hungry for a new start and ready to support a business that supports their team. So who are you talking to? How about you start with talking to us? Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Every day after we carry a Ben Johnson press conference, I get a text from Waddle over. I mean, he really wants us all to hand. I hope he's betting it.
Yeah.
He's betting with everybody else's money. Waddle, put some of your money on it and bet the over. I'm not stopping you.
I don't know what he's waiting for.
I'm just not betting the over.
Yeah.
But I hope they get to 10. I hope they get to 11. I hope, like Ben Johnson said, they're playing their best football in December and January.
Life is good if they get to 10.
You better believe it. Okay, another just a recap of the big announcement at noon. In case you missed it, we went right into the Ben Johnson press conference. Just in time for football season, coming up here in a matter of weeks. The lineup's going to be a little bit different just in terms of where everybody is for football season and beyond, obviously, but it's great timing going into the start of football season. Starting September 2nd, here on ESPN Chicago, there is a Shake at the Stick.
Yes.
You will still get an hour of Unsportsmanlike in the morning with Evan and crew. And Michelle. And they're going to be on from 5 to 6. We're talking plenty of football. That's what they'll do every morning. You know it, especially on Mondays and Fridays. But it's football season. We all talk football. And then Kap and Hoodie are moving up an hour. They're going to be live starting at 6 a.m. So you now have Kap and Hoodie at 6, and then we're moving up 3 full hours. We're starting at 9. We're going to noon. So you'll have live local programming Every Bears Monday, every Bears Friday, every Bears Thursday. Bears. And we won't lose sight of the Cubs in October, obviously. We will be live and local from 6 to noon every day here on ESPN Chicago. So Cap and Hoodie are going to go 6 to 9. We're going to go 9 to noon. Rich Eisen is back, part of the ESPN family, his show. He'll be on live 12 to 2 here. You know, he's out in L.A. It's 10 to noon out in L.A. It's going to be broadcast all over the country. We will carry Rich Eisen's show. He gets the biggest guests and the biggest names, and not just sports, but entertainment. Rich's podcast is very entertaining and very good. Rich will be on from noon until 2 every day. Black and Abdallah will have an hour uninterrupted to talk football every day with you, starting at 2 until 3, and then Waddle and Silvy will be on the air at 3. Couple things, just a couple side notes. Mike North and I will continue to do the Odds Couple podcast. It is going to hit the podcast page a little bit later than you're accustomed to. I know for football, people like it by 11:30 or noon. Every Friday, that podcast is up. Mike and I tape in the morning. We obviously will not be able to do that now. We'll tape it slightly later on Fridays, so it'll be a little bit delayed, but you will still have every Friday afternoon on the ESPN Chicago app. You will have Mike and me doing the Odds Couple for you through the football season. I think we're going into our 7th year. Last year was the only year out of all those years combined where Mike and I were slightly below 500 in our picks, too, which we do apologize for, but we've had really nothing but winning seasons, and we're going to do that again for you this year for football. We don't keep track outside of football season because who cares? It's football.
Mike kept track. He's hot in baseball.
He's hot in baseball.
Mike knows.
He does that on his Twitter.
Yeah.
Mike and I will continue to do that. Obviously, the downside of this, if there is one, is that we are losing crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy. We will try to bring back Unhinged. We are already thinking about it and discussing it. It's just logistically, it's a little tricky. But as Jurko always says, don't tell me how stormy the seas are. Just bring the ship.
Bring the ship in.
Into the harbor, right, Jurk?
That's right.
Just bring the ship and dock it.
Yep.
What did Al Davis say, Jurk? Just win, baby.
Just win.
That's it. What did Yoda say? There is no try, there is only do.
There is, you are one with the Force.
And you're one with the Force, too.
Yeah.
There is no try, there is only do. So I am going to, I think all of us will do everything in our power to try to find a way to at least once a week or maybe twice a month bring back Crosstalk Unhinged. That is the really only negative downside to all this. And when I found out the news, like, I think all of our first reaction was, damn, we're losing crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy. I mean, it is one of our favorite parts of the day.
We are gaining crosstalk with Cap and Hoodie.
That's what we are planning on doing. We just have to figure out how exactly we're going to do that. Yeah, but, I mean, the fans love that 30-minute stretch or so every day, and we love it. And we'll figure out a way to maybe continue on in some way, some form. It will be great to see Cap and Hoodie in the mornings and be able to have some fun with them as we transition. So we'll try to work out something where we can bring back Crosstalk Unhinged. We haven't done it for a while. People miss it. So we're going to try to do that for you. So that is the latest news here at the radio station. And it takes effect on September 2nd.
September 2nd, Tuesday, before the start of the NFL season. 2 days before the start of the NFL season.
That's right. The good kid came in just for the announcement. He's going to be leaving in 30 minutes. He is in a considerable amount of pain. He's going to go get this tooth fixed. A tooth he's been talking about for a year.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he let it linger too long, and now
let it linger.
The poor guy's whole mouth is.
I feel like it's a missed opportunity that we're not doing this on the air.
Well, what are you going to do on the air? What are you going to have an endodontist come come in?
Novocaine him up. He sits where move the owl. He can sit and lay on the table. Okay.
I don't think this is the sanitary environment they're looking for.
Somebody better reinforce this table.
He can't even talk, this poor guy.
I know. I felt bad handing him a read earlier.
It looks like you're storing nuts in your cheek.
It does. He looks like the Godfather.
He's got a huge dip in his mouth.
Jurko.
Marlon Brando, yeah.
Say, I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse.
I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse.
We should can we have Jesse on early so Jurko can sit out a segment?
Jurko, say, you don't even think to call me Godfather.
You don't even think to call me Godfather.
Say, I can't remember the last time you invited my wife over to your house for coffee.
That's Enzo,
even
right?
though she's godmother to your only child.
Enzo the Baker.
He's the Godfather.
Enzo the Baker.
Poor cheek. He's in so much pain. I feel for him. He's like, you know what? I'll come in. He called me this morning. I always know something's up. When my phone's ringing at 7:30, he called me this morning. Today was the first day of school for my kids. So, like, I'm, getting the kids off to school.
Sure you
I
are.
saw Jurko call him. Like, I'll call him back. But I knew something was up.
There's a shake at the stick.
But, it's like taking pictures with the kids, getting the kids off to school. So then, like 20 minutes later, my phone rings again. Now, this time I'm not going to let it go to voicemail. I'm like, something's going on. And I knew it had to do with the tooth.
Yeah.
I pick it up, and he's like, kid, I'm dying. He goes, I no sleep. He goes, I got to go at 2:45. He goes, I don't know what to do. Big announcement. What do I do? I said, call Danny.
I didn't say big announcement, nothing. I only gave a crap about myself.
He goes, I'm going to call Danny.
Call Danny. So I called Danny, and Danny goes, nope. He goes, you got to come in. 1 hour.
Dude, 1 hour.
It's a big announcement. I want you there.
Jurko's going to leave at 1, and me and Black and Abdallah will handle the rest of the show. The poor guy's dying.
I do have it planned for 2:45.
I know, yeah. You're going to feel so much better, dude.
Yeah.
There is light at the end of the tunnel. Once they Novocaine it up, you'll be good, because then they'll get that tooth out of there.
Oh, this nerve is inflamed.
Oh, the kid is hurt, and he's playing hurt.
What's crazy is how fast it happens.
It's what happens with these things. I've had it happen. Believe me, I've been there. It's brutal.
Trust me, I tried to get in a couple days earlier, but
brutal.
They were fighting me for some reason. I found somebody who would take me.
Yeah, it's terrible. Coming up here, Waddle's big on the over, and Waddle's also big on the Bears adding Micah Parsons or Trey Hendrickson. We're going to throw cold water all over that coming up in a few minutes. I want to read you something from Brad Biggs' mailbag earlier today in the Tribune. 312-332. Do I remember the number?
Yeah.
Been here a long time.
You sound like me.
312-332-3776. If you want to talk Bears, lineup change, anything fun with us, it's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
So he clanked it.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears, Chiefs, preseason week 3. Kickoff is Friday night at 7:20. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. But first, 4+ hours of Bears pregame, including a Bears Network pregame show. Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller setting the stage at 5 p.m. Plus, you get all the pressers and post-game analysis immediately following the game. Bears and Chiefs, preseason game number 3. Friday night on the flagship home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
One night, one barrel. If you only attend one Whiskey U this year, which kind of seems silly, you should come to as many as you can. But if you can only make one, make it this one. Next Tuesday night, it's me and Yerk together with Woodford Reserve and Double Oaked. We hand-selected. That's right. This is a Carmen and Jurko and listener hand-picked Double Oak barrel. We did this at the distillery. We hand-picked this at the distillery back in May. And this is the first ever release of a single-barrel Woodford Reserve Double Oaked pick. They've never done a private barrel program before. We were sort of the guinea pig. We were happy to be the guinea pig, and they're going to roll this out coming up. But we helped them test it, and now we get to taste this very special barrel. So you can come taste it for free, like at all Whiskey U's. These are free events. You can also buy these bottles for the very first time. Next Tuesday night, August 26th, with Yerk and me at Serenello's in the Westin in Wheeling. And Elizabeth McCall, the wonderful master distiller from Woodford Reserve, is coming into town for this event and for this lesson. You truly don't want to miss this. Next Tuesday night, 6:30 to 8:30 at Serenello's in the Westin in Wheeling with me and Yerk and Woodford Reserve and our double oaked single barrel pick. We'll see you there. Space is going to be limited, so don't be late. It starts at 6:30. Please drink responsibly.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Unlike Monday night, the Sox could not hold a lead Tuesday night in Atlanta in a tough 11-10 loss. The Braves erased a 10-4 deficit with 5 in the 7th and 2 in the 8th to win it. The Sox have scored 23 runs in the series to turn around their offensive fortunes, and tonight they try to win the rubber game with Martin Perez on the mound at 6:15 Central. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark next Friday, August 29th, to celebrate Puerto Rican Heritage Night, presented by Discover Puerto Rico, as the White Sox take on the Yankees at 6:40 p.m. The first 10,000 fans will receive a Puerto Rican jersey. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages subrogation relief or tort claims under.
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. In the North Shore and North Side of Chicago, there's only one name you need to know for fences. It's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. They stand out as the locally owned, operated fence company dedicated exclusively to this community. From the timeless appeal of Western red cedar wood to modern no-maintenance composite materials for a contemporary look, FenceWorks guarantees custom quality that meets your needs. Take the first steps to keeping your family and your home safe by visiting theguyon41.com. That's theguyon41.com.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
$6.7 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients. They've served over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They help my neighbors and friends, Carmen. They're going to help you too. Call 8444-VLG Law today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
They say I'm quite garrulous and loquacious, so I will do most of the talking here because you're hurting.
No, I'm fine.
But just say Verdoliak for me.
Verdoliak.
You need it. Do they do that? Do they do oral surgery?
They might. I was injured.
Poor Yerk.
My tooth was injured by negligence of its owner.
Negligence on the owner's part.
Negligence on the owner's part. I'm going to sue myself.
The root is contacting the Verdoliak Law Group to sue Jurko.
Right.
How dare you allow this to happen to us?
I'm a nerve.
Jurko's going to...
The nerve of you to ignore us nerves.
The nerve of you. Jurko's going to leave at 1. He's going to go get this tooth fixed. He's going to be good as new tomorrow. I want to read this to you. I mean... Waddle has been so giddy about like the prospects of the Bears getting Hendrickson or Micah. You know, Micah seems like a real long shot. I think something potentially could be more doable with Trey Hendrickson. But I want to read you this because this is just a bucket of cold water for anybody that does want it to happen or thinks that it might happen. This is from Brad Biggs. And, you know, Biggsy, like we were saying with Adam Schefter yesterday, you know, there's not a lot of hot takes. Brad Biggs is speaking from a position of pretty good expertise and knowledge. He's been on that beat and knows everybody in that building, and he has for 20 years. So there's not a lot just like, let's throw this at the wall, or, I mean, it's stuff that's usually coming from...
There's no guessing here.
There's not a lot of guessing. The question in Biggsy's mailbag today was, has Ryan Poles at least made a call to either the Bengals or Cowboys for Hendrickson or Parsons? Here goes Brad Biggs. I've tackled this question multiple times this spring. I'll take one more shot at it for the crowd that isn't familiar with my stance on the topic. You can already tell he's annoyed just by reading his first sentence. The Bears ranked 10th in the league this season in spending on edge defenders at $40.007 million, according to Over the Cap. Montez Sweat's contract average is $24.5 million. Dio's new 3-year contract averages $16. Adding Hendrickson or Parsons would push the Bears way past $60 million in spending at the position, easily tops in the league. That would have an inordinate amount of cash and cap space tied into one position. Currently, the Bears rank 27th in available cap space at $13.2 million. I'm using the rule of 51. So they'd have to get pretty busy reworking some existing contracts to even attempt to add a player like Hendrickson or Parsons, a move that would have implications in 26, 27, and beyond. The players are star players whom people love to talk about. But anyone suggesting the Bears in year one of new head coach Ben Johnson should be in the mix for either one isn't thinking about the multitude of factors involved. Trade a bundle of first-round picks for Parsons, and then how do the Bears fill the left tackle spot? That's something Silvy's been saying. The secondary and other needs the next 2 off seasons. The Bears paid Odengbo a lot of money, possibly an overpay, because they believe he's an ideal fit for Dennis Allen's scheme at the perfect opportunity in his career as he enters his prime in his 5th season. If they're right or even close to right, the Bears will be better at edge this season. If Grady Jarrett has juice left in the tank as an interior pass rusher, and if Javon Dexter Sr. can break through in his 3rd season, the defense will be better on the edge this season. Johnson's first year is not the right time for Poles, who has proved to be very aggressive at times, to mortgage major future assets for a swing at a perimeter defensive player. What folks promoting this idea also haven't told you is that Sweat has had a very good training camp. He played through a series of injuries last season. If healthy, he should be a lot better than he was in 24. A move for Hendrickson or Parson wouldn't signal that the Bears don't believe Odengbo can be that complimentary player. It would signal that they don't believe Sweat can be an elite player any longer. I just don't think the Bears will be in on either player. Can Poles make a call? Sure, why not? See what the price is. There are just too many factors that make either option unrealistic. I thought that was a pretty good summation of where they are and what is the likely outcome, no matter how badly
you may want
fan
them.
In us and the sort of fantasy football fan in all of us would want Micah Parsons or Trey Hendrickson. Sure, that's fun to dream about, but there's great risk.
Well, you've got to be in a position to be able to do it.
I can't see Micah Parsons. You tried to lay out. You tried to lay out the counter to my point about it. Sure seems like he's going to go for 2 first-round picks if he goes. This is Micah Parsons at 26. This is a guy with over 50 sacks in the NFL in 4 seasons. And you said, and I'm not. I don't totally disagree with what you were saying. You're doing a good job kind of selling it, of how maybe those days really are done. Teams understand the value and the cost certainty, and they're just not going to trade multiple first-round picks anymore. And Dallas is going to have to realize that. I'm still not so sure, and I don't want the Bears trading multiple first-round picks. And for anybody that says, well, they'll never do as well finding a player like Micah. Micah is great. Everybody knows Micah Parsons is great.
Right. We know
I'm not arguing that.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it. Trey Hendrickson's pretty great.
Yeah.
Everybody knows these players are great, and everybody knows Micah Parsons is great. What do the Bears do if they need a left tackle next year? They don't have money to spend on a left tackle. Teams don't trade good left tackles. What do they do if they don't have a first-round pick next year or the year after? Or even a high second-round pick where maybe, we hope it's a high second-round pick.
There's 2 ways to do it. You draft a guy high and he hits, or you develop. Draft a guy high or you develop. And the development doesn't come from up top. The development comes with your coaching staff. So that's who's going to have to do it.
Yeah, your coaches have to do it.
So we don't know whether this staff can or cannot develop anyone.
You hope that the scouting was right, and then the coaches make it hit, right?
Yes.
It's like that. They're the ones who say, well, this is, the coaching gets the best out of players. That's exactly what you've always said. And that you've got to be able to do those 2 things simultaneously within your organization, and the good organizations can do that. This is where coaching matters. And I think maybe for the first time in a long time, the Bears have a group of coaches in place that are going to help get the most out of these players. Let's hope that's the case. What do you think when you hear Bigsy's response to, maybe what is just a pipe dream by a lot of us that would envision, Parsons rushing off the edge or Trey Hendrickson rushing off the edge. Sure, it sounds sexy, but there are ramifications down the line when you make moves like that in terms of money, in terms of draft capital. It's important. Lest anyone think to simply say you'll never find a player as good as Micah. You really can't think that way if you're an executive. And first-round picks are still valuable and important for all the reasons we always talk about.
Football's different than baseball. Baseball, you have these draft choices, and they take 4 or 5 years to develop sometimes.
Right.
In the NFL, you got a first-round pick or second-round pick, you want them to play.
A lot of times they come in and they make an impact immediately.
You want them to play.
Especially defensive guys. Yeah. They can come in and they can make an impact immediately. And that's why they're important to have, and that's why they are valuable assets for every organization to have.
They just got done collecting first-round draft choices, and they had multiple first-round draft choices in a number of years. I don't see them suddenly shifting and wanting to get rid of them.
He's definitely more willing to get rid of those mid-round picks.
Yeah, 4th, 5th.
He's shown you that.
Second for Claypool.
But that one hurts. But he took a swing. I get what he was going for at that time. It just blew up on the Bears,
and a miss.
Unfortunately. Yeah, swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
You're right. So what do you think, Bears fans? 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe? White Sox and Braves. Live coverage begins tonight at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships is designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators. Explore financing options. Stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brad's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where batteries are as low as $89.99. Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Brad is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
$6.7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy at 2:35 today. White Sox and Braves tonight, 5:30 pregame. White Sox continue to slug, but they blew a 10. What were they up 10-4? I think I saw at one point, and then I saw that they lost. I couldn't believe it.
They're up 10-4.
Like, come on, guys. But they continue to hit home runs, which is nice. Kyle Teal's been awesome lately, so a few positives are going to come out of this season. Hopefully pointed in the right direction. That's another example of just like where better coaching is making a difference. I mean, Will Venable is such an upgrade over the last guy. Just like Ben Johnson is going to be a tremendous upgrade up at Hallis Hall. So we'll cross-talk with Waddle and Silvy a little bit later. Bleck and Abdal alongside. Jurko's going to get out of here at 1. He's going to get this tooth fixed. Jurk, you'll be happy to know you've been asking. The Bible. The Bible's almost done.
I see it.
2 teams left in the AFC West that I'll finish tonight, and then the Bible's done pretty much.
It looks good.
Yeah. So you can thumb through that when it's all done at the end of the week.
Thank you.
Right? Yeah.
I appreciate your
like
permission.
It.
Yeah.
And this is our NFL Bible 25. It's got all the
whenever we have a question,
info we need for the season.
Whenever we have a question, Carmen just goes to it right away.
All of our studies that we've done. Yeah.
All types of graphs, too.
Graphs, charts,
team
all
breakdowns.
Types of
real, pie charts.
Look-ahead lines.
Some guys,
power rankings.
You remember who loved pie charts, didn't you?
Who loved pie charts? I know Kevin Warren loves cranes. Who loved pie charts?
She didn't win the election, so let's not talk about it, okay?
All right.
Let's not talk about it, but she loves her pie charts. Electric buses and pie charts.
We have my power rankings. It's all in here. This is our NFL Bible 25. There it is. So it's almost done. And, I knew you'd be happy and excited about that.
I see it.
Patrick is on the Northwest side. What's up, Patrick?
Hey, guys, Jurk, I'm going to watch the Marathon Man just on your behalf today.
I appreciate that.
With that tooth.
That's great.
Well, good kid here. I think the Bears just increased trade capital for Bajent. How easy it would be for them, our team, to pick him up with $8 million a year incentive for a bridge, like the Saints. You got the Rams with a quarterback. I think it's going to happen. Maybe at the end of the year. I don't know when, but it's easy for a team to trade for a guy like that.
I don't know, Patrick. I disagree, Patrick. I don't think they want to trade Tyson Bagent. I really don't.
Not this year. Maybe at the end of the year.
Maybe at the end of the year?
Well, I mean, the trade deadline is later than it's ever been, right? You're looking at November something for the trade deadline?
Yeah, it is. They've definitely pushed it back. They want more teams in it. With more playoff teams, more teams are in it.
You'll have to take a look and see which quarterbacks get busted up, because there's going to be quarterbacks getting busted up. Which ones are they? Did they have playoff aspirations? And then see what you can get for them. Nobody's going to give you a second rounder for them.
This year it's Tuesday, November 4th. Yes, they definitely
early November
back over the years. Thanks, Patrick. I think they really like Tyson Bagent. I think they like that they found him and they've developed him. What were you just talking about?
Yep.
Different coaching staff. So you got to give somebody over there credit.
But the new guy looked at him, put him through the paces, likes what he sees.
Yeah. Like this is, they like him. They want him to be their backup. They want him in case of a break glass, in case
he doesn't get he doesn't get signed to an extension unless Ben Johnson puts the stamp of approval on it.
Yeah, and I don't think they're doing that to make it any easier to trade him. I think they genuinely like him around. They want him in that room.
Though there is cost certainty now.
Yeah,
if you're going to trade him, there is cost certainty.
Yeah, Patrick's point is that it definitely locks in some cost certainty. But I think they really want him around and they value him. So I don't think he'd be going anywhere, but we'll see. Jay's on the west side. What's up, Jay?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
Good.
Hey, so I have no problem with taking Michael Parsons. It's a player that you don't pass up. But we have to learn how to develop players. That's our problem with Chicago. Like we're so in a rush to hit the point on a good quarterback or whatever the case might be, whatever position. Sometimes we gotta learn how to develop players, like teams like the Patriots or Kansas City. Like we gotta learn how to develop players. A player like that you don't pass up. A player like that can end up like LT, Lawrence Taylor, or something like that. Can't pass that up. I'm sorry.
Well, you can't pass it up, but the problem is it's what it costs to get it. I mean, that's where the
two first.
Well, plus paying him. Did you listen to anything I said when I was reading how Biggsy was explaining it? Or I mean,
I understand that, but teams do that. Teams does that a lot. They say fixed contracts within a team. That happens every day.
Do teams that win do that a lot? That allocate so much to one position?
Look what Washington did last year. Did nobody expect Washington to do that last year?
Well, what move did they do that was like acquiring Micah Parsons? I don't get it.
It's not about the move. It's not about what move they did, but then nobody expects them to go that far.
Yeah, but Jay, you just said good teams. You're not making any sense, Jay. You just said go do it because that's what good teams do, and then you brought up Washington. When I asked what move Washington made, I mean,
you misunderstood what I said. What I'm saying is you don't pass this type of player up. I mean, if you have to reconstruct players' contract, then that's something you have to do.
No,
but
you're not restructuring Caleb's contract because he's on a rookie deal, Jay. Not making any sense, bud.
No,
I mean,
your big money deals you'd have to go after. Jalen Johnson, Montez Sweat.
Right.
Those big money deals are the ones that you'd have to transfer. And then you'd have to stretch guys out a little bit further or, take some of that money in advance and turn it into cash and give it to them as signing bonuses.
The point is, you guys, it's not so easy. This is not fantasy land.
Right.
That's why I read what Biggsy wrote. Like, do I need to read it again? It's not fantasy world stuff, guys. There are real implications.
This is the real world.
There are cost implications, dollars, cap space, contracts, draft capital. This is not a fantasy. In fantasy land, Micah Parsons is great. But you're not restructuring Caleb's contract. Well, Jurko's right. Then you have to start restructuring big contracts. And how does that affect your players and their attitudes? And if you go to them and start restructuring contracts, you've got to understand that this is not something that you're doing with your friends in your garage or basement.
Yeah,
there are
there's
real
ramifications,
implications, and there are ramifications, implications, and ramifications. Of course, Micah Parsons is awesome. We all know that.
Complications,
yeah. But help me with the move that Washington made that mimicked what the Bears going to get Micah Parsons would have done for last year. And Washington was in the NFC title game, so I don't get that comparison. But there's nothing to say that the Bears can't be in that position this year just by everything they did to improve. If the quarterback gets better, if the coach is right, if they stay healthy, if the moves they made on their offensive line pay off. Washington took a couple of castaways last offseason for their offensive line, and they were fabulous.
Yeah.
And that was a big part of their success. Maybe Tooney and Jackson and Dahlman do for Chicago what those guys in the inside, what Biadasz and Allegretti did for Washington a year ago.
Is Chase Young gone there now?
Yeah, he's in New Orleans. He's been gone for a little while.
My point is, they had the top defensive line. They paid it. And then the first thing they did to try to get back is got rid of all the expensive contracts.
Exactly.
And Sweat came here. Young went elsewhere. Another defensive tackle went somewhere else. They picked the one up from Kansas City and paid him. So, I mean, they got rid of great players to try to rebuild so they could spend the money in the right area.
Yeah, and Allen left in free agency. They traded Young. They traded Sweat. 312-332-ESPN. Jurko, go take care of your tooth. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Are you a college student in Chicago looking to save a little money? Have you signed up for the CTA U-Pass? Why are you spending money on
Parking or surge pricing for a rideshare
when you can travel all over the city for less than $2 a day? With a CTA U-Pass, you get unlimited rides on all CTA trains and buses every day.
Don't waste money on traveling.
Talk to your school's administration office about signing up for a CTA U-Pass and start saving on travel in Chicago today. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
You know what's wild? Yingling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yingling quality.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
D.G. Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Only 15 days and counting to the start of the season, so we'll do a list here in a second. Good Kid's rolling out of here to get his tooth fixed. The poor guy's dying. He came in for the big announcement last hour. And now he is hitting the road, so I'll finish up solo. But I've got Chris and Adam here. Black and Nadala are alongside, and Crosstalk's in an hour and a half. Jesse Rogers joins us at 2 to talk baseball. I'm going to grab some of these calls real quick because people want to talk football. So
no one's here to tell you that we got to get to the list if Jurko leaves.
Well, you want me to wait on the calls, or what do you want me to do? You want to do it real? You want to do the list?
Take them.
No, take a couple calls.
Take a couple calls.
All right, we'll take a couple.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
We'll take a couple. It is football after all. And then we will do the list. What else was I just going to say to you? In case you missed the announcement last hour, there is a lineup change happening again. And we are going to be everybody's, not everybody, but us and Kap and Hoodie are adjusting the schedules a little bit. Waddle and Silvy will stay in their spot. But big news, we announced it an hour ago, starting September 2nd, right when we're back after Labor Day for football season, we are going to be on earlier now. Kap and Hoodie are also going to be on an hour earlier. So Unsportsmanlike will still air from 5 to 6. You'll get an hour of the national show, which, as Danny said, is the best national show ESPN's had in that morning slot since Mike and Mike. It's very good. So you'll still get Michelle and Evan and Canty, and Canty could be bashing Caleb, and let's hope by week 8 we can give Canty a hard time for all of his bashing of Caleb. Let's hope that happens. Kap and Hoodie are going to start going on the air at 6 a.m. This is great for football season, guys. 6 to 9 will be Kap and Hood with Shay and Jay Moore in the house as well, obviously. And then 9 to noon, it'll be Carmen and Jurk. Chris and Adam will still be with us. Rich Eisen's new show starts on ESPN on September 2nd. We will carry that live every day from noon until 2. Black and Abdallah will be on the air from 2 until 3. Commercial free. They'll get 60 minutes to talk with you during Bears season, to talk football, to talk NFL, and then Waddle and Silvy go on the air at 3. So that is the new lineup. Let's grab a couple of these, then we'll do a list. Quentin's on the west side. Go ahead, Quentin.
Hey there. Did y'all hear the news that Tyson Benji got 2-year extension?
Yes.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. The Bears is on the right track. As far as for Michael Parsons, we don't need him. We got enough in the tank to take us to the promised land.
I hope you're right. Now, there's two sides. Jay called and said they absolutely have to get him. You don't let a player like that go. And then Quentin says they've got enough. I'm not sure they have enough. I know getting Micah Parsons is not just as easy as snapping your fingers and saying, yeah, Micah Parsons on the Bears. It doesn't work that way. Any Bears fan would love Micah Parsons in a Bears uniform. Of course. It's not that easy. That's the point that we're trying to make. I wouldn't say the Bears definitely have enough and they don't need Micah Parsons. It's just getting Micah Parsons, or even Trey Hendrickson for that matter, is not going to be easy and could be detrimental in the long run for them. And with a new coach and a whole new coaching staff and new eyes, and hopefully a coach that's going to be here for the foreseeable future, that you've entrusted a lot in, you've committed a lot of dollars to, do you really want to start taking away future draft capital from that coach? Philly Sid's on ESPN 1000. Yeah, I know why Philly Sid's calling. By the way, it was nice seeing you last Friday.
Hey, sorry I couldn't stick around, man. But, when you're golfing, you're golfing.
Of course.
But at least I got to see you guys, man. You were like 3 minutes from my house, man. That's the closest you guys have ever been.
I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came by.
If Micah Parsons is destined for Chicago, I'm all for it. I'll fly down to Dallas and help him pack and get here to get him out of the NFC.
No kidding.
It definitely wouldn't hurt. Although Lane Johnson seems to handle him pretty well whenever they go head-to-head, and Parsons actually gives Lane Johnson a lot of kudos whenever he talks about him.
Yeah.
But I think if the Bears are going to do it, I think you got to look at it from the compensation perspective. Micah's going to cost a lot because he's only 26. You don't give the same kind of compensation back to the other team that you give for a 30-year-old in Hendrickson.
Right.
So the Bears might be able to swallow it a little bit easier to get Hendrickson, sign him to an extension, give him like a 3-year deal kind of thing, and that might, appease him. Parsons going to cost a lot, but if you're the Bears and you think he is the missing piece, I mean, why don't you? I think you go for it. You haven't really done that yet. I mean, you did a little bit with Sweat, but that wasn't huge. You haven't really made that huge splash. If the coaching staff is confident that offensively they got what they need, then go for it. And then on the offensive side, Olamide Zaccheaus is going to be a security blanket for Caleb all year long. That kid, he's a solid player. He's a superstar, but he's just like a tight end to a quarterback. He will find the hole. He'll sit down. He will catch the ball more often than not when you throw it to him. I see him like a 40 to 50 catch kind of guy if they use him the right way. So that was a great pickup.
Yeah, it was. He's a solid, well-rounded player. Sid, thanks. Again, easier said than done with. Just go for it. They tried that with Khalil Mack. Now, the bigger problem there was they didn't have the quarterback. You hope this time they have the quarterback. That does matter. But they tried this with Khalil Mack. And Khalil was terrific for his part. I mean, he held up his end of the bargain, especially for like that first year and a half before he got a little bit dinged up. But they didn't have the quarterback, so that was a big component to that. All right, one more real quick, and then we'll do the list. Keith in Maryville. Go ahead, Keith.
Yeah, for me, I think we've tried this before. Every team that gives up early picks, you get that initial pop, but then you can't develop anyone past that, 2 years in, and then you're back to square one again. So it worked. You had Mack for a year with a pop. You had Cutler with a year for a pop or two, got the NFC Championship game, but then you can't get anyone around these guys. So for me, I go back and forth. I'm kind of a no on it. If you got to give ones and twos, it looks like they're hitting on the ones and twos when they're drafting. So, it's our later picks is where we struggle, and you're not going to get any later picks for Parsons. So I don't know. I'm back and forth on it, but I'm kind of leaning towards no.
Keith, thanks, man. We appreciate the phone call. You guys can continue to ring us up if you want to talk about it at 312-332-ESPN. All right, day 15 here. We're down to day 15. We started this at 100. We're down to just 15 days. If you can believe it. The season starts 2 weeks from
technically,
tomorrow.
there's 2 days from football, from competitive, meaningful football.
College football's back this weekend.
Saturday,
Yeah, we got Thursday, Friday. That's it. And
Top
then,
25 matchup over in Dublin
Uh-huh.
between Iowa State and K-State. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Excited.
All right, spin the wheel, Adam.
So we spin the wheel as we do every day. It's one-ish. We spin. It lands on number 18. 18 is... okay. Normally we give our best things. These are our least favorite.
Time to shine.
Wow.
Here we
Worst movies you've ever seen.
Whoa, worst.
Worst movies you've ever seen.
Oh.
Rarely do we get something where we're talking about the worst.
Worst movies we've ever seen.
That's a good one. I know that one. I got to look up the exact title on that one. Hold on.
All right. Oh, my God.
Obviously, movie taste is subjective.
I don't even know.
I'm just looking up a couple. I know what mine are. I like Chris's. I got to look up the name because I don't remember names of things. Like I remember the plot and how much I hated it.
Yeah.
And now I have to look up the name.
My number one, I recall because I walked out of the film.
Ooh, I've never walked out of a movie while you actually walked out.
I had enough, Carm.
I walked out. One of mine I walked out of.
Really?
That's the only movie I think I've ever walked out of.
I don't think I've ever walked out of a movie. Ever.
Worst movies.
I got one.
I feel like this is going to have legs, too.
One.
Like, we might have to clear the decks for the rest of the hour. I think people are going to really enjoy
I think people
this
are going to
one.
call, yeah.
We're probably already...
Carm, we might have to go uninterrupted.
Into the Twitch chat.
I don't know what we can do here, but...
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Really?
Yeah, because I've got a couple that are obvious to me. So I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready.
There's a couple that are obvious, huh?
Yeah. Chris will know. Number 5 for me, I wrote it down. It came to my mind first, but it's not the most hated. I just don't like it, and I don't like how much people love it. Almost Famous sucks.
Oh,
what?
Wow.
It insists. It insists upon itself. It insists upon itself. What's her name in it ruins the movie.
You don't like Kate Hudson?
Oh, Kate Hudson is
Penny
horrible
Lane?
in that movie.
Wow,
Ugh.
all right.
Ugh, horrible.
I like that movie, but okay, it's like you said, it's subjective.
Horrible. Number 4, A Walk to Remember. Remember. Mandy
With
Moore.
Mandy Moore. Yeah.
I don't even know that
I
movie.
believe she's got the big C and dies at the end, and some guy gets
she does.
credit for dating her during her last few days.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Sucks.
That does sound like it sucks.
Number 3, you would think, okay, number 3 to me, I had to look up and make sure. You would think that a movie with Anthony Hopkins and Brad Pitt would be good, but Meet Joe Black sucks.
Yeah, Meet Joe Black does suck.
It's the
I
only
agree.
movie I've
I'm
ever
putting it on
walked
my
out
list.
of.
It does suck.
It's the only movie I've ever walked out of. Meet Joe Black is
I'm putting it on my
movie.
list. Adam, it does suck. I totally agree with you.
Number 2, Indiana Jones 4. With the one with Shia
it's
LaBeouf.
bad. It's really bad.
Shia LaBeouf,
It's
where
really
they what do you call it? They survived the nuclear blast by
it's
hiding in a fridge.
It's bad.
Get out of here. And
Well,
number
no.
1.
They don't.
He does.
He gets in the fridge, and then the explosion takes place, and then it shoots him
right.
2 miles, and it's tumbling.
And he's alive.
Terrible.
Okay.
It's believable.
That's terrible.
And number 1, the worst movie I've ever seen is a movie with Scarlett Johansson, and I had to look up when it came out. It was like 2014, I think. It's called Lucy. And
I saw it.
It's the worst. It's
pretty bad.
It's horrible.
It's
she
pretty bad.
becomes she turns into a USB drive at the
Morgan
end.
Freeman, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's bad.
It's horrible. She gets this superpower, and she eventually starts turning more and more into a computer or something.
Yeah,
and
it's
eventually at the end, she's just a USB drive.
Yeah.
Like,
it's
what are
bad.
we doing?
Bad.
That's my list.
That's a good list.
That's a spirited list that you have there.
I hate things. I'm sorry.
Well, they were all on the tip of your tongue too. You've thought about this.
I know that, but you know that how much I don't like all this.
I'm gonna have
You've been
one.
in thought
I'm gonna have one that's really
on what you
unpopular.
dislike.
All right, hold on.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready to
Are
go.
you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right, go ahead, Chris, because I'm still working.
Okay, I've got 2 that are sequels that I feel like are going to be a bit obvious. So number 5, I'm going to go with Speed 2.
It's awful
because that was such a letdown.
It's absolutely
after Speed 1.
terrible.
They're on the cruise liner.
That's a great call, Chris, because the first one is iconic.
Yeah.
And it's great. And I know Keanu Reeves isn't the world's best actor, but that movie is rewatchable at any moment. It's fun.
Sorry, there's a tour, a walking tour that just came in the studio.
An old friend, Chris Romero. Actually, Carmen might know Tom Joyce too from Columbia.
I know Tom very well.
Hell yeah. Tom's walking around.
I love Tom Joyce.
From Columbia.
To your point, Chris, the first one is so good in almost every way. The second one is it's abysmal.
Yeah.
And it was almost hard to get. Forget about being a rewatchable. It was almost hard to get through.
Yes.
It's a great call. It's terrible.
And unfortunately, I didn't think of this when I wrote down the list, but I do have a bit of a theme here. Aquatics would be the theme. Water. Because number 4 on my list, I think many would point to as the first big box office sequel flop, Jaws 2.
Oh, that's good.
Jaws 2. Because that movie is not very good either. And after how great the first one was, and it was the first big blockbuster, let's make the sequel and try and hit on and capitalize on the first one type of thing.
Now, I think you're right. I know what you're saying. The crazy thing is, it's compared to Jaws, it's
yes.
But I still like Jaws 2. In a weird way, I will still watch Jaws 2.
Okay, so
but I know what you're saying.
And that's where my third movie on the list is a movie I will watch, but it's terrible, and that's Waterworld.
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible.
It is awful.
There's one redeeming part, and
it's an all-time bad movie, but I'll sit through it.
It's terrible. And Jean Triplehorn's awesome, and she's a smoke show, but that movie is so bad.
You know what I mean?
It's so bad.
It was an epic flop.
It's so bad.
All right, the water films are out of my list. Number 2, Abdallah may remember this one. Do you remember a movie called Loser?
No.
Yeah, with American Pie.
Yeah, with the guy from American Pie.
Yeah, I can't. Schwartzman. Jason Schwartzman.
I do not remember.
That's his name, right?
I don't think so.
That's not it. Jason
Bateman.
Biggs.
Jason Biggs.
Biggs.
Loser. Terrible movie.
Yeah.
Almost walked out of that film. It was that bad.
Loser. I can't remember.
Decent soundtrack.
Early 2000s. I think he plays a loser.
He plays a loser.
Yeah, right. Like it is an awful film. And then my number one is a movie that I distinctly remember walking out of.
Suvari in it too. Sorry,
yes. Distinctly walking out of this movie, number one, The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
It's such a bad movie.
I remember walking out of that film because I was falling asleep and I thought it was so bad.
It's so bad. I'm with you.
That's my number one. And I recall walking out of the theater for that film.
That's really good. It's a good list, Chris. Hold on. I just want to check one thing.
Those are good. Man, I've seen Loser like 5 times, unfortunately. Yeah.
It's a terrible movie.
It's got a good cast, though. Jason Biggs, Mina Suvari, Greg Kinnear. Yeah. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen actually has a good cast, too.
It does.
It's a horrible movie.
That movie sucked.
Yeah, it does have a good cast, and it does stink.
It was a terrible movie.
All right. I think I'm ready.
Because, I remember in the theater, hot summer day, and I kept doing the head nod, like you're in history class. Right? Like you keep falling asleep and catching yourself. And then eventually, like the 4th time I did it, I just got up and left.
Yeah.
You can't stay.
All right, that's a good list. All right, here we go. People aren't going to like my list. I got some controversial ones on here. People aren't going to like number 5, but I'm sorry. I can't take any bit of it seriously because Nicolas Cage is just so god-awful in it. Con Air. Con Air is just
Con Air! Terrible. Boo this man.
Terrible.
Boo this man.
He's so bad, you guys.
Con Air's awesome.
He's so bad. I mean, you can't take any bit of it
Con Air.
seriously. The accent and it's just terrible.
You're getting booed in the Twitch chat.
It's just
Con
awful.
Air's awesome.
I got another one that was really popular when it came out, but I watched it and I was like, that terrible piece of crap. Manchester by the Sea. Awful.
Oh, I'm with you on that.
Awful.
Oh, yeah, that's
just awful.
Is that the one where
he burns up his kids?
Yeah.
I mean, give me a break.
Yeah.
Like that's
No, thanks.
that's what you're doing to drum up this. I mean, give me a break. I mean, just terrible. Terrible.
He does.
I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this is what everybody's talking about. Manchester by the Sea. What a piece of crap that movie is.
We got a good meme out of it though when he puts the gun to his when he puts the gun to his head is a pretty good useful meme.
Terrible. I'm stealing Abdallah's. Meet Joe Black is garbage. Yeah. It is pure.
The guy gets hit by the car
with a great cast, and it's pure garbage. It's terrible. Number 2 on the list, this is another one that's garbage, and Seinfeld knew it way back in the day. The English Patient is complete trash. It is complete and total trash.
I thought you were going to say B-movie.
I don't mind B-movie. I watched it with the kids when they were little. And number 1, people might not even remember it. You want to talk about awful, and I love the actor. God bless him. God rest his soul. It was the brilliant Robin Williams, but Patch Adams is the biggest piece of crap I've ever seen in my life. The biggest
healing the world with
piece of crap
humor.
I've ever seen in my life.
I would
Patch
say
Adams.
a worse movie of his is the one where he played, there is a Robin Williams things on here. Is the one where he played the kid that's old.
Jack.
Oh, Jack.
I loved Jack. Jack was awesome.
That's such a worse movie.
Jack was great.
All right, this list, we might just go commercial free. This is I love this.
Uninterrupted, Carl.
Yeah, uninterrupted. Sorry. Yeah, so we've got plenty of phone calls. So go ahead if you'd like to chime in on the worst movies. And even if it's a movie that's like highly decorated, we gave you some of those. It would but they're crap. Period. End of story. The English Patient's crap. Q on the South Side. What's going on, Q?
What's going on, guys? Okay, I have a little list right here. Number 1, The Mask 2. Awful.
Yeah, it's awful. You're right. And the first one's so great, and it's awful. Good call.
Yeah, my second one is Saw.
Ooh, Saw.
I know what you did. Yeah, I know what you did last summer and Scream.
Whoa.
Wow, Q.
All right, Q.
See, now it's subjective. As much as people don't like me putting Con Air on my list, I love Scream. But okay. I loved it. I love what he did with the spoofing kind of himself and the genre. I loved it. But all right, it's a totally subjective list. Vidal's in Antioch. Go ahead, Vidal.
Hey, for me, it's Jurassic Park 3.
Yeah.
How are you going to kill off? I loved the first two Jurassic.
Which one was 3? Was 3 the one with William H. Macy?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, that one's bad.
And it's like, okay, you're going to kill off the star of the show, and I mean the star of the show is a Tyrannosaurus Rex in the first two movies, which I love to death.
It was
you
pretty
just kill
bad.
kill it off, and then the rest of the movie just.
Vidal, you're right. That's the very good call on that. That's when they just started making too many, and they went for the money grab, and the people that had so much to do with the first couple started having very little to do, and that one was really, really bad. Mike's in Brookfield. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, boys. Hey, I'm watching the car. Hey, the new Joker. I knew it was bad. People were walking out of the movies. I was dumb enough to watch it. I fell asleep 4 times, and I was so invested in it.
It was pretty bad.
I had to continuously watch it 15 minutes at a time just to waste my time, to call in and tell you guys that they owe me 2 hours of my life back.
Yeah, not good, Mike. I don't think any of the three of us right now would disagree with you on that. I don't think any of us like that movie. I don't. Chris and you guys didn't like that one, right? The new Joker?
No, I
don't think any of us did.
It was on HBO Max. I watched like 7 minutes of it and immediately turned it off.
It was no good.
I didn't like it. It's not original. He just made Taxi Driver with makeup.
No, he's talking about the second one.
Oh, but
either one.
Yeah. I didn't like that one either. Oh no, I never saw the second one.
I didn't like either one.
With Lady Gaga, I never saw the second one.
It's exactly what you thought it was. It was the musical numbers are taking place in his head type of thing. So it is so stupid.
Not good. Mark and either one of them. Neither one of them was very good. Mark's in Seattle. Go ahead, Mark.
Hey, yeah, I didn't call about that. I wanted to know if you watched Life with Eddie Murphy. You said you were going to watch it.
No, you said that yesterday. I didn't know. I didn't know. I did not watch Life last night. That's what you called for?
Yeah, man, you're missing a good movie there. And if you don't want to watch it, there's a 5-minute YouTube bloopers clip of the movie, and that's awesome.
I'll watch it at some point. Jeez, Mark. I mean, that was yesterday. I mean,
get on that.
I did not watch Life last night.
How the hell are you doing?
Lewis is in Lyle. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, so you guys remember how on your top 5 places, fictional worlds you'd want to live, I put Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah. I hated M. Night Shyamalan's movie The Last Airbender. That bastardized the actual source material. But there's one that is going to be controversial. I want to make it very clear. I am a devout Catholic. I was born Catholic. I still consider myself Catholic. Passion of the Christ is one of the worst movies I have ever seen. I couldn't put into words why I hated it until I saw South Park, where they said perfectly, that movie focuses on how Jesus died, which is barely mentioned in the Bible. It's barely mentioned in the Stations of the Cross, which is something I go to every year. It focused on how he died instead of what he represented and how he lived.
Did they make a sequel?
Amen, Lewis. You know what, Adam?
What? He came back, allegedly.
I'm going to do something that I think is breaking the rules and is unprecedented, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to make an alteration to my list.
Ooh.
As much as I don't like Con Air, I'm going to remove Con Air. I'm going to put something in else at number 5 because Lewis just jogged my memory. And I'm blanking on even coming up with the name. You guys will help me here in a second. It was, I believe, the third movie that M. Night Shyamalan made.
Don't say Signs.
No. Okay, not
Village?
Signs. I like The Village.
No, The Village is the best one.
The Village is
cool.
Oh, I hate
You want to know why The Village is the best one?
Could take place.
Yes, that's
real. It could happen.
That's the only one that could be
happen.
real.
You're telling me that in this world,
I hate it.
There are not a bunch of people who are living in the woods somewhere, raising families, telling them that the outside world doesn't exist.
That it's like the 17th century?
I think it's completely believable.
Passion of the Christ.
Absolutely. You're telling me if you go to the hills of West Virginia that you can't find people that are unaware of the rest of the world operating?
There are, yes, and there are still
I would say Invincible's worse.
But Invincible,
well, did you guys watch Trapped?
No.
The one that just came out? It's a bad movie, but it's watchable.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've generally liked his movies over
Do you guys know what the
years.
premise is of that?
Is that the one where the guy
Josh Hartnett is at a teen bop concert with his daughter, and he's a serial killer, and it's all set up as a trap to catch him.
Get out.
But he is clued in on that taking place. That's the concept.
Whoa, that's a heavy subject matter. He's with his daughter, and he's a serial killer?
Yes. Yeah. So he takes her to this concert that's like a pop princess.
Oh my God!
Who's really M. Night Shyamalan's daughter?
Okay.
Because she gets featured in a film because his other daughter got to direct a film. And it's a whole thing.
I want to move too.
Yeah, that's essentially it. And so he takes his daughter to this concert, and when he's at the concert, he's tipped off that the reason there's so much extra security is because they are there to catch this serial killer. I think his name is the Butcher or something.
And now he knows
he's
they're
the Butcher, though.
Wow! All
and
right.
he's like, really? And he's the guy.
Okay, this sounds kind of intriguing. I'm not going to lie.
It kind of is, but it's a terrible movie.
It's a terrible movie? All right. He started making a lot of bad movies, man. Mike in North Carolina. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Part 3. Look at the costume quality
Turtles
on
in
that
Time.
one compared to the original one in 1990, and it looks like they made like the Part 3 on somewhere on Milwaukee.
That's a
and
deep
not
cut.
Hollywood.
All right, Mike.
Yeah,
good
it's
call.
a horrible movie.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what else I just
Co-sign.
thought of when we start getting in all these sequels, you guys? As great as the first two are, and I love it. It's like as a trilogy, I still will love it. But man, the third Back to the Future was really bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
the
Wild
West
Wild
one,
West?
I don't mind it.
It was really bad.
I don't
it
mind
was
it
really
as much.
bad.
As far as third movies in a trilogy go, it's probably the least offensive. One of the least offensive.
Can I give a tip of the cap, a helmet sticker to The Artist?
Oh, God.
You know, I
one-
never even
that
watched
one
it.
best movie.
One best picture. That movie sucked.
It's what it looks like. It sucks. I never even watched it.
Oh, I did. It was terrible.
Durwood into DeKalb. Go ahead.
Hey, Carm, you know what? If Sonny would have had an iPass, we'd have never suffered through Godfather 3. And
that's funny.
And my first
That's a good
movie,
line.
Line of the day.
The first
Sonny
movie
had
I
an
saw on a
iPass.
trip to Vegas, I don't know if you guys have ever been to Vegas or might be going,
Yeah.
but the only movie I ever seen on the way to Vegas was Lentil. And oh my God, I couldn't sleep on the plane. It was so bad.
Okay, thanks to Lentil. I don't think I even
You
know.
can watch Lentil on the plane as you
we
head
are.
to Vegas with us.
We are going to Vegas.
TrueFanTravel.com. Get signed up today. Can't get the plane anymore, but you can get all-inclusive hotel and game ticket and tailgate, plus access to all of your ESPN favorites.
Yeah, the full package you can't get anymore with the airline part of it in there, your airfare. But like Adam said, you can get everything else. And you can buy things a la carte if you're going to Vegas. So make sure you check it out, TrueFanTravel.com. Join us in the entire station for what is going to be an epic trip for Bears and Raiders in Week 4. We're all going. It's going to be so much fun. There are going to be so many Chicago fans out there. We've sold so many of these packages, so come hang with all of us. Mark's in Lincoln Park. Go ahead, Marky.
Hey, guys. Congrats on the new show lineup. Excited for you guys.
Thank you.
I'm going to give you 5 old ones, but they're all unwatchable. Starting at number 5, star-studded cast, Heaven's Gate. Total flop. Look at the cast. Number 4, Ishtar. Awful.
Yeah.
Number 3, any one of the sequels to Highlander.
Oh,
Number
okay.
2, Caddyshack 2. Awful.
Awful.
And the most unwatchable movie ever made, I think, is Barbara with Jane Fonda.
With Jane. Mark, good call on all those. Caddyshack 2, as much as I love the original, Caddyshack 2 is trash. It's complete and total trash. Dave and Hammond, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I got 2 for you. The Pest, starring John Leguizamo. And
Right.
the other one is...
I've seen that one so many times. For some reason, I really like that movie.
I just, it's not boring. It's just very annoying.
Isn't
he
he
does a
being
good
hunted?
job playing a pest, and it's just every scene. He does a great job playing a pest. I can't stand it. And Batman Forever.
Dave.
Arnold Schwarzenegger plays
Yeah.
Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
Any opportunity
It's
he
bad.
has, he says, "All right, everybody, chill." I
Chill.
can't stand it.
Chill.
It's pretty bad.
I believe The Pest is your classic rich man can't hunt game anymore, so he wants to hunt the ultimate game man type of
Right.
thing.
That's I don't even. This sounds terrible.
With John Leguizamo.
Did anyone have Howard the Duck on their list?
Howard the Duck's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty bad. It was from when I was a kid. I mean, I
Yeah,
was
it
probably
was.
in junior high. Howard the Duck's pretty bad. Gary in Kansas, go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, the sequel to Desperado, Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't mind it because I like Robert Rodriguez so much, but you're right, it's not good. Gary, you're right. I mean, it really is not that good. It's very convoluted, and I don't know. It just to see where he started with El Mariachi and then like where it finished. It's cool because he blew up. He became a megastar. He got big budget movies. Like he became very well known, and he made this brilliant movie on nothing. I mean, literally, like I think on something absurd like $25,000 that turned out to be a cult classic. And so by the time they got to Once Upon a Time in Mexico, it was pretty awful and it was very convoluted. But
if we want to go down that road, the Hateful Eight is not very good.
You know, Chris, I have a weird relationship with
I find
that movie.
it tough to get through.
It's way too long.
Yeah.
And I like him so much, and I like his dialogue. And I think that movie has its moments where it's very riveting.
It feels like homework to me.
Yeah. And by the end, it's a little much. I will agree. It is certainly not my favorite of his movies. Yeah. You're right. All right, last one. Corey in Naperville. Go ahead.
Good show, guys. I got to say the worst came out 2013 was The Tooth Fairy with The Rock.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I can imagine. I did not see that, Corey, but I can only imagine. I remember seeing the highlights. All right, we do have to take a break, right? We can't really go.
Yeah, no, we got
to take a break. We blew past an entire break because this one was just too good. This was list 18, as we are 15 days away, but it was list 18 in the order, and this was a very good one. The worst movies of all time. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We live in an ever-evolving sports world. And starting September 2nd, ESPN Chicago evolves with even more sports content for your day. Kap J Hood move up 1 hour with a 6 a.m. start. Carmen and Jurko will now be live 9 a.m. to noon. Then it's the triumphant return of Rich Eisen to ESPN with a Rich Eisen show at noon. Black and Abdallah take over for 1 hour, a completely uninterrupted hour at 2, followed by the Waddle Silvy show from 3 to 6:30. Packing more content, more voices, and more Chicago sports fun into your day. The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches September 2nd. Be there.
All right, one night, one barrel. If you only attend one Whiskey U, make it this one. It is our August edition, and it's me and Jurko together. Taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oak, hand-selected by us and a group of listeners at the distillery back in May. It'll be available for the first time to buy at Serenello's next Tuesday night, August 26th, at Whiskey U. You can taste it there for free. Elizabeth McCall, the great master distiller from Woodford, is coming in town for this lesson. So it's going to be me, Jurko, and Elizabeth. And truly, this is the very first ever Woodford Reserve Double Oak. They're going to roll out this program now. They kind of used us as we did the beta test for them. And we were happy to do it. And the barrel's delicious. So come be a part of the next Whiskey. We're going to taste a bunch of great things in the Woodford lineup, plus this double oaked single barrel that we picked. Seats are limited. Don't be tardy. This is happening at the Serenello's in the Westin Hotel in Wheeling next Tuesday night, August 26th, starting at 6:30. Please drink responsibly. Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, save 50% on every window style and pay nothing for 2 years. No money down, no payments, no interest. This deal ends soon, so hurry. Call 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Bears are practicing today. Ben Johnson met the media earlier. He did confirm the news that Terrell Smith is out for the year after tearing his patellar tendon. That's terrible news for Terrell and for the Bears, who thought he would be a big part, especially with some of the injuries in the secondary and the defensive backfield right now. Also, the starters are going to play, just like a lot of the starters are going to play for Kansas City, so that should be fun Friday night to wrap the exhibition season. And you'll get the game right here on your home for Bears football, ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. What else did Ben Johnson mention that I thought was interesting? Well, I liked how positive he was about Caleb in the first team. He said that at one point, Caleb flipped the protection on one of the plays. He said that was, quote unquote, great to see. He said the group did a nice job on that opening drive after, getting pushed back on the gaff by Tyler Scott coming out of the end zone with the football. They started that drive at their own 8, and they went all the way down the field and they scored. So liked what he saw from the first team, and we get to see a little bit more of that on Friday night. That was pretty much the newsy stuff. That and the fact that Tyson Bagent did sign a 2-year contract extension worth $10 million. Courtney Cronin will join us tomorrow to recap the day's events and practice and just look ahead to the final exhibition game and install going in here very soon for the Minnesota Vikings, which is 2 weeks from Monday already to kick off the season for the Bears in 2025. Jesse Rogers is going to join me in about 25, 30 minutes. We'll talk Cubs. They'll try to make it 3 straight over the Brewers after sweeping the doubleheader yesterday. Tyone returned, came off the DL yesterday, pitched beautifully in the nightcap. When Casey had a big day, had 3 hits on the day, had a home run, had, I think, 4 RBIs, a couple of runs scored. So we'll get all caught up on baseball with Jesse just after 2 o'clock. And then crosstalk at 2:35 with Waddle and Silvy. Let's now do the lunch rush. All right, Abdallah, where are we starting today?
I got a few things for you. Do you want to start with NFL betting, wide receiver rankings, or defense rankings?
Let's do betting.
Okay, so Yahoo went through 3 rule changes that could affect wagering strategy. So you might have to rip up your Bible there.
I hope not. I don't want to start over.
The first rule, they say, is going to affect field position and directly increase scoring, and that is the dynamic kickoff rule.
Yes, I would think so. That could potentially have the biggest impact.
Yeah, that will alter totals in games, but obviously Vegas will adjust to those at a certain point. But
Are we thinking that? And you tell me if they talked about this in the article that you read. Are we thinking that teams are very much going to be leery of kicking the ball deep anymore because how much more punitive it is starting at the 35?
Yeah.
So we're talking about potentially affecting the outcome of games in terms of total by having less scoring, correct?
No, they're going to say there's going to be more by directly increasing scoring,
okay, that's
increasing
interesting.
field positioning, because they might just get balls that travel through the end zone. And then you have to start at the 35.
Oh, so that they are saying that
they're saying the teams will start at the 35.
Well,
now.
I see, and that surprises me. I would think that, and I guess we'll find out what the trend is like. I would think teams are going to be very leery of kicking deep. I don't, because they don't want the. You think about it these days, guys. For a field goal kicker, you give the other team 35. I mean.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have very far to go to be in field goal range anymore with the way most of these guys kick, especially in indoor venues. You don't have far to go.
So that's like, 15 yards?
Yeah, I mean, that's, if
12 yards, you're in field goal range for a super long field goal attempt?
That'd be pretty long. I mean, even if you get 20, if you get 2 first downs, you're golden.
Yeah, right.
You're golden for most of these field goal kickers.
But, how many of these kickers are adjusting enough to be able to place the ball there? Like, how many of these kickers are just used to booting it through the end zone?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I guess it's all they do. They're kickers.
I understand. Listen, I understand that, but we know how, like look at the fallout. I know that it's a different situation with kicking field goals and kicking, kicking off the game or kicking off after a scoring drive. But like a slight alteration, like it's like a golf swing, like a fraction of a degree changes everything.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to change the way you kick the ball is going to be difficult, they think that it's going to affect scoring positively.
Haven't we had kickers here in town where you want them to kick it out the back of the end zone and they can't quite get it there?
We've had that.
Yeah.
We've had that happen.
It dribbles to like the 3-yard line.
I'm very eager to see what this looks like, and then if teams do still decide to kick deep, and then the penalty there being the other team gets to start with the ball at their own 35-yard line, like how that does affect scoring. Because then you would think we will see an increase, because those 5 yards in that area of the field, if you look at the historical EPA data and things like that, you do start to see a good spike for every 5 yards you gain. Getting to midfield and then obviously beyond, you really start to see a big spike. So that'll be interesting.
So
all right.
In the second way rule changes will affect games, is this might even out with that, is that there's expanded replay assist and you can pick up flags. So they're saying basically these reviews are limited to clear and obvious situation as defined by the league. However, clear and obvious missed calls cannot be upgraded to penalty. So you can't add a penalty, but you could remove a penalty.
And will that include roughing the passer?
Yeah, so the benefit of the defense and its impact can only slightly reduce scoring, as some 15-yard automatic first downs will be reversed.
There you go. Yes,
so
I could see that. Okay, and what's the third one?
The third one is kind of weird, but it's situational. So they changed the flex schedule for Thursday Night Football, where you had to announce it a month in advance. Now you can announce it 3 weeks in advance.
I think they did that last year, didn't they?
They said it's new for this year.
That's new for this year? Okay.
They said that now, because of that, Thursday night unders, like you have to pay attention to that because your team could move.
We've
out
always
of
liked Thursday night unders.
Yeah.
We've always liked Thursday night first half unders.
Yes, Thursday night first half unders.
That's been not as much last year, if I'm remembering correctly, but that's been a pretty strong trend over the years.
Mm-hmm.
All right, those are three good ones.
Yep, those are the three.
All right, what else?
We'll do our wide receiver ranking. So the Cody Benjamin from the, CBS Sports ranked the top 10 wide receiver tandems for 2025.
All right, so Bengals 1.
I got to scroll all the way to the bottom because I was looking at the Bears. Let's see. Number 1, no, not the Bengals.
Minnesota.
No, not Minnesota.
Philly.
It is. Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown.
Right. That'd be one of those three.
Number 2, the Bengals, Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. Number 3, Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison.
So we had the 3. We just didn't have the order.
Yeah. Number 4, new face, same face, new place.
Same face, new place.
Yeah, this guy he didn't get a face off, but he's got a.
What I'm gonna get, what I would guess would be the Rams with Puka and Devontae. No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would have made sense. Okay. It's not Pittsburgh, is it?
It's not Pittsburgh.
Thank God.
Close.
What do you mean close?
Different face.
The Cowboys.
Oh, the Cowboys. Okay. All right. Because Pickens and CeeDee
Lamb.
I kind of think I like Puka and Devontae more, but CeeDee's awesome. Okay. That's fine.
Number 5 in the division.
In the division would be Detroit with the Amon-Ra Jameson
Williams.
Okay.
Number 6 is where you have the Rams.
There's
Number
the Rams.
7, let's see, could be first coach fired.
Miami.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Number 8.
Now we're starting to get down to it where it's like, man, they start to blend together.
I'll give you a very obvious hint. Their wide receiver, one of their wide receivers could also play defense.
Jacksonville.
Yes.
That's good. That's interesting. I mean, Thomas was awesome last year, so.
Number 9 may lose one of their wide receivers.
Number 9 may lose one.
And the second one is new.
Washington?
Yes.
Oh, Washington.
Debo and Terry.
That's good.
And number 10, let's see. Same. New face, same face, new place. Same coast also, I would say. Same division.
Same coast, same division.
Just had to travel north a little bit.
Not Seattle.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Jackson
Cooper and
Smith
Jackson Smith? Wow. I don't know, man. Cooper's numbers last 2 year, guys, because I was just looking at I was just doing the workup on the Seattle, and I was doing that division, and I think the upgrade in L.A. is pretty strong considering Devontae's numbers from a year ago versus Cooper's.
Over the Bears?
That's a tricky one. Yeah, over the Bears?
So the Bears are in the honorable mention category.
Okay.
The honorable mentions are the Ravens, the Bears, the Packers, the Chiefs, and the Bucks.
Wow. I mean, I don't know. I maybe we're being too homerish, Chris, but I'm kind of I've got the same sort of skepticism. Here, let me read you this real quick. Last season, Davante Adams had a higher contested catch rate, more yards per catch, and more yards per route run than Cooper Kupp. And when you look at Cooper's declines, especially the last 2 years, they're pretty significant. So that surprises me a little, but okay. It's not a bad list, not terrible. What else, Adam?
Action Network did their defense rankings for all 32 teams. Number 1.
Denver, maybe, or...
I did not actually think of this defense as a number 1 defense, but sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Like it surprised you?
Yeah, they're up
so
from.
It's not Denver.
So it's not Denver.
It's not Denver.
Pittsburgh. Could it be Minnesota?
I don't think you guys are going to get it.
So it's not the Vikings. It's not Pittsburgh. It's not Denver.
Hold on.
It's not Baltimore.
Nope.
The Giants. I mean, I think they're going to be awesome, but that'd be a stretch. Jeez. There's no way they're thinking KC at this point with some of the losses. I can't imagine they're thinking San Fran. I still got questions about them.
Nope.
Seattle? No, I wouldn't think.
Why don't you just tell us?
Yeah, you're going to have to tell us. I'm surprised it's none of those.
The Houston Texans.
Maybe shame on me. Maybe we should have thought of that, Chris. I think they'll be good, but I wouldn't have them as number 1.
Number 2, the Pittsburgh Steelers. Number 3, now you're in another tier. So they also did tiers.
Okay.
So this is where you get Minnesota 3, Baltimore 4, Philly 5, and Seattle 6.
And no Broncos in there, huh? I'm surprised.
Not
Wow.
yet.
I think the Broncos D's going to be
And
pretty
number
good.
tier 3, number 7, your Chicago Bears.
Wow, that's pretty lofty, man. Let's hope that comes to fruition.
Mm-hmm.
I hope.
Number 8 is Denver. Number 9, San Francisco. And number 10, the New England Patriots.
Boy, the Bears a little bit ahead of Denver. That's pretty incredible. I would not have guessed that.
This is what they say. With the Bears defense, it's all about Dennis Allen. Allen Saints defenses finishes in the top quarter of the league in DVOA 6 consecutive seasons. Action Network loves DVOA.
Yeah, they do.
Before fading the last 2 years, and that includes 4 straight top 5 run defenses and perennial top 12 units against the pass. Allen sets a high floor and maximizes the talent, and Chicago has plenty of talent after investing a heap in the front 7 and seeing another great year from Jalen Johnson.
Well, I don't know if it was a great year. I would I would take issue with that a little bit, but that's positive to hear, and that's good to hear. And the Texans defense will be good. You've got a star pass rusher and you've got a star corner, and that usually lines up for good things. And they've got a very good defensive coach who I think will continue to get a lot out of that D. I wouldn't necessarily have them ranked number 1, but we probably should have thought of them. All right, anything else?
That's it.
There's the lunch rush. Jesse Rogers joins us just after 2. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears, Chiefs, preseason week 3. Kickoff is Friday night at 7:20. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. But first, 4+ hours of Bears pregame, including a Bears Network pregame show. Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller setting the stage at 5 p.m. Plus, you get all the pressers and post-game analysis immediately following the game. Bears and Chiefs, preseason game number 3, Friday night on the flagship home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Unlike Monday night, the Sox could not hold a lead Tuesday night in Atlanta in a tough 11-10 loss. The Braves erased a 10-4 deficit with 5 in the 7th and 2 in the 8th to win it. The Sox have scored 23 runs in the series to turn around their offensive fortunes, and tonight they try to win the rubber game with Martin Perez on the mound at 6:15 Central. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark next Friday, August 29th to celebrate Puerto Rican Heritage Night, presented by Discover Puerto Rico, as the White Sox take on the Yankees at 6:40 p.m. The first 10,000 fans will receive a Puerto Rican jersey. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A., and it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Save big on everything for your appliance upgrade when you shop at Menards. You need reliable and energy-efficient appliances to conquer the day. Menards is your one-stop shop with the largest in-stock appliance selection ready to take home today. Check out our top appliance brands including KitchenAid, Whirlpool, Maytag, Amana, and Criterion. Save big money on all appliances at Menards and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, just a couple minutes here, and then we're going to take a break. We'll be back just after 2. Jesse Rogers is going to join me. Jurko took off to get that tooth fixed. It was he couldn't wait any longer. So he's going to the oral surgeon. He'll be hopefully as good as new tomorrow. I want to play something for Jesse that Mark DeRosa said on the MLB Network about Kyle Tucker and his mental break yesterday. I want to get Jesse's reaction to that. We'll talk Cubs, Brewers, a few big picture things. I got a couple of funny things I want to play for you guys, too. Baseball related, something from John Kruk that cracked me up, something from the Little League World Series that I saw yesterday. I was watching the game between Hawaii. I think it was Hawaii and South Carolina. So a couple of funny things I want to play for you, too, after we talk to Jesse. And then we are going to crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy at 2:35. We got White Sox baseball tonight. They'll try to win the series against the Braves after blowing the lead. They were down early. They scored 10 more runs, and they lost 11-10. The bullpen could not hold it last night. So they'll try to win the series with a 5:30 pregame. About 6:15 will be the first pitch from Truist Park right here on your home for White Sox baseball. Don't forget, next Tuesday, August 26th, is going to be the August Whiskey University. And Jurko's doing this one with me, and Elizabeth McCall from Woodford's coming in. We're tasting a whole bunch of stuff in the Woodford lineup. I think, regular Woodford. I think the rye, the malt, which is really great and fun if you haven't had their American malt. American malts are blowing up, man. People are really starting to get into those. Theirs is really good, too. So we're going to try all of those. I think some double oaked, and then our single barrel double oak that we picked. It's the first one they've ever done. We picked it with some listeners when we were on the trip down to Woodford back in May. It will be available to buy for the very first time. It's next Tuesday night, August 26th, 6:30 to 8:30 with me, Jurk, Elizabeth McCall from Woodford. She's the master distiller, and we're going to be at Serenello's in Wheeling in the West End Hotel. It's Carmen and Jurk, back with Jesse Rogers just after 2.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you Believe. White Sox and Braves. Live coverage begins tonight at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Looking for the best live music in Chicagoland? Well, you know it's Joe's Live in Rosemont. That's the place to be. Don't miss the star of Landman, Billy Bob Thornton, and the Boxmasters live on September 16th. Then mark your calendars for Nico Moon on October 2nd and Randall King on November 1st. Tickets are selling fast, so get them while you can. Just go to joesliverosemont.com before it's too late. That's joesliverosemont.com.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, with 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
The Paramount Theater in Aurora is proud to present the Chicago area premiere of Come From Away. What can we say about Come From Away? Maybe we don't say anything, except that it's an important tale of acceptance when the world needed it most. Based on a true story, Come From Away is the start of Paramount's exciting new Broadway season. The season also includes White Christmas, Dear Evan Hansen, and South Pacific. Subscriptions and tickets available now at ParamountAurora.com. Come From Away at Paramount Theater in Aurora. Starts August 20th.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Trust Window Nation. Schedule your free home estimate now at 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
Hello. Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at @omatic.com.
Jan from Toyota here, with live coverage of end of summer fun at Toyota's national sales event with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan. Let's get into it.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line, and he's going long!
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Sure was, Eli. Until next time, go Toyota!
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Smashing Pumpkins. All right. I got a concert thing I wanted to talk about, too, because Danny Zetterman, I think, is having second thoughts about going to Nine Inch Nails tonight. It's not because he doesn't love Nine Inch Nails. He loves Nine Inch Nails. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Jurko left today to get the tooth fixed. I'm flying solo. Chris and Adam are here. We got Jesse Rogers now on the Yingling guest hotline. It's a one-on-one time, Jess, me and you.
Why should today be any different than any other day?
Absolutely. I knew you were going to say something like that. I want to play something for you. I don't know if you heard this. Maybe you did. I want to play this for you. It's probably a good place to start, and then we can discuss a little bit. Kyle Tucker did get that mental day off yesterday, and I want to talk about what this is going to look like as he returns to the lineup. But this was Mark DeRosa on the MLB Network talking about this. Take a listen.
What did we see? What were we talking about? He was coming around the baseball, right? Very rotational. And I'm sure the Cubs are aware of that. I'm sure Kyle's aware of that. Curveball machine, get on it. My thing is like mental reset for one of the best players in the game. When I'm in a pennant race and you're a free agent at the end of the year, I'm sorry, he's in the lineup.
But does that even
day,
help him?
To the bitter end.
Would that even help him? Because you're not thinking about the game.
That's the thing. We're not privy to it. It could be Craig Counsell covering for Kyle, walking in saying, hey, I could use a day to just mental reset. We don't know. We're not. I can't imagine as a manager in a pennant race battling for a postseason spot, I'm going to sit a top 10 player for a mental reset. No way. No, we're living and dying with you.
What do you think of that, Jess?
Well, he's not completely right. It's not just a mental reset. They're trying to figure out why he's hitting ground balls at the rate that he is.
Okay.
And it's tough to fix things if you're also preparing for a game. You have time in the game if you're not playing to go behind the scenes and do some things, but then add the mental reset to it. I think it's all of it. It's not unheard of for even a star to do it. I believe in the Madden years, there could have been a weekend where Rizzo was off or someone. My memory's always bad with these things, but I know I've seen it with other players, whether it be star level or one level below. It's not unheard of. Look, they had a conversation Sunday night. I'm guessing Craig was leaning towards him not even playing Monday, but okay, he's in the lineup Monday, and it was probably rock bottom for him. 3 ground outs, a pop-up, not really running to first on one of them, booed after 3 at-bats. I mean, if Sunday and the weekend wasn't rock bottom, Monday was. And I think that convinced Craig to keep him out of the lineup Tuesday, at least for one of the games. Then it turned into the Monday night game he was going to sit out. And then it turned into the doubleheader Tuesday, and he sat out both of them. So I don't know if DeRosa sees the whole picture, because you're not getting yourself out of a rut just doing the same thing over and over and over again, mechanically or mentally. So add him slamming helmets and throwing bats and things. I get it. I think it was the right thing to do.
Jesse, how did we get here, considering what the vibe and the energy was like, specifically around this player? Well into June, and even into the slump really started for him July 1st. But how is it you got to sign him, you got to give him $600 million, to Kyle Tucker being booed 7 weeks later?
Well, let's start with this is baseball. No other sport can this happen in. A quarterback just can't forget how to. He just can't forget how to throw an out pass, because this is what this is for Kyle Tucker. To not line a double down the right field line, that's an out pass for Caleb Williams. I mean, I'm talking about over the course of a month and a half year, even longer. So, a couple games, of course. So I don't know. I don't know. They don't know. In fact, someone in baseball that not with the Cubs said maybe it's tough for these hitting coaches because he has such a unique swing. Mm-hmm. And so he's trying, maybe they don't know how to help him as much as they can help someone else.
because they've never seen this swing, and they've never seen this swing slump the way it has. I know he's talking to people in his past. Michael Brantley is like one of his mentors. His brother was a pro ball player. He's talking to him as well. There's a lot of people trying to help Kyle Tucker right now. So you asked me how we got here. I'm not smart enough to know why a great player is slumping the way he is. It could start with that hand injury back in June, but we're well past that. And if he's into some bad habits, man, I'm sure he's had some bad habits before. They just probably haven't lasted this long. So I can't tell you. I mean, I will say one thing, at least the Cubs rebounded yesterday, because think about Monday. Shutout, blister on the finger of Cade Horton, and your best player goes 0 for 4, gets booed, and is benched. Then they rebound with the doubleheader win. So I don't understand how the Cubs are 7 out after what they did. So I can't explain Kyle Tucker's struggles other than the hand led to some bad habits.
The last thing I'll say about it, and we'll move on to some other things, and I brought this up to Jurk yesterday. This guy's in a 7-week slump. 7 weeks, Jesse. And with that said, he still has an 821 OPS, a 139 OPS plus. He is 39% better than your average hitter, and he's good for 4.1 wins above replacement at Baseball Reference in a 7-week slump.
Yeah.
It's kind of amazing. I mean, it speaks to the level that he was playing at. But I mean, like there's a great ball player in there, and we all know it.
Yeah, it also speaks to even during the slump, he's not completely overmatched. It's not that.
Yeah.
It's just simply hitting balls he normally hits into the air, into the ground. He's not swinging at bad pitches. There was a great lefty-on-lefty at bat on Saturday where he singled through the hole because, of course, he's hitting ground balls, and that helped them win the game. Like, he's having those moments, but instead of line drive down the right field line or into the bleachers, it's a ground ball through the hole. And if it doesn't go through the hole, then it's a 4-3 or a 3-1 or a 1-3, whatever it is. So you're just crossing your fingers that the BABIP gods will allow for a ball to get through. And once in a while it does, and then once in a while he takes a walk, and that's kept some of the numbers afloat. But middle of the lineup guys can't have 4 extra base hits over a course of 6 or 7 weeks.
Right, 7 weeks. It is. It's unbelievable. 4 extra base hits. It's 1 home run, 3 doubles since July 1st. It's almost unimaginable. I mean, it sounds made up when you say that. That's a fact. In a 7-week span, the guy's had 4 extra base hits. That's impossible. His expected weighted on base is still in the 6th percentile. So to your point about the BABIP gods and the expected gods, maybe it all starts to balance out at some point. The offense is slowly but surely, I feel like, coming back to life a little. The one thing that this team still does well is, and I think you saw it again yesterday, Dansby in that second game, bang one off the wall. He's always hustling, always, gets to second base. Matt Shaw, the triple late in the game, just always hustling. And they've got speed and they're good base runners. It's probably one thing that has allowed them, even though they haven't been great, to still kind of be about a 500 team as their offense has slumped as bad as it slumped. Like they've got that going for them, which makes me believe if it all comes back together, this team could still have some teeth when it matters most late in September and early in October.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt. This is not a team 6 over 500 finding its way. This is still close to 20 over finding its way like a lot of teams are. And this is the one thing, Craig Counsell, there's plenty of audio back there you could play. He's really pushing back on the notion if you just say, hey, Craig, when are you going to turn it around? He's not going to buy into that. He might buy into when is the offense going to turn around. But this team does a lot of things well. As bad as they're hitting, they're pitching unbelievable. I mean, since the break,
incredible.
They're basically, their starting staff first in ERA. I mean, Jameson Taillon comes back from injury, throws a 30-pitch first inning. Everyone's losing their mind on social media. He makes it through 6, looks great. He can give you those days, especially when the wind is blowing in, if it's a little cooler, which could be October conditions for him. You got to give him credit. Like, he come back from a calf injury, 2 rehab starts, and he puts up that performance against Milwaukee. But they've been doing it up and down the rotation and the bullpen. They play fine defense, mistakes here and there, but Milwaukee made a few more mistakes yesterday than they normally do. I mean, the teams kind of mirror each other, other than the Brewers. Went on a long win streak. That's it. They both have speed. They both have defense. Milwaukee probably has better starting pitching, but the Cubs starting pitching right now is really good. It's just that Milwaukee went on a streak that the Cubs have yet to go on.
Owen Casey went, 3 for 6, 4 RBIs, 2 runs scored across the 2 games. Is he going to continue to get at-bats? And why was he not getting at-bats over the weekend when Pittsburgh was in town?
He has to pass the bar. That's the phrase that Craig used. He has to pass the bar of the other players on the team. Well, clearly he passed Kyle Tucker's bar, which is the irony of all ironies, right? The best player on the team kind of gets passed on, for the moment at least, by Owen Casey. That's the only reason he's in the lineup, because somebody else is struggling mightily. But everybody, including myself, that said this, and Silvy, give Silvy credit. He's talking about this can't be about analytics playing him. It's about seizing the moment. Yes, he could struggle as a rookie. We know that. Matt Shaw struggled PCA, but there's another side to it. And I will quote something Joe Madden said when Kyle Schwarber returned for the World Series and looked like he didn't miss a beat. Sometimes, whether it be Schwarber coming back or Owen Casey coming up, there's a moment that you capture, whether it's adrenaline or the other team doesn't know you or the guy is just ready to rock and roll right off the bat. Whatever it is, you capture it for the moment like the Cubs did with Schwarber, and then it recedes. Madden said, I'll never forget this in his office during the playoffs, if Schwarber came back in September, we may not be getting the best of Schwarber. You lose you lose something.
Yep.
He's like, we're capturing it right now. I guarantee you, if Schwarber had another 100 at bats after the World Series, there'd be some struggles.
Yep.
And yes, Owen Casey is going to struggle the moment they start paying attention to him, and that could be tonight. But there's also the other side of that, which is a chance to capture a moment. He was hot at AAA, the team's struggling, families there, the dugout's energized, and boom, boom, boom. Great swing with the bases loaded. Great oppo swing several times now, including a home run. And you're going to run with that until it dries up, and he will play tonight, by the way.
Casey will?
Yes.
Yes, okay. And what about Tucker?
I don't believe he will. I'm assuming, this part's an assumption, that he's in there for Tucker again, and everyone else is your regular lineup.
Okay.
Hap is starting to come out of it.
A little bit.
I expect Bush, Hap, 1-2 again. The normal guys in there. I assume Shaw at third, though, with Mizorowski. Maybe Willie Castro, who hit the homer yesterday. You never know. He could get a start. But I assume it'll be Casey for Tucker. I don't see why it wouldn't be again. If you're giving Tucker the reset, he's only had 1 day so far.
Yeah, right. I don't know how many days it's going to be. I mean, will he be the rest of the series? Does he play? Tomorrow's a day game, I'm assuming, right? Got to be. Right?
If it's me, I would do the rest of the series.
And
tonight and tomorrow, that's your reset. We're changing the scenery. We're changing the scene. You're not going to get booed at the LA Angels unless it's by Angels fans.
Right.
Maybe Kyle Hendricks will boo you, but it won't be by your hometown fans. So I would do tonight and tomorrow. That seems like the right thing to do. Work on things. There's a full BP session today. There wasn't yesterday with the doubleheader. So a full BP. Take the day off. Maybe he plays tomorrow. I wouldn't play him. Reset. Start him. Was it Thursday or Friday? Friday in the road trip. That makes sense to me. That's a real reset, not just 24 hours off.
What is the latest on Cade Horton's blister? You mentioned that earlier. What do they believe is, like, how long might that complicate when his next start's going to be?
Yeah, the way they're talking, it's not long, but it could be pushing a start. Don't know yet. So he's had it before, and he says in the past he's almost never missed a start because of it. So you have to hope that repeats, and at most he's just pushed a little bit. He's been one of their better starters. So that's good news on that front. They need him, but getting Tyon back, Assad's look good. Like there's a little depth there. And, if you want to play it out, like, hey, man, it's go time for that number 3 starter in the playoffs. We know Boyd and Imanaga are 1-2. Is it Tyon? Is it Assad? Is it Cade Horton? The stretch run will determine all that, assuming they get in. They're still in a very good spot.
Oh, yeah.
The key is to try to host that best of 3.
Well, that's true. They're minus 3,000, I think, to make the playoffs. They've got about a 96% chance to make the playoffs. All the teams did win yesterday. All these teams have kind of struggled in this wild card chase, but the losing streak ended for the Padres. They won. Reds won again. Mets won. They haven't been great lately. Cubs won, but they still have that 4-game cushion in the wild card. Since the All-Star break, the pitching, not just the starters, the pitching as a collective, I mean, the starters have really shined. Since the All-Star break, we got about a month's worth of data now. Cubs are 6th in ERA. They are 4th in weighted on base average against, and they are 10th in fielding independent pitching. So, and the xFIP is about the same. There's nothing in there that would say, oh, that's going to, something weird is happening in the real FIP and the expected FIP. So it's been a top 10 pitching staff, to your point, maybe even slightly better than that when you look at it.
And you can look at the glass being half full. Okay, maybe you got to kiss the division bye. Maybe if they win the next 2, you won't. But
it feels like you kissed it goodbye. But
okay,
yeah,
you kiss it goodbye. I'm gonna what I think of is what Jed says about spring training. Like he'd rather the guys all slump in March and then get hot in April. So okay, this slump has lost them the division, but there's plenty of time to find it again. The 2005 White Sox, for God's sakes, took it all the way up till October 1st before they turned it on again.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is if you don't care about the division anymore, this is the best time for Kyle Tucker to slump because you're not losing any. You're fine. You're fine in the wild card. Figure it out heading into September, and all of a sudden you can make a case that there's still some good days ahead. Get a best of 3 at home with Imanaga, Boyd, maybe Horton. And look, things aren't so bad. They just seem so much, even talking to Brewers personnel, they're like, hey, the Cubs are good. We just, had this historic run.
Crazy.
And you give them credit. And, yeah, you bang on the Cubs for only going 500. Why can't they have an historic run? I don't know. I can't answer that. But it's not all doom and gloom as long as the offense starts to move in the right direction. And yesterday was a start, Carmen, but one day doesn't do it. And, by the way, that was basically 2 non-regular players, Castro and Casey, in both games, really.
Yeah, Castro had a big impact in both games. Threw a guy out of the plate, obviously, in the nightcap. That's true. Cubs are now at 98% at Fangraphs to make the playoffs this year. So, 98%. That's pretty strong. All right, Jess, excellent report, buddy.
Well, Carmen, you know a little bit about baseball. Not as much as your co-host.
Of course.
So it's good to talk to you.
Thanks.
But soon enough, we'll be doing it earlier.
Yes, we will. Yes, that is very true. I look forward to it.
So, I do too. And as I always say, whether he's there or not, take care, Yerk.
See you, buddy. There's Jesse Rogers. Excellent update on the Yingling guest hotline. And yes, we will be doing it earlier because we're moving 9 to noon on September 2nd. Kind of reset that news for everybody coming up. If you missed it earlier in the show, we'll do that. I got some fun sound I want to play for you. We'll have a few laughs before crosstalk. Then we'll have more laughs in crosstalk. Anything you want to talk about with the Cubs, this mental break that Tucker's getting, should it last a couple more days? And what did you think of the DeRosa comments that he made on MLB Network this morning? 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We live in an ever-evolving sports world. And starting September 2nd, ESPN Chicago evolves with even more sports content for your day. Kap J Hood move up 1 hour with a 6 a.m. start. Carmen and Jurko will now be live 9 a.m. to noon. Then it's the triumphant return of Rich Eisen to ESPN with a Rich Eisen show at noon. Black and Abdallah take over for 1 hour, a completely uninterrupted hour at 2, followed by the Waddle Silvy show from 3 to 6:30. Packing more content, more voices, and more Chicago sports fun into your day. The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches September 2nd. Be there.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
when your cat's a mean, when your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online trends keep getting worse. And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do you do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Why would we trade our best player?
Well, at least you got to watch him in person when he was here.
I named my only son after him.
So you'll always remember his name.
Yeah, but what do I do with this jersey?
Luckily, the company has a great return policy.
I wore it for 6 seasons.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
The crosstalk in about 10 minutes, 12 minutes. Big news earlier today. We announced that starting September 2nd, a little bit of a lineup change. Kap and Hoodie are going to start an hour earlier, just in time for football season. The earlier, the better. We get live and local starting at 6 a.m. And now we're going to be live and local from 6 a.m. till noon here on ESPN Chicago, because Jurko and I are moving 9 to noon to talk Bears and football with you. Starting on September 2nd. Rich Eisen is coming back to the network. His show will be on from noon until 2. Bleck and Abdallah, 2 to 3 for a commercial-free, uninterrupted hour every day. Nice that Chris and Adam get to be on every single day, talking Bears and talking NFL, and then into Waddle and Silvy. He'll still be 3 until 6:30. We'll get to crosstalk with Kap and Hoodie now for a little bit in the morning. We'll try to figure out something with Waddle and Silvy, I promise. People want us to bring back Unhinged. This could be a great opportunity because obviously crosstalk in the afternoon will be going away. A couple fun things, then we'll get ready for crosstalk. First of all, I was watching this game live yesterday. I saw it. I sent this to Chris and Adam because it made me chuckle. But this was during the Little League World Series in Williamsport. This is Hawaii, South Carolina. South Carolina ended up winning this game. By the way, the coach made in a 1-0 game, their coach with a runner on, I believe with a runner on first and third with 1 out, decided to play the middle infield back instead of bring the entire infield in and play for the double play. And I'm like, oof. In Little League, it's not easy, guys. Those bases are short in Little League. And it is not easy to turn a double play. Even these kids are terrific. I get it. But those bases are short by Little League rules. And I think, was it David Cohn maybe on the broadcast who even said, this is risky. And they turned a double play. It was great. But he went out to calm his team down. And take a listen to this. I got a kick out of this. This is the coach talking to his team.
Okay, we good? All right. How you doing? Listen, guys, calm. Okay, calm down. Okay? Listen, when I was in college, I played golf, a place called Calder Golf. And guess what? Guess what the average score was? 6-7.
Oh my gosh, be quiet.
Okay? All right, have some fun. Let's go. 31. Let's go. No. Let's go.
The best is you hear his son, who I think is the catcher. He goes, "Oh my gosh, be quiet." That is exactly what my son says to me. And the whole 6-7 thing, I didn't know about it before the Brian Daboll stuff in New York a couple weeks ago. I didn't know what it was. And like Daboll said it after their first preseason game. And none of the reporters knew, obviously. So then when it went viral, they went to him the next day and said, like, "Did you know, you were messing with us? You knew we wouldn't know?" He's like, "Yeah, I knew you wouldn't know what it was." He's got a teenage son that says it. So I said to my son, I was like, "All right, what's the 6-7 thing?" And he laughed. He's like, and he does the hands. He goes, 6-7. I was like, "Yeah, what is that? Explain it." And they can't explain it. It means nothing. He tried to explain it. I said, "That doesn't make any sense." I said, "So when do you use it?" He's like, "Well, you don't get it, Dad." I was like, "No, explain it." And I think the best I can tell, it sort of means like mid or so-so. They say 6-7.
Charlie Tyler, is he right? They're in the producer studio with us.
They don't
They're
know
young.
either. They're too old to even know. What do they know? Well, go ahead. Hop on, Tyler.
He thinks that's what it is.
It doesn't mean anything.
They're even too old for this stuff.
They are too old. Their vernacular is ridiculous. What cracked me up, though, was that kid's reaction, because any time I tried to incorporate some of their dumb language into a conversation when they're with their buddies, the kid, he goes, "Oh, my God, shut up." That's what they say. I laughed out loud when I saw it on TV yesterday.
I kind of agree. But don't try to.
Yeah, but I'm doing it to annoy them.
No, but I was going to ask the question. I don't have a kid, but why? Why are you trying to do that?
I do it to annoy them.
Like, just be old. Like don't. In fact, you should probably go Oppo. Give them the Sinatra lines.
Yeah.
Give them old stuff. You're like that. Lean into that.
The bee's knees.
Like, what is with the
Ask them if
Gen
they got
X,
a free bowl of soup with that hat.
Gen X and millennial dads trying to be cool thing?
Well,
I
don't
just
try to do cool. I try to do it because I know it's going to annoy
I think
them.
it's chuggy is how the kids would say it. Is that correct usage, guys? Young guys?
They're shaking their heads at you.
No,
they're even
I think
looking
they're
at
saying
you,
that I was chuggy for saying that.
I like the reaction I get out of them more than anything. That's kind of why I think it's funny. Like, I know they're going to be annoyed by it, so it kind of cracks me up. But I said the 6-7 thing, I said, it makes no sense. I said, you guys don't even know how to use it. You don't even know how to explain it. It doesn't make sense. It's nothing. It means nothing.
A lot of their stuff means nothing.
Kids
are getting dumber.
Yeah, they're lame.
They are.
Just call it what it is. It's lame.
Yeah, it's lame.
They're getting dumber.
Take that, all you youngsters out there.
They don't have the same. They don't watch stuff, so they can't be quoting things.
All they watch are 30-second snippets on TikTok.
It's rotting their brains,
it's rotting
man.
their brain. AI is rotting their brains too. They don't remember numbers. They don't need to know directions because they've got their maps. This is the slow.
They don't remember phone. I could tell you.
This is the slow burn, you guys, of AI taking over our minds. It's making things too convenient.
Carmen, I could tell you friends' phone numbers, house phone numbers from when I was in 8th grade.
What's
freshman
Chris's
year.
cell phone number?
624-781 something.
What do you know mine? You probably don't. I don't know yours. I text Adam every day. I have no idea.
Ends in 2023.
I have no idea what Adam's cell phone is. I don't even know the area code.
Let's see. I know 3. I know my friend Brian's number, his house number. I know my friend Justin's house number.
It's making us all dumber, you guys, but especially the kids.
Carmen, have you watched the Hoopify videos?
No.
Because that's where they're getting this stuff from.
LaMelo started the 6-7 thing.
Well, yeah, Hoopify is a TikToker.
TikTok guy,
who
right? Yeah.
Makes videos about stupid crap like this.
Dumb stuff that they love. I'm sure they watch them. I haven't watched it.
I think you should sit down tonight for a homework assignment and just take in some Hoopify videos.
Maybe I will. I don't know. I mean, I swear it was so funny, though. When I saw that kid's reaction and he's telling his dad to shut up, it was classic. And
They're
then
dumb.
They're dumb. And then this was funny. This is John Kruk, who is, you want to talk about a great broadcast booth. It was Tom McCarthy, I think, does the games with him in Philly. And John, right? Tom
I didn't
McCarthy.
know Kruk was still working.
Oh, Adam, he's so funny.
I didn't know the
He's
dude
so
was
Is he
still
on Sunday Night Baseball?
No, Krugger doesn't do Sunday Night
No,
Baseball.
a long time ago.
Oh, he did. A long time ago.
No, but Kruk is on some national broadcast. I've seen him recently.
Really? Maybe you just.
I'm not watching the MLB package, so how am I seeing Kruk on TV?
He does Phillies games, you guys.
Maybe
I don't
it's
know.
TBS or something?
Maybe. He's so funny.
Fox?
Did not know he was still working.
Oh yeah, and he's hilarious. He's
Good for him.
always funny. This was Kruk.
Things when I have free time and I shouldn't.
Yep.
So I was wondering.
Yep.
The person who invented the clock.
Yeah. Which one? The digital or the hand?
The first clock ever.
Okay.
How did that person know what time it was?
That's a really good question.
I thought so.
Bouncer back toward the middle.
No points.
Gobbled up by Young. One hopper. The ball was safe. You know, there is that sundial they might have used.
Is that accurate, though?
Oh, I guess it's as accurate as it can be. So when you were contemplating the clock thing, did you come up with any answers yourself?
No. I thought I'd ask you.
I would think sundial.
Kruk is a treasure. I'm telling. And when you're up there,
He's not wrong. Listen, he's not wrong.
Well, they've been using instruments to tell time for 5,000 years.
Who decided 24 hours in a day?
It takes. What do you mean,
Dude? Don't even give in to this, Carm.
Who decided 7 days in a week?
Decided. That's the time. That's
Who decided 7 days in a week?
Well, because it's all based on our path around the sun.
Yeah, but you could have split the year into more weeks and had 5-day weeks.
What the hell are you talking about?
You could have had less weeks and done 8-day weeks.
I guess I see what he's saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like we have 365 days. You could have divided that into as many days as you wanted to.
But everything is split nicely across the calendar based off of sun, moon, constellations.
Because that's what you're used to.
What do you mean?
Don't even.
Used to?
A lot of we don't use a lot of people use lunar calendars. A lot of civilizations use a lunar calendar.
Well, they did forever. Of course, we still use there's still a lunar calendar that we understand
we use
and
pounds
we can conceptualize.
and not the metric system.
That's true. We've invented
because we think we're cooler than everybody.
Just like the bit on SNL, we started this great nation of ours to use our own units of weights and measures and distance. Everybody, that's exactly what we're going to be free of the metric system.
As was it Waddle that just said it? And you're going to get this commercial free starting September 2nd.
Starting September 2nd from 2 to 3.
You're going to get all of this.
All right, coming up,
commercial free.
We got crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy coming up next. Quentin on the West Side has the final word.
Carmen and Jurko present today's final word.
Because you had to be a big shot, didn't you? You had to open up your mouth.
Today's final word on Carmen and Jurko.
Quentin's on the West Side. Go ahead, Quentin.
Hey there. Did y'all hear the news that Tyson Benji got 2-year extension?
Yes.
Yes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears, Chiefs, preseason week 3. Kickoff is Friday night at 7:20. Jody Ackett there, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. But first, 4+ hours of Bears pregame, including a Bears Network pregame show. Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller setting the stage at 5 p.m. Plus, you get all the pressers and post-game analysis immediately following the game. Bears and Chiefs, preseason game number 3. Friday night on the flagship home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If you've taken my advice, you know the food scene in Elmwood Park is second to none. But don't just take it from me. Mayor Skip will tell you himself, Elmwood Park is something special. And it's much more than the incredible restaurants. It's the people, neighbors who care, families that thrive, and businesses that succeed. And every time I visit, I feel it, and you will too. Mayor Skip always says we hook you in with a meal. The next thing you know, you're moving in. And he's not wrong. So take it from me and Mayor Skip. Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
When was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back screaming at you? Or walked down a flight of stairs without groaning step by step? Let me guess. It's always in the back of your mind. Maybe it'll disappear. I'll just tough it out. But nothing ever changes. Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I know exactly how you feel. It's time to schedule that free consultation with Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Thousands of patients will tell you they wish they had done it sooner. They turn their lives around with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pain pills, just natural cellular therapies and long-term relief without the dreaded recovery. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure chat and a thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back. Grab the phone now and call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. Again, 312-809-5955.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swannies side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swannies brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swannies.co.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Thanks to Jesse Rogers for joining us today, and content director. It was not Aaron Rodgers in studio if you were watching earlier. It was Danny. Thanks to Black and Abdallah as always. And thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Courtney Cronin will join us tomorrow. It's time for Crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy, brought to you by the Verdoliak Law Group. Running insurance companies for over 60 years. I wanted to get to something else with Danny. Maybe we can talk about it tomorrow. He's going to, he's supposed to be going to the Nine Inch Nails concert tonight. But, boy, he's doing a lot of waffling. And this is just what happens when you get older. Now, some people, there's a percentage of the population where, and I even know some of these guys, you guys probably do too, where just age doesn't affect them and they party as hard as they ever did. I think those guys are kind of outliers. I think they're more rare. I think most people are kind of like us. I agree. And young people can make fun of us, and that's cool, but you'll see someday, like, a concert that starts at 9 o'clock when you're 48 years old with kids at home on a school night, it just ain't any kind of fun. I'm going to be honest with you. It's just not.
So
Danny is very much kind of like, he loves Nine Inch Nails, and he's supposed to go with his wife tonight. And
they bought tickets.
They did, and he's very much regretting it.
You can't eat it.
Well, he's not going to eat it. He'll either sell them or he'll go. But he's very much like, he was this morning, and he was like, I can't believe
I was in bed for the final 2 innings of the baseball game last night.
It's just, I got news for you guys. For the younger ones out there, you'll see someday. And again, all of us probably know there's a Riva in all of our lives, right?
Yeah,
Sylvie knows.
right.
I mean, Riva's 48. Doesn't matter. He still goes out like he's 25. I don't know. I can't do it. I mean, I just can't. I
Chelly
physically
can do it.
Oh, Chelly's
he's
a freak. But he's always been a freak. Chelly,
he's an anomaly.
Yeah, he's an outlier.
In every way, shape, or form.
Chelly was playing in the NHL at like 45.
Yes.
Guys like that are outliers.
Yes.
Okay, and most of us just can't. They just can't do it anymore.
Like when someone says to me after dinner, and they're like, we'll go out for a good dinner. Well, you even said it recently.
I said it recently.
You're like, hey, you want to go down the street for drinks? I'm like, drinks?
Sylvie did
There's
tell me. He's like, are you nuts?
This is the nightcap.
Yeah.
The dinner is the nightcap. There is no more nightcap. There's no second stops.
He was like, what?
We're here for dinner, and I go home.
Yeah. Well, you're still in your 40s, Carm, aren't
I'm
you?
48. Yeah. So Sylvie really,
I got you by 10
out
years
for a
older.
nightcap.
Yeah.
He's like, there's no way.
I'm sniffing 60, bro. I'm not going out for a nightcap.
I could still maybe do one nightcap. If dinner was early enough, I could still go out for a drink.
Nightcap's 9 o'clock.
And when you're married, it's been now. I've been married 13 years. Getting it very little to begin with,
right?
Okay,
yeah.
And I know the clock is ticking.
You don't
want to
miss the window. I know.
In the back of my head, the clock is ticking.
Right.
If I don't get back at a certain time, there will be no more for another week.
I remember.
Like we're out. We're feeling good. There may be a shot here, and the clock is ticking. Nightcap. There's no chance I'm getting any.
He's speaking some truth, and our young listeners, our young producers. You're going to be here someday, and you're not going to believe it. I can remember when Sylvie and I were the young ones. You're not going to believe it, but you're going to be 48 someday. You're going to go, I got tennis elbow. I don't even play tennis.
You're getting up.
How do I have tennis
You're
elbow?
going to be getting up at 4:30 to take a leak?
Oh, my God. I got up at 5 this morning.
I do that now, unfortunately.
It's only going to get worse for you, Charlie.
I'm a daily like 4 a.m., 3:30 a.m.
Oh, boy, Charlie, you're too
Do you drink a lot of beverages before you go to sleep?
I just drink a lot of water throughout the day.
Oh, that's probably good for you, but
it is. But
do you guys know I have tennis elbow? I don't even play tennis.
How do you have tennis elbow? Yeah.
Well,
which,
I don't know.
Which
it's
elbow?
my left. It's my left elbow.
Well, it's the stranger.
Doing tricks,
the stranger's not necessarily built in as well as the other.
You believe it? You believe it?
Well,
now,
what
thank
could
God
it be
it's not
from?
called, because if it was called pickle elbow, I'd have to leave the country. I wouldn't even.
What do you think it's from?
I don't know. Big old. My
sleeping on it. Like I do more bad for my body by sleeping.
Do you know my physical therapist says the same thing?
Yeah.
You're sleeping wrong. Now, you know I bought a new pillow now?
I bought 80.
For 1,000 years, people have been sleeping on pillows. Now in my feed, I'm inundated with, so I finally bought one. I'm inundated with, this is, the way you sleep affects your neck and your, whatever. 1,000 years, people have been sleeping on pillows. What, now all of a sudden we're sleeping wrong?
1,000 years, people have had neck problems.
I guess. So I bought a new pillow, an ergonomic pillow that cradles my head.
$900.
No, I bought it. It was not that much, thank God. It was like $70 on Amazon. Maybe it's a cheap one. I don't know. It won't work. I got tennis elbow.
I've done that. I've sent them right back.
Really?
5 days.
You can't have tennis elbow if you're not using your left elbow. How do you get tennis
he says
elbow?
it's just a name. He goes,
maybe he's sleeping on it.
Yeah, he goes, it doesn't mean anything.
Are you
He goes, you got
sleeping on your left elbow?
tendinitis in my elbow. I'm a side sleeper, so yes.
Sleep
but
on your right
it's not that,
side.
it's your neck. He goes, it's the neck that is affecting everything else.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And now I've got tendinitis so bad in my left arm. You guys, I can barely.
Maybe you are playing pickleball in your sleep.
Maybe I am. I don't know. Tommy, I don't know.
You
anymore.
have people that
I don't
sleepwalk?
know. I don't know.
You are a sleep pickleball
Can
player.
you imagine I'm secretly sneaking out in the middle of the night? I go to the pickleball court.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like Step Brothers.
Like
Step Brothers. That's what you're doing.
I don't know anymore. I don't know. Like all of a sudden, why can't
With
I
the
use my
wiffle
left
ball,
arm?
the noise the wiffle ball makes wake you up?
No,
Is it?
it's like a fart in the wind. How could you make
do you
it?
mean
It doesn't
a
make
fart?
any noise. It goes.
No, I know, but
The pickleball ball will make-
pickleball
that
ball
makes
makes
more
noise.
noise.
No, it
Yes.
doesn't.
Sure, it does.
Well, when you hit it does.
It's what a lot of people don't like about the pickleball courts in their neighborhood.
Sylvia, it goes like this. Tink.
No, it's
No,
loud.
you can hear them.
That's why people don't want pickleball
wanna-
courts. It's the
the
noise.
You want to hear a
noise.
good sound? A tennis racket hitting a thump. That's like lightning.
And with the groaning that goes with it.
When Tom Waddle
The
gets into a
pickleball.
good serve,
But the
that's a sport, not pickleball.
That may be true, but the sound of the paddle hitting the pickleball is louder than the sound of the tennis racket hitting the tennis ball.
You're not
Of
listening
is.
correctly.
Yes.
Think.
No, it's not tink, tink, tink.
Think. I go by the courts. I run by. Think.
And it happens quick.
Yeah.
It's quick.
Then you put on the U.S. Open, and it's thunder
Well,
and lightning
those are
off
pros,
the racket.
though.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Pickleball. Can you imagine? Tennis
Someone
elbow.
call Carmen and tell him that it is
that's one of
noisy
the
around
reasons,
the
yeah,
pickleball
it's one of the
court.
reasons why they're
That's
trying
why
to
they're
get them.
fighting it? Is
Yes,
that right?
it's the noise.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I thought just because it's so lame. I didn't know. Because it
No,
was
they're
the
not
noise.
trying to kick it out of neighborhoods because it's lame.
That's what I thought.
It's a noise issue.
Boy, Jesse Rogers is all into, and
I know.
he wants to play Waddle. We're trying to tell him. We're like,
Yeah,
Waddle will
he
kill
sent me a
you.
text the other day. Him and his son against myself and my daughter Leah.
You're gonna destroy them.
Destroy.
Yeah,
I
agree with you.
Sylvie and I were trying to tell him at dinner last week.
Yeah,
you don't know what you're up against here, Jess.
Hello,
It's Tom Waddle.
No, stop it. My daughter's much better than I am.
Oh, and I bet she's
very
young
athletic.
and she's a good athlete.
Yeah.
So he's got no chance. I'll come by to watch,
You watch
that just to watch it.
that. It's a murder. It's been a murder.
By the way, Bajent is speaking right now. Supposedly he's breaking down on the, getting very emotional on the podium.
Really?
From what my feed is telling me. Because again, for those who aren't aware, he got a contract extension today. And what is it, 2 years?
$10 million.
$10 million.
Yeah. Yep.
Listen, a kid that went to Shepherd University, who's in the NFL and making $5 million a year for the next 2 years. I don't blame him for breaking down.
It's great. It's a great story.
It's a dream come true.
Tyson Bajent will hang around in this
He'll
league
play in this league
forever
for 15 years
because he's smart and I think offensive coordinators will trust him and break glass in case of emergency.
I think he may start for a team eventually.
You think so?
Well, my comp is, I don't know if you ever commented on it. I just threw it at you. My comp is Nick Foles.
Nick Foles, wow.
In the right system.
Nick Foles was also like a third-round draft pick, wasn't he?
He was from Arizona, but he went to Arizona State. Didn't he? He went to a bigger
Arizona.
Oh, he went to Arizona. Arizona. So he went to Arizona.
So more people saw him, is what you're saying?
I get Bajent could have transferred, right? But didn't
I think so?
I think West Virginia wanted him his senior year.
I think that's right.
In the portal, and he said, "No, I'm fine at Shepherd."
I believe that's
so
true.
he could have been put on the map and been drafted.
Yep.
I mean, look at what in San Francisco, what's going on there with Mr. Irrelevant. Tony Romo was undrafted.
That's true.
Kurt Warner was
undrafted.
And I'm not telling you he's going to be that, but I think in the right system, when he had 2 times in his life with Chip Kelly, he was a Pro Bowler.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he went back to Philly and took over for Carson Wentz, he helped keep the rig on the road. Now, when you gave him big money to be your starter in Jacksonville, or then when he came to be the Bears starter, when he's playing every single day, you can expose him, I think, a little bit. But I think in the right spot, he could be like what Nick Foles has done in his career.
Maybe. He's been a great story. He's a good backup plan for the Bears. You never want to have to ride your backup too much, obviously. But if it happens, it happens. But I think it's a great story. I'm not surprised.
Listen, he's smart. He works hard. He plays on time. He's a good athlete.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson may look at him and say, hey, I got a poor man's Jared Goff right here. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's a better athlete than Goff. Goff's a better thrower. Goff was the first pick of the draft. But he may look at him in his system and say, look, if Caleb goes, God forbid, Caleb has to sit out for a couple of games because of injury, I'm more than comfortable with this kid taking over because he understands the offense and will play within the structure of the offense.
Did you guys hear? I was reading what Bigsy wrote in his mailbag today about a question about Parsons or Hendrickson. I mean, it really throws cold water all over the idea. I don't know if you guys read that or saw it.
Well, I heard you tease it, and like what worries me is Biggs reminds me of Casey Johnson.
Well, I had said kind of what you were saying yesterday about Schefter. I'm like, Bigsy speaks from a position of pretty good knowledge.
He's not a speculator without the knowledge.
Yeah.
And sort of like when you hear something from Casey Johnson, that, hey, the Bulls are not interested in trading for this guy, you could take it to the bank. And like to a certain extent, Biggs knows this. And I hope he's wrong here. because I hope they are being aggressive with the Cowboys.
It definitely sounds like they're not, and he's laying it out that it would also not be smart for them to do that because they've already invested. You want me to read? I don't know if you guys want me to read the whole thing, but
Give me the Cliff Notes. I mean,
you put that in your football book? Is that going to be a page in your football? Your football book is glorious, by the way.
It is a glorious book. I've tackled this question multiple times since the spring. I'll take one more shot at it for the crowd that isn't familiar with my stance on the topic, which is just a great way. It's a very Bigsy way to start it. Bears ranked 10th in the league in spending on edge defenders this year, according to Over the Cap. He gets into some details about Dio and Montez. Currently, the Bears rank 27th in available cap space at 13.2. So they'd have to get pretty busy reworking existing contracts to even attempt to add a player like Hendrickson or Parsons, a move that would have implications in 26, 27, and beyond. He talks about adding them would push their commitment to that position well over $60 million and how that would be an inordinate amount of cash and cap space tied up in one position. He talks about both players being players that people sure love to talk about, but anyone suggesting the Bears in year one under Ben Johnson should be in the mix for either one isn't thinking about the multitude of factors involved. Trade a bundle of first-round picks for Parsons? How do the Bears then fill left tackle, the secondary, or other needs in the offseason? They paid Odengbo a lot of money, possibly overpaid, because they believe he's an ideal fit for Dennis Allen's scheme and a perfect opportunity for him in his career entering his prime in his fifth season. If they're right or even close, the Bears will be better on the edge. He then talks about a few of the other additions and Javon Dexter and how they might be better. Johnson's first year is not the right time for Poles, who has proved to be very aggressive at times, to mortgage major future assets for a swing at a perimeter defensive player. What folks promoting this idea also haven't told you is that Sweat has had a very good training camp. He played through a series of injuries last season. If healthy, he should be a lot better than he was in 2024.
True. He has had a better, and I think he's taken on a greater leadership role. He has not missed practices. Remember all the guys taking Veterans Days last year? That's been a joy to see that there hasn't been Veterans Days. Like, everyone's got to practice out there. But I don't understand what's wrong with putting a lot of money in a premium position. This isn't like putting money in the safety position. This is putting money in your edge rusher, and this is a guy who is, if he stays
also
healthy,
trading. You're trading and putting money.
Well, I know, but he's a surefire Hall of Famer if he stays healthy.
And by the way, you're only paying your quarterback about $5 million at this point,
right? And Roma Dunze, how much?
Now's the time,
right? And
now's the time to spend an inordinate amount on the second most important position.
How do the Rams do it every year? How do the Rams trade picks? And how do they pay guys, but yet they don't suffer?
How do the Eagles do it?
So there's ways to do it, and
the Eagles use their draft capital more, I would say.
So do the Rams. The Rams made like 20 picks over the course of 2 years.
That's what I'm saying. Think about all the picks they've given up. And anyone who says you're mortgaging your future, I think the opposite. I think if you get Micah Parsons, you're opening up a championship window. If you have Micah Parsons and Montez Sweat coming from the edge, you have Dexter in the middle, you have Grady Jarrett in the middle, you have the guys back. If Brisker is healthy, if Gordon is healthy, you've got Jalen Johnson coming back, and then you've got Ben Johnson and all these weapons. To me, it's not mortgaging a future; it's opening a championship window.
By the way, your 2026 first-round pick, for the sake of argument,
hopefully
is Micah Parsons.
2023, or hopefully it's 23rd.
Okay, but what my point is are you going to get anyone with the 20th or 17th pick of the draft?
I would say
is going to what you do.
I
though,
would
Carmen,
counter that by saying the good franchises do that.
But we haven't done that.
Well, I hope they're a better franchise now. You guys were brought it up yesterday a little bit too. What if you subtracted Sweat's number for Micah in a trade?
Right,
now I don't know that they want Montez Sweat, but that starts to become more realistic if you're swapping some of that out.
Sure, and I would be willing to do that too.
Well, I think any Bears fan would probably
this is
be
why
willing to do that.
I was more on board with the Trey Hendrickson deal than. Because Trey Hendrickson's going to cost you what? Not two firsts and a second, and it's going to be a 2-year deal.
But you could be getting him on the way down.
You could, but
well, this is resetting the edge market. For
correct.
Sure.
You're paying him the most money of any non-quarterback.
Yes.
Yeah. He will be the highest paid player in the NFL that's not a quarterback.
Right. Yes, that is true.
And you have to do that. But isn't this the player to do that for?
52 and a half sacks in 4 years.
57 for Trey Hendrickson in 4.
pretty amazing.
But he's
Does he have
26.
57 in his last 4?
Yes. But this guy's 26,
That's
entering
fine,
his prime.
But I'm not going to reset the market for Trey Hendrickson, so I'll
No,
do
I'm
either.
with you on that. Yeah, I
I
agree.
mean, I'm not resetting the market. You're going to get $30 million guaranteed for the next 2 years.
Yeah.
Did you hear my Packers comp? Now, it wasn't a trade. It was a free agency. But in the first year, you had Brett Favre and Mike Holmgren in 1992 go together in Green Bay. And then in 1993, they signed Reggie White. And after that, their championship window opened. They went to 2 Super Bowls, and it's been 30-plus years of sustained success. And think about what the Packers were in the 70s, in the 80s. And by the way, the Packers were 12 and 22, I want to say, or something like that, of the 2 previous years before they got Holmgren, Favre, and then Reggie White. Look at the Bears' record. I think it's like 12 and 24.
And by the way, the
to that
Packers
extent.
are rumored to be one of the teams interested in making the trade.
I know. We were talking about that yesterday. Like,
Look,
boy, that wouldn't be good.
I get when people talk about, but if you're good at your job and you're drafting for the next couple of years just in the second round, you'll find somebody that you can get a ton out of. Like, not everybody that hits is a first-round pick.
No,
if you're good at your job, like, I'll give you an example. Zacchaeus was a 1-year, $1.5 million contract.
Best value of Ryan Poles' era.
Now, again, he's got to go out there and perform in the regular season, but everything we've seen in camp, he's been as reliable as anybody.
Yep.
So if you're good at your job, would it be nice to have those ones? Of course it would. But you could still find quality in the second round. His first 2 picks were Brisker and Gordon, both second-round picks. Arguably his best picks, right?
Probably are.
So, I get it. I'm not dismissing the value of first-round picks. What I'm trying to tell you is it's very infrequent that you get the opportunity to acquire guys that are that accomplished, and you can factor out the risk that is involved with high draft picks. It comes at a cost. And don't talk to me about, not you, but other people about, your salary cap stuff. Everybody in the league rearranges contracts to fit guys. And now's the time to do it while your quarterback is on a rookie deal.
All right.
If not now, when?
Well, I don't know how to answer that necessarily, but
if they don't
I would
make the
say
trade,
that hopefully things are finally going to be different because Ben Johnson is in the building, and that this is truly going to be a different era of Bears football, and they'll be able to win without having Micah Parsons. That would be nice. We all know how great Micah Parsons is, but I hope that they can finally get to a point where they do look more, I don't know, like the Eagles or like the Packers. Now, the Packers might go out and trade for Micah. That'd be a big, aggressive swing. They don't do that very often historically, right? I mean, they really haven't. Signing Reggie White as a free agent is one thing, but that would be a kind of a counter to what the Packers have done. So, and they've been very good. And so
would you be more amenable to a deal with the Bengals for Trey Hendrickson?
Probably.
Because it's not going to, the price tag is not going to be as high. Now, you're getting a guy who's 31.
Trading scares me a little. So probably.
Well, you're paying and trading to a lesser level.
Yeah, right. You are. I know what you're saying, Sylvia. But I still think that'd be more appetizing to me personally.
This is a core superstar piece. As Will Bond said, most Super Bowl champions have a Hall of Famer on defense.
Oh, sure.
Who's the Bears Hall of Famer on defense?
I know.
Who's the difference-making player?
And part of it could be, still a little scarred from the Mac thing, but that had more to do with the fact that they didn't have a quarterback.
It was Mitch.
Right, they didn't have the right quarterback.
That deal was not a bad deal. That was a bad deal because Mitch, you spent the money that you couldn't buy yourself out of it in free agency. You didn't have the draft currency to replace him.
Yeah.
Khalil Mack with what's his name as defensive coordinator, Vic Fangio. Would be Micah Parsons with Dennis Allen.
Yeah.
Remember, Vic left the next year too.
Yes.
The quarterback stunk,
and Vic left,
and then Vic,
you got the Denver job.
So to me, Dennis Allen's not going anywhere. I think Parsons is better than Mack. Mack was really good when they traded for him. Really good.
I'll worry about tomorrow.
Parsons is better than Mack. I agree.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll worry about tomorrow.
All right.
Okay?
You guys go at Bigsy. I like it. But it was good counterpoint.
Big Z's relaying what he's hearing. We're saying what they should do.
Yeah. All right.
Just like how Craig Counsell should have been playing
Owen
Casey all weekend.
Did you hear the DeRosa stuff too? It's on my.
Oh no, I did not.
And good.
I loved DeRosa.
I know you do. We played it here.
Here. Where
it's on. If you go
the
to
Carmen and Jurko page,
show him your Tucker over there.
Main page, CNJ main page.
I got it right here. I can play it.
Go ahead.
What did we see? What were we talking about? He was coming around the baseball, right? Very rotational. And I'm sure the Cubs are aware of that. I'm sure Kyle's aware of that. Curveball machine. Get on it. My thing is like mental reset for one of the best players in the game.
Amen.
When I'm in a pennant race and you're a free agent at the end of the year, I'm sorry, he's in the lineup.
But does that even help him?
To the bitter end.
Would that even help him? Because you're not thinking about the game.
That's the thing. We're not privy to it. It could be Craig Counsell covering for Kyle, walking in saying, hey, I could use a day to just mental reset. We don't know. We're not. I can't imagine as a manager in a pennant race battling for a postseason spot, I'm going to sit a top 10 player for a mental reset. No way.
He's not a top 10 player.
No, we're living and dying with you.
I think that's oppo of what a lot of Cubs fans feel right now.
And that, I think, is what got me mad about the Cubs. I think that was probably the Cubs thinking he's going to come around, he's going to play back to the baseball card without looking at the mental aspect.
Yeah.
Like, guys need this is where the manager is the most effective. Everyone always says, well, how many wins does a manager really give? What the manager does is create a good culture, and he understands how to manage the egos and get the best out of the culture. So when a guy like that, it's more than just putting him out there. Something's going on, whether it's upstairs, and we know that mental health is a big thing in sports these days. He's got to sit.
Well, from an arm's length, this is not a shot at D-Row, but from where he's at, he can have a different perspective than where Craig Counsell is, who's inside the clubhouse. Craig, he knows what's going on and should have a much better feel for this than somebody on the outside looking in.
I played it for Jesse too, and he very much disagreed with D-Row's take on it.
I was shocked.
Yeah,
because I thought he was saying, he should have been sitting 2 weeks ago.
No,
that's what I thought he was going to say.
Keep riding him. So
all right,
boys.
You're going to want to listen to the show, Carmen, because you love to gamble.
You
love to gamble.
Waddle,
I'm going to sell you on a value play like you've never seen.
Every time Ben Johnson's press conference is over, Waddle's texting me over.
Yeah, Waddle wants to sell you some Chicago sports love.
Okay.
Literally.
Great.
And then Tyler's got something that I'm told is very good.
Love it. All right.
If you want to react to the Micah Parsons conversation that we're having, 332-3776. Barstool Big Cat on today, but he's flipping spots with Joniak. So Joniak at 4. Big Cat's coming up at 5.
All right, sounds good. Everybody, Jurko will be back tomorrow. Everybody have a great day. Waddle and Silvy are next.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
We live in an ever-evolving sports world. And starting September 2nd, ESPN Chicago evolves with even more sports content for your day. Kap and J Hood move up 1 hour with a 6 a.m. start. Carmen and Jurko will now be live 9 a.m. to noon. Then it's the triumphant return of Rich Eisen to ESPN with a Rich Eisen show at noon. Black and Abdallah take over for 1 hour, a completely uninterrupted hour at 2, followed by the Waddle and Silvy show from 3 to 6:30. Packing more content, more voices, and more Chicago sports fun into your day. The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches September 2nd. Be there.
Oh, history had the gold rush, then came the oil boom, then the tech boom. But right now, it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connections. It's got 99.99% network reliability and incredibly low lag, so your streams are smoother than making a decision on what to stream. Did I mention that you can even connect to hundreds of devices, so you, the kids, your parents, whoever's at the house, can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity. And the Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and their best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in, plus get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com or call them at 1-800-XFINITY. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data, except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards. USA fixed broadband experience. Report August of 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4-MILLION.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, the shrimps are really jumbo.
You ever get decision paralysis, like figuring out what to watch or what to eat? Well, the same applies if you're hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But with ZipRecruiter, you can proactively find the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. ZipRecruiter's resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on top candidates for your roles. See someone who stands out? You can unlock their contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Bring gas.
It's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Love these guys.
Line drive, base hit right field. Suzuki is in. PCA on his heels. Castro to third. Casey. It's a two-run single, and Owen has given the Cubs the lead. 1-1 is drilled out towards left center field. It's back. It's gone. Owen Casey. First major league homer out to left center field. And the Cubs lead at 6-4. In the air, left field, falling. Base hit. Corner around third. Casey knocks in the run. And it's 1-1.
That's right. Have a day, Owen Casey. Both ends of the doubleheader making an impact.
You guys good now? You guys good? Everybody good? The crash has been put on hold? Everybody? You good in there, Tyler?
We're all good, yeah.
Okay, making sure.
I think we were good, even though we've been yelling at each other.
I also think we agree
you guys
on
were
more
crashing.
than we don't.
But you.
No, I'm not saying
you wouldn't even
I
watch
wasn't
the
crashing.
Pirates. You were so angry. I don't know. We had to tally you off.
Yes, right. But we weren't like there was nothing wrong. We were just two Cubs fans wanting success for our team. We have different ways of.
Oh, yeah,
getting
no,
there.
I didn't think you guys were going to square off in the octagon. I just meant you both looked like you were crashing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's on YouTube, too, that whole segment from 2 days ago.
Yeah. And not to mention that you guys, I guess the following day, as Tyler described it, Jesse pulled the pin on a grenade, threw it, and ran.
Yeah, we see things differently.
Yeah.
But that's fine. It's sports, as it should. You and I have seen things differently all the time.
I get it.
You're usually wrong, and I'm right.
As always. My point was more about crashing Cub fans, not that you guys, wanted to battle. But I was trying to sell hope to the fellas earlier in there today.
Wait till you hear this.
What do you mean, wait till you hear this?
Waddle, I don't know what has gotten into this guy.
I'm trying to give this is from a gambler's angle.
Oh,
okay?
Gambler's angle.
Of course it is. As I said, yesterday was a very good day for the Chicago Cubs. They won a couple of games. Your guys, some of them are still not red hot at the plate, but what did you get? You got some of your other pieces. Casey had 3 RBIs in the first game, as did Willie Castro. You got 6 runs driven in by 2 guys not named superstars, which is great. This Milwaukee team seems like they may be coming back to the pack a little bit after going on a historically good run.
What have they lost? 3 out of 4?
3 out of 4.
Whoa.
Okay, but here's the point I'm making to you. Like, I think that keeping them where they were in the first game was, by the way, maybe that rain out the night before, maybe that was a little sign of good things to come as well. Because you guys may have crashed even more if they would have played that second game
no doubt about
after
it.
getting your asses handed to you 7-0.
Well,
so the good Lord steps in with a rain shower, moves the game to the next day. You end up winning 6-4, clinging to it by the ends of your fingernails. And then last night, you got a couple of good bounces off the walls, right? Did you not? I've never seen a baseball hit the left field wall and come all the way back to third base. Sometimes you need a ricochet like that. Like it was one of those games. Casey on a 2-2 count early in the game. Pure strike. Woodruff gets pissed because it's called a ball. Next thing you know, he gets a base hit and he drives in a run. Like last night was a good win as well. All I'm saying to you is the good fellas in there, 9-1 for the Cubs right now to win the division. Plus 900, right, Tyler?
Yep, we got 9-1.
9-1. You're 7 back. Now, this is completely, you got to win tonight, you got to win tomorrow. Because if you don't win these next 2 games, as I said a couple of days ago, you can kiss all this goodbye.
Well, if they lose the next 2, then they're even further behind than when the series started. If they win...
If you win, you get to 5 back, okay? At that point, let me also give you this to prop you up. The only 2 teams you guys face the remainder of the year that have a record above 500 are the Reds and the Mets. You scared of either team right now?
Not right now.
The Milwaukee Brewers will play a much more difficult schedule that includes the Padres, the Blue Jays, the Phillies, and a couple of other pesky teams.
All right.
Your team is not going to hit collectively the way they've hit the last 7 weeks. Would we all agree on that?
Well, you never know, but you wouldn't think.
Well, let's play the odds.
You wouldn't think so.
Are the Milwaukee Brewers going to continue to win 9 of their 10 over the course of the next 30 games?
No one should be able to keep up that pace.
So if somehow, some way, you can find a way to run Mizorowski out of the game tonight, the way the Reds did the last time he came out, and win tonight's game, you're 6 back. If you ride that momentum the following day, and by the way, their best lefty's not going to be available the next couple of games out of the bullpen,
Ashby.
right?
Yeah, he
because
threw
they used him last
something
night.
pitches last night.
I can get you a win tomorrow. You're 5 back. At that point, you've got 100, or what do you got? At that point, you got 20. You got 34 games left against a bunch of puss-armed bad baseball teams.
How do you know that they've got puss arms?
Well, you know what I'm saying. I'm selling you at 9-1 plus 900.
I'm loading up the app right now.
I'm talking the boys into play. I have 39 cents in my account. 39
I
cents.
may make the play. I root for them anyway. I don't think it's going to happen, but it's good value, like you said. And even if you just throw, $20 down on there.
So this is our play tonight, okay? Right, Tyler? Charlie? $20 a guy down 9-1, or however you want to bet it. You bet half on the Brewers tonight. $10 on the Brewers.
Well, what are you doing? You're hedging now?
Yes, because this is all about...
You can't sell us a bet. Carmen, call the show if you're in your car. This is not how they do it on the Odds Couple, where they sell you a big bet, and then they say, and by the way, hedge tonight on the game.
But this is why. Because I would say let it go till tomorrow. But if the Cubs win tonight, it ain't going to be 9 plus 900.
Right. Well, it may go down now, just the effect of the Waddle endorsement.
Exactly right. So that's my point. I don't want to bet it until after tonight. If the Cubs win, I'm all in. But at that point, what's it going to be, fellas? Plus
Probably,
600?
yeah, 6-1.
So I'm going to lose.
Wait, so you're saying you don't want to make this play until tomorrow when the odds would be lower?
No. I want to make it now, but what I'm saying to you is my theory rests totally on you have to win the next two games.
Of course.
If you win the next two games, then I'm telling you, with your momentum and them coming back to the pack a little bit, I'd be willing to bet it. At that point, at 5 games back, what are you going to get in terms of odds? I'm trying to maximize my return here is what I'm trying to do. So I'm saying you bet them now with the anticipation that you're going to win the next 2 games at plus 900.
Let me see what I got here.
Am I right, Tyler? What did you get it at?
I think you're muddying the water with this hedge, though.
Then don't hedge. Just bet it at 9-1.
Yeah, I say we all just get in the foxhole.
I'm just telling you that if you want to hedge it.
I see a plus 700 on one app. Let me go to Circa here.
We went odds shopping.
Little odds shopping, and I found myself a 9-1 with ESPN bet.
Yes. I got a 9-1 over here with my guy.
Let me see what Circa's got it at.
Well, you could see what Circa's got it at. My guy behind the glass has got it at 9-1.
I think they were plus 675 on Circa.
Okay, so you want $20 from me? I'll make the play out of pure fandom and for
then we'll
FOMO.
skip the hedge. But I'm just going to tell you.
We're not hedging.
But
Tyler, you're not hedging, are you?
I think I'm just going to dive into the foxhole.
But do you understand the foundation of my play is that you got to win the next 2.
Right.
If you don't win the next 2, everything I just told you is total trash. And it may be trash anyway. But this is all based on the next 2 games that you have to win.
Like if you're 5 back, let's say theoretically they win tonight, they win tomorrow. You're 5 back.
Yes.
All of a sudden, and I'm looking at the remaining strength of schedule here.
Yes.
I'm guessing this will change by the time they're done with this Brewers series. The Cubs will have the easiest schedule in all of baseball the rest of the way.
The problem is, and I understand all this logic, is the way they're playing, it doesn't matter about their schedule. But I would agree with you that hopefully yesterday was a spark. Sometimes all it takes is a spark.
Start a forest fire.
They are getting pitching. It's not like their pitching night in and night out is bad.
No.
They're getting consistent pitching. I'm not selling it like you are, but a FOMO, I don't want to be someone looking on the outside. When you guys are celebrating, I'm like, I could have played this.
Listen, the Brewers are not going to win 9 out of every 10 games. They're just not going forward.
So this is the difference. These next 2 games is a difference between 5 and 9, right?
Yes.
So if you win the next 2, you're 5 out. If you lose the next 2, you're 9 out.
If you split,
you're 7
out.
So these 2 games
are the key to your winning the division.
The 2 games could make a difference between 4 games in the standings.
Yes. I'm selling you that the Cubs to win the division at 9-1 on Tyler's app over there is a worthy play that you may have just burnt. Now, listen, even if they lose the next 2 games, a miracle could take place. Your bet's not dead until they get closed out. But I'm telling you, you're taking, that's why you're getting the value. But you got to win the next 2 games or my whole theory goes out the window.
I'm going to make the play because I want to send some confidence towards the Cubs. I want to show them that I'm with them. I hope that they are in a fragile mental state right now. I think this is why Kyle Tucker, when he does return, needs a standing ovation rather than more boos. This is a mental play here. I understand what you're selling in, and I must back them because I must show them confidence. Because their manager just manages out of a computer.
When was the last time PCA hit a home run? 2022?
All right.
I'm just saying, is that going to happen the rest of the year? Tucker's batting 0-5 for the last month and a half.
He's going to hit one in 4 hours.
Yeah.
How about that?
Like, come on. These guys can't.
You want to make a play for
their lineup is better than the Brewers. The Brewers just have outplayed. They've had the Jed Hoyer policy in effect. Everyone's outplaying the back of their baseball card.
Right. The Carmen's on the line. You want to take Carmen here?
Of course I'm going to take Carmen.
I'm going to make the play. Did you include me on this? Did you solidify?
I haven't hit the button yet.
Make the bet before it goes down.
Do you want it at plus 650 or do you want it at plus 900?
Plus 900.
Are you sure? Because we'll take the extra.
Circa always says to shop around. Okay. Shop around. Yeah. Get the best odds.
That's what we did. This is the basis of what we're doing.
Before
if
it goes down.
Plus 600, we wouldn't be yapping like this.
All right. Carmen DeFalco calling you. What did you think of Waddle's play here?
I will say this, that 6.5 years, Mike North and I have been doing the odds couple, and he has never once missed a day, ever. But Mike said he liked Kyle Tucker. He needed a little reset going into football. He was going to take the last 2 Fridays off, and I said, let's get Tom Waddle to do the show with me. And now Danny and I have consulted, and we've since canceled that idea after Tom's cockamamie idea of betting the Cubs and then hedging the Brewers tonight. I don't even know what he was talking
Neither
about.
do I. He muddied the waters, didn't he?
Okay, we got rid of the hedge.
God.
We got rid of the hedge, Carm.
You will not be a guest on the Odds Couple, Tommy. Unfortunately, we have scrapped the idea. I couldn't believe it. It is over. It's done. You cost yourself an opportunity of being on the premier terrestrial the terrestrial gaming show, as Mike always says.
Okay,
in all of the land.
Can I talk myself back on by saying scratch the hedge portion of it, but at plus 900 for the Cubs to win the division, it's maybe worth a couple of bucks.
I mean, sure. If you can afford to lose $25, why not? That seems like a real long shot at this point, though, my friend. I would never say never, but it seems like a real long shot.
Isn't that the essence of being plus 900? Is your long
it's
shot?
Value. It's not plus 500. It's plus 900.
Yeah, you're looking at nice value. I mean, like I said, if you don't mind flushing 25 and you think the Cubs still have a shot, and I like your argument about their strength of schedule versus the Brewers' strength of schedule, then
there you go.
I could see how somebody could talk themselves into that. I wouldn't put the mortgage on it, that's for sure.
I'm sending a message to the Cubs by doing this, by riding with them right now.
Okay.
I am. Yes, I look.
That's like the time Jurko cut Kurt Warner to send a message to his
you are right.
football team.
I am sending the message that we still believe right now.
Absolutely.
And that I'm going, as cockamamie as you put it, it may sound, I am going to ride with the guys.
Listen, I think I killed my chance of Carmen's true support with the hedge idea. But if we could just erase the hedge idea and just go with the plus 900 with the theory that I've laid out there, then I think that I think we can ride.
That's not the worst thing.
Yeah,
I agree with you. That's not the worst thing.
Now, again, the reason the hedge was there is, Carmen, is this play is based solely on the Cubs have to win the next two games.
Absolutely do.
Yes.
If they can force the Brewers out of here on 5 instead of anything more than that, you might feel like you got a shot. It's going to be tough though. The math just is starting to. The math starts to get tough. I don't expect them to play at the rate they played. You're right, but with the 7-game lead, with it's late October, late August.
Well,
it's just the math starts to catch up.
But Carmen, that's why the foundation of this play is they have to win today and tomorrow.
Yeah. And I know what you were saying. Waddle was trying to say that he just wants to win his money back tonight if he's wrong.
Correct.
But with the hedge.
Right.
But all that does is it takes away from your confidence. Make
That's
the play,
exactly
go
right.
out on a limb, make the play, and be invited on the Odds Couple one day.
I'm never getting the invite. I've just burned that bridge completely. But
You might have just.
wait a second.
Yeah,
Time out. I thought betting on minus 250 was part of the plan.
No, that's not part of the plan.
No?
Sometimes Mike gets a little carried away with his baseball bets, but that's never part of the plan. No, I'm actually off next Friday. Jay usually fills in for me. Maybe if you lobby hard enough, and if the Cubs trend in a good direction the next week, maybe you.
No, I'm going to be drunk on a golf course.
Let me ask you this,
Friday.
Carm, what do you have less confidence in? Jesse Rogers filling in on the golf show or Waddle filling in on the Odds Couple?
Probably Jesse filling in on the golf show, to be honest.
Jesse called. Somebody asked, how was the golf show? He said, easy. That's how he described doing the
because
golf
he threw it to his co-host the entire time.
Play
Threw it
to
to
the
Gilligan
strengths.
the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I heard a little bit. They were talking about the new way to build up a golf base with 9-hole courses and stuff like that. That's the play. All right, Carms.
Hey, you got it.
Thank you.
All right, boys. Yeah.
Who's he talking to? As they said,
I think his Bluetooth just stinks. I think we were hearing an echo.
Okay, so but at the very least, you understand what I'm not a savvy a gambler.
No.
What I was saying is because my theory is based on winning tonight and tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I don't believe in my own bet if they lose tonight.
That's not how you sell something.
Well, I know. I'm not a good salesperson.
You sell it.
I understand that.
You won 2 in a row. Tonight, it's going to be 3 in a row. You're going to get to Mizorowski.
Okay.
And then the confidence will carry you through.
I'm just giving you an option if, in fact, you wanted to take a little of the risk out of the equation. But I'm good with it. Plus 900.
As you started the whole thing with the rain delay, the rain delay changed Game 7 of the World Series.
Yes.
The rain delay changed the season in 2025.
Boom.
That's how we'll always look back on it, the rain out.
Have you ever seen a ball ricochet off the left field wall and go to the third base?
With these breaks, they've had bad breaks all year.
I'm saying it's a sign.
Oh, it's a sign?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a sign.
Yeah,
Have you ever
weird
seen
bounces. Yes, I've seen
Oh, you've seen a ball hit the left field wall and go all the way back to third
because
base?
it usually sticks in the ivy.
Have you
Is that
seen
what
it,
you're saying?
Tyler? Have you ever seen a ball hit the left field wall and bounce all the way back to third base?
So did it hit like the bricks where they put the number for how the distance to the wall?
Close
that's
to
the
that.
only way I can imagine that would happen.
Was this during Shaw's triple?
Yes.
Is that what, have you ever seen anyone run like that?
He runs with his face.
He runs with every ounce of his body.
And those like he bites people. And those that run track will tell you that's wasted motion and it actually makes you slower.
It was funny because I saw someone posted a side-by-side of Shaw running and Nico running. And Nico has like perfect running form.
Yes.
Very little wasted movement.
Too much movement in Shaw's run.
Shaw looks like he's running like he's trying to stab someone.
He did. When he came home on the when he scored, he was running with the same motion as well.
But it was like between second and third, he went into psycho mode.
Yes.
It went into all arms, all face, all everything.
Listen, Willie Castro turned into Dave Parker last night.
Oh, the Cobra.
Okay, so like I'm just telling you, it's worth a $20 bet.
All right, anyone buying
plus 900?
And so not only this, Waddle's been selling the over on the Bears.
I have.
Waddle is drinking the Chicago sports Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah, here comes Kool-Aid. Here comes Kool-Aid.
Just call him the Kool-Aid man.
Yeah, I'm selling you Kool-Aid. I'm telling you they're going to win 9 games. Woo, get
Waddle
your Kool-Aid
came crashing in through that wall yelling, oh yeah.
You are taking plus 900. That's the key here. 9.
Yes.
Plus 900 over on 9 or to win 9 games over on 8.5.
Listen, I may come in tomorrow and say, well, that was $20 lit on fire.
It's
but
worth a shot.
Yeah.
I'm riding.
All right, we're all in.
Or who else is in with Waddle? Call in 312-332-3776. Or do you believe what you just heard was the dumbest 15 minutes in sports radio history?
And if they lose the next 2 games, I'm going to laugh as both of you guys crash again.
All right, here I've got a question for you guys.
It's a no-lose situation for me.
Tyler's got something he wants to introduce. And then mull this question. What is the better chance of happening? The Cubs coming back and winning the division or the Bears trading for Micah Parsons? Give me your answer when we come back.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Waddle and Silvy.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. This is year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so Stan corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom!
That's your promo.
Right there.
Guys, I want to tell you about my friends at Window Nation. You've heard me talk about them for a couple of years now. I love my windows from Window Nation. We have new windows in the kitchen, in the living room, in the master bedroom, and in the kids' room. We have saved money year over year with our energy bills, both in the hot summers and the cold winters, because it keeps the air inside and the outdoor air on the outside. My windows don't leak anymore like they used to in the kitchen. They also used to be foggy, and I thought they were just dirty, but no, it's because the seals are broken, and they will never get clean or unfoggy until you replace them. So call my guys at Window Nation at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. Get in before the fall starts and the cool weather gets here, guys. My guy, Alan Favada, will give you a free in-home estimate. There's nothing to lose here. He'll tell you what you need and what you don't need. He's the true expert. They're A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau as well. Right now, half off all window styles, plus no down payment, 0 interest for the next 2 years. Think about all the money you're going to save there. So get in now, 866-90-NATION. Go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, Other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO. Maurici Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best looking, best feeling, and best made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, how do you answer, guys? Let's go around the room, and then, Tyler, I'll let you set up your thing. We'll take some calls. What is the better chance of happening? Micah Parsons gets traded from the Cowboys to the Bears, or the Cubs come back and win this division as they're 7 out, and we just made the play at plus 900.
I'm going to go with the Cubs winning the division, more likely. I told you yesterday I don't think the Cowboys are going to trade him. I think they're going to sign him at the last minute, and they're going to give him what he wants.
Tyler, Charlie?
I would go...
Charlie. Well, just that one person.
I almost combined it. You're right about
Charlie. Hey, Charlie, what do you guys got in there?
I'm going to go with the Cubs winning the division, too. I just think the next 2 days could really carve a path, and I just don't know. Like, there's a lot of competition to win the Michael Parsons sweepstakes.
We went from crashing to then all of a sudden making a play on the Cubs.
Not even
24
hours. Schizophrenic sports radio
the
right now.
duality of man.
Yes.
The guy was standing in this spot 48 hours ago yelling at Tyler.
The masculine urge to say we're so back after saying it's so over.
So back, man.
Hey, you got to love, right?
Listen, and the $20 for me is money well spent to watch you two crash again if, in fact, they lose the next
I always say this. The baseball gods don't give you picks, but they do give you signs, all right? And I never, ever carry cash on me. And
Nor
Waddle
do I. And all I had in my pocket was a $50 bill.
And guess how much I had in my pocket?
$30.
Make perfect change.
Yes.
I had 10 and I had to Venmo.
Well, that's different.
That works.
So maybe we should keep you out.
Everything works.
So we can keep you out of this bet. Charlie's got 20 singles in his pocket right now from being out at the gentleman's club last night. No, you're not. I'm not. Just kidding. All right, what are you selling us?
All right, so
by the way, no, wait a second. What did you bet? You bet the Cubs. What did Charlie bet?
I think it'll be the Cubs, but I think it's closer than maybe you guys think. I think that I'm following the little breadcrumbs that Adam Schefter is putting out, and the fact that he's saying like this is headed for a divorce. Those are his exact words. That tells me that I would put it at like a 60% chance that he does get traded. The only issue is you have 30 NFL teams who should probably pick up the phone and call
29,
Dallas.
I mean, I guess 31, but how many would be in?
Exactly.
No, the Patriots are.
The Patriots would be in?
Well, Elliot Wolf said that he'd be willing to trade currency to win today.
Sure, of course. We know the Packers. All right, so set the table for us, Tyler. What do you got here? Because Waddle never does this. Waddle said save it for the show. So I'm expecting something juicy here.
All right, so the big Bears news of today is that Tyson Bagent has agreed to a 2-year, $10 million deal, can be worth up to $16 million. So the Bears have settled their backup quarterback for the foreseeable future here. Now, we were talking a little bit yesterday about would you trade 3 first-round picks for Micah Parsons? And it gives a little bit of hesitancy when you get into 3 first-round picks.
I said no for the following reason. If, in fact, the quarterback doesn't work, God forbid, you can't have, go 3 straight years without a first-round pick.
Now, because of the news today, let's say, and I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but it is what Ben Johnson believes. Let's say Ben Johnson believes and can go to Ryan Poles and say, if Caleb Williams doesn't work out, I know Tyson Bagent can be my Brock Purdy. He is saying that to you, not saying it's going to happen, but it's what Ben Johnson believes.
That's his
He believes
pitch.
that.
You think so?
He believes that Tyson Bagent is his escape hatch. Would you then trade 3 first-round picks for Micah Parsons?
I'm trying to draw the.
So what he's telling you is
the dots here.
Ben is convincing Ryan Poles that God forbid Caleb doesn't work. I got a guy that can be either Brock Purdy or a poor man's Jared Goff here. And if I feel that strongly about my backup quarterback, then maybe would you be willing to throw that extra first-round pick into the equation for the trade? That's Tyler's proposition.
I said yesterday I'm 2 first-round picks and a second. And then if they counter and say, hey, if it's 3 firsts, do we have a deal? Like, am I really drawing the line on 1 round? If I'm okay with 2 firsts and a second?
I don't know, are you?
And I also, there's the belief, too, where if Caleb doesn't work, you're screwed anyway. But I know what you're saying now. Now you've got, and this is what's encouraging, too, about Bagent in general, is that this isn't just a Ryan Poles, Jeff King thing. And Luke Getsy was his coach at the Senior Bowl when he played there and how they initially coached him the first time. This is Ben Johnson endorsing it, saying, yes, sign him up. I like him. He fits my system. I don't know if he's going as far as you're saying. I think he loves his work ethic. He knows he can run the offense. And if Caleb goes down, he could keep the rig on the road and they could win football games with him.
Well, I think Tyler's proposition here is that hypothetically
they've got Kirk Cousins.
If Ben says to Ryan Poles, look, you may be apprehensive about giving up this much draft currency, but if for whatever reason we find ourselves in a quarterback quandary, I got a guy here I can win with, would that lead you?
I'm already led there.
Okay.
So I don't necessarily believe what you guys are selling with that, though, either. Nor would that connect. I'm just you win with stars. You have a star in his prime, which very rarely happens, in a position of need and one of the most valued positions in all of football.
Yeah, and I'm not giving up 3 first-round picks. I'm not.
So you're good with 2 1s and a 2.
I don't know that I'd get. What am I getting in return? Because what was the Mac deal?
Mac had I think he had like a third coming back their way too.
Yeah.
There was a pick coming back.
I think you got a second back.
You got a second back, I thought is what you got.
But go. What is your? Forget the Mac deal. For
I give
a second.
you two.
Yeah,
I'd give
what's
you 2
your highest that you would go?
I give you 2 1s.
2 1s, and if they say 2 1s and a 3, you got a deal.
We'll talk, but I'm not going 3 1s. I'm not giving you. I can't give you 3 1s. I can't. I have to have an escape hatch.
It's tough for me to say no.
I can do the 3 1s regardless if
I can.
If the Bajan thing is because I think that even if you do give up 3 1s, you can still backload your the amount of draft picks you have. Like you can still be a successful team. Now your access to the top level talent of the draft is obviously not going to be the same as if you did have those first round picks that maybe end up in the top 10. But like
you're not going to have the cash to spend in free agency on a quarterback. So where are you going to get your quarterback?
Well, do you trust Ben Johnson enough to find like a Geno Smith or like a Baker Mayfield?
Well, Baker Mayfield was the first pick of the draft.
And Geno Smith was a top 10 pick, too.
Yeah, I don't think you're winning anything with Geno Smith.
But he was available for nothing.
Yeah, but I'm
Sam Darnold. Think about all these guys in the first round who have just been miscast, developed wrong.
JJ McCarthy.
Oh, we haven't even seen what he can do.
I like that, though.
Yeah. I got to draw the line somewhere. My line is drawn. I'm not giving you 3 1s. I'm just not. Sorry.
I think if you're able to backfill the amount of draft capital you do have with third-round picks, fourth-round picks, you would assume that if you are good, if you're that good, you're paying that many guys, like you are going to have to lose some guys to free agency. If those guys are good, you'll end up with some comp picks along the way. Like I think that you can offset your lack of first-round picks by having a lot of like day 2, day 3, early day 3 picks.
All right, let's take your calls on this because we have a lot of calls here. 312-332-3776. Chris in Washington's been patient. Chris, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, Silvy. Hey, guys. So, I mean, simply, stars matter, right? Stars win games when it comes down to it. And if the Bears had a chance to get somebody like Micah Parsons, he instantly becomes the best player on their team at any position. I mean, and that being said, I'm probably with Waddle. I would probably draw the line at 2 firsts. But if I have a chance to get a star on the team and everyone else gets better, of course I do that.
All right, Chris. Chris is in for yes. Let me go here. Mike in Evanston, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, I'm all in on Caleb, but I like the Tyson Bagent story. You know, a lot of teams in the past that were contenders would find players like a Case Keenum and develop them, right? They'd have them, they'd either trade them or keep them. They could start in trouble. Also, you know, Tyson's crying now, and he should, but wait until he sees the tax bill. After 2 years with Illinois taxes, this is not a joke. He's going to clear about $5.3 million. Still pretty good, but hey, one other quick thing, if you got it.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge Team Bears organization, but I got to say something. If you look at like the Bulls owner and the White Sox owner, at least the Bears have spent money. They spent money for Lovey. They spent money and Nagy didn't work out, but they go for the top coaches if they can when they're available. They tore up the roster. Didn't they have the highest amount of dead cap space a few years ago? Mm-hmm. They knew they would lose. So look, I'm not all, Team Bears, but at least these owners, they're willing to take the bite, the McCaskies. They're willing to spend money, get rid of coaching staff. Look at how the Bulls have been destroyed the last 12, 15 years since Thibodeau. They don't spend anything. So, look, I want to just give the Bears a shout-out. Thank you for at least trying, okay?
Yeah, that's right. Mike, like we've always said, the Bears have lost because of incompetence and misspent money in other directions. And I think where they were cheap, because we have documented that, whether it's putting a coaching candidate in the back row in the middle seat, whether it's like taking a shortcut here or there with hotels, like Kevin Warren has pushed them to say, look, this is a $10 billion business here that we've got. And we've got to act like it. Corporations who are worth $10 billion don't do things the way that you guys have done it in the past. We've got to start upping the ante. And I
so
think
you're
that's
saying
one thing.
over. You're saying over?
I'm not saying over. No, I'm not. Let me go to Mark in South Bend, who's got a Cubs thing that he wants to bring up. What's up, Mark?
How you doing, Sylvie and Tom? Yeah, the gentleman who had the laptop and the mouse, he might have been betting on the game while it was going on instead of using his Android or his smartphone. He can do more functions with a mouse and a laptop. He might have been making bets at the game.
Now, fill me in here, Tyler. What is he saying? Are you saying you could do more gambling with a laptop than you can with your phone on an app?
No,
I think if you're nimble, you can make the same amount of wages on your phone.
Well,
than you
I'd
can.
imagine for lack of a better term, but like the horsepower of a laptop, probably a little quicker internet-wise than what your phone can do.
Trying to beat the books.
Yeah. That's the only thing I could think of.
Or you could just step into the casino next door or whatever it is, the sports book that's connected to Wrigley, and just make your bets there live, right?
By the way, Randy Scott was taking a shot at the guy this morning for short shorts.
Our guy Randy?
Yes.
For having short shorts on?
He's my favorite Sports Center host, and you know him well.
Yeah.
I was introduced to him because of you. He says that what he needs to take care of is the shorts were too short.
I did not notice that.
Yeah, neither did I.
Yeah.
Like short shorts are more in these days, aren't they?
I think so. I mean, was Randy wanting to wear cargo pants next time he's in the bleachers?
The problem is when you're wearing a shorter short and then you're sitting down on a bleacher, they really ride up.
Yeah.
So I don't think they are quite as short as he was making them out to be.
Got to let the hounds breathe.
You let the hounds out?
Exactly.
Don't let them out. Just let them breathe. You never want to let them out in public. Daryl and Lyle, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Daryl?
Hey, guys. Great show. I have a question for you. What do the Dallas Cowboys need right now? If you could describe like the top 3 or 4 needs as far as position players, what are they looking at?
Don't the Cowboys have some offensive line issues right now?
They've had some, yeah.
They've just been a first round. They keep drafting with
guys
in
are
the first
retired.
round.
Yeah, but
Well, they filled their need with the wide receiver in the offseason.
Yeah, I'm going to have to grab Carmen's football book and turn to the Dallas Cowboy page on it, too.
Are you getting at something, Daryl?
Well, yeah, I'm thinking this is a little bit, out of the box, but what if they gave them one? Do the Bears have enough depth in the secondary to give up one of their
Not right
their
now.
guys there in the first round? I mean, it's what happened when the Bears got Khalil Mack back in I remember that was right before Labor Day or Labor Day weekend, and look what happened. They actually, what was it? They were 12-4.
Yep.
With a good, and they blew it in the playoffs, the doink. But I think the Bears, put it this way, if they could get Parsons, this would be a real coup for polls. But if they could get Parsons, I think that's 2, maybe 3 extra wins. I'll shut up and let you talk.
Sure.
Yeah, listen, I'm all for it. Like, I mean, I'm not going to cry in my chair over here if it doesn't happen because I don't expect it to happen. I think the Cowboys will come to their senses and actually sign Micah Parsons. But I would encourage, as I have for months now, them to add an accomplished pass rusher, even if it costs you money and a couple of draft picks, because nobody knows when you're really, truly ready to win. Nobody thought the Washington Commanders were going to the NFC title game last year. Nobody thought the Vikings were going to win 14 games. Like, nobody probably thought that the Chargers were going to go 11-6, right?
Who thought the Vikings would do what they did with Sam Darnold?
Yeah, that's why I said that. Nobody thought they were going to win 14 games. So, I mean, like, and you make these deals and you're a better football team. Not just for now, but for the next couple of years. And I don't know what's around.
Years.
I don't know what's around the corner.
Because you think you've got the coach right. You think you have the quarterback right, especially with this coach. Why not now, with the rookie deals, go out and get the star defensive end?
Now, I get it. Like, the money you gave to Grady Jarrett and Adengbo, and you already paid Sweat. Now, you do have a ton at that point invested in your defensive line, but in the here and now. But outside of quarterback, I believe, pass rusher, edge rusher is the most important position in all of football.
All right, we'll continue to talk about it. If you want to weigh in, 332-3776. Tyson Bagent was on our show just a week or two ago, and people loved the conversation. We'll play you some of that. And at the podium today, when he signed his new deal, the contract extension, he got emotional. You'll want to hear this coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears, Chiefs, preseason week 3. Kickoff is Friday night at 7:20. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. But first, 4+ hours of Bears pregame, including the Bears Network pregame show. Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller setting the stage at 5 p.m. Plus, you get all the pressers and post-game analysis immediately following the game. Bears and Chiefs, preseason game number 3. Friday night on the flagship home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Not all banks are built the same. Some slap their name everywhere, but still don't know yours. Wintrust, that's a totally different story. They have over 200 locally run banks where the bankers behind the counter actually know the people in front of them. Local decision makers, hometown service, and real relationships that last. Whether it's growing your savings or launching a business, their local experts are ready to help. That's more than a bank, that's community. When strong communities connect, big things happen. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank and feel the difference for yourself. Wintrust, different approach, better results. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Hi, it's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. If you own a business or manage a building, now's the time to upgrade to LED lighting and actually save money. We're an official 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and they may cover up to 70% of the project. We make it crazy simple from install to paperwork. I'm not kidding. You get better light, lower bills, and we handle all the hard stuff. Call us or visit ulasaves.com. I'll come out and show you what's possible. Let's light it up.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 312-6 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
We're brought to you today by GNC. Hope I'm not interrupting your workout routine, but the GNC Live Well sale is going on right now. Buy one, get one, 50% off everything in the store and at GNC.com. That's right, everything. Protein, pre-workout, creatine, vitamins, supplements, and so much more. Go for it all and don't miss out. At GNC, nutrition isn't just the department, it's the whole freaking store. You got goals, GNC has results. Visit your local GNC store or go to GNC.com.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, I think that, a lot of people don't know this, but, my dad is he's my right-hand man, and he didn't even have running water until he was in high school. So there's definitely a lot of things and people that I think I could certainly help with this gift I've been blessed with. But yeah, just little things like that. I don't really know anybody back at home with any money. So, yeah, it feels good. I mean, it's certainly a weight off my shoulders and my family's shoulders, and yeah, it definitely means a lot.
It's an emotional Tyson Bagent at the press conference just about an hour ago or so. He was given the contract extension, 2 years, $10 million, could reach $16 million. And, yeah, you talk about humble beginnings. Mm-hmm. We could have Travis, his dad, come in, and you could do a pour-off with him, about your dad, what he grew up with. And
those are not fun. Pour-offs? No, they're not fun because you have to get back in the Wayback Machine and relive some bad moments. But
like you forget about a lot of these. Many of these guys came from very humble beginnings, and this is not a $50 million deal or $100 million, but just imagine getting a check when you're an undrafted free agent. You don't know where you're going to end up. And then just 2+ years later, this is his third year, not even beginning, and they've extended him for $10 million. Yeah, pretty cool.
My guess is he'll be in this league a long time and end up making a lot of money because I think he has the ability to play the quarterback position in this league. Maybe not at an elite level, maybe at an elite level. I don't want to put any ceiling on him, but he's definitely capable of playing in this league for a very long time.
And if you missed the conversation that we had with him in our studio, I think it was about 2 weeks ago, sitting right here to my left. You can grab that on YouTube. It's been very, very popular going around the internet. People still are making comments about it. YouTube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Anything you may have missed, it's there. You can also watch our show live on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. We'll play you a bite of that from Tyson coming up next before we talk to Jeff Joniak. We'll have Joniak react. We'll find out from Jeff how things have gone up at Hallis Hall today.
Got a haircut yesterday, too, I believe. Jeff did. Find out how it went.
And there was something that Jeff Joniak has been doing for 25 years that I just found out about Sunday. Ooh. And I want to see if you know about this. And then I want to hear the story behind it because I don't know the story. So a lot of ground to cover with Jeff Joniak coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation.
Guys, Steinhoffels is celebrating its brand new furniture and mattress superstore in Maryville with its biggest Labor Day sale ever. Steinhoffels is the only place I shop for furniture. That's where you guys should go to. And check out Maryville. You can save 10% off store-wide or take advantage of 36 months, 0% financing. Check this out. Get a queen bed for just $489, a dining table for $599, and big savings on Tempur-Pedic adjustable base sets. Up to $700 off with 60-month, 0% financing. Steinhoffels is Chicagoland's go-to furniture and mattress store. I shop at the one in Vernon Hills, now 7 Chicagoland locations. Stop by their new Maryville store as well or shop online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99 for a limited time. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. And money's not all you'll save at Great Clips. When you use online check-in, you can save time, too. Download the Great Clips app or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, Chicagoland college students.
Did you know you can travel all over the city for under $2 a day? Why are you spending money on parking or surge pricing from a rideshare when you could travel all over the city for
just $2?
A U-Pass allows you to ride unlimited CTA buses and trains every day. That's less money spent on travel and more for you to spend on things you actually want to. Talk to your school's administration office about a CTA U-Pass. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on great promotions during the Twin Series, August 22nd through the 24th. Starting off with Elvis Night and a post-game fireworks show presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, August 22nd, a 1980s sweater vest presented by Rate on August 23rd, and a Hall of Famer Ken Griffey Jr. bobblehead presented by United on August 24th. There's something for everyone. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In March 2017, police in Ketchikan, Alaska, got a worried call.
And I haven't heard from them, so I'm getting worried.
It was about a beloved surgeon, one of just 2 in town, named Eric Garcia. When police officers arrived to check on the doctor, they found him dead on a couch.
Is it a suicide? Is it a murder? What is it?
From ABC Audio and 2020, Cold-Blooded, Mystery in Alaska is out now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
$6.7 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Talk to Jeff Joniak here in a minute. I want to read you a couple of things here. Play you one thing, and I got to read you something. So remember earlier, we said this off the air. I don't know if we said this on the air. Jaquan Brisker, 4 hours ago, tweeted, "Can't believe they turned their back on me."
He's a mystery tweeter.
He's a big mystery tweeter. And Bill Zimmerman, who we know and love, hosts the Bears podcast as well, he retweeted that. And he says, sounds like someone was hoping for an extension and isn't getting one. Just 10 minutes ago, Jaquan Brisker responded, not even close. So
maybe it's because some people said he would never come back and play again, and now he's out there being one of the leaders of their defense.
Yeah. He's had a great camp. Yeah. Fantastic camp so far. Want to play you this, and we'll lead into Joniak this way. This was the part of the Tyson Bagent conversation with us in studio. If you missed it, grab it on YouTube, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. And this is great, too, especially with some of the rookies. And, you know, I wouldn't be shocked if one of them's been Burden, and Burden's coming along now and listening and getting coached up. And Bagent's got to be one of those coaches. But he talked with us about how he keeps all of those younger guys who's running with the twos accountable when they're in the huddle.
The only thing I think of in the huddle, obviously, I'm not going to put anybody on blast, right? But I look at the 2 or 3 guys that I don't know if they know this play that I'm about to say. And I hone in on them. And then I enunciate my words like you wouldn't believe. Like I talk slow motion to these dudes so that there's no miscommunication on what is going on. Because if everything goes well this year, you know, I'll have a great training camp. I'll have a great preseason. And then I won't get to play that much, right? So these reps are my whole year. Yeah. So if there's other dudes that are going to be messing up my reps, nothing keeps me up at night more than something like that, where everything was good, I was ready, but then, you know, you just got a couple dudes that are not on the same page. And when that happens, you know, all chaos breaks loose, and it looks like we're playing backyard football, and, you know, I'm getting a MA and a minus or whatever. I'm just not into it. So, obviously, that's the thing I think of. Obviously, none of those guys that you named are ever a part of that. Everybody is on their P's and Q's, but there's always just maybe a couple dudes that I just stare at when I call the play, you know, because I know, based on past things that have happened, that potentially there could be a bad situation arise. So I try to just eliminate that to the best of my ability and then just play the play out.
You don't want anybody taking money out of your pockets.
Straight up.
And now money's being put back into his pocket. How timely is that? What a great reference there. Let's talk to Jeff Joniak about that and so much more at Hallis Hall today. And Jeff, as always, is brought to you by our great friend and partner, Sammy Lubeck. He is Chicagoland's real estate agent. Sammy is a Baird Warner agent helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and suburbs. He's a friend of mine, guys. It's Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. Get in contact with him today if you're looking to buy or sell and you need someone to guide you through the whole thing. Sammy Lubeck is the man. All right, so is Jeff Joniak, and he joins us right now on the Yuengling guest hotline from Hallis Hall. A busy day up there. What's your reaction to Tyson Bagent getting paid?
I can guarantee you that everybody in this building is thrilled for Tyson Bagent. You know, I talk about him all the time. Love this guy. Love the way he's wired. Love his approach. Love his seriousness. Love his excitement. Love his enthusiasm. Love his knowledge of the game. And it's a great story. And I cannot, like, he had almost me on the verge of tears. I'm an emotional guy. He's an emotional guy. Almost every interview he's done since the end of last year to the beginning of this year has included inference that I could cry right now. He's just so thrilled to be in the National Football League, so blessed. And, you know, he does not take it for granted. Works his tail off. Teammates adore this guy. So I couldn't be happier for him. We heard about his family background, humble beginnings, and this will help them as well as pave the way for his future. And believe me, he's not going to be content just about being a backup quarterback in this league. But at the same time, I just quickly did this because when you're the number 2, you may never take a snap other than victory formation or closing out the fourth quarter. And hopefully he does that this year because then the Bears are going to be really good. And Caleb and company and the defense has done the job. But career earnings for these following players. Case Keenum, who was an undrafted player, he's had almost $55 million in his career. Chase Daniel made $42 million. Mitch is at $48 million. Chad Henne, who was backing up in Kansas City for a long time, $38 million. Josh McCown, $52 million. Nick Foles, who had obviously some starter salaries, $89 million. Matt Schaub, same way, but mostly a backup, right? $96 million. So, if you're a quarterback in this league, there's not 32. There's certainly not 64. If you're a quality backup, you're going to have a long career.
Yeah, no doubt. Ben Johnson has talked about Tyson Bagent on a number of occasions, and you can tell how sincere he is with his praise. Would you argue that maybe Tyson has been the guy that has received as much or more praise from the head coach throughout the course of the entire training camp because of his preparation?
Yeah, I mean he is. That's the way he's, as I said, how he's wired. So, and I've touched on this with Ben too. They are very similar in personality. They're all business. They're all gas, no brakes when it comes to the workday. So, hey, you get what you put into it. There's no question about it.
Jeff, what can you tell us? I mean, we've talked a lot about all that transpired against the Bills, but there were some injuries. We heard about Terrell Smith, obviously. Is there any update on Booker and some of the other guys as well after today's practice?
No update because all that comes from Ben. So that's a before practice every couple days. So, but yeah, it's a pretty long list of players did not, and certainly those two players are extremely important right now. They've had tremendous camps. They're being counted on in that rotation, which, again, yesterday Dennis Allen emphasized he wants 8 or 9 fresh bodies going at offensive linemen who never leave the lineup, and that's the current thinking in the National Football League. Shamar Turner, though, is getting some reps, so he was out there again, so he's on the mend. But the running back situation, I mean, Deion Hankins, who started that game, has an injury that's going to knock him out. He's on IR. Homer's still out. Monungai's still out. Roshan's still out. So the addition of Royce Freeman here at this stage, a huge back, 6 feet, 238 pounds at 29 years of age with some NFL experience. He had a great career at the Oregon. So he's now in the building to help alleviate some of those injury concerns. But, yeah, there's a bunch of them.
I missed what you said. Did you say that Booker did miss practice today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So give us some highlights. I think this is like the last big training camp practice. I believe it was like a friends and family day for the crowd, and that I think Ben sold it as they would be padded. How much did they do, and what were some of the highlights?
Oh gosh, I did not see the whole practice, so I can't say that. There was a lot of moving the ball, just short stuff. Ben's big on catch and run plays and, moving the sticks, and that was a big part of practice today, in my opinion, from what I saw for all the different depths, first, second, and third team. So that was pretty much the big takeaway for me. So again, I didn't see the entire practice, and they were padded. I wouldn't say it was a super physical practice or anything like that. But, yeah, I mean, it is the close of camp. It went fast. I know coaches, certainly first-time head coaches, never feel that they have enough time to get ready for the season. And so it goes quickly. And the good news is there are 17 days after the game to get ready for the Minnesota Vikings. And so they'll spend more time on themselves, sort out who's going to be the starting left tackle, who's going to make this football team, who's going to be the starting strong side linebacker, who's in the rotation up front. Can they weather the storm in the secondary with the injuries they've had? When's Jalen Johnson coming back? When's Kyler Gordon coming back to get ready for that Monday night matchup?
Yeah, so much.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
Jeff, so much to do. And before we get to the game and what you saw, because we have not spoken to you since then, I did not know this about you until I saw this finally, and it took me 3 years, my third season, to notice this. And I don't know how public you've put it out there. I don't know, Waddle, if you know about this. And you told me you've been doing this for years. There is a Ziploc bag of cut up lemons.
That's correct.
In the broadcast booth. And then as he went into a commercial, then he went and took a walk around. He took one of the lemons and he started biting on it and sucking on a lemon.
Yeah, that's right.
It's bad for your tooth
Go suck
enamel.
a lemon. Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, your tooth enamel.
So
the lemon juice will eat away the enamel on your teeth.
Explain this. What is this?
If for 20 weeks out of the NFL season I have a couple lemons every now and again, I'm okay. Remember now, I do not have a cavity. So I've gone 63 years without a cavity.
Get out of here. You've never had
Nope.
a cavity?
Nope. I'm cavity free.
How about that?
Cavity free, baby. 63 years cavity free.
Damn.
That's amazing.
That's brilliant right there.
That's another
brilliant.
That's another
A nugget.
Joniac factoid I didn't know.
No, but the lemon thing, it's been out there. It's been discussed.
Oh, it has?
But it's now a crutch. It's the routine.
Salt? Do you use salt on the lemon as well?
No
I
salt.
love salt on
Salt on a watermelon, but not a lemon. But listen now. I started doing this because I had some expert in the medical business say, "Hey, you know what? It's an elixir for a raspy voice." So during the early days when Mike Brown's pick six in and Devin Hester's taking touchdowns back, I'd blow out the vocal cords, man. I mean, and I'd be raspy, and I hated that.
That's what whiskey's for.
Right.
Oh, yeah, baby.
That's where you get your gravel, huh?
That's right.
That
Scotch.
brown?
Scotch. Yeah,
Go for that brown?
It's 3rd and 5.
Right.
First down here.
Yeah, okay, Harry Callis. I got you. I just, I rarely use them, but I cut up 2 lemons. And there have been games I'm psycho about it. It's just about the preparation, right? I want my routine. This is what I do. I'm a creature of habit. And I've had to I used to have a spotter. I left him in the hotel room, or I forgot to bring him at the hotel on the road. This is particularly road trips, and I said, "Hey, you got to go to the bar in the stadium." I think this happened in Houston. I go and I gave him $20. I said, "Listen, go. You got to pay. I need some cut up lemons, just as a security blanket." I know this is crazy, right? And so he'd go out there and I go, "What did you get my lemons?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "Where's my change?" He goes, "Well, I gave him the whole $20. I go, "What? What are you doing?" I mean, you give him a couple buck tip, but you don't give him the whole 20.
I don't know. I think that was a better move.
That's
than-
the
whole 20. Come on,
you give him the full 20.
It's not on the menu.
So you feel? A lot of stadiums don't have them. Like they don't.
That's the reason why they're valuable.
Ooh,
and you should pay more.
Why wouldn't you have lemons available at all times?
I don't know.
At the bar.
Well, yeah,
what a vodka soda and a lemon.
Sure. Could you sit and eat? Because I guarantee you, I could sit here and eat an entire lemon.
No,
we got to see that.
No.
Cut them in slices.
Sometimes, Silvy, if you're in the booth, sometimes I just have it just out of just nervousness or whatever.
Yeah.
Just it's
a
there.
habit, yeah.
But it honestly, for me, it is almost a magic elixir. It instantly just brings me back and gets me through some rough. Or if I'm not feeling good, the risk of being. I don't even want to say the 4-letter word.
Say it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, you start getting nervous. And so Neil Funk, when I was on the Bulls beat back in the day, and I'd sit there next to him courtside, they had a bag full or a bowl full of
candy.
No. It was Halls.
Oh, is that?
I got Halls in my pocket
so
right now.
I started doing the Halls thing because of Neil. Phil Jackson would grab them too, And I went to a doctor one time just because you have to check the vocal cords every now and again. Stop using the Halls because it anesthetizes your vocal cords, no different than anything else. You could be doing damage and not know it.
Oh.
So I gave up the Halls for the lemons and managed to keep my teeth in good shape.
What I didn't understand was, though, the bag had about like 30 lemon slices
No,
in
it's
it.
two lemons. 2 lemons. That's it.
So
Don't exaggerate.
So
2
how
lemons.
many do you use then? I mean,
maybe none. About 90%
and then
of
you
the
just
time,
throw them away.
you toss them.
Yeah, okay.
It's like golf. Like you go to golf, you may have like 60 golf balls in your bag. You may only use 2
but
the whole
those,
day.
Those will always be there. Once
So
the
the
lemon is
lemons.
cut up, no,
Yeah.
they won't be fresh anymore. You
Put 'em
gotta
in the
throw them
fridge.
away.
You put 'em in the fridge. There's a fridge
they-
there.
They get all juiced out. They're
Yeah.
smashed.
You don't want a
You
juiced
throw them
out
in the
lemon.
bag.
By the
Come
way,
on.
are you guys using smelling salts before the game as well?
You know what? Tom has had that on occasion, and one time more than because I put up the binoculars, so I'm not. My peripheral vision's gone. He'll stick one of those underneath
that's
my
awesome.
nose and knock me back. Oh yeah.
I love
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's the devil, that one.
Yeah, he is.
Don't
Hey,
he's a little rascal.
I got to ask you, how'd the haircut go yesterday?
Very good. You
Yeah.
caught me right in the middle of a haircut.
Yeah.
But when
My
Tom Waddle
apologies.
calls, wait, you got to pick it up. What's going on?
My apologies
Why would
for
Tom Waddle
interrupting
be
the-
calling me?
Where'd you get the haircut?
At the place I go in Glen Ellen.
Okay.
Anyway, so
Sounds like you need a lemon right now.
You need a
I know.
lemon
No,
on
I
that,
got a little verklempt. No, when Waddle calls, people listen.
Yeah,
Like,
you
got to
bet.
drop what you're doing. I said, hey, listen, Waddle's calling. They go, who's Waddle?
You got to pick it up. You're like, something's wrong.
I know.
Yeah,
I got to
what's
get
going
this.
on?
You got to stop. Don't lose your place. Don't have an uneven haircut. But Stephanie does a great job.
When you sit in the chair, what do you ask for? You ask for the usual, or did you have something?
No words need to be spoken. I've been
Okay.
going there for 20 years.
Okay, will
No.
you get another haircut before the regular season begins?
Absolutely, every 3 weeks.
Every 3 weeks. Okay.
I try, but sometimes I let it go just a little bit too long.
Tuesdays
and then I'm
at
like
noon?
a clown
Is that what it
show.
is? Standing?
No standing appointments.
Have her
It's
take care
whenever.
of those eyebrows, too.
What?
Yeah, no,
What's
she
wrong with
does.
the eyebrows?
Okay,
She
good.
does.
Well, we've talked about that before.
I think it's the ear hair. The ear hair that needs to be cleaned up.
But his eyebrows tend to get a little, Andy Rooney-ish.
You're out of
I
your
did
mind.
not know that.
What are you looking at my eyebrows, you weirdo? What are you talking about?
I'm always analyzing, Jeff.
No,
You
yeah,
know this.
okay, yes, sightseeing. Like here, no, this is a weird
I don't
one.
think your eyebrows are out of control.
No,
at
thank
all.
you, Tom. I
Yeah.
don't think so either.
Not a chance.
Christine disagrees. She says they're
Yeah.
crazy. Like they're going in every other
really?
direction. Just all you do, you just listen.
You could clip those yourself at
You
home.
could-
Just
I
a
do that,
pair
yeah.
of scissors.
Exactly, but you also could take your right thumb, give it a little lick, and just paste it up on there, and they all lay down nice. I mean, come on.
Is there something? Is there something that Thayer needs to do to kind of groom himself a little bit better that you have mentioned
listen,
to him?
I would suggest that he look in the mirror. Yes, with
Really?
eyebrows. He's got some furry ones. now.
Really?
Oh,
Yes,
really? I didn't
yes.
notice that.
Take a second look at your
Okay.
next appearance.
The eyebrows?
Yes, that's my
I
opinion.
did not recognize that.
That's my opinion.
So,
yeah.
so explain to everybody, like, how fired up you guys were, even though it was a preseason game. And then at one point, when I think
When
they're
Tom stood up.
when Tom's, and I told Waddle this story because, and then you even reacted on the air, like, he never stands up. So it was a fired up booth for a preseason game.
No, Silvy, name in the 3 years that we've been together now that I have actually joined you for your halftime promo that
Right.
you're putting out on the internet. No, listen, it was just good, clean fun. It was who doesn't need it more than us right now? Like just I don't care if it was a preseason game. This is not a rubber stamp to the Super Bowl by any means, but it was just good fun, and it was offense giving us the fun. And yes, the defense pitched a shutout. I loved how they played also, but it was a giant, big boost and a giant big fresh of air, a little it was fun. And yes, we want to have fun in the booth, and it's about playing good, clean, winning football, and you'll have fun. Believe me, you'll hear the best of us.
Listen, when was the last time, preseason or regular season, where a Bears offense racked up over 500 yards, ran 83 plays with 0 turnovers, and held time of possession for 39-plus minutes, along with any number of other very impressive stats? Like, I get it. I'm with you, Jeff. It was a preseason game.
Yeah.
And our ones were out there for 2 series, but then our twos came in and our backups outscored the Buffalo backups 31-0 over the course of the next however many drives.
Everybody was prepared to play.
Yeah.
It was a reflection of their coach who treats this like every day's a business job. You're taking care of business. And you know what? I know. And I brought it up with Ben, and he kind of just tamped it down a little bit. At one point in the fourth quarter, I just had it in my mind because in the pregame interview, I go, hey, when you played the Buffalo Bills last year, you put your quarterback through for 500 yards and 5 touchdowns, and you had 30 first downs. And so I said, Doug, in the fourth quarter, Doug has a way, right? I go, hey, where are we at on yards? And I'll be damned if it wasn't 500 yards and 30 first downs. Wow. Against the same team.
And by the way,
and it didn't matter. It doesn't matter. But I couldn't believe it.
McDermott was frazzled. He was throwing the challenge flag in the fourth quarter, down 38-0.
You guys need to watch. I don't know if you have, Jeff. I know Waddle hasn't. I watched the Bills Hard Knocks yesterday.
Okay.
And because it's very Bears-centric. They have a lot of good a lot of good footage of the Bears-Bills practice, and then they have a lot of good footage on the Bears game and Josh Allen's reaction to everything going wrong, and then they show McDermott after the game talking about how it's not good enough and everything like that. I enjoyed watching it because it was very Bears-centric.
Yeah, well, no coach in this league wants to get their butt kicked, even if it's a preseason game. It just leaves a bad taste. It sends a bad message, and it looks bad. And again, it's only preseason. Underscore it. But for a team that's learning how to win, how they showed up for work tells me a lot.
And there's one part in there, Jeff, where they're showing the one-on-ones in the Friday practice against the Bills, and it's Ed Oliver, who's awesome, and what a character he is for the Bills. And he's going one-on-one with Tooney. And Tooney gets the best of him. And Ed Oliver's mic'd up, and he's like, he's good. That guy's tough.
Yeah.
So, it's just very cool to see this Bears team on Hard Knocks.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I ended my HBO subscription, so I don't get.
Why?
I'm tired of paying for it.
Why?
No, I'm sick of paying these high prices, so I had to peel back. It doesn't make any sense to have a 300 and whatever TV bill. Come on, I'm better than that. Who's got
what are you
time?
doing? What are you spending your time doing? Reading a book?
Oh,
did you
ready.
know that actually reading a book just for the sake of reading a book now for joy and pleasure down 40%? Down 40% these days.
That's not surprising.
You're talking about it like a stock.
Yeah, well,
Mr. Finance degree.
What I'm telling you, Jeff, is people no longer just sit on a lawn chair and read a book any longer. They don't do it.
Well, we all need to be visually stimulated, right? With YouTube videos and whatnot.
I'm not. Do you have TikTok, Jeff?
Absolutely not. I'm not on it. Don't even know what it is.
You should get on Instagram, though. You would enjoy Instagram.
I got enough to worry about with with X and Facebook and whatnot. But, I don't generally read books either. I read Devil in the White City many years ago. Terrific book. Check it out. I had heard they were going to make a movie about that book.
I don't know if it ever
Never
came out.
happened. Never. Yeah. And then when I was in Italy, on the way back with a crying baby next to me in the aisle over, I read the entire book written about Vin Scully.
Oh.
And I couldn't. 240 pages, I knocked it out on the trip home from Italy. And that's the only two books I've read in a long time.
Do you have
that doesn't speak well of me, Waddle?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, yes, it does.
On that note, Jeff, I mentioned to Waddle the other day that I saw Joe Davis from afar, but I didn't introduce myself.
Yeah, I wanted to see him too.
But
Great guy.
Yeah, I was going to say because you just read the Vin Scully book. For such a young guy, and you know what it's like to get in that spotlight to be the voice of the Bears. For him to follow in the footsteps into where those big shoes of Vin Scully and the Dodgers, and then Joe Buck for National Baseball, those are two pairs of big shoes to fill.
Oh, my gosh. No question about it, but he handles it very well. He's very calm, measured, exciting, knowledgeable, and he knows he's blessed, man. He knows this is not something that's just given. You got to earn it, and then you got to keep it. So I have a lot of respect for Joe, and a lot of respect for all these guys that are doing it at a high level. No question.
Did you get your lawn work done this week yet?
No, I let it go. I got to get back. That's a job for hopefully tomorrow morning before I get up to Hallis and get the bus to get on the airplane.
I know that that's kind of a cathartic thing for you, isn't it, to mow the lawn?
Yes, well, and to just dig around a little bit, Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You need your work done?
Oh, yeah, I always get the work done.
No, I mean, if you need anything, I'm available.
Oh no, I get my own work done.
You're not available. That's
I took the dog out for a walk at 4 a.m.
Oh, again?
Yeah, she's like upside down clockwise. And she pees everywhere, too, on the inside of the house. I'm like, why am I taking you outside? I just cleaned up your urine from the...
Put some pads down.
I can't. I don't. Like, I'm going to instruct, hey, pee there. No, she's going to pee wherever she wants. She's 16. Do the math. She's like 100 and something.
Jeff, are you and Tom going to go for some barbecue tomorrow night?
No, I believe we're hitting tacos. A friend of Tom's owns a taco joint in downtown Kansas City. I forgot the name of it right now, but we were there last year for it, and it was fantastic. It's an old buddy of Tom's from Maui. He's made it big.
And just, just to test you here, who is the Kansas City Chiefs' third-string right tackle at this point?
Oh, come on. I don't know that answer right now.
I expect you to know that answer by Friday night.
I will. I will definitely
busy
know
getting
it.
your hair cut. Did you get your nails done, too?
No, I
never have.
Never have. Have you? Have you had your nails done?
You know why? And that's a service for the people. They would never want to touch my toes. I showed you my toenails. They are
disgusting.
They are horrible. They're really bad.
Well, everybody's got something, Tom.
Yeah,
Everybody's got something to work on.
Not you with the cavities.
Yeah, not you. No cavities.
Well, that
your
takes
enamel's
work
there.
to keep
You got
it that
strong
way.
enamel on your teeth as well. You're the
Yeah,
best.
I got some good things, but then there's some other things that need some attention. So let's go.
Like what?
I
What's
don't
on the
know.
top of your
I
list
don't
of
know.
things that
Everybody
needed
needs
attention for you?
everybody needs something. And I'm glad. I just looked it up just because you know who the third string right tackle is?
I don't know.
Oh God, Chakupka.
Yes,
Godric,
Could
a
not have
Nigerian
been
he's the international player exemption at 24 years of age. Never played high school football. He is the no college third string right tackle wearing number 72 for your Kansas City Chiefs.
Yes.
And I know I botched the name, so I'll have to work on that. Hopefully, he doesn't get in the lineup.
Before we let you go, Charlie, do we have that from Sunday night? I don't know. Like, you may have been with us on Monday when it was part of my sound request that I wanted to play for Joniak. We did get, speaking of that, here.
Talk about being a ball buster. Here he comes.
I botched one of the names.
Yeah, we'll take a listen to this.
High load right there to the sidelines by the Buffalo Bills defenders. One, Daquan Hardy. The other was, I knew this was going to happen, Adufan Ulofoshino. I know I botched it. I can guarantee you that I did not say that name correctly. I will get it back in the fourth quarter.
That was the best part. You're like, you just wore it. That's cool. We're all human. Like,
yeah,
who
and
cares?
I'm not going to BS anybody. I'm self-deprecating, and if I blew it, I blew it. I am. It's important for me to get the names right and the pronunciations. I kind of obsess of them during the week, but this former University of Washington, I'd have to go back and look, but it's Ulofoshio.
Ulofoshio.
Okay.
Ulofoshio.
It's pretty good. All right.
He's from Anchorage, Alaska. That I do know. It never came up, though, because I was so trying to figure out where was my pronunciation for it on my board. I couldn't find it. Yeah, this happens when you got 90 guys.
Yeah, it's 180 guys. All right, Jeff,
guys,
you're the best.
that was exhausting.
Next time, just look at Thayer and say, Tom, can you help me with this name?
Yeah, right.
And I'm sure that he'll help you.
He settles it very simply. That would be number 48 because I know he was number 48. That I do know.
That's great.
All right, guys, I got to go.
All right, see you, Jeff.
I got to go.
Jeff Joniak is always brought to you by our great friend, Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. Get in touch with Sammy today. Sammy is a Baird Warner agent helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and suburbs. He's a personal friend of mine. That's Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. Coming up next, Waddle's World and Barstool Big Cat at 5.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
We live in an ever-evolving sports world. And starting September 2nd, ESPN Chicago evolves with even more sports content for your day. Kap J Hood move up 1 hour with a 6 a.m. start. Carmen and Jurko will now be live 9 a.m. to noon. Then it's the triumphant return of Rich Eisen to ESPN with the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Black and Abdallah take over for 1 hour, a completely uninterrupted hour at 2, followed by the Waddle and Silvy Show from 3 to 6:30. Packing more content, more voices, and more Chicago sports fun into your day. The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches September 2nd. Be there.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Window Works has been the trusted choice for Chicago homeowners for over 30 years, delivering custom windows and doors that fit your style, your home, and your budget. No cookie-cutter installs here, just factory-certified pros and top-quality results that you can count on. And with summer heating up, now's the perfect time to upgrade. Act fast. Buy one window, get one free is happening right now. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation and get an estimate. That's pound 250, keyword Waddle. Call them now.
Kennedy Express lanes closed? Well, the CTA doors are open. Why are you sitting in traffic?
When you could ride the train.
Park and Ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, and ride CTA.
The Paramount Theater in Aurora is proud to present the Chicago area premiere of Come From Away. What can we say about Come From Away? Maybe we don't say anything, except that it's an important tale of acceptance when the world needed it most. Based on a true story, Come From Away is the start of Paramount's exciting new Broadway season. The season also includes White Christmas, Dear Evan Hansen, and South Pacific. Subscriptions and tickets available now at ParamountAurora.com. Come From Away at Paramount Theater in Aurora. Starts August 20th.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide. You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-MILLION.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
I can't believe they're moving the team to another city.
True, but you'll never forget all the joy they brought into your life.
Joy? They made the playoffs twice in 50 years.
Gosh, those 2 times were pretty great, weren't they?
How would I know? I wasn't even born yet.
Just think of all the free time you'll have on game days.
Those games were the highlight of my week.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you are here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Yep. Welcome in. Waddle's World is brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. To find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank, visit wintrust.com/findus, member FDIC. A little sports-a-roo for you before we get started. Tyler has let us know that no Tucker in the lineup tonight.
Yeah, it's the third game in a row.
Tucker-free.
For now, for these days, it's a pretty standard lineup.
What do you got for me?
Oh, take a guess. All right, leading off.
It's
pretty standard of what they've been throwing out there.
Is Mizorowski's a righty, right?
Righty, yeah.
So you got Bushy leading off and playing first.
Correct.
God, who was batting second?
This is a big sticking point between Tyler and me.
Yeah. Ian Happ is batting second and playing left.
Correct.
Batting third is Seiya. He is your DH. Batting fourth and playing center field is PCA.
Mm-hmm.
Batting fifth and playing second base is Nico Horner.
No, you're one spot off with Nico.
So he's batting sixth and playing second base. Is it your catcher, Carson Kelly,
You
batting
are correct.
fifth?
There you go. So now you got fifth and sixth, then Kelly and Nico.
Batting seventh is going to be, let's put Dansby Swanson in there.
You're one spot off with Dansby. He's
Okay, I'm
batting
going to put Owen Casey in there.
There you go. You nailed it.
Yeah.
And then who's batting
Matt
9?
Shaw.
Yeah, of course, your number 9 hitter. Not bad for a number 9
The
hitter.
guy who runs violently. Did you know how? What? Oh, go ahead.
Colin Ray
another
does
base?
the pitching tonight.
Yeah. Listen, last time Mizorowski was out there, the Reds ran him. Didn't they? Were they running?
Cubs
running?
got to him
Cubs
in the first
ran him
inning, too.
They didn't run
He
him
was
like the
basically an
Reds
opener.
ran him, did they? The Reds can run you like nobody else. Did you see this story? Putin's bodyguards carried poop suitcase to the Alaskan summit. Russian President Vladimir Putin's bodyguards reportedly carried a poop suitcase to collect his fecal waste during the Friday Alaskan summit with President Trump, as reported by the Express U.S.
So is this so you can't tell like what disease or like
the unusual
health?
security measure was said to be aimed at preventing foreign powers from obtaining information about the Russian leader's health.
Yes.
Putin's bodyguards collect his fecal waste and bring it back to Russia when the leader travels abroad.
That's stinky.
And tensions are high. You never know when it's like, hey, give me the suit. I gotta take care of this guy.
You got a poop suitcase?
No, I got a poop toilet.
Yeah,
that's it.
Poop
I don't care.
suitcase.
I don't care what it tells you.
Yeah.
Isn't that how they used to like tell who's sick with their COVID is whatever was in the
Yeah.
the
They
sewer?
used-
Yeah.
So when we were in college, we had a mumps outbreak, and they started doing the same thing. So like all the bathrooms, they would collect the waste and try to find out like, all right, which dorm is it coming from?
Boy, man, talk about a job you don't want. You're the poop retriever, not for me. I hope it pays exceptionally well because it is not a pleasant job description.
Terrible.
You have nothing to add to that, do you?
No,
New
I mean-
smartphone for children will automatically block nudes. I like it. A new smartphone is launched. What?
Like you need that. Of course, like any phone in the hand of a child, that like you should put a blocker on that to begin with.
I don't know that you have. I'm just saying a new smartphone has launched which will automatically block nude images from being seen or taken.
I love this marketing. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the iPhone 22, and it's only for kids because this blocks nudes. If you're into nudes, don't get this phone.
All right, not everyone is as responsible a parent as you, mister. Some parents probably go, "Hey kid, here's a phone. Get your nudies right here. I'll give you some sites."
Would it surprise you? So, my son Mason just began 6th grade. I believe he's one of the last to not have a phone. We have not given him a phone yet. We don't. Why?
But does he have access to other devices or?
He's got an iPad, but we don't need him walking around with a phone nonstop.
What if he gets lost somewhere for safety reasons?
He's got like an Apple Watch that we could track him.
But doesn't your Apple Watch basically just serve as a phone? Can't you talk on it?
Well, I mean, it's not the talking part of the phone that I don't like. If the phone was, I don't want him to be glued to a phone
like you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Don't be addicted.
I had like a
You said
minutes
addicted,
phone
right?
when
Yeah.
I was in because
Do you
I
have
would
a
come,
Firefly? Isn't that what it was called?
I don't really remember, but I would come home and I'd let myself in, and so my mom wanted a way to get a hold of me just in case, and so I had a track phone. You buy minutes at the
I know
start
what
every
you're asking right now. How does it block nudes? Right? Isn't that the question you were going to ask?
I don't even
me,
know
Matt?
if it had a Oh, that one. Yeah.
It uses artificial intelligence to analyze the picture on the screen, recognizing if there is nudity and preventing it from being shown. I like it. That's responsible. Again, not everyone's as responsible a parent as you, mister. Like, I'm just saying, I think it's a good move. Bravo for the new smartphone that will automatically block the nude pictures for your kid. Like, we should be applauding them, not making fun of them. What's wrong with you?
I think it's another money grab. You can do this easily.
How?
There are filters and things for different sites.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that. The FDA is warning, have you seen this? Warning the public not to eat possibly radioactive shrimp that's been sold at Walmart. What are you laughing at?
Radioactive shrimp?
You never heard of the radioactive
No.
shrimp? You can find it in Putin's poop suitcase. No, you can't. I'm probably going to go home and be a Russian army at my house for saying that. Food and Drug Administration is warning the public not to eat, sell, or serve certain great value raw frozen shrimp sold at Walmart due to possible contamination with cesium-137, a radioactive isotope. Now you want that. You want that phone that blocks the nudes from your, don't you?
No, I want a shrimp that blocks the radioactivity.
U.S. Customs and Border Protection alerted the FDA about possible cesium-137 or CS-137 detected in shipping containers at 4 U.S. ports, the FDA said Tuesday in a press release. Testing on frozen shrimp from the distributor, Indonesia's BMS Foods, also tested positive. However, no shrimp that is tested positive from cesium, I don't know what the hell, I can't even see the word, 137 has entered the U.S. food supply. But they're telling you, man, if you have a bag of great value brand frozen raw shrimp, check the lot code because you want to make sure that thing ain't radioactive.
This is a real Simpsons situation.
Yes.
What do you mean? Radioactive shrimp.
Yeah. Doesn't that sound like something like Homer
Does Jack
eats
want
like
in on
10
the
radioactive
bet?
shrimp?
Oh yeah, did you hear about the bet, Jack?
Does Homer eat radioactive shrimp, Charlie? Has that been a... No?
I'm just giving you an example.
It's like where he works, right?
Yeah, works at the power plant.
Yeah.
All right, we got Florida, Ohio coming up, right, Tyler?
Indeed we do.
All right, let's do that next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe? White Sox and Braves. Live coverage begins tonight at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
There's always something out there that someone's trying to sell you for better health. It's cold plunges or journals, detoxes. It's all well and good, and it could work for you. But I've got a solution, and it's something I've been doing for a while. It's therapy. Talk to someone on a regular basis is so important for you, especially if you have something big going on. But even for someone who doesn't, who just wants to be a better friend, a better husband, a better father. We all know when you get home from work, things could get anxious at home with the kids, misbehaving, but you want to be patient. You want to be a good dad, good mom, and talk to somebody at BetterHelp has worked for over 1.7 million people. That's right. It's the world's largest online mental health platform, BetterHelp.com. And right now, when you go to BetterHelp.com/timeout, our listeners will get 10% off. There's no stigma, guys. It is not taboo to talk to somebody. You know, a lot of men are slow on this, but get behind it. It will make you feel better in the short term, in the long term. Be a better person for it. They've got over 30,000 therapists. Very convenient because you don't have to go anywhere. You can do everything online. The reviews are off the charts. 4.9 based on a 5-star scale. So check it out today. BetterHelp.com/timeout.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
White Sox fans, a day at the ballpark is a classic summer activity, so grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section, presented by Wintrust. Now through the end of the season, enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on all weekday games and $25 on all weekend games, while supplies last. It includes fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Automatic.com.
College students, are you looking to make your campus living more comfortable, functional, and fashionable? Let IKEA help. From innovative storage solutions and furniture to maximize your space, to fashionable bedding and accessories, IKEA is helping make college living truly inspired by you. And now, qualified college students can save even more with 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family for free. Visit IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook, or check out the Ready for College section on IKEA.com/US to learn more.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
That's right. Florida or Ohio is brought to you by Universal Lighting. Upgrade your building's lighting to energy-saving LEDs. Go to ulasaves.com. What do you got, Tyler?
25-year-old says he drove 120 miles per hour because he thought he was, quote, racing the cop.
Say that again?
25-year-old says he drove 120 miles per hour because he thought he was, quote, racing the cop.
He probably was. I mean, there's no way. Show me the lie there.
Younger driver in a Honda Civic hit triple-digit speeds on a highway because he genuinely believed he was caught up in a race, but not with another highway-dwelling motorist, rather a police officer.
Oh, so he didn't know it was a cop? He thought someone was trying to race him?
Yes. Fortunately, the Civic driver had the good sense not to run from the troopers when they attempted to stop him, but even compliance doesn't absolve you from doubling the speed limit.
Ho, ho, slow down there, speed racer.
Pretty,
well, that's kind of benign. I mean,
I think
is there any meth involved?
No, I think this was Shedeur Sanders in Cleveland.
Well, it could be Myles Garrett in Cleveland. Have you seen his speeding record as well?
Oh, does he?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Wow. Like, he's had 4 or 5 plus 100 mile-per-hour ticket.
This is someone from the Browns. I'm going to Cleveland or the suburban area of Cleveland.
Wow. Highway A1A in Jacksonville. I don't even know if it goes through Jacksonville, but I'm going Jacksonville.
I'm trying to think of like former Georgia players that are now in the NFL. I'm going to say this is like...
But it is kind of Ohio benign, isn't it? Like is there any other nonsense involved, Tyler?
That's all.
Just a speeding?
Thought he was racing a cop.
He wasn't pinched for intoxication or anything either?
Nope.
What did he get for a penalty? Just a big fine?
Let me find the penalty here.
No weapon in the vehicle either?
Yeah, I mean, it
no
sounds
drugs?
Well, it is a felony speed, but...
Yeah.
This guy's like a saint compared to what we normally get.
Yes.
Charlie, do you have a guess?
Yeah, I'm going to say this... I feel like I'm getting open road, which obviously there's a lot of open road in Ohio, but I'm going to say this is in Crestview, Florida.
Crestview? I don't know.
Where would Crestview be?
It's in the Panhandle.
Okay.
That would fit.
Highway 10.
It took place in Clearwater, Florida.
All right. It's usually much crazier in Clearwater. That Tampa Clearwater area.
Oh, yeah.
Usually gets very crazy. So just racing a cop.
That is wild. Hey, do I have a quick second to read this robot story to you?
Yeah, please.
Sure do.
China's building a pregnancy robot to carry your baby for you.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, a team of Chinese scientists is pushing the boundaries of reproductive technology with an ambitious project that sounds like it's straight out of science fiction. Humanoid robots designed to carry and deliver human babies. Sophisticated machines would feature synthetic uteruses housed within their abdomens. It would be connected by specialized tubes that function similarly to umbilical cords, delivering essential nutrients to developing fetuses. The concept promises to revolutionize how we think about pregnancy and childbirth.
Will this happen in your lifetime?
Yeah, probably so.
You think so?
Yeah. According to one of the people involved, one of the doctors, these robots would be capable of carrying pregnancies for approximately 10 months before facilitating delivery. The company aims to unveil a working prototype as early as 2026 with an estimated price point of roughly $14,000 U.S. currency.
That's like, to tell you the truth, I thought it would be more costly than that.
I thought it was, yeah, I thought we were talking like $100 or hundreds of thousands of dollars.
You know what I saw online a couple of days ago is like made in Japan or somewhere too overseas where you get in a pod and it washes you.
Oh, I did see that article.
Did you see this? Yeah. Instead of a
disinfectant
right,
pod.
And it washes every part of your body, and it's more like a spa where you just sit back and you relax. And there are a lot of bubbles and stuff. You don't have to stand and do it all in a shower.
Yeah, this dude can't sit back and relax in a pod.
Wait, does
the claustrophobia takes over?
Yeah, does the pod fill with water?
No, I don't think so. I think it's like micro bubbles or something.
It sounds like you walk in the pod and you get like hosed down.
Oh no! Is this the assisted suicide pod or is this the one that washes me?
Yeah, this feels like
hell! I hit the wrong button. No!
I just wanted a bath.
I wanted my undercarriage clean. I didn't want to die. That was probably insensitive, wasn't it? My bad. I apologize.
That's pretty good. All right, coming up next, Barstool Big Cat. Is he back on board with the Cubs? We'll ask him next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Bears, Chiefs, preseason week 3. Kickoff is Friday night at 7:20. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. But first, 4+ hours of Bears pregame, including the Bears Network pregame show. Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller setting the stage at 5 p.m. Plus, you get all the pressers and post-game analysis immediately following the game. Bears and Chiefs, preseason game number 3. Friday night on the flagship home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99 for a limited time. That's right. For kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. And money's not all you'll save at Great Clips. When you use online check-in, you can save time as well. Download the Great Clips app or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time. No coupon needed. This promotion runs through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
As the NFL betting season beckons, more sports books are leaning on gamblers to take the hit from Illinois' new tax on sports wagers. Circa Sports and ESPN Bet this week raised their minimum bets for online sports wagers statewide. That followed similar moves by Bet Rivers, BetMGM, and Hard Rock Bet. It's meant to help the gambling companies absorb the pain from Illinois lawmakers, creating a new 25-cent tax on all of a sportsbook's first 20 million wagers and 50 cents per bet after that. DraftKings, FanDuel, and Fanatics took a different approach, slapping a 25 or 50 cent transaction fee on all bets starting next month. The question is whether that will deter Illinois gamblers this fall and moving forward. Bettors statewide put down $957 million on sports wagers in June, up 12% from the same period last year. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with xDrive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, save 50% on every window style and pay nothing for 2 years. No money down, no payments, no interest. This deal ends soon, so hurry. Call 866-90NATION or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Starting at just $19, each family member gets one ticket, hot dog, drink, chips, cookie, and a souvenir water bottle. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases post-game and more with Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $10, includes all fees. To get yours, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients. delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Guys, I've been around the game long enough to know that great football is all about making adjustments, and that's why I'm a huge fan of Renegade Fantasy Football and their app. Real-time substitutions, clock stoppage, and second season drafts. You can actually coach your team mid-game. No more watching your lineup tank because of one bad quarter. Step up, make the calls, and win like a pro. Join my league at renegadefantasy.com. Check them out. And show me what you got. Winner takes home bragging rights and possibly a $5,000 cash prize as well.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
That's right, Barstool Big Cat every Wednesday, usually at 4. Today at 5 o'clock, brought to you by
Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to bluechew.com today to get your first month free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee, your win is waiting.
Well, let's go to Big Cat right now. Joining us on the Yingling guest hotline. Are you at Camp Barstool right now?
I'm at Camp Barstool right now. I'm in Rhinelander, Wisconsin, all the way up north.
So are we allowed to say the camp? Because I know the camp. Can you say it? Yeah?
Yes, it's Horseshoe. I put in a good word, so maybe, well, no, not Braxton, because he's my enemy, but
Mason.
Mason can get in. Yeah, we'll get him in. But yeah, we're up here. We're doing camp stuff. I threw up just about an hour ago.
What?
I can hear it in your voice. I can hear the puke in your voice.
It's right there. You hear that?
Yeah.
No, we had a swimming relay, and my body just I went too fast for my own body. It was just too much.
Wait, you recently...
Did you swallow water?
No, I literally went too. What part of I went too fast for my own body? Like my body, it's like a car that like it can't. I went 100 miles an hour. It's like this car can't. It starts rattling and everything.
So you puke?
So that's what happened. Yeah. I puked after I got out.
Didn't this happen to you when you were running too recently at was it the Combine?
No, I fell. I'm 40. What do you want me to do? I'm out here.
You use the "I'm going too fast" as the excuse
then
then too.
Yeah. You got turf burn.
The brain still says, "Hey, you can do this," and then the body says, "Whoa, big fella, you can't do any of this stuff." But it's always too late. So I end up in these situations. But we're out here. We're playing 16-inch softball, swimming. It's fun. It's I got to pinch myself because it's my job.
I saw that you stood tall. There was a collision at the plate earlier today, wasn't there?
Yeah, that was yesterday. I got trucked by a coworker. So he no longer works for us.
But the call was made. He was out.
So you guys
He was probably safe. I didn't really get the tag down, so he's probably safe.
When did this originate? When did you guys decide to do this? And then you just go up to an overnight camp for a week, right? And you play camp games?
Yeah, we did it last year. So last year was the first year. Mountain Dew basically was like, "Hey, we want to do like a big activation with you guys," and we're like, "All right, well." They're great clients, so they were like, "Hey, come up with an idea." We're like, "What if we rented a campsite?" And then Camp Horseshoe I'm sleeping in a cabin. I'm taking a shower in basically a shower house with there's like 6 showers. We're all showering next to each other. It's good. We're eating in the mess hall. It's fun.
That's outstanding. Yeah, Jordan Shiner is the guy who runs that camp, and he was a longtime teacher at Niles North, my high school. And
He's a great guy.
Yeah, a lot of kids from this area go up there and they spend overnight camp, and they've been out of overnight camp for a week or two. So Barstool takes over then.
Yeah, so we take over. I think it's a little different here because everyone's getting, blackout drunk at the campfire and falling all over. Like we had a couple spills last night, so a little different than camp, but it's a great time.
When was the last time you puked from anything?
Probably like 2 weeks ago. I'm a puker.
Yeah,
I have no problem with it. I never was one of those. There's people who are like, "Oh, I don't want to puke." I like it. You know, like it's like you reach a limit. Oh, you know what it was? It was 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago when I was playing 16-inch softball. It was that heat wave we had. It was like 95 degrees at 10 p.m. at night. I pitched an incredible game, went 4 for 4, was all over the base pass, got off the field, was drenched in sweat, and said, you know what? I got to puke. And then I went and did it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I push myself. You guys don't push yourselves to the limit.
You're right.
Push yourself to the limit.
Guilty.
Don't do that.
I don't like to puke.
Now, my limit is very low, but I still get to the limit.
Well, that kind of sounds like how Kyle Tucker's been playing baseball recently.
Oh, good one.
He's been puking on demand.
Would you rather have diarrhea or puke?
Diarrhea.
Me too. I'd rather have diarrhea than puke.
Well, if it's a long time, then it's definitely a puke. Because puke is over. You're just done. You just do it and you're done. By the way, I apologize that I was out the last 2 weeks. I feel like I got robbed a little bit of all the Cubs angst because we won the doubleheader yesterday. So it's like winning a doubleheader definitely it takes the boiling point down a little bit. But Silvy, we've been texting like this has just been an abomination the last 2 weeks. It's just been the last month and a half actually, and they're the same team that they were, last year, year before, like we got fooled by a really good, start to the season, and it's just disappointing to watch.
Speaking of getting fooled, I convinced him and the other Cub fans on the show to actually bet the Cubs to win the NL Central at plus 900.
Okay. So you think they got to win these? They got to win tonight and tomorrow.
You got it. That was the basis of my pitch was that if they get it to 5, look out. They've got an easier schedule. They'll get back to hitting the baseball more consistently, and they'll beat the Brewers, and we'll cash a big ticket.
Now, not to be that guy, but when did you say this? Was it yesterday?
Today about like 2 o'clock.
It was today.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm wondering. Yeah, because I'm wondering what they're like. I think they might be underdogs tonight. I'm wondering what it would have been if you had just rolled it over tonight and tomorrow, because they have to win tonight and tomorrow.
Yes. No, that's right.
And then. Yeah, and if they don't win tonight and tomorrow, there's no chance. But yeah, I mean, look, I don't think they're going to win the NL Central. I don't think it's just the whole thing has been frustrating to watch. The offense has just completely gone away. And I guess what? I'm not like one of these people who's like Kyle Tucker. We shouldn't try to still re-sign him. I think we absolutely should still try to re-sign him. He's obviously been injured. He was injured. I was at the game he was injured when he had that weird slide, and I think it's taken all his power away. He's not like. We have a history of seeing who Kyle Tucker, the player, is. This is the worst time for him to have just a terrible month and a half right before he's going to a contract year. But I still would want him on the Cubs next year. I don't understand people who don't want him on the Cubs next year.
We all want him on the Cubs. I shouldn't say we all, because I bet you there are some Cubs fans who would say no. But what would you? That said, I bet you're not willing to pay him as much as you once were. What is fair right now?
I've seen some of the tweets that it's like so here's my honest answer. I've seen some of the people be like, oh well, now it's like 300. It went from 400 to 300. I think the realistic thing is now it's more, hey Kyle Tucker, you were bad down the stretch. How about a 3-year deal with some options?
Yes.
Yes. Because then that probably would be something the Ricketts would want to do. And I've also seen people hypothesize. The one thing I don't want to do is not re-sign Kyle Tucker and then be fooled again and be like, well, we'll use those savings to not re-sign Kyle Tucker and put it into other parts. They won't. They will not use those savings. They will not. They will just not spend the money. So I would rather just spend the money on Kyle Tucker than not spend the money in general, because I think that's what would end up happening.
Does it hurt any more to know that at this point now, Cody Bellinger's having a better year than Kyle Tucker?
I know, and that's what, $27 million that was back in the. I mean, I said it to Silvy. They're a real estate company that sometimes plays baseball.
That is such a great line.
It's the truth.
It is a great line. So if I'm asking you guys this, would you rather? A little old school. Would you rather for you? Do you want to play the would you rather?
Yeah.
Would you rather the Cubs sign Kyle Schwarber this offseason or Kyle Tucker?
Yes,
Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber. Yeah. That was my dream. I said that a month ago. I was like, as long as we have a Kyle on the opening day roster, I'll be happy. Yes. No, I mean, that would be incredible. If Owen Casey's real, and he's obviously, he's been big day yesterday in big time moments. Kyle Schwarber's meant to be a DH. He's got another probably 4 to 5 years of good DHing left in him, and he's going to hit 500 home runs, and he should always have been a Cub. So, I would absolutely take Kyle Schwarber.
At what point, how many more good days does Owen Casey have to have before they start selling like red wigs at Wrigley? Like
two more
days, and you're going to get
win these 2 games.
Yeah,
win these 2 games, and we're ready to go. I mean, it's nice to see him, up and contributing, and this is what I don't understand about the organization as a whole. You didn't do much at the trade deadline. What you could have done is maybe brought this kid up and given him a jolt, and it was clear that they were broken. They've been broken for a while. They've needed something. There's been weird lineup changes and trying to figure it out and get guys out of a slump. It's like you needed something, and maybe this is the something, and it probably was too late because the Central's already gone.
Yeah. Unless
no. Not if they win the next 2.
What would be 5?
Yeah.
5, yeah.
And you got an easier schedule than the Brewers.
Yeah, we had an easier schedule this entire last second half of the season. I'm sick of the easier schedule.
Take advantage of it this time.
I know, but I'm sick of talking about the easier schedule. We had the easiest schedule in baseball after the All-Star break, and what did we do with it? Nothing.
All
plus
right,
900, plus 900, plus 900. Just saying.
Let's get to the Bears. What did you think about Sunday? Did that do a lot for your mental state, or you've been bullish on the Bears for a while?
No, it did nothing. I'm remember, I'm mature now.
No,
I'm
you're
mature
not.
now.
You just puked.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Listen, it was great to see Caleb look like he did in those first 2 drives, but I'm not going to change my opinion of I got to see it in the regular season against real defenses. The Bills were playing 1 starter. Obviously, I'd rather Caleb look good against 1 starter than look bad, but I'm not going to walk away from that being like everything's fixed, we're ready to go. It was awesome to see, but we still got a lot of work to do.
If every team had to play their number 2s, do you think we'd be the favorite to win the Super Bowl if our 2s were going up against everyone else's 2s?
Wait, our 2s versus their 2s, or our 1s versus
no,
their 2s?
we'll play another season with just our 2s versus every other team's 2s. Would we be a favorite? Based on how good our 2s are.
Tyson Bagent, he's good.
Yeah,
he's good.
Just signed an extension.
I know, and I'm happy they did that because he is. I was worried, he's a guy who's going to benefit greatly from Ben Johnson.
Yep.
And having that security behind you, like a guy who I can confidently say, if Caleb is a great quarterback, which we're all hoping for, but he has, misses a couple games here and there. I don't think Tyson Bagent, he is a perfect, I think we could win most of the games. You know what I mean? A tread water backup quarterback, which everyone needs in the league because there's some backup quarterback situations where if you get to your backup, it's just over. It's done. You got no chance. And I think Tyson Bagent gives you a chance. So I was very happy for him. I saw the press conference. He was very emotional, really cool for him. I'm happy they did that. That was a good, smart, organizational move for them.
I've said recently I want to tie both of these topics in because Craig Counsell to me has been a guy that I was fooled by, and that's more on me than probably on anybody else, that I just didn't know who the real Craig Counsell was. I saw the record. I was flying at 30,000 feet over Milwaukee, and I'm like, well, this guy's got to be scrappy. This guy's got to be a bulldog. He seems a little feisty. He's going to give us an edge, and many times he looks like he's got no pulse, and many times he doesn't switch things up and he just goes back to the computer. So to me, he's been the guy who has fooled me so far the most. If Ben Johnson doesn't turn out,
oh boy,
I'm
going to be a fabric salesperson.
That's right.
I've already told you.
Waddle's going to sell fabric. He
with
said
Carmen.
With Carmen, yeah.
I'm going to be in an insane asylum talking to a wall.
But that will be even bigger if Ben Johnson doesn't work out, and we're all wrong on Ben Johnson. Won't that be the biggest fooling moment than Craig Counsell?
I don't know because I would say that if Ben Johnson doesn't work out, we obviously would have to see how it would transpire, but I would probably still bet on Ben Johnson and be like, might have been the Bears' fault. You know what I mean? Because I think we've seen it, though. A lot of coaches, their second time around are a lot better. And I'm hoping that doesn't happen. But I don't think I would immediately say Ben Johnson is the problem.
Did you hear Craig Counsell actually got for him? It was a little fired up, talking about let's go and he was challenging guys. You didn't hear that? I mean, no. Kap and J Hood played the audio of his after the game, after the first game yesterday. If it was a fire you up type of talk, it did not fire anybody up, I don't believe.
No,
just who he is.
And it feels like the whole team has, the body language is just down, and it's just, and the ways they find the game, was it Thursday against the Blue Jays when we had second and third with maybe no outs in the heart of the lineup. Then Friday I was at that game against the Pirates, and PCA, down 3-2, hits a double to start, steals second and slides past the bag.
Awful.
And it's like, what is going on? This is also, I do have to say that, whatever, the Cubs still have a very good record. And this is the up and down of a baseball season. Mm-hmm. It's just more like the vibes of it just have felt so bad. Even with the record they have, I don't think anyone has been walking around confident that this team is going to suddenly, a spark is going to light and they're going to be a totally different team.
What turned Game 7 around for the Cubs? What
rain
was
delay.
It? Oh, right. What happened on Monday night? After the 7-zip loss.
It got rained out.
Yes.
Yeah. It got rained out.
And then what happened the next day?
They won a doubleheader.
Boom. Plus 900.
Right.
A doubleheader in August.
Kyle Tucker gave the speech, too.
Yeah. And Kyle,
just like, hey,
No, it was Craig Counsell gave the speech.
No,
Wait till you hear this.
It was Kyle Tucker, the big money free agent who's only worthy of a speech.
I'm just saying.
Honestly, they should put. I know how long is he sitting out for? Is he sitting out in the lineup tonight?
No, he's out. I'd be happy if they set him out the rest of the Brewers series, especially if they continue to do well. Give him the full series off here.
You know what they should do, honestly, and they would never do it. And I don't know if Kyle Tucker would agree to it. No. Put him on the 10-day IL, and say, hey, Kyle, you're hurt, you're having trouble, you probably got a lot on your mind. Here's 3 years, $140 million. Let's just do it right now. We'll give you an option after the second year. You can stop thinking about it. Let's go play some baseball down the stretch.
That's right. I'm for it.
It wouldn't be a terrible idea because it's the injury and it's also the fact that he has a big payday coming on his mind. It's like, let's take care of this. It's, you're getting paid the amount that you want per year. Like, we'll make sure that happens. We'll make it a 3-year deal, and after 2 years, you can walk.
Wow, you just made it $47 million a year for 3 years, right?
Yeah, whatever it is. I don't know what would be the.
No, you're right.
I mean, what has Jesse been saying? Like 8 years, like 400 or 350. What is that? What does that work out?
Right. The average annual salary goes up, but the commitment long term to the big deal goes down.
And you say, and hey, look, you're gonna be able to walk when you're 30 years old. If you have an incredible 2 years, you're getting paid what you want to get paid per year. And you're betting on yourself again, where you're getting the money, the life-changing money, but you're also getting the option in 2 years that if you're awesome, you can then go get the $500 million contract.
Yeah, I would do it for sure. And speaking of things that you would do and paying guys, what would you do to get Micah Parsons on the Bears?
Anything. I say anything. That
anything.
One is a no-brainer. Yes, I would. 2 first-rounders, no problem. No problem.
How about 3 first-rounders?
26 years old. I probably would do 3 first-rounders. I mean, he's 26 years old, and he's the best. He's one of the best, if not best, defensive players in the NFL. Like, what? That doesn't happen. I don't think the Cowboys are going to. I don't think what was the Packers deal that was reported? It was what, 2 first-rounders and a third-rounder?
I saw that on Twitter yesterday. You believe that? You think that's what they really offered?
I don't know.
Here's what I believe. I don't know if that's what they really offered. I believe that the Cowboys will turn down every offer.
I do. I agree with you.
So I think that it doesn't really matter what you offer. I think it's like a pride thing with Jerry Jones as well, where he's going to get this done and say that he got it done and be the hero. We also have to remember, this is Jerry Jones.
Yeah.
What's the most likely outcome for all of this?
Well,
Jerry Jones will we're 14 days away from the first game. No, 15 days away from the first game.
Yeah.
Next week, Jerry Jones and Micah Parsons and his agent will sit down and they'll work on the structure and they'll say, hey, look, this is what we're going to do, and you're going to be good with it, we're going to be good with it, and we're going to announce it right before opening kickoff on Thursday night, and we're going to steal all the headlines from the Philadelphia Eagles banner night. That's what Jerry Jones does. He wants to be the center of the universe, and that's a Jerry Jones move.
Don't we all know people in our lives that create problems to solve problems and then pat themselves on the back for solving the problems that they created?
At the radio station?
I can't say.
Come on.
Is it Cap?
I can't say.
Is it Cap?
Say it, Waddle.
I don't know who that person is here. I mean, I said in your life, personal life, somebody will create a problem to fix a problem and then pat themselves on the back to compliment themselves for fixing a problem.
Do you have a friend like that?
I don't know if I have a friend like that. I mean, I do pat myself on the back when I take out the trash and do the dishes, but
you should.
You didn't create a problem to then solve the problem and then compliment yourself on solving a problem that you created. That's Jerry Jones.
When I'm taking out the trash, I basically announce to the whole house, gotta take out the trash. And, kind of bang it around, let everyone know that I'm doing it.
Yeah. I stand with you on that.
Can I get some help here? You should make your sons take out the trash.
They do. Well, my sons, his probably aren't old enough.
Right.
No, my son isn't old enough. He would just spill it everywhere. And then I'd have to deal with that. Yeah.
Then that's your thing about creating a mess.
There you go.
We don't want that. No, we don't want that. All right. Well, have a great rest of the camp and no more puking, okay?
I'm going to try not to. Hopefully next Wednesday I'll come into studio because I miss you guys. Haven't seen you in a while.
Tell Waddle how good the Savannah Bananas are really quick.
Oh, it was awesome. It was so much fun. My kids loved it. Silvy was in the cheap seats. I was in the suite. It was great. I didn't have to deal with the rain out. And then we went to UFC. I did that. I was the first person ever, I think, who's done the Savannah Bananas UFC doubleheader. I took my son to Savannah Bananas, drove him home after a couple innings because there was a rain delay, then went right to the United Center and watched all the fights.
It's awesome. That is a great combo. All right, Big Cat. Great stuff. We'll see you next week.
See you guys.
All right, hold that to him. He missed 2 weeks in a row. We haven't seen him in a while. He's got to join us in studio.
I hate puking.
And I'm just a terrible puker too.
Well.
It doesn't come up easily for me. I got to gag 5 times to get it up.
It's awful.
It's so bad. All right. Well, thank you to Steinhoffels. They brought you the last portion of Waddle and Silvy, usually during crosstalk during Bleck and Abdallah. But we have White Sox baseball coming up, so no crosstalk today. 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest one in Maryville, Indiana. We got a full ride tomorrow, I believe. And so back to normal.
You get some sleep.
You better. Thank you to Barstow Big Cat and Jeff Joniak. Great work today by Tyler and Charlie. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Wednesday night.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.